Get a chrono, but I'm obviously not going to be really, I guess, worth the heavy invested.
Yep.
But they spot him mid lane as he rotated over. Can they force out the borrow time? Yes, they can.
I'm really surprised he didn't pop his ult sooner during like the
hero. Slows him. Oh, come on. I don't know if you want to blink into the base there.
Probably not. Oh, top lane. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't. Now he saw both top lane. We're actually just hitting this tier 2, and they're gonna get it. I think Wheel's super happy with this. They can pressure base almost as quick as all of Dire together.
Zebrick's chasing out Clockwork and such, but they're like only slowly whittling forward towards this tier 2. Yeah, but Wheel are now beginning to creep up towards the high ground of the top of the base here. Swindle's here now, but you know, complexity, it just takes a lot longer for them to do what they want.
Yep. And they both get tier 2s. Even I Annihilate hits the tower a little bit, almost 200 damage on Unhealable, my favorite. Yeah. He has Manta plus 800 gold. Oh no. Yeah, he does. Manta plus 800, pardon me. So Anti-Mage, where does he go? This is where it switches off, right? You sometimes see Lincolns, you sometimes see Basher. I guess I should answer that. It definitely looks like a game he might need a little more survivability because the Chrono is the shutdown. Same with TA. Maybe even a... Lincolns is not good. He's not getting Lincolns. Help me out. What's a good survivability item, I guess, for Anti-Mage? Just straight up Heart, almost? Second item?
Maybe.
Or no, he's definitely getting a Butterfly, I think. The greedy Butterfly. It's not even that greedy this game, because they don't really have much magic damage outside of Veno, but you have a Spell Shield just deflecting most of that anyways. I really like Butterfly here. And bottom tier 2 goes down to Cold.
Can't even really have fun with Ags this game on AM.
Yeah.
Either. Oh, Swindle.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Nice Chrono, and that's perfect Chrono.
Yep, that is going to allow them to just blast apart. I Annihilate there.
Who got greedy attacking that tower. Did a lot of damage to it, don't get me wrong, but you don't want to die. And now you have the 40 experience gain on Tusk, who is going to eat this tome and gain almost... I mean, he does. He gains a full level. He's back to where he was, just one level higher.
I like the tome edition. I mean, I don't know. Like, some people might think it's a bit easy mode. I never would see anything like that in Dota 1, I know.
Yeah.
But
I like the trust me, I'm a Dota 1 guy. I like all that stuff, but I love the min-maxing of all of it, right? Like, you always want to give the experience gain stuff, the tomes, like the little extra percentages. It's cool.
I guess maybe it's me being a very biased for support players.
Yeah. Oh, on the backside, Mad gets a stun on Z-Freak, but he has that 4-staff.
Yep. He's able to bump his way out towards his own high ground for safety, and now it's going to be Wheel trying to go on the retreat. Snowball on in, Demon gets the Walrus Punch, turnaround Rock, though, for the two supports, the jump in, and there goes the finish of one. Can they get Demon 2? Yes, they can. They're going to Mana Void for it.
Oh. They need to be careful. They know Veno's here. They know a lot of the cooldowns are down, but Mirana can't TP to the shrine, which she did. Where is she? There she is.
There goes the actual Venomous Gale and the full Poison Nova combo. Matt is just going to slowly get withered away. They're going to try to heal him up every little bit they can. Bureau hiding within trees. Jump in from Swindle. Big time dilation. Matt's still hoping to find it out. Starfall coming out is going to get the Swindle takedown.
Do they have vision? TA? Nope. Oh. What was Swindle doing? Was he just kind of buying space for Firo? It almost felt like they're like, because he just ran in. And Firo lived, though, for it, so maybe?
He went in with the confidence, like another Chrono was there somehow.
And then he just ran,
He's like, here's a big time dilation, though.
Yep, so a nice fight there. It's only 9-9 at 25. This feels a little more action-packed than this. Maybe it's just the necessity of winning this game for both teams at 3-3 is very important. And we see a different... Oh, sorry. The Mirana build. I love the new Mirana build. Oldish, kind of.
I mean, we don't get to see Mirana enough to know what is and is not the build. And I definitely welcome Milady.
Yeah. I guess all we remember is like the Sumail at TI build, you know, just always the Ags into a lot of Lincoln's blink and then goes to the physical damage.
There was builds from Sumail at that time that had like very spellcaster.
Yep.
E-Blade, the Yules,
Agno, whatever.
It's like, what about damage, bro?
And now I think it's, what are the talents? Talents definitely help, 8 agility, attack speed, damage, leap attack speed. Also, something I was going to mention, I just forgot about. He went 4-1-4 build on Mirana in the early game. So he maxed out leap instead of arrow, so not as much burst damage, but that attack speed is insane if you notice it on leap. Like, you think it's just an escape mechanism, it can definitely be damage too. Oh, top.
Okay.
It's a tough kill.
Walking in for Swindle, and that's all it takes.
Oh, he does.
Ketchup's the follow-up hook shot with battery salt, but then there's the force staff coming out from his bro.
I believe he's dead.
And now they'll turn around on for Mad. Do they have the bash?
Oh.
They don't need it. Looks like he will get stopped.
Yep. He had 3 attacks to do it, got on the second one, and it was weird. He didn't expect the hook shot. That was just, you could tell it was a little bad team communication from Annihilate and Mad, because Annihilate wanted to arrow in Cogs, and then he hit the hook, could have still arrowed, but didn't.
Maybe an opportunity to go for a solo kill onto Swindle with the right arrow.
Nope, definitely could get him.
Just do it, man. I want to see it.
Yeah, you can arrow and leap over these trees easily.
Yeah.
I think he might. He needs to
Come
set
on,
up
baby.
the lead. And Swindle is going to buy TP, but it's going to be a little bit before he can use it.
It's going to work his way all the way through the trees, it looks like up there. Cole back on their grind of farm.
Oh, nice.
And,
he is going to butterfly, so I don't look dumb. Sick.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Good job, Grant.
Thank you.
You're so smart.
Good job, Grant. It's the first time you've ever been right. Oh, thank you. I did it.
It's kind of a hard call to make, though, in that position.
I was almost thinking he might go Scotty, and people are like, Scotty? But, I mean, it gives a little damage. It's mostly a survivability, but I like the butterfly. A lot of solo kill potential on the Enchantress now because of it. Whew. And Templar Sass and MKB next. Didn't even know the butterfly was coming, but now he does.
That could be unfortunate timing there for KVH, but we'll see how much farm Firo is able to get.
Yep, just needs to avoid him, I guess. Just that guy.
Yep. Stay away from TA. But right now he has Demon on him. Demon's not going to do much about this. He's just stalling, or stalking for some intel here.
What team is going to have... Oh, Midas. Use it.
Use it, bro.
You're just standing there.
Use it, bro.
He's going to die before he uses it.
He wants a stack.
Oh, this guy is... Oh, Demon wants to kill, too. This... I wouldn't even say that was greedy.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed Demon was invis there? I wouldn't say it's greedy. It was just silly. Poor Derp.
At least he got his Midas off,
He got it
man.
off. And did the stack happen? Oh, it's going to get stolen, though.
Thanks for the stack, too, nerd.
Dumbass. Gotcha. 40 extra gold for us. They're not worth anything anymore. Oh, Annihilate? Does Moo? I don't think they saw him. Feels like Annihilate's really scared to go for like these solo kills, even though with just one arrow, feels like he might be able to hit him.
Do you know why he's Annihilate? Is it like iPhone?
You know?
Like Annihilate?
Maybe it's because he annihilates.
Annihilate.
Like, what if its name's just Annihilate? Like, okay, but if it's him,
Annihilate.
Exactly. I actually think that might be it. I'll ask him for sure.
Should be a U at the end. Like, I annihilate you.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'll ask their manager because I actually don't really know him.
Okay. Fair enough.
Thanks, manager.
Okay.
I asked her for a lot of stuff if I ever went on the panel so I could talk about the lesser known teams like Wheel, and I haven't used them yet because I haven't really been on there.
Oh, you can use them now.
After that. No, I'll use them after.
All right, all right.
And I want the super main. They're going to be like, damn, did you know Mad Mang has 26 pet goldfish? Really? No. That was a made-up fact.
That was a made-up fact.
Sorry.
Right.
Gotcha.
He actually has 3 ferrets.
And parrots. That'd be sick. Well, level 3 ulti on Mirana, which is nice. The cooldown lowering is really good on the... Oh, teal top?
No, they tried to hunt a little bit, but it looks like...
Wait, what the hell?
Okay.
Oh, okay. He got nervous. He realized, oh, like, if KVH has Manta, he has no mana. He just burns those refraction. He, like, one-shots him. Oh, and KVH, so quick. Just moving around, rocket flies.
What do you think about Swindle's item choice? Hold on a second here. Looks like Demon's under a bit of pressure, but Swindle's going to be going for Shadow Blade to help him get set up. So not like Blink or anything like that, but Shadow Blade.
I think it's fine.
Already had Yasha, too.
Yeah, he has, and I think that's fine until they realize that, and then they get a gem up on Abaddon or Clockwork. It's a little easier to use than Blink. It also gives you more damage, obviously, than Blink. You get the extra damage. The attack speed is good. Demon? I Annihilate?
Also, eventually you can turn it into...
they see. Oh, they have the ward up there. I noticed the Tinker ward for I Annihilate. Uh-oh, he needs to be careful. Leap. Nope. The Chrono?
Oh, God, no. Here it comes.
Yep, nice. He is dead. We assume. Ah, there's no way he just can't get away.
Shadow.
And they have the sentry in case.
Man.
Well,
tough stuff. They even have the ward ready for him and everything. No cheeky plays for you, sir.
they did see 2 TPs got used tops, so KVH is like, sick. Thanks, bud. I will push bottom. That's actually not the worst thing that could happen here.
He's doing a
Uh-oh,
lot
he
of
needs to be
side
careful,
farming.
though. This guy's crazy. Oh, they know there's no chrono. I like the aggressive. This guy's freaking crazy, actually. He needs a bash. He has... Is he going to get any evasion hits? Man, KVH is a very unlucky guy there, but doesn't get bashed, too. I guess that's lucky, but... Lucky, unlucky, depends how you look at it.
Well, I was going to go further with the whole Shadowland swindles. It's nice to have someone get that silver edge.
That too.
Playing the Abaddon, you know, you
Yep.
could shake things up and force him to just die straight up.
Exactly. Some people don't notice it, and I'm so glad he went this build. He's going, no, don't go Radiance now, Lotus Orb, you fool. I'm like, this build is great. He went everything I said, except, like, the important part. Lotus Orb is so good here.
What do you think the Lotus Orb is, like, the biggest for, though?
I think just the Venomous Gale. It takes off the... It takes that off, right? Not the Poison O, but the Venomous Gale.
Yeah, it'll take off Gale.
I believe it does. That's really all it's for. I just like the armor and all that. It's really not... you're right. It's not that big. I just like the armor.
I didn't say it wasn't big. I was just asking.
No,
what you liked it for.
I'm double thinking myself because you said that. It was a good idea. I just don't think... Is Radiance ever the play 40 minutes in on an Abaddon?
Yeah, it's hard, you know. You don't want to, like...
What would be... Where's the
get it when
Vlads?
it's past, it's, you know,
Yeah.
when it's cool.
Where's
Oh.
the Vlads? That's the question. Uh-oh, middle?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jumping on back right now. They make a hard
Oh,
move. Turn around,
no.
rock, swing and a mish.
Oh, that's his MKB coming that chicken. What if KVH kills it? Oh, they have vision on Firo!
Ooh, run down below. They're going to
Nice.
be able to get the burst fish onto Firo there with the help of KVH. They blasted home.
Well,
Rest of mid lane complexity are pulling off.
the rocking doesn't look as bad now, even though it missed. At least I guess it zoned him out, and you got to kill on TH. Just a little miss. And now they get Roche, though. 5-second arrow. Why doesn't Abaddon have a Vlad's? Now, that's a good question. Maybe that would be good, right? Good for the anti-mate. Good for everyone. You just get armor and damage for everyone.
That would be nice. Clockwork could also pick it up, but he's going to be going for a force staff. It
Yeah,
would
they're
look
done.
like here. Eh.
Huh. Well, it's Dota the 2. Like, I was telling Lacoste, people are known for strange things, right? Like, WWD always had those weird item builds. Dota the 2 is the same way.
Nice takedown of the Roche. Aegis going to be picked
Heart.
up.
Damn.
KVH.
This guy's yoked.
Yeah, he's going to be super decked out now.
What does he go for?
3.2k nearly. About critical mass, with the exception of the Aegis spot now.
The question is, does he think Templar Assassin is going to go Butterfly? Because it's either Abyssal, which is the normal choice, but if he thinks TA might go Butterfly, which he does, MKB might be a better choice than Abyssal, honestly. I think it'll be Abyssal, though. Oh.
Yeah, Abyssal seems to sound about right.
25 agility is so good. Attack speed, damage, and armor for anti-mage late game.
Yeah.
Just a free Eagle song. All right. Wait, it is, huh? Crazy. Waggle song, no Eagle. It is. It's a free 3,200 item at level 25 for anti-mage. That's nice.
Look at this. Wheel on the prowl. Smoked up. Cole are very nervous here, waiting indoors.
Oh, this guy's just split pushing. Let's go on him. That's what Wheel wants. Let's get this guy split pushing. Boom. Everyone behind. They don't have rock, though. Gotta be a little scared.
Yeah, they're
they
feeling
get back.
confident maybe that the Aegis.
Yeah. I'm glad they... if you want Wheel to win, you should be glad they went back. With no rock there, that is a very bad fight to take. Because you don't really have any lockdown, like we said. All you have is the rock and the clockwork hook. Possibly an arrow.
BKB for Swindle. I'm not going to finish out the Silver Edge.
Interesting. I think BKB's fine. BKB's almost always fine in like any game, you know? Like, you're never going to be mad at a BKB.
Yeah, I mean, Fatal Bond Starstorm is...
Yeah. Extremely insane. Just
It's
Fatal
very
Bond.
good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, top lane, Matt in a lot of trouble eating, well, the damage here from Firo. Is able to pop off the Blade Mail, but that is not going to do enough to save his own life.
You can't give away those... Uh-oh, the 2?
Ah, gets him with the Chrono. There will be the borrowed time, but they simply wait this one out.
He has Gem. That's a huge kill.
Gets his life back still, but then Seafreak shows up and just hit it home.
That is... Oh, Mad might have just... That killed Dota the 2 sitting around. They lose their Gem. Oh, Veno ulti?
Yeah, bottom
it's
lane.
Arcane Rune, huh?
Hard jump in from KVH. Cleaves it up a bit, but yeah, Moo will pop out The arcane ulti.
Oh man, losing that gem's so big, especially because Faceless Void did go that Shadow Blade. Now if he just wants to walk up, you never know if they're gonna have vision or not.
Cole continue their move also through this top lane again. They'll have tier 2s to be able to work through at this point. And it's not going to be a butterfly for Fira moving forward. She is going to be the AC.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, Abyssal is definitely the best item on Anti-Mage. We assume that's what he'll go. I mean, he can get whatever he wants. He is rich.
Yeah, he's getting...
5K. He is completely 6-slotted once he gets that, and Boots of Travel too. Even though I kind of like Treads better.
Shard and after that.
Yeah.
Still
Yep,
got some
there
steps.
it is. Just queued it up.
Nice.
Abyssal. 120 gold per minute. That's a nice one for Faceless Void when you're off lane a little underfarmed.
And he changed his mind. He stepped away from the BKB and is going right for Diffusal.
These guys are just switching it up. That's
Ooh,
good. Uh-oh.
That hook shot actually
But
connects.
refraction, he can still blink.
Yep, and he does.
Oh, that
Bump him
sucks.
down and he blinks away.
I think if he got that kill, he didn't have buyback on TA. I don't think he would have enough money. Wait. No, he does. Okay. Still would have been a big kill, obviously.
Swindle lurking forward. We don't want to be lingering around too long. You'd be at risk of being caught out here from the Corona, which is about to come up.
Orange plus Demon.
All the way down in this bottom lane. Demon getting up to Demon things.
And he's gone.
Hiding within the trees, but...
This just feels like a game. It's going to go to the ultra late game. Both teams are going to have two very farmed heroes, and it's just going to be who makes the least amount of stakes. Middle lane, Z-Freak. It is running. He's good. Basher is up on chicken now.
Oh, he's about to have Halberd too. That could be very rough for AM on this one.
Yeah. That pickup. Silver Edge is on Venomancer, by the way, too. So someone does have it. He just... We actually haven't talked about Veno, like, all game, because he's still doing his thing. He's level 22. I mean, his team doesn't require him.
It's just, he's just doing Veno stuff.
They are almost down. After this tower goes down, it's going to be the first time they've been down gold. If it does go down, we're about to see Svindle go in. Is Aegis still up? It is. They're like, come on, go down.
Yeah, they're stalking him a bit. Gets the last hit. The second, the Corona will be flying out. Zephyr trying to dish out as much damage as he can from the back as Mad jumps in to cog him forward. KVH will be able to get the blink back away as Demon rolls it on in. He finds himself in a lot of trouble. The forces will be there, though, to get Demon back on the safety side. KVH jumps in. Turnaround Rock will land onto 3 with a Fatal Bond combo. Lead in. Starstorm will help add it up. Now Moo is able to get off the powerful Poison Nova.
Oh, and look at that. They gave Anti-Mage a cheese now as well, so he's got another second life. They're just sieging this tier 3.
They're going to have to buy out, it looks like, on Z-Freak here. The Golem going to work on top of it. Demon's forced to step in, gets off the Walrus Punch, trying to lock down KVH, but they heal him as much as they can. And he's fighting it in. Has the cheese, eats it now. Force on forward, Hurricane Pike back, and he will jump to the low ground.
Ouch.
And Wheel might try to retreat. Jumping from Swindle, gets a nice time dilation with the Veil.
Sorry.
They have to get back. This is a tough spot. But Cole don't want to overextend. Demon way in deep. Able to blink away, though. Meanwhile, Mad on the other front pops out his Blade Mail. KVH is going to help get the finish and taking out Demon. Mad makes it away. Cole are going to have to retreat indoors. Wheel? Demon being out of this one? Do they want to keep going?
Unfortunately, look at bottom lane. It's really... Oh, man, that is... the biggest push I've seen. Bottom top lane pushing as well, but they're just going in. I was like, that's a lot of range creeps. And they're just going for it. I like this play. I like this call, whoever made it.
They're in it. Tier 3 down. KVH gonna get bumped back. Z-Freak, though, tries to unload as his little doe turret, but...
like little min-max my KVH. You saw him fake the first blink. He wanted the Hurricane Pike impetus hits to be in the air when he blinked away, so they just be canceled out.
And they'll take a tier, or not tier 3, take a shrine after taking a tier 3.
They're like tier 3s. Those things are sturdy as hell. And now he just buys out. He has an Abyssal Blade now, right? Oh yeah, he has Abyssal Blade buyback. This is critical mass for Anti-Mage. I believe they will wait for next Roshan, and then they will try to end the game. And look at Abaddon has an Ags. So he did, okay. My man, he listened to us, maybe, and he goes a very heavy support down. I just forgot about that one. That one's huge, right? He just stands by the Anti-Mage, clicks ult.
Yep.
The Anti-Mage takes, instead of 10% damage, he now takes like 2% damage.
I see the extra value now in the Lotus now that the Halberd's coming out.
Yeah, that actually would be nice. I doubt he'll get it, though. Now that I'm thinking about it, that was a dumb pick by me. But thanks, Dakota, for trying to make me sound like I'm a little bit smart. Appreciate
I'm not
it.
the abandoned player, so I mean, I could be in the wrong for all I know.
Oh, quick call, Ike's Mike.
Oh.
Ike's Mike's like Radiance. Ooh. Oh, I have Scotty. They just took a big chunk of the base. He had a lot of gold, huh? Up on the Marana.
Yeah. Yeah, suddenly, if you walk away with a couple of racks at tier 3 and Shrine, you're loaded with money.
Yep.
Loaded with money.
And man, this is getting scary now for Complexity. You're in the super late game versus an anti-mage and a Marana.
And then suddenly it just kind of hits you when you realize the stakes again for this game.
Winner becomes 4-3, loser becomes 3-4. Like, this is the literal almost play-in game for the playoffs. I mean, obviously Wheel could still lose to other teams. I think they have to play some of the higher tier teams again, but
TI Dreams could be crushed.
They very well could.
This game for either team.
I just enjoy this. It's showing like some of these NA teams that have stuck around have definitely advanced in play, right? Freedom as well as Wheel. The fact they're able to keep up and beat these teams is impressive.
Cole, the smoke.
It's a big one. Oh, Solar Crest now on the Warlock. First big item.
They are creeping in. Swindle leading out the charge.
Rock.
They're way out of position. And they'll lose their rock right away. Not able to get it off in time. Is Swindle going to be committing in, looking to go for the chrono?
Another
it's only
gem.
the 2. The Wheel crew could be looking to run on back. They give the 2 the 4 step to try to make it away to safety. Meanwhile, KVH jumps into action, looking to burst apart Firo if possible. Can he get it done? Yes, Firo's going to be going down. And now him and I Annihilate looking to go to work here. Moo forced to dish out the Poison Nova, but he's stuck with no more mana. Running to the high ground to be able to make it away, but the chase is on. Z-Freak trying to do what he can to just right-click from a distance.
Arrow.
Moo makes it away. Arrow's going to be split right down the middle here. Shard block from Demon. Very helpful. Will stop the chase.
And Mad on the back side of that, who was it? Annihilate got Halbert, and he was trying to run away. And it looked like Swindle was just going to commit on him and just go for him. And then it was a perfect hook by Mad, and they just double starfalled Maran. I don't know. Mad and Annihilate carried that fight in the backside. That was nice.
Yeah, it was hard to watch. All
they
the
were
action
all
as
over,
they got split all up.
That was sick. That was super. That's why there's 2 of us, luckily. You tie about 1, I got the other on lockdown. You can almost say we're 2 peas in a bean pod.
I like that.
Good.
Whether it was intentional or not, I mean, Will did a great job just splitting that fight apart to their advantage.
I actually don't know either. Yeah,
Hero
nice.
just got leapfrogged on and just blown up.
Yep.
And a buyback was also forced out at it. So.
And it's an early Roche. Wheel is so happy right now. They're like, oh, sick. A nice
Arrow.
rocket.
Oh, the Mad follow-up hook shot not going to be there.
There was like 4 heroes. That actually split the wickets.
Okay, wards from both sides. The Roche is going down, but here comes the Sigil.
No chrono yet, because there's no shrine to TP to, showing the importance of that.
Goodness, Swindle's so far away, but the rock ends up going down. Remember, it was not used in the previous fight. Fatal Bond's follow-up's also going to be there, and Z-Freak's going to be the first to go down. The follow-up move takedowns there. Firo next. Wheel are doing it, winning the fight, taking it to Complexity. And looking to move on into the playoffs. Swindle is going to be forced to retreat, and he'll have to nurse this chrono.
Oh, that's all, chat.
Mad. Son of
he's
a bitch.
the most mannered, like legitimately, he's the most mannered player I know on this, like by far in these teams. What? It's over. I mean, he
they're feeling it. They're feeling it. There's no buyback on Complexity. They go right to the tier 4s, and KVH wants to take it home. The tier 4s are going to be going down, and they have done it. GG's been called. Wheel wreck ball whistling. Take down Complexity. Man, this North American bracket is ruthless. Everyone's taking games off each other.
I still can't. Matt is the most, like, legit, like, I know people who are bad-mannered, and Matt doing that, and what? They just...
Woo! I can't believe a play like that even got you a bit like, oh my goodness.
Dude, I have not seen, that's crazy. I think the biggest thing that...
Radiant's ban.
Wheel call will have 4 losses, and then the only way we have a tiebreaker for 5th is if like Guess wins out.
Guess wins out, yeah,
one of the
exactly.
two of them.
Radiant's ban.
That's a respect ban right
Yeah.
there. The Phoenix second. That's pretty cool.
That is very interesting.
It's interesting to me how varied the bans have been. Like, having most teams watching or having somebody watch the other team's replays, you've seen a lot of respect bans.
They beat DC with that Phoenix, and that's their only win. Starboys.
Yeah, and I think I like the prioritization of the Sand King and the Nature's Prophet as far as the bans, but it does leave the Night Stalker in the pool. Sand King most picked by far across all 6 regions, although slightly under 50% win rate. Prophet, now that they've showed at Galaxy that they can run it safe lane with Rezo, as well as Moon being one of the best Prophet players right now, I think
Yep, I'm into it. It's I wonder. I also really like seeing Odds Clinks. They played it, I think, yesterday.
I don't like it.
You don't?
I think Clinks right now is. Oh, nice. All right. If you're drinking beer on stream, I'm drinking beer on. So, I mean, Trent's like totally infected. There's Molson in the house too. I mean, come on, like, you Canadians, God. Anyway, so, I totally forgot what I was going to say. I'm just
Clinks.
Clinks. Okay. No, I don't like their Clinks just because I feel like Resolution's good on it, but I think Resolution is, along with Raven, are 2 of the better like decision-making carries in terms of they play good tempo heroes. They know when to farm and when to fight. And the ulti change for Clinks, it's a nice like quality of life and fighting change for him. But if he gets behind, he can no longer use his ulti in the mid game as a farming tool. And it really feels to me like Clinks is a very underwhelming farming hero now if he has a bad lane.
And I think, yeah, it probably diminishes one of Rezo's strengths. I think he might have the best farming patterns of any. Like when I try to learn when to fight and farm, I watch Rezo replays more than anyone.
So it's I'll tell you this, his farming patterns, based on my own analysis, they're not like the most efficient. So if you just want to like maximize GPM, that's not the replays to watch. But if you want farming patterns that are going to allow you to join fights and go right back to farming, they're great. Like he's actually so good at that.
I'm excited to see the good old Night Stalker Crystal Maiden combination. I think it's so good still.
Rasta, by the way, is becoming the new Leshrac in NA. The new support that a lot of teams will pick just to give them a pushing presence. And and it narrows down the set of cores that you can choose. With Rasta open, you're really much freer in your selection of cores because you can always drop those wards on a tower.
Pretty scary support duo as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's true. That's a good combo.
You can allow Kunkka to put a couple more points in Torrent where he the value point in and maxes X.
Although Kunkka been terrible. Kunkka, I think he's
Man, that's surprising to me. I thought that hero was going to be good, but I don't know. Especially with the changes.
It feels like it just takes a little bit too long to set up his combo. And there's so much Nyx Assassin and like these type of counter initiation heroes that before you can really get your combo off, there's some sort of reaction already queued up by the enemy.
The big thing that we thought about when we saw the changes to him was that the boat change is it's like a great quality of life change if you're playing Kunkka in a pub. But his combo is still pretty hard to hit. Like, Boat's still a pretty hard spell to use even after that change.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I just wish the hero was... I love the hero. I love how flashy it is. It's just fun for me to watch. It's just one of those heroes that you're just like, oh, that was a sick boat kind of thing. So I want it to be good, and hopefully it works out for Star Wars here. We saw Star Wars yesterday. I was surprised they beat DC because after the game they played yesterday, I think it was against Red, where they got absolutely destroyed. I was thinking, okay, this is going to be rough for them. You know, and obviously they're a team we don't know much about. So we'll see what they decide to pick up here in the next couple of picks. They picked Clinks yesterday. I doubt they're going to do it again. Lena ban, the Puck ban, of course. Puck very good. The Razor ban followed up by an advanced
They're
player.
super single tier heavy already. Razors are.
Yeah, you're gonna see all core bans with most likely all 4 supports on board already after the opens. Of the 2, the odd open, you can slide Night Stalker over to the 3 position, so you've given away a little less information there. But this is Starboy's a little bit susceptible here. When you open with your 2 supports, especially because you're often going to show your offliner third, a lot of counter pick potential.
All right, what do we got? Come on now, Planet Odd. Veno ban, there it is.
Especially this is, I can almost never advocate a dual support open when you have to pick first in the second phase. Like that's a really, especially if you choose your offlaner now, so much counter pick potential.
It feels very limiting. You're right.
Yeah.
It feels very limiting. It's kind of surprising. I guess you could say Planet Odd have the Night Stalker CM, which is also the first 2 overall pick. But again, you're not picking first. You're not in his potential.
You really need to pick somebody that's fairly autonomous in lane. You need like a Darkseer here. You need something that you're not going to have to babysit. Jug is good, but is very vulnerable. I mean, Razor is banned out, so there's that.
Yeah. Yeah, so at least there's one counter gone. I do like Jug. When you say autonomous, I think Jug is good, but there are better heroes for sure.
Yeah, Jug's funny. He can do okay in a lot of lanes, but you definitely can't leave him totally alone.
Especially against somebody like a Night Stalker with crippling fear, kind of. But the thing is that at least early on in the game, before they have those levels in the CM and Night Stalker, when they start roaming, he'll be fine with Blade Fury. There's not really much they can do.
Legion Commander.
I like that. See, there's the counter.
But that's the problem. Yeah.
Exactly. You just are, you're asking for the Jug to get really heavily countered by picking him there.
Yeah, and this is a good laning hero. So if you want to roam the Shadow Shaman and cook around, you set up a Legion down bottom, and she's pretty okay with having a one-on-one matchup, pretty much against anybody. She's also a very strong laner.
Okay with having Arcane Aura.
Yes, very true.
Yes, and if you watch EG and Odd both when they run their LC like that immediate level 6 rotation, like they'll hit level 6 and they'll TP mid right away, get that first duel win very, very quickly at like 7 minutes.
That's an interesting pick.
I like the Ava.
Yeah,
it's all right. You already have a lot of You already have a lot of control in your 2 supports, which really frees you up to go that more sort of skirmishing offlaner without a hard initiation.
I think Aphotic is okay here against some of the abilities from Night Stalker and CM. I wonder what the build is for this Abba though. Is the question. I haven't seen too much offlane Abaddon. It used to be a lot of like Radiance and stuff like that. Actually, that's not surprising. That's not surprising is what I meant to say. Fnatic, TNC, Mineski, all 3 of those I thought were going to be up there. But Faceless not being in that top 5 is very surprising to me. Clutch Gamers and Execration doing better than Faceless is... Wow.
So, okay, I thought about this Ursa immediately after the Jug, because I always think against...
Seconds to go. 5 seconds. Reserve time. Someone's having technical difficulties. Dyer's pick. Seconds to go.
Shadow Fiend.
you have decided advantages in the side.
10
So you can
seconds.
kind of, you know, if they're going to dual roam on you as SF, you'll eat the couple of deaths and just crush the side lanes.
All right.
I mean, there's very few heroes that don't, but these three love Orc.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're going to have a pretty big field day when it comes to mana. Just being fine.
So look,
You have to pick a mid with wave clear here. Dunzo. You almost have to like, if you Quap's gone, Lena's gone, Puck's gone, you ban 2 of those yourself. Like if you pick like an invoker here, like your tower can just die. I mean, wave clear is. I feel like wave clear is so much better in 706 than it has been.
I think it
in
adds
any
some, at
version
least,
for like
it adds a little bit of gank potential though when it comes to Sunstrike with a Shadow Shaman especially. Like you can get those kills that might be harder with just like a Kunkka and a Shadow Shaman alone. The Invoker kind of adds like almost an extra.
you're already at a disadvantage on most.
Yeah. I think you have to pick a strong laner mid. You almost. Hey Mott.
Yeah.
What's your favorite hero, buddy?
Viper.
10 seconds to go.
Some push potential. If you do kill,
Really
actually
good
take his
pick.
tower.
I-
Yeah,
I-
that is the best possible pick.
Wow.
You have boat, aphotic shield,
Holy
healing ward.
That is
So you have a lot of enablers for the DP.
Look at the odds for this game right now.
Value.
That is a serious value bet if
Yeah.
I have ever seen one.
You're-
You almost have
you're-
1.0 odds.
You're
if you
not
bet on
smart
player odd.
betting on odds.
No.
4 cents. Wow.
Yay!
All right.
I made so much money.
I mean, no. I always say if you look at the best Dota 2 teams all time, the best teams of all time win. Four or 5 to 1 in Dota, you generally pounce. This is a tough game though.
Yeah.
I'd still take a buck on the 880
For
but
sure.
it's loot.bet, guys.
Yeah, I think you still might be able to before the game actually starts. We'll see the live odds, but we shall see. Man, that is. Look at these battle levels coming out from the Star Boys. They are
Dude,
insane.
You need to see some of the China games.
Oh, I've seen newbie. I have seen newbie. They have. They like have all of them have 1,000. It's kind of nuts.
1471, they'd be like, noob.
All right, let's do 3-4 or 3-5. I think player gets the longest kill streak is probably going to be Rezo, I would assume, or Weehaw, but probably Rezo.
Dude, I would pick the lower one for the smoke ant kills. I think it's, yeah. Oda 2s, that's pretty small. All right, fine.
Give me the first tower kill. I think actually they have DP on the other
No,
side.
trust me. I think they're gonna just crush the lanes too hard.
And then total number of smoke ganks by 10 minutes.
10 minutes, maybe 1, probably 0.
I usually put 0.
Zero. Put 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Early game smokes are smokes become so precious in the mid game. Early game smokes you can do it, but very risky.
All right, we shall see how this goes. Again, looking at the standings, or rather just thinking about them, Starboys are pretty much out. I think they actually are 100% out. They've only won like 1 or 2 games or something like that.
Good show of sportsmanship.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, they're going to play, and they're going to try to play spoiler to Odd, because if Odd lose this game, then their chances of getting first place and going directly into TI drastically reduces. So we'll see if that's going to be the case.
So used to thinking about CIS, where all that matters is your
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, CIS and SA are just like the previous years, but any of these other regions, I really like this change.
I do too. I think it makes the group stages more important, which is something we've been having some issues with recently in Dota.
It also takes out the let's fly out to TI for 1 game and lose, or 1 series and lose.
Yep, you get to play in the group stages now if you're.
Rip.
Yeah.
That sucks.
You know, that's how it goes, man. That's just the way that it goes.
Don't ban Meepo against Abed. Yeah, that's good. Anyway, let's talk about this game.
All right, we got the ward placed down. They have Misery in mid with Weehaw. We'll have Old White going to get voided up. He's here alone for now. Actually coming in is Orange. Going to throw a Torrent. We'll hit on Weehaw. They're not going to. They're going to go for Spirit Siphon. Can they get this? The Torrent slow is pretty good. I don't think it's enough. He's going to eat a tree at the very least. But now the Void comes out. Old White took too much damage. They need 1 more auto attack. He actually gets off the Fairy Fire. A Void is back up in 3. 1 more. Can he get it? He will not go for it. And instead, turning to orange, it is first blood, and Weehaw is going to get it as the tower does the work, or at least most of it.
Well,
and the salve is burned as well from Old White. He pops it up and it gets voided again, so only gets about half of the entire salve.
He's okay. He has an iron.
Yeah, he's fine. All right, well, that's something, I guess. It's not how you want to start this off. And this is just going to turn into a dueling. They will have Moon down bottom taking some damage to be either shock. No shackles just yet or anything like that for spin.
He's actually used quite a bit of regen already. I guess they shackle into Blade Fury him at least once. Oh, he's got 3 tangles. Maybe I'll just click on the Shadow Shaman.
No, and they went Ether Shackle level 1, which I was surprised by. Wouldn't you just go shackles for Blade Fury? But maybe I guess there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, usually it's Ether Shackle.
Torn will hit on the Weehaw, just doing some small bit of damage here. They won't dive. Obviously, there's creeps under the tower. We'll keep our eyes peeled on this lane. This is going to be probably one of the few lanes Star Wars does very well in getting farm, at least early on in the game.
Whenever the Kunkka's present, at least. I think when he's gone, Moonship.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're going to get farm in that lane, but they're also, as the levels go up, they're not going to be able to zone the LC out as effectively. Abaddon, like, if there's any support rotations whatsoever, that Abaddon's not going to be able to stand in the lane.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
Speaking of which,
Misery's going to grab this room. Yeah. So again, he's level 2 already. You'd like to be level 3 before the first thing. Level 4, of course, would be beautiful, but not always easy to do that.
He's just fine where he is.
He gets another kill will certainly help his experience. I mean, they're about to push into the tower. They could probably dive this, actually. I think he's waiting for it. Or the courier, one of the two. We'll see if he goes for the dive as the wave is about to push in. The creep wave is coming on the opposite side for the Radiant. Here we go. Will they go for this? The Void coming out momentarily. There it is. Raise 1. Crypt Swarm misses. There's the Spirit Siphon, and that's going to push Weehaw back. Another TP coming in. Raise. They need another Void. Yeah, they waited too long for a moment there, and they don't have the mana, but does he have the auto attack? Yeah. The Mist Coil from Dragonheart. Now the Crypt Swarm and Misery in trouble, and even Orange is coming on over. In Misery, he has boots, and he is pretty speedy, but Abaddon with Curse of Avernus is making this a lot harder. And Misery might fall here. They have Torrent in 13, or 3, excuse me, and Xbox 13.
Does he have a
overwhelming odds. Is that going to stop them? They really want this kill. The Void comes out. The Torrent is there, and one more auto attack. They will bring it down. Yeah, is Orange going to be able to escape? He is. Moon will not go for it. Can't get up to the high ground. And so a very good rotation. It causes a lot of mayhem, and Old White really can't stay in lane, but they at least get 1 kill out of it.
I thought he was going to mango and nuke there. I think he could have gotten the kill.
Yep.
Was Abaddon level 4 for that rotation? He had a point in Mist Coil and Curse of Avernus.
Yeah, I think he might have just
a little unusual.
Might have been holding the point just for that, and like skilled it up as
he was probably holding
4 TPs.
Still, I think we actually turned around initially when he got Spirit Siphoned, and that was the difference between him getting 1 more right click off and the kill there.
Alrighty. So that was cool. That was an interesting little battle. I'm surprised it went the way that it did. But Old White is still not going to be in a great shape if he gets run it again. They'll drop the sentry. It is nighttime, and they're going to go for it, potentially. Again, the wave is pushing in, but they kind of went the wrong direction, so they would have to run. This will work, though, if Soxy comes around. He's waiting for mana for Frostbite. He still needs, like, maybe 5 seconds or something. But again, the creep... Like, Old White is just like... I'm getting run at significantly. They're putting so much pressure on this Death Prophet. It's pretty insane.
It's really fun to see with the extra creep in mid lane how much more often.
I like it. I think it's fun.
And this gets
this is bad. All right, Dragonheart, you have no regen. You only have a Photic Shield. He might be able to misquote. No, just kidding.
He tried to bait a spell in and then shield, but he just
did not work out. Rough stuff. So proving that, of course, CM and Night Stalker can also roam. SAF has not roamed at all as the Shadow Shaman. He has no boots, so it makes it a lot harder because he's pretty slow without them. He will TP in mid, surprisingly, just trying to keep this safe. I think he thinks it's like, okay, it's nighttime. We need our DP alive.
He read the Night Stalker's movement there, and he thought the Night Stalker might be coming in from behind, and if so, that's a really good TP.
Dude, Weehaw is crushing this lane right now.
The other thing to look at in this game is going to be Legion's level 6 timing, because if she hits level 6, so all right, she's probably not. If she hits level 6 with plenty of time to go in the first night, they can really take control.
Blade Fury Torrent, this is what we were talking about. Nice. When the Kunkka comes over, you need to be able to get these kills and have a good lane.
Super important kill. Yeah. Super important for exactly the reason I was just saying.
Oh, and Sox is sad that he's not fast enough.
I think he survives this.
Oh, the tower hit the Crystal Nova. He needs to get there. And he's not fast enough.
Ice rack, man.
Even if they get off a Void, he still has the Healing Ward. Frostbite, maybe it's enough. It is. That Void is enough, but they might lose Sox at the Crystal Nova. Orange will get the kill. It is a 2-for-1 trade now when you think of the Legion Commander going down originally. But you're right, getting that kill on the jug is pretty important.
Yeah,
pretty
Misery
imperative.
gets a level out of it.
Especially given, look how well your cores are farming in the other couple of lanes.
Yep.
Like that Ursa, Abaddon's just out of the lane at this point. The Ursa's free farming. He's going to have all the levels he wants.
This is the great thing about Ursa. You can leave him alone in these types of lanes, and you're absolutely fine. And
well,
like,
it's exactly like this is like straight out of the VP playbook, the way that they were punishing the Omni-9 picks at Kiev, right? I mean, the same thing applies to Abaddon.
all right. We shall see if this Abaddon is going to get punished again. He has a shrine. He might actually be able to live. And Sox is not quite fast enough, but
He didn't pop it.
he did not pop the shrine.
I'm not sure he lives there anyway.
Yeah, he's probably. You're right. I think he's probably dead, and you just kind of say, okay, forget it. They're going to chase after Weeha. He's a double damage rune. Uh-oh.
That's the DDSF guys you might want to be
There are
careful.
3 heroes.
All
They
right,
have Shackles, they have Spirit Siphon, and this will be a kill, which is huge. He does get the ward at the very least, so that's nice. That's something. All right, that's actually a pretty big kill.
Just a little bit too far back his Misery there. He might have been able to influence that engagement, but that's not really on him.
All right, resolution. This is what you were talking about. They're already going to get this tier 1 tower. Even with the first tower kill, you were absolutely correct now, as they crush their lane so much that these towers are easily taken down by
7 minutes.
resolution.
Ursa is not a building hitter.
Usually.
Yeah, but his creep waves are.
Yeah.
When you get enough free farm, anything is possible.
Like, you really have to be. This is part of why lanes can spiral out much more easily in this patch. You have to be so mindful of the early creep waves, because between the tower armor changes, the catapults doing more damage, like your towers take so much more damage now if there's any kind of imbalance in the lanes.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, at least Dragonheart might get some more room to work with top lane and get some more experience. Looks like he is level 5 now. He's almost got his level 6. CS-wise, they're not doing great. It's really just the Jug that's getting farmed for Starboys, and it shows in this net worth chart. You could see it. Although the Legion also... Oh, look at the stack. I don't think they can take this game. Oh, I guess they do have a Shadow Fiend, right? They could take this.
Oh, yeah.
So.
I mean, and they have a Shadow Fiend, and they know that Starboys knows that they need to take these stacks before second nighttime, because if second nighttime comes, you know, you get kills and you just clear the entire enemy jungle and take their towers. 12 to 16 minutes is just a terrifying time right now to play against Night Stalker.
Yep, but they have a brief moment of respite here. So it is daytime, and Misery is not 6 yet. However, bottom, this Jug needs to be careful. He will watch as his stacks are taken. I don't even know if they're his stacks. I actually can check out and see who's stacked.
Timing, but they know that if they can take that safe lane tower down, like there's absolutely nowhere that Starboys will be able to farm during the second nighttime.
All right. Can they get that map control for Planet Odd and continue to spiral this game out of control? It's already 3.5k now with advantage. Pretty big at 10 minutes into the game. So.
Yeah, it's mostly disparity from the mid laner.
Top.
Ooh. Yeah, duel. But Moon is just going to stay under the tower. They have friends nearby, but Resolution's actually just taking ancient stacks. We have taking creep camps. Getting closer and closer to his Dragonlance. They will give room for Misery top lane, Dragonheart now. He also has some room to work with it well as well. So, okay, we're kind of just like slowing down because again, it's just daytime. So, we'll see if they can't get anything done.
What are our levels on Kunkka and Shadow Shaman?
Not great.
That's a really big concern to me. Like Sox is already level 5 on his CM, Misery level 6 on the Night Stalker. Okay, Kunkka's level 5. This is fine.
X marks, they missed the torrent, Exorcism goes, and it's going to be pretty much, at least for right now, useless.
That's such a costly mistake.
That is not good. Well, all right then. There's a haste rune at least, which Old White will pick up. We'll drop a couple wards, a sentry placed down as well, so Sox is just de-warding. And yeah, that Exorcism's not going to do anything.
And look at where Ursa is, right? If they overextend, especially now that we know that Exorcism's going to be down, like he can just eat the death profit.
There he is about to blink in, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Earthshock comes out, but he does have a haste rune, but Orange is not going to be so lucky. However, Ghost Ship and Torrent will hit, but he had his enrage up for some of it. Resolution will take about half of his HP and damage, but he's fine. He'll walk away.
He'll settle for a Kunkka. That's fine.
Haste rune, nice timing for that at the very least, but yeah, he could be very dead right now if he didn't have that haste rune. But again, no exorcism, and now this is the timing we were talking about because it's 11 minutes. He already pops the darkness a minute beforehand.
Yeah, I actually really like that decision. Typically, you'll see the Night Stalker pop the darkness on the back end of second nighttime, but they're so far ahead at this point.
Shackles will not help you.
Yeah, you're very dead.
There's not much you can do in that situation if you are a Shadow Shaman. You kind of just have to die. And that's going to be tower probably.
Yeah. And they had already put some pressure on this tower. It was already like 70% HP, so...
Are they going to go for Dragonheart? They sure are. Pops the Enrage. They'll chase after Dragonheart. He has a TP scroll, but Void is available. He's going to try to bait it out.
Bro.
It is daytime at the very least. Dragonheart is being followed. He can try to go for a TP now? I guess he won't do it. Yeah, he just doesn't have the area to do so. Mid, they're going to try to go for a push. Again, Exorcism coming back up in 30 seconds, but it's still not there yet. They want to put some pressure while this bottom lane is getting pushed. And here it comes. Ghost Ship will come in. However, they find the Torrent. Moon might be in trouble. Omni Slash, that's a big kill.
Wow.
And now that could lead into a tier 1 tower maybe. I mean, again, Frostbite onto Jug. He does have his spin. He won't use it. He doesn't have his healing ward. Now he'll spin. He'll go for the TP. And they have no way of stopping this.
That was a really good move by Starboys. They know they're gonna be swept off the map in the next 4 minutes if they don't do something. They at least get something going into the second nighttime. They knew where the SF was on the map. It's a good rotation.
Yep. Can we see Odd pushing this tier 1 tower though? Is that something they're gonna try to go for? Even with Exorcism up, is that? You want to get, I guess, ganks first before trying to push a tower.
Yeah, if they saw the DP walk by the shrine ward, they know she's not.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to see her momentarily. Does Misery see her? He sure does. They're about to run at her. As the CM is coming in. The Void's about to fly.
That's a level 8 Night Stalker.
Void, Frostbite, Silence,
very dead.
Raise, Auto Attack, Dunzo. Now Orange is going to get caught. And Rage will come through. Ghost Ship.
Nice boat.
Yeah, that'll keep them alive, but it's now down, which means they cannot commit to a defense. They couldn't anyway because the Death Prophet was dead. So, all right. As expected, Odd are kind of going down the checklist and finding what they need to do and accomplishing it. It's just the next objective after next objective.
And honestly, this is just down to the draft. There's very little that Starboys can do. They made one mistake missing the Torrent on the back end of the first Exorcism, but...
They have wards. This could be good. Resolution's getting pretty low. He's in trouble. And Rage is not up for another 13 seconds. He's already used his stick charges. Rezo is going to fall.
Down.
Yeah. And they are going to lose Roche, it looks like. There's no real big team fight ultimates here. Exorcism will go. They will grab Roshan. They will grab the Aegis, and now they're going to try to grab Weeha as well. Shrine is not up. Requiem will go. Can't get it off the time. The Hex, the Shackles are there. And that's a big kill. 2 big kills and Roshan. Nice. That gives you so much gold, and it gets you right back into this game if you're Starboys.
That was a ballsy contest, but what's the cooldown on Ursa's level 1 ult?
It was
that for me?
It's like 50
seconds. So it's 50 seconds. So they knew that his level 1 ult was down from that skirmish mid, and that was the reason they can go in there. If Ursa's ult is up, I don't think they can take that fight.
All right, remember, they did get Roshan. Aegis, I believe, is on the Jug. They can't get the tower there. Instead, going to turn their attention towards Dragonheart. The borrow time has been popped. Omni Slash will go, doing nothing because it's level 1 to even get the duel off there, and that should be it. And they get the Curd because it flew by as well. So they get the duel victory, but Jug does have his Aegis, and they're not going to go for him. Now they're going to turn around, it looks like. And he has no spin, and he is donezo.
And you still get the dual damage, of course, we all know, from Aegis. So
they stay a little too long. They think, okay, we got Aegis, we got Roshan, we killed their 2 biggest heroes, and we are big now.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, at this point in the game, Aegis is just not nearly enough to offset a 7K net worth deficit at 15 minutes.
Yep. A little too, I guess, aggressive for Starboys.
Yeah, you're just overstaying your welcome. I mean, you kill Weeha Shadow Fiend that's worth a lot, but you don't actually get anything out of that gold yet. You're sticking around in that middle lane with gold in your pockets, right? So.
You know, yeah, that's...
Yeah, the Yaba goes for the 20% XP gain, which you absolutely have to.
He's trying to get that Midas, man. It's not It's not, I mean, it's coming out pretty soon, but look at the net worth. I mean, like, the Night Stalker has a full Midas. He's like 1,000 gold ahead of him, more than 1,000 gold. Misery is crushing it. He'll probably get Ags at some point.
Your Jug's doing very well to be as farmed as he is. I thought that lane would be a little rougher on them. They did a decent job of controlling Moon, although he did get pretty good level 6 timing. They got the 1 kill to set him back, which was really important. But Jug is kind of the light in the darkness right now for Starboys.
He did go for a Solar Crest, which is a build we see sometimes on like Life Stealers and stuff. I haven't seen this on Jugs too often.
Ursa. I could get Ursa, Legion,
yeah,
SF.
yeah, that's
kind
fair.
of makes sense, but it doesn't. I mean,
the disadvantage of that, I like the logic, but the disadvantage of it is you have to be super careful with your spin now. Because if you get caught without spin, you just like die instantly.
Raises do so much still. You still get caught by all of these other
in
abilities.
some sense, you're mortgaging your.
Yeah.
Well, I actually like. I don't mind it, but it just. I actually kind of like when you're behind like this. I think you have to take chances. You have to mix things up a little bit.
Yeah, and your comeback mechanic is to win.
Oh, he actually got him.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
We are dead. He might be. Pretty tanky. Exorcism will go. Frostbite. I think Weehaw is actually going to fall here. Yeah. Okay, they use a lot, but again, it doesn't matter if they get the kills. And preferably the towers, and they might be able to actually get this tier 1 tower bottom.
It's
Well,
pretty
like
healthy.
full HP, so. All right. Was that?
really
I think he
tank
used
the
that.
tower.
He used that before he had level 2 ultimate. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they still didn't get that much gold out of that. Remember, even though they're way behind, it's still proportional to the actual net worth of the hero they kill.
They're actually taking so much damage from like the tower, overwhelming odds, and frostbite. They might not even get this. Like, they're gonna die for Moon right now, and I don't know if that's the play. The tower's still getting hit up, but here comes Weehaw jumping his Rezo.
Really
Shackles will come out nicely, but the Yule Scepter is there as well. They're gonna come through, and that is a dead Rasta almost instantly. BTY will go for a TP and will be successful. Borrow time is done. Dragonheart doesn't have a TP, so he should fall momentarily as well. He'll run right into Misery, raises, and a couple of auto attacks, and Misery will grab the last hit. In the meantime, Orange also is going to make it out. They won't get the tier 1 tower. We'll check and see if it's in the 9 range later. Frostbite, not in time, but they have the Void at the very least because Soxa was silenced up. But it was a good attempt, but he is going to get dueled up, and Moon will grab another victory for himself. And the tower is just barely out of deny range, too.
So yeah, again, the sort of upside of that fight was that Moon was a little bit too far back. So despite the fact that the Nova gave them vision of the TPing Jug, they couldn't get the Blink duel off on the Jug to stop the TP. So he gets out and you keep your most farmed hero. Other than that, it is a disaster. You committed Exorcism and wards. You don't get the tower and you lose heroes, including your DP.
It's kind of insane when you think about it that way, right? Like, those are 2 giant power pushing abilities, and you still can't get it, even though maybe you used it a little early to kill the Shadow Fiend. It's just the way it's been going for Starboys in this game. There's not a whole lot of upside for them, unfortunately, except for the Juggies we talked about already.
You have to feel for them. You want to get every inch out of every beneficial trade you have, but sometimes it comes to bite you in the rear. I mean, you can't really tank that tower there as DB. She only has 1,000 HP right now. They had no way.
That's right. They didn't have any creeps, did they? I can't remember. I think they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't.
Because the overwhelming odds would have killed them anyways. Spams it out so well.
No, that is a very underrated aspect of LC. Her deep push is very, very good. And that nuke in the Roche pit, like, I mean, that is, you in a Roche fight like EG did at Kiev, that can easily be an 800 damage nuke.
All right, so yeah, still the supports on the Starboy set.
Yeah,
It's not good. However, it's still not over yet. Even though there is a 11,000 net worth advantage, the game is still not that close to being finished.
I mean, I really think you probably have to farm.
There is a dead Kunkka top lane. By the way, we have the results from the other game if you want to hear it, or I don't want to. I don't know if I should spoil it. I think it's probably fine, right? To spoil that complexity wheel game.
Oh yeah, I think that anybody that's interested is probably already seen that.
You guys know?
Well, no, I don't know. What do you think?
I can mute. We just tell you.
Okay, if you don't want to hear the result of the complexity wheel game, mute your headphones here.
You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wheel 1.
Yeah, anti-mage.
So that's probably going to be it for complexity, I would say. Well, it's not completely it, but it's really rough now. Duel coming out. They will find Starboy's SAF. He will get drops.
That's not fair.
That poor Rasta, man.
Having been that Rasta in that situation, that's just not fair.
Such a rough game. There's so many ganking type heroes here. Void comes out. He tried TPing. Misery gets there in time. He's been all over the map. The Phase, the Midas, the Solar Crest. Ag should be next, I would imagine.
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
I mean, Night Stalker is like less than 1K behind your safe lane Juggernaut.
Misery has owned this game. Everything he's done has been fantastic.
His Night
BTY.
Stalker is just so good.
Ooh. All right, good.
Patience from Moo.
Yeah, he made sure.
And that's part of why Night Stalker is my favorite hero this patch. He rewards individual players and teams that are very good with map awareness and timing their pushes in their fights.
Yeah. Knowing how strong you are, I mean,
Yeah.
And look, I mean, over the last couple of months, Planet Odds individual play has probably not been of the caliber that we would have expected from them, being a roster with 4 out of 5 of the TI runner-ups from last year. But, you know, they've got a great captain. Their drafts are innovative and pretty consistent, and they're going to have good map awareness and decision-making as a team.
I mean, they look confident now. I know it's not the biggest name team, but they're doing very well in the qualifiers as we speak. Their record shows that with only 1 loss. So we have to see how this turns out. Starboys again, they just keep getting further and further down the net worth chart, and it gets worse and worse. Roche will be up in about 1.5 minutes. You can wait for that and your next couple of items for odd, and then continue to push in. There's not much you can do if you're Starboys other than try to farm, get up some big items for your Jug and for your DP, because it's just there's not. I don't know how you deal with any of this stuff.
Honestly, there's a good reason you don't know, because there's not really a great answer to that question. I mean, you can take fights behind the perfect combo from your support. Exorcism, but
this is very bad.
You absolutely need the perfect combo. You need like perfect.
That's Solar Crest, by the way.
Link into a silence or something.
Nice Soxa play there. He needed to be there, otherwise Moon maybe actually gets killed.
Yeah, and that's the value of the Solar Crest. Gives you a lot of additional survivability in the duels, both with chances to dodge the main attacks and the Moment of Courage procs.
It was a good attempt. He will, however, fall. It's the biggest net worth hero going down, which only increases the lead, and they might even lose
this is
Dragonheart.
not what you want to see, isn't it, bad?
Get me out of here.
Help.
All right,
guys.
as soon as he voids you, you run. And now you maybe can even... now your Shadow Shaman is dead. Unfortunately. I guess you kind of have to do... I don't know. Meanwhile, the Cook is going to get chased down. And by chased down, I mean dead. I didn't even see him there. Rezo blinked in and crushed him. In the meantime, CM's pushing bottom because she's...
pushing CM, man. New meta.
I was going to say part of the win condition of hitting a perfect bowl with Exorcism was that Ursa blinks into a silence, but now he has a BKB, so that's impossible.
So good game.
And they're going to check Roche again. It was a little bit unfortunate. They're going to be in there. I thought a second ago they checked the Roche pit, and it was like 30 seconds before he spawned. But Moon's like, screw it, I'm going to go.
They're even going to save the double damage.
Yeah, give it to Weeha, I guess. Okay. This thing falls so quickly.
DD runes.
DD, and then the Solar Crest, and then the Presence of the Dark Lord, and then Rezo's Fury swipes. Thing dies so freaking fast.
I mean, it was going to die faster anyway without the DD, but...
True.
Yeah, the thing that really irritates me about DD is not that. It's like the 45-minute DD that gives you the free rush. Like that's really irritating.
All right, here we go. The last outer tower for Starboys is going to get crushed. It is daytime for another 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Misery should have darkness back up, though, and he's 1,000 away, or a little bit less than 1,000 away from having his Aghanim Scepter. Pretty much means you can't hide. I was going to say, is Dragonheart going to go for Radiance? Is that the game-winning item? And it looks like that's what he's trying to go for. Meanwhile, Resolution is deep.
Good luck with that. Good luck getting Radiance up.
Yeah, that's not. I think he's very far. I'm pretty sure he has. He just finished the halberd. All right, so Serpent Wards have been used. You probably just wait. God.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate that X pulled SF back out of the base. They could maybe have had to go with him, but he's got Aegis, and the rest of the team's in perfect position.
5-man set.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. I mean, at this point. Okay, they have no catch. That's right.
Yeah.
Except for X marks. That's a little that and Yule, I guess.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman has no mobility.
Yeah,
Yeah, if he can just walk into range.
I got arcane boots, guys. I'm really fast. Halberd will come out, will stop Resolution from getting any damage on the Dragonheart for a moment, actually pushing him back a little bit, because on the backside they do see that there is a Shadow Shaman who's dueled up, and another winning, or excuse me, silence coming out from yeah, and he's got to use it instantly.
You need to be a little careful there, buddy.
They're going to have the exorcism to fly through, but here comes Weehaw with his own BKB and Aegis ready to go, trying to chase up Dragonheart. He wants him, and Requiem will blow him up. Maybe not. Robotic Shield coming in. Actually, Weehaw, the disarm is there.
Halberd, yeah.
I think he's going to lose his Aegis. But he does get the kill, at least, on the Dragonheart. And they will also bring down the poor Death Prophet. Luckily, BTY will survive, get to the shrine, and I don't know if he actually will.
We spoke too soon.
Looks like he's using every shrine imaginable, and it's still not working out. Somehow Weeha's alive.
Abandoned from the Shadow Fiend.
Well, I mean, you got Aegis.
You're in such a good spot, you don't need to worry about anything.
Probably game.
Yep.
I think this is 2 racks.
Duel will come out. They will find SAF, I think. No, the Kunkka, actually, and he should die to a couple auto attacks. They don't get the duel victory, but that's fine. Buybacks of plenty as the dive is coming in. That's the only chance they have. They'll bring down SAF with Resolution doing the main amount of damage. No exorcism. The Death Prophet will survive for only a half second longer before getting raised and right-clicked by Weehaw. And they will finish off this next set of racks, potentially, by adding mid.
You got 2 more minutes of Aegis. Easy second set of racks with Death Prophet down.
They're probably going to get. The good thing is the death timers are so damn low on all these heroes. They can just keep throwing bodies at something until it works.
Strat.
And unfortunately, I don't think it ever is going to work.
Unfortunately, you burned 2 of your base shrines so early with Jug trying to live that you actually have a lot less sustained base life
another one.
would.
It's a good Torrent Ghost Ship, though. They might actually get the kill on Moon. Of course, it's just Aegis for Weehaw, but Moon is in fact dead. And they dropped the Serpent Wards. Maybe they can get Weehaw. SAF is going to get dropped. He at least got his ability off. Meantime,
guys,
that's a double kill. There sure is. And that is at the point they tap out.
Watched his SF die.
Yeah, all right. It's just like, well, you can't do it.
Certainly was brutal.
It does, yeah.
Russell's like, you got Aegis, bro. You're good.
All right, we got 2 out of 4.
All right, well.
So it was 0. It was
smoke
one
kills the
smoke
worst
gank
one.
at 25 minutes. It's so weird.
I don't feel so bad about the longest kill streak. I mean, like,
yesterday
we had the Trough Lich game.
The hero level's looking like Bryle #1 at 18. Lina right behind, but this Veno, X, all right on Gunner, Boat, Torrent, ahoy! Denai comes out at least. So no gold or experience given away, but a good chunk of this regen. Instant respawn though.
Kind of sucks to lose a chunk of your bloodstone that early.
Oh yeah, it does. Especially if you just raked up 17 in like a game you're losing 6k. Like the one thing you have going for you is that Lina, and losing that is rough. But look at mid. Colio is waiting.
Yeah, when I see this kind of Venomancer with Hurricane, Pike, Hand of Midas, I still don't think the hero does that much.
Doesn't feel
it
like
feels like he's so poor right now, but he's sitting on 11,000 net worth, but same as Lina's items, and look at Lina.
Yeah, actually, still doesn't feel like that much either. 11,000 is a lot. Inflation, you know what I mean? Feels a lot less than it used to be. In middle lane, Solar, Crest, Templar, Assassin, Sieging. Look at that, this tower. Nice blink away with the fraction. Bugs, farm them up. There's a lot of gold just getting farmed up right there.
I can't believe they're already at this point where they're just kind of sieging away everything, the foundation that had been laid down by that Venomancer.
Where's the X? Who's that on? Oh, Rubik. We're just gonna watch. Oh, I can scroll out for this. We can get a bigger camera for you guys. We just see Gunner stacking up fiery soul charges.
A ward-on-ward fight. Nice.
If I scroll out for this, oh wait, here we go. I didn't realize you could scroll out this far.
That's too far. We can't even see the names anymore.
Oh, right there.
There we go.
That's cash. Oh, they're scooting back. All right, we're going back in, boys. Dude, I've never actually scrolled out when I cast. BKB on TA, like you said, I guess she had that the whole time. 2.3k. Going for the Orchids next. Obviously, Bloodthorn is a good item. You don't like it?
No, I think he needs to go for the Fuse Blade because of the Guardian Angel. I guess he wants to blow up the Weaver because he has no defensive items. Also, he wants to be able to blow up Omni Knight in a team fight. But Omni has Arcane Boots and Mech ready. So he can, with Midas and the next 1 minute, he can easily upgrade it to Guardian Greaves and just get dispel that silence from Orchid.
Yeah. So he's going very offensive items, but then I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I mean, he can still change.
Yeah, but I mean, the Weaver, he went +7 stats over 25 damage. You're going full damage items. Yeah, but if you're going full damage items with no defense, why not just go full
even
damage?
more damage.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it seems kind of
because the #1 rule of Dota is you can't deal damage if you're dead.
That's true. Well,
unless you're the Venomancer.
King Agamnims. And
unless you hit him with the Veno ult, then you're dealing lots of damage, dead or alive.
Well, Shrek's edict does also pursue.
Yeah, Lacoste, you're looking pretty dumb.
I'm finding a lot of cases and holes in your theory.
Bugs.
The bugs?
Shut up,
This guy losing it or what? I sure am.
I'm about to snap.
Oh, Johnny Walker, actually the TP from Venom was coming out, but they have vision. X him back, pull. Oh, that was actually perfectly done, and that's going to give him vision, and he's stuck inside of it. Do they have anything to see him, though? He's silenced. He's scared. Gale flies, hits him. He has no ultimate. Throw the bugs at least, gets brought back, and Trouf is out playing this guy hard right now.
Wow, he wishes he had that Shukuchi damage and +25 damage, right?
Yeah, or he wishes he had a freaking Lincoln Sphere so that X didn't freaking hit him.
Maybe he wishes he was in better position so he didn't get caught by that.
Yep, maybe.
So it's now 10 to 11.
No, we're all mad now. Yeah, it is 10 to 11. 5k still up for the losing kill team right now. Veno has a ultimate orb. Are we looking at a possible Eye of Scotty? Maybe.
Yeah, it's part of the knee breaker buildup.
Yeah, and we actually did see it on the other team. Team OP played the Eye of Scotty Venomancer in their open qualifiers. Looks like a gank coming in on the Veno. This guy is so tanky. Bryle picks up the Aegis. And they're going to blink away. They actually can't kill this Veno. And he's going to mistime the Carapace again. Repel won't get anything. All right. So who takes the cheese? Ike's Mike's going to hold it probably for that TA, who is farming quite a bit now.
Yeah, I think TA can hold the cheese for herself.
And there we go. We see what it is.
Oh,
it
that
is
new
Orchid.
Solar Crest.
Yeah, that's Solar Crest. So the bugs are out now. Uh-oh, and Colio's here. He's like, come on, finish it off so I do damage. Oh, and the new one comes up. He blinks. A little bit mistimed. I don't think they were going to get that kill anyways, though. Aegis up and all. 4 staff, almost purchased by Rubik. Still about 800 off here. And Venom, we're just going to watch this young man. Almost level 20. Plus 75 damage. That is huge on a Venom who is going the right-click build. Do you think it is Scotty Lacoste, or do you think it's like a Lincoln's?
Well, there's not much to block Lincoln's Mana Burn and Lift and Yule Scepter plus Lena's, so I don't think it's a big deal to not get rid of those spells. Probably just tank up with Scotty.
Are you going to go with your team who's literally in the base instead of farming the jungle?
Jack, do you approve of this? Is this what you do?
Play
on game?
I like this. Look at this. The X marks the spot sieging. See you later. Whoa, they're going back in. They're just going in and out here, huh?
Gunner has stolen.
Gunner's. Nice. I'm going to look away really quick. We have Alina, no TP up, trying to run back while his base is dying. They lose the tower. Nice Gale actually hits up. Uh-oh, he is in a lot of trouble here. Oh, he gets the ulti thanks to it. And now they're just going to siege this down. Here comes Gunner. What can he do now? They're trying to bring on this melee Rex. They need to do all the damage they can. It is healable. Uh-oh, Glimpse brought back. Look it up. They do have an Aegis and a huge level 3 ulti coming out of this Venom. I actually think it hit on everyone except this Rubik. And it did. And now Kolio's in a lot of trouble as well. The blink forward. See you later, Alligator. Brings him down, and this could be the end. But Gunner's still running. They pop that. We're going to see a glimpse back. Still, no. Boat. Oh, I don't know what the boat was doing. Short. Yeah, that was short. I was like, here it comes. And Gunner is going to go down. Enough is going to go down as well. It sure looks like his Midas off cooldown as well. That's rough. And Gunner, okay. If he dies, they're definitely calling good game. But will he? He's going for Brile, who has Aegis. Oh, dear. Aether Lens X. All right. Oh, glimpse him back. They could finally get him, and they will. I think that Gale actually missed.
That's it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2.
I guess because they respawn so quickly. Like, they're fine. They're going to lose 2 sets for sure. They could defend the 3rd. We're going to see. Here he comes. Big damage Weaver. Good thing he doesn't have a Lincoln.
They're just getting as much as they can out of TI, guys. Let them have it.
I know, I agree. And Weaver goes down again. He is godlike on Brown. Like I said, this man is... You guys claimed after that that first blood, but he turned up big time. Good game gets called. Beyond godlike. He's just juking. Is he going to go for the fountain? I appreciated the early game antics from both teams. I think both teams' laning phase went a little kooky, but...
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. And we did get to see the IX Mike Abaddon, which was an honor, Jack, was it not?
Yeah,
Jack didn't even...
The Ben Franklin, the Thomas Edison, what did you say?
The Johnny Appleseed? No, that's
the Johnny Appleseed.
Trouf is Johnny Appleseed. Pardon him.
He didn't even go to eat.
Going to allow SG to go right for a tier 3, and it won't even be difficult. Here comes the lasso out into Batrider, and anyway, Batrider is going to get chained there. 40 yards.
Get a gem on him.
Oh wow! And Nightsock clearly wants to pick that one up. Has to go towards that tower.
Big vacuum.
Going to go after him. It's going to be silenced. The upheaval doing a little bit for the Warlock, but it's right. Mad King's. It seems like they have no idea how to defend this tower. It's like they keep running in one by one, and then SG are like, "Thank you. Can I have another?" Every single time. It's not even damaging to SG to do that. They've got the Shadow Word on HFN. The only thing that hurts me is he doesn't have a whole lot of creeps, but they almost take down a tier 3 tower for that.
Yeah, and they get a gem back and 2 kills. That was a huge swing. Like that was insane. And sure, the tier 2 fell for them top, but you lost a gem in 20 minutes.
Twice.
Like, your Warlock still has brown boots and just, like, a wand because he just bought a gem. Now it's gone.
That's really sad, boys, for the Warlock, honestly. So they put the gem on Nyx. Now Mad Kings literally can't move.
Oh, Bat bought it. Okay. But still, sad day.
In any case. I would have been really sad if it was the Warlock buying it, too. So you were trying to tug on our heartstrings a little bit there, which I guess I can't mind too much.
We've all been there as like the lowly 5 that just knows you need wards, but you only have 150 gold, and it's like, oh, never gonna get an item.
I almost feel like Mad Kings have put themselves in this position though.
Look at John's items. He listen.
He got the maelstrom.
He's got a maelstrom.
You're getting so excited about that. I think you need to take a chillaxative.
I'm so excited. Alright, so they're smoked up here on the side of Mad Kings, but they do not have Chaotic Offering.
Gonna pop it. There's a Rupture out in the cat. He's going to be silenced here, so maybe they just sacrifice him. I mean, they really would like to have the Stag Storm. I'm kind of surprised that SG didn't decide to go in. They did have a little bit of advanced warning with King popping that smoke, and the Disruptor just kind of get caught in no man's land there. I mean, he obviously looked like he wanted to initiate.
Ember's looking to go for the tier 3, just trying to push them off Roshan by threatening the base. Like, they know they're going Rosh right after that pickoff.
We're actually going to go pretty quickly. I mean, without a medallion or any kind of minus armor, still Mad Kings are doing more than enough damage to Roshan, and well, I guess they decided to put it onto Atun, who drops the, or puts the TV scroll into his backpack for it. So he has the Yasha, a little bit of damage for him, and a BKB. He's going Sanjin Yasha after BKB. This is just such a strange build. I almost feel like he has a list of items that he needs to buy, and he's walking through the supermarket trying to pick them up.
Yeah, stopped in the BKB aisle just because it was closer, and
yeah,
it is just very bizarre.
And I would know. I work in a supermarket. Got him.
I just don't see how Mad Kings is going to win this, barring some 4 or 5 man chaotic offering with bonds that then gets like a full blood right on it. It's going to have to take one of those dream fights for them.
I hope they haven't forgotten how to fight, honestly, because they just haven't done a whole lot of it this game.
Yeah, your one chaotic offering got blown early. Actually caused you more problems than good. I mean, this is just odd. The Warlock pick has done nothing for them. And it's not because like Warlock is that bad of a hero, it's just they're not using it at all.
They're not using a whole lot at all this match. At least they have the Aegis. That's probably the best thing to come out of this. Their Lycan has some farm. Got a BKB going for an AC. I mean, this farm on him is kind of ridiculous. Bloodseeker's up there because of his Hand of Midas. He almost has his Sanjin Yasha completed. It just feels like Mad Kings don't want to play Dota, though.
Yeah, it feels like they're waiting for an item, right? Like, this is what teams to do when they're 200 gold away from a core item that's going to get them going, but they've had plenty of time to get stuff. I don't feel like playing the waiting game with a Bloodseeker Lycan is really the best option.
And Juggernaut now has his Mjolnir done. I mean, this is... They've just given him so much time to get a lot of farm.
Yeah, he's a monster. I would imagine it's going to be like Blink next into maybe Abyssal.
Honestly, there's a lot of options for him at this point.
Yeah, you need a repositioning item, whether that's Shadowblade or Blink or something. That's what you got to get now. You already do a ton of damage, but you got to be able to get on top of things.
Well, Atun, after changing his mind, he's not going to be finishing up the Sanjin Yasha now. He's going to be going Butterfly. He has a lot more farming to do now, incidentally. So I'm sure we'll be seeing even more of that from Mad Kings, which is not really too much of a change. They've been doing that really well this game. Oh my gosh, this wolf is going to scout out of smoke. Oh, it's going to get burnt down, though. How unfortunate.
Yeah, and they should have noticed they gained gold there, too.
Mad Kings are just going to realize that SD are working across the map. Now they'll try not to get caught out. Just trying to take the high ground. You've got Sladen just sitting here on the high ground, trying to make sure that he doesn't end up getting seen. Assassin starting out with a Vendetta. I'm going to see Sladen. Also, the Lycan walking over. That's much more valuable, but King just walks away a little bit too quickly.
I mean, still, neither team really wants to go. Like, SG is so much better playing reactive Dota. Like, they wait for Mad Kings to do something and then they punish what they do. It's kind of difficult for them to find an initiation, especially until Blink's done on Darkseer. So I don't expect them to be making any hugely aggressive moves. They're going to want to play off the mistakes of Mad Kings.
And they're perfectly fine with farming right now as well. I mean, I feel like they do a lot more with the gold that they're getting from this. They already have a Mjolnir on Juggernaut, and they'll have a couple of Lincoln Spheres up as well to deal with the Rupture. And I guess the Night Stalker as well. And Lincoln's is a really good item here.
Yeah. It just makes it so hard to catch anybody. Like, every initiation tool you have is like Lasso or Void or Rupture. And if an Ember gets his Lincoln's popped, there's plenty of time to notice. Is your net worth thing like just buggier than hell? It says we're only 1k difference.
I think it rounds weirdly. The graph says a little bit less than 2,000.
Okay.
I think the rounding is just a little bit strange in how it does it.
Let's see. Well, Night Stalker, on the other hand, though, given the slow pace of this game, has managed to get to Midas phase boots and 1,200 gold. We may actually get to an Ags at this point, given the pace of this game.
But the thing is, like, you can have an Aghanim Scepter, but you really need your team to be very far ahead to take advantage of it at that point, especially considering your lineup. Like, you want to set things up for the Bat Rider, scout some things out, but if your team isn't able to take advantage of it, then what good is picking up an Ags?
Yeah, this is where the Bloodseeker pick's just weird to me, because, okay, eventually you get the Ags up on Night Stalker, you get all this vision, you get a lasso, and then you have no way to just instantly blow the person up that you lasso. You don't have a Lina or a Quap or anybody, really, just to do a ton of damage into that person. You just have a bunch of right-clickers. It's just really strange.
Do you know if these teams have... I think that... I don't know, did you think these teams have played a game yet today? I was thinking maybe they need to get warmed up or something. It's like the only explanation I can figure out for this.
Yeah, no, SG beat Unknown, and I want to say Mad Kings beat, like, that team that Def lost. There's a team that withdrew.
So Mad Kings haven't really played today, is what you're saying.
Apparently.
Okay. Radiant's now on Bloodseeker. So he was going Sanjin Yasha, had a butterfly, and then he decided, oh, I'm going to go with a Radiance instead.
I mean, if you're not doing anything, why not buy a Radiance? Then you can farm more items to do nothing with.
I think we're maybe being a little bit mean to them, but
I mean,
honestly,
maybe,
the people
but...
who came here for a battle. We came here to see some Dota.
This is not South American Dota. We have 14 kills in 31 minutes.
This is extremely uncharacteristic of these two teams.
We started our games an hour early because these games have been going so quickly today.
I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss, honestly.
Me too, man. So we got Lycan closing in on an AC here. We've got Night Stalker still slowly getting to an Ags. At what point do you pull the trigger? Like, I'm fine with SG playing a slow style of Dota here. They've got the better late game. They're in a position where they're keeping the game even by doing this. Like, I totally understand why they're doing this, but I'm really just at a loss on Mad King's side right now. Rip Slavin.
Yep, he's gonna get caught out. He was trying to get his wards up, and then just ended up getting caught out.
It's pretty hard to ward against the Gem Nyx. And Roshan's still up too. I mean, we've had this time. Roche has been up now for a few minutes, and no team's even jockeyed for positioning over it. They've kept the Wolf in there when they can, but... Alright, here we go. SG making an aggressive posturing, finally.
I like this. Bat Rider blinks in, doesn't use the lasso. This is great. HFN, he's fighting against a fortification right now. This is some really good Dota 2 action here. He's getting hit by the tower, kills a wolf. Somebody should call PETA. That's some animal cruelty right there. That's basically the only thing that's happened for about 6 minutes.
The wolf killed the healing ward though, man. It was just revenge.
Maybe? It's still abuse.
Abuse. So HFN's going like a pure stats build here on Jug now after that Mjolnir. He picked up a Lincoln's, which is great. We've already talked about why. It's just going to give him a massive HP pool that he's able to heal up with Healing Word extremely effectively. And just sit at buildings and hit them. But we do see an aggressive move here, finally out of Mad Kings, committing into the Roshan pit. They are going to get this again, uncontested.
Yep, and then they're immediately going to send the heroes bottom to deal with the push from the illusions.
Huh.
And with that, SG look like they want to push bottom into an Aegis and cheese. Sounds like a great idea. They're going to find the Night Stalker again. This has been a kill that they've gotten. Oh, wow. Slightly off the mark with the Impale. They're going to vacuum him back. Easily take that kill. So, I mean, they'll pick up the Night Stalker again. It's now daytime, so he's a little bit less effective. But still an Aegis and cheese on the Radiant side. Night Stalker does not have buyback. Will be dead for another 43 seconds. HFN, he has gotten ruptured with the Lincolns being taken off. He's going to use the Manta Sound, try to man mode this one out. Oh, Omni Slash is going to bring him around, doing some really good damage to Atun, who is going to fall. That's the Aegis down. Dominic now forcing HFN away. That Fatal Bond's really doing a huge amount of work. It's doing a huge amount of damage to SG. They're all going to be forced back from this one. Finally, Mad Kings, they're taking advantage of their lineup. They're pulling the Ember Spirit around. He's been silenced. He can't get away. And now Darkseer could be next on the menu. We also have Lycan chasing down King. Going to use the Wolves to try to go after him. He does have the Impale available, and he's going to hit it onto literally everything. So they won't be able to pick up the Nyx Assassin. He gets the Invis, Rune, and Atun. They still want to try to chase Tavo, who will just surge and then blink away. Finally, Mad Kings take a fight.
And it worked well. The Jug dodging the Chaotic Offering with Omni Slash, I thought was going to be the death knell of that fight. Like, I thought that was going to just be over before it even started, but Fatal Bonds just did so much work there. Bloodright hit huge, and then you just had that Radiance ticking away constantly, spreading that damage out across all the Bonds targets.
When you take a look at this draft from Mad Kings, it's actually doing exactly what it was set to do at the beginning of the game, which is to get the Fatal Bonds onto a huge amount of heroes and do a lot of area damage with the Radiance, with Rupture going across. Like, this Bloodseeker is actually synergizing really well with the Warlock. Now, it did cost an Aegis to do that, but if Mad Kings can get some of the same again, they've got themselves a really good spot in this match.
Yeah, I wanted to see Juggernaut just all in the tower there. He was spinning and ruptured, and he chose to try to back up to get them a better position on the fight. But if you just kill that building, it opens up the shrines to fall, which gives you an objective that's not breaking high ground, and a way to get a little bit more gold in your pocket. So I would have liked to see him just commit and get that tier 3 down. But again, they do get repelled before that falls.
So with that, Lycan still has the cheese on him. He's going to be going Skull Basher next, ready to smack some heads. And once again, SG, with the Aegis being gone, they want to try to keep that push going in on bottom. They're very adamant about this. And it might work out for them. Chaotic Offering is down for another 40 seconds. But Night Stalker is alive. H-Benefit's going to walk right in. He will actually commit to... Okay, maybe he won't commit. He'll just send the illusions towards it, and Lycan's going to deny it. Okay, at least that tower went down.
Alright, so that's the start. Now they can go to 5-man the Shrine. Chaotic Offering still down. This should fall. This is forward progress.
Somewhat. It's just still so strange. Feels like instead of casting South American Dota, we're casting Chinese Dota.
It really does feel like 2 or 3 years ago Chinese Dota, where we had all those 2-hour, 3-hour games. Like, you'd have people 6-slotted with a full career of their own items. And... just bizarre.
Maybe it's just a one-off thing. Maybe they like had some substitutes. They brought in some Chinese players. Both teams did just for this match.
Who knows, man? Maybe. Either way, though, we do see SG all grouping up towards their base.
Yeah, ready for
maybe
defense.
Looking for a base smoke here. Yeah.
They're ready to defend their tier 3 tower.
It's just so hard for SG to want to take the fights into Mad Kings, though, because if you go first, then you clump up to be in a spot to get Chaotic Offering and Bonded, like what happened last fight. But if you just wait forever, I mean, the game's going to go like 2-3 hours. You'll probably win, but South Americans have not been known to show the most restraint.
Oh, 40R may get caught out at bottom. What's his vision like? He doesn't see anyone coming in just yet. And, yep, he's going to Sleight of Fist and immediately get out. He did have that slight vision granted by the ward in the enemy jungle.
That he did.
So at this point, I mean, it's really difficult to figure out, as this entire game has been, like, when are these players going to make an aggressive move? Like, when are they gonna actually say that it's time to fight, we're ready to go? And that's what we've been trying to answer this entire time, honestly.
Yeah, and to be fair, for SG, I don't have an answer. I would have thought maybe if Jug had gone Blink Abyssal afterwards, it would have been once he got to Abyssal. Then you can Blink Initiate on, like, the Warlock before something happens. But they're going for more a post up and hold your ground style of builds.
Well, we are now at the point where each team is out of outer towers. So we're just at tier 3s at this point, with SG taking down both of the shrines right now as well. So we see for the first time in this game pretty much that the net worth is slightly, ever so slightly, on their side.
Yeah. This game has just been insanely close. Like, our net worth graph looks chaotic, but never over 3K in a 40-minute game.
Both teams just looking for the other one to make a mistake. They're not willing to force anything right now either. Now we do see Mad Kings going with the 4-man smoke. Bloodseeker hasn't been caught by it, but they do want to start going, using the darkness from Sladen. See if they can pick up anything here. They're going to make a rush for SG, and one person might be caught outside the base, and that's actually a pretty important one. HFN is going to be out there, and the Radiant side are going to see them. They want to get that blink, but the last of the high ground goes on the darks here. The Omni Slash goes out on the bat right here. He's still going to be able to get away, but he's already very low. Dominic does manage to pick up the darks here kill, so they get exactly what they want. Now the rupture goes on to HFN. There's going to be a buyback from the darks here. He is going to be able to use the wall, and the vacuum onto a few. The Golem's still wreaking havoc inside the middle of the base, so in HFN, he's going to fall. That bond, so it's still going to be on top of SG, and right now Mad Kings haven't lost anything. They're going to back up. They don't really want to deal with the wall too much right now, and King is going to start with the blink forward, but he doesn't throw out an impel on anybody. They're just going to let that go.
Yeah, he went for a cheeky play there. He's trying to blink and carapace a Radiance charge, and when the Radiance would have ticked, it would have stunned the Bloodseeker, and then from there they maybe get an initiation, but not able to find that. This game is crazy. They blew that Darkseer up so fast. He currently has a Linken's queued up of his own. I'd like to see that switch to either a Lotus or a Shiva's. He needs more armor. Like, he just got like 3-shot there from the Lycan.
I don't know. I would say that this game is pretty much the opposite of crazy, while also being not sane. So I don't know what that is.
I mean, insanity is defined as what? Repeating the same action over and over, expecting different results?
That was said by Albert Einstein.
Man. Always
kidding,
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein said everything. That's
okay, hey, Darkseer. Good call. Okay, so kind of listening. Hey. Does get up some armor in the form of a medallion. Gonna be looking to make a solar crest out of that. I dig it. I think it's good. They really just gotta find a way to slow the Lycan's DPS down. I really like the lasso target there. He jumped on the Darkseer who doesn't have a Linken's. Like, if he tried to jump on Jug, there was no quick Linken's break. Jug then gets Omni off, but instead just grabs the Darkseer and gets a huge pick off there.
Disruptor seems to be building up an Aghanim Scepter, which I would think is a little bit ambitious for him at this point, but if he does manage to complete it, that's actually quite a good item to be getting up against Mad Kings, who have prioritized the Black King bar on 2 of their heroes so far. Actually 3. So that would prevent the activation of that.
True statements.
Is that actually the longest Roshan can be? It looks like it's all the way at
the it is actually.
Mark.
Yep.
Yeah.
A2 is also another really good item to break Linken's that I don't think we see bought enough. Like, Night Stalker could get one very easily in this game.
I really like that item. I feel like I like it more than I should, but I really like an Atos.
I like Atos too, man. It's just a dope item.
I think that people who aren't cool don't like Atos.
Exactly.
Taking a look at our Ember build, he's already got his Lincoln Sphere. He's built that up now. has a Blink Dagger, and then he's also got a Maelstrom queued up. We just have to start taking a look at the buyback, since it seems like both these teams are really just playing for the end game scenario, not even really caring about whatever happens before that. So a Maelstrom will increase the damage potential of himself, and also should build up into another Mjolnir for themselves.
Yeah, and it gives them another method to wave clear. Like, December wants to be the one pushing out waves aggressively, keeping the waves constantly at Mad King's base. So if there is a team fight, it's on their terms and on their side of the river. But you can't really do that on Ember unless you have a Maelstrom or a Radiance.
So right now for the Lycan, we've also got the... Oh, here we come, actually. There's a Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider, and it's onto the Disruptor, who's not going to be able to glimpse him away. They'll take him out immediately, and Beast Blade back onto the Nyx Assassin, who drops the gem out of wherever gems come out of a Nyx Assassin. And Mad King still want to chase these down. BKB has already been popped by Dominic. He's going to go right after HFN once we get that bash, but is really wary of going up into the base. Especially with Roshan being available, so they can just back up and go and take this one. Should be rather easy for themselves. So Mad Kings pick up 2 nice kills. Nice little bit of focus for them as well. I mean, they just picked up the Disruptor with the Elasco, who's a very good target for, and then find another one, which also gives them a gem. So I really like these pickoffs from Mad Kings, and again, restraint, which we've seen a lot of from them this game. Had 2 cheeses on the ground there for a second, just switching them around.
Multi-cheese Dota, man.
It ain't easy being cheesy, as they like to say. Well, Mad Kings, sensing a little bit of an advantage for themselves, will start to push in on mid. They could be doing a little bit better on the mana department. Honestly, they don't seem to care too much right now. Bat Rider is ready with the lasso. He's very close to the Dire base, just over the other side of that wall, looking for somebody to try to come up here, and the wall goes on to 2. Atun and Dominic get caught up by it, but there's going to be a lasso taking the Disruptor back. Carrick Offering is going to drop onto him as well. They pick up 2. Nyx Assassin's going to buy back, so does the Disruptor, and now Ember Spear has been caught out on the other side. They need to be able to silence him, get him down, but he's going to be able to run him back inside the base, and once again, Mad Kings are going to try to back up. HFN still looking for the kill. Oh, Bloodseeker has been stunned up by the spike Carapace. Now they're going to glimpse him back, see if Dominic can walk right in. He still has his ultimate available. He's going to walk right on in. Cat uses the Ghost Scepter to stay alive, and Atun is going to be hit by the Impale. Can they actually pick up the Bloodseeker? That's 1 kill with the Aegis. These guys should still have cheese. Warlock walking around with very little health. Guess they're just going to leave the Bloodseeker to die. But
yeah, and they got to get on the aggressive here. You've got everything on cooldown now. There's no Chaotic Offering for over 2 minutes. Get waves shoved and push in. You've got potential now to actually get something done. It cost you 2 buybacks, but this is the chance if you're SG to break the base open. Like, they keep waiting for Mad King's cooldowns to come up over and over again, and you committed the buybacks already. This is your time.
also, Bloodseeker doesn't have a buyback, so Lycan is pretty much alone in his damage trying to defend the base. Lasso is back up on Bat Rider, but there's significantly less burst to try to get that hero down this time around. So we'll see if SG are able to push their advantage here. Ready to go for their second tier 3 of the game. Cordy goes in. He's going to pop that Lincoln and then get the lasso back on the Juggernaut. Could be a good kill. He has his Omni Slash available though. Can he get it out? He's still being silenced. He's going to spin around. Can he actually pick up this kill? They want to try to chase after him, but the Lycan is going to be pushed back out. He's going to go for Tavo, who has a lot of evasion. Can the Wolfie Man actually bring him down? Bloodseeker's still in the silent for another 40 seconds. Night Stalker nearly killed off, but he's going to get away with Glimmer Cape. And they'll use the Shrine to try to regen back up. HFN wants to walk on in, still has the Omni Slash available. Link is going to get popped. He's going to be silenced now. But it seems like Mad Kings just really can't do anything to SG with that Bloodseeker down. And now they'll start to set their sights on the tier 3 tower. Finally, the fortification gets used as HFN still wants to go in. Slayden is going to keep on moving around the base. It's a double chains, keeping them out. They're probably going to take the tier 3 tower here. But is it going to turn into a Rax? Oh my gosh, the damage to Lycan. They drop the wall right on top of him, and he actually does a huge amount of damage to himself. He's so yummy and juicy. SG, they're going to try to go in on this one. Lycan has the buyback available. He's not going to use a BKB pop by Corey. He's still trying to go around the base. Lycan finally does buy back here. Stackstorm has been used, but Octane already BKB in the middle of it. They're going to be able to walk around, and HFN is trying to turn around that damage. He doesn't have the Aegis. He's actually going to fall in the middle of the base, and now SG have to try to get back out. Slayden is going to chase him down. Warlock's been dead.
He killed Warlock off of the Maelstrom proc. That feels so bad. Oh no.
Actually killing Cordy inside the base with the wall there.
Yeah, that was what SG needed though. They managed to get another tier 3. They managed to finally get a Rax, and that Rax is going to be huge in keeping pressure up on that lane for them.
This game
now
is so weird.
Yeah, so Chaotic Offering is back up. So now if you're SG, you want to be dodging fights until you have buybacks again. Like they need to, as weird as it is, lose a fight because they're pretty much inevitably losing when Chaotic Offering comes down. Buy back and then take objective. We saw how strong they are when Chaotic Offering is down. There's just not enough damage on the side of HG or Mad Kings to be able to kill them. So that's almost got to be your game plan. You plan on playing buyback Dota.
It just feels like so much of this game has been all about not fighting each other.
Yeah, I think early on SG could have taken a lot more aggression, especially the few times they were in the base with Rock already down. But this is the situation we're in now, and they have to play around this Rock cooldown so much.
It's almost like both teams are trying to play the Cold War. They're both like building up their arsenal of items, trying to get so big that the other team doesn't want to engage onto them. It's like mutually assured destruction every single time.
Yeah. And it's just interesting. We're 3 items in for the Batrider and no Force Staff. He went for the Glimmer first to stop the Disruptor Glimpse, so that he could just blink in, grab someone while he's glimmered, and it's really hard to glimpse someone in that fade time. So it's worked out really well for him, but he's not able to force someone back and really push them out of position. But I guess when your main options are a Darkseer who's getting extremely tanky, and then a bunch of Linken's targets, what choice do you really have? You're pretty much just lassoing and sitting there.
Well, the answer for this entire match for SG has been, let's push bottom. So,
yeah, you're not wrong.
The creep wave to start to get to work, but again, they don't want to push it in too hard. They're maybe, like you said, waiting for the buybacks, which you can see for the Dire side, they have it on Jug, Ember, and Darkseer, so they do have quite a few resources on their side. Liken to 4,000 health when he gets up to level 25 when he has the armlet popped.
Yeah, and that's without Howl either. I mean, it's like 4,500 with Howl then. It's absurd.
Vega actually has a huge amount of farm here.
Just has so many base stats. Like, I don't think I've seen that many stats on somebody in a long time.
All the stats.
All the stats! Like, this is the kind of build I'd expect to see if there was a Magnus on his team, and you just want to maximize him power damage. Although the nice part about that is with the amount of agility he has, it's so much base armor for him. And that base armor is really helping out and just stopping the Lycan from eating a hole in him, because Lycan's damage output is just absurd right now.
Well, that net worth is finally starting to show a pretty significant lead for SG. It's mostly been the Ember Spirit farming.
Yeah.
And also the past couple of fights. I mean, when you actually fight, you start to have more of that gold lead. So again, SG are going to go for bottom. HFN ready to step on in there. Could respond soon, but won't be up this yet. And HFN starts chopping wood. They're going to get the Rupture on the Juggernaut. He's still going to stay there, though. He's just going right for the racks. Chaotic Offering is going to slow things down a little bit, and I don't even know if he was able to get that. He's not going to use the lasso yet. HFN still wants to walk in through the upheaval. Nobody's dead, but lots of Mad King's members are low. Finally, Dominic comes around from the side as the Lycan. BKB popped. HFN will try to get out as Nightstalker. He's going to fall with the gem. Altun's about to be in trouble as well. They'll drop down the Blood Ray. It's going to force back SG, but still, Bloodseeker is going to fall. Buyback on both the Nightstalker and the Bloodseeker. And Dominic's still going to go in through the side. Impale hits onto just the Lycan at this point, and the Connect Field is going to keep a couple of heroes there. Do Mad Kings actually want to go in? A nice vacuum on the 2 once again. And Dominic is still going to keep wolfing around. He's going to be put up in the air, and he's out of his wolf form now. They might be able to pick him up. They're going for the Bloodseeker first, ready to pick him up. There's the Impel going to hit, and he's going to fall. Doesn't have buyback. He's down for 120 seconds. They're going to glimpse back the Lycan. He doesn't have a shapeshift for another 13 seconds, and he's going to fall. They're going to call it.
Yeah, wow. And I mean, that was what was inevitably going to happen at some point. You don't get the 5-man rock into Bond, and then you just lose. It eventually got there. SG did pull it out, and I believe that secures them a slot in the playoffs now. So, big win there for SG. We do have an interesting game coming up next for you guys, though. I believe our next lobby is actually going to be SG versus Midas Club. So we're going to have the 1-2 teams going at each other. Should be a really good game of Dota. So stick around just a little bit here, guys. The lobby should be up momentarily, and we will be right back.
So much advantage, you don't want to just let it go by going Midas.
Yeah, you don't want to give Mason away back into this game. At some point, he's going to hit his armlet timing, and then it's going to be hard for you to keep up the pressure on him if you went for like Midas Radiance or something like that.
Makes sense.
Hard shift here to the bottom lane, it looks like, to go for Yawar.
But the man knows.
Yep.
He knows. Wards are down. This nice ward deep. And opportunity's gone.
I think it's pretty obvious because they have this ward up top. They see that there's nobody in the Lifestealer's lane. At that point, Lino wasn't mid as well.
No baiting, probably. Yawar in, as CC&C has already made the rotation over. He's got the coil, he's leading with the orb, and he gets a connection onto 2. Both supports are going to get caught down. Bulba rolls himself into the fight and just gets obliterated. And Dubu could be next here if they can get close enough for it. He tries to turn and slow him down, but he gets hit hard. He will also drop up and above. The top tower is going to be going down. The Radiant get this one finished.
Whoa.
CC&C calls for a pause here as we have a Masu problem and a bathroom problem all at once. So, guys, you got to be on the same page with your excuses when you hit a pause.
Okay?
Jesus.
Masu bathroom?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Someone threw their mouse in the bathroom, I guess.
Like, no one's calling him out now. Huh. Can you look at Stan King really quick? I know he took the tome. Did he get 6? Yeah,
he is 6.
He's barely 6. Nice. Sorry, I said Stan, not Snane.
Stan.
My bad. I know. I love when they have Sand King too, like they always do. Just the 3 kings. We 3 kings of.
We 3 kings of what?
I don't actually know the song. I don't know what they say after that.
I mean, I don't know the
3
song.
Blind Mice.
It's that Christmas one. Oh, sing it for us.
3 kings and the Jesus.
Yeah, that one. But it's. I don't know.
That 3 wise men?
I don't know what any of this is.
3 blind mice.
The 3 Stooges?
Yeah, I like that too. Oh, we're back. Masu is back.
After taking down the top tower, it looks like Snake King will step off from Lina here. Mason has made his presence back towards the mid lane, where Snake King's been waiting, and as you guys talked about, has his level 6. It's good to go, with a level 3 glimpse to pair with it, so setup potential is there. Maybe not so on Mason, but...
Lee's level 6, he hasn't gotten much. He's actually the same as Sand King now, but he's done good rotation.
It's about to be nighttime here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a good moment for Flea.
Yep, he wants that level 7. That extra nuke is actually really good. Has an urn now. A lot of kill potential once he gets charges.
Coil will come up also right at that moment. This is going to be a good moment here for Freedom if they can make it.
He went the light strike array damage as well. And he's, I mean, it's not like he's losing
10k
his lane.
MMR, so
yeah.
It's got to be the way.
I'm just intrigued by it because he can't clear,
Yeah, 10k MMR players don't make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe the idea behind it is that it allows him to clear a wave really quickly.
That's what we were saying.
Yeah, and because the fact that they're behind, there's pressure from an Ursa, a Night Stalker, and a Puck. He doesn't want to stay in a lane like for longer than he has to.
Roshan's being taken, sorry. So I heard the Lincoln's getting broke on it. I'm like, that's how it sounds. And they get a tower. That actually secures Roche kind of nicely for them. They can't TB there. They have the shrine, but do they even know this is going on? I haven't seen a ping yet. And Bulba's over there, so probably not.
No. Pinging out mid a bit, but it seems like they definitely are not good wiser.
I should test it. When you get the cast range and around, let's say, level 10, 11, if you have Yule Scepter with damage amp from int you have, maybe you are able to clear light strike array.
Well, sounds like you know what to do during next break, Lacoste. Have fun.
Not sure though. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but still. I mean, the creeps get more HP as the time goes by, but so does your spell amp.
Yep. And
I mean, he's on the back foot. He probably doesn't think that they're going to be making any initiations on the time anytime soon.
And Lena is only not even 10 yet, and Puck's about to be level 12. Obviously, super good roaming from Flea this whole time. Okay, he's not about to be level 12, but he's getting close enough. 20% experience gain coming out as Abaddon just wants to skill up and get everything he can.
And the thing is, Abaddon has Vlad, so Ursa doesn't have to go for mask at all, so it goes for a dagger and can go for
you are so dead.
So they have enough tower damage.
Yeah. He got blown up. He's rich. He has a blank phase, 0.2k.
And Aegis to still fall back on here, really.
Oh, Flea went ulti at level 7. Or, I mean, he has it. I think he went it at 6. Did he use it for like a gank? Sorry, the Night Stalker.
Down here, Snake King. Gonna eat a stun.
They
might be in trouble here.
back a bit.
They can't.
Yeah, open wounds is just countered by shield. Now they're all in trouble.
Running back, CCNC on the prowl. Oh, I love that. That was kind of cute.
And Courier died to purple. Whoever that is.
Flea gets the Courier, they get the kill on the Darkseer, they force off DC from the bottom. DC did get a couple of wards down while they were messing about, but...
They're just playing perfectly right now. Like, they're doing everything they need to do.
Yule's going to be coming up next year for CCNC, and they're feeling a bit frisky. Look at this, heading up right into DC territory here as they pop the Shrine.
He's just peeking.
They move in, they
know
hit
the
with the
Shrine's about to
Rift.
go down.
Bulba already committed the stun onto the jungle camp nearby, and now rotations are going to be forced out. They make their move for Abed, looking to prioritize the Lina and take her out first, but Bulba gets a nice stun to slow them down, but the glimpse is there. They pull her back in, and they quickly finish her off. The rest of DC are not looking to get involved, so they will avoid further casualties.
If we look at the trade, Mason gets some chip damage on the tower, brings it to about half.
You lose your mid.
Yeah, not ideal.
Maybe, okay, maybe if it's like Dubu, you're like, alright, it could be worse, but it's your mid. Oh my goodness.
The thing is, when you have a Baron plus...
Oh, hello there, little girl!
Oh, and he saw both of them. He's like, oh, CC. I think it's still killing Dubu at least, but yeah, it would have been nice to get Mason as well.
Flies on in, they'll hack her down.
Yeah, even if he got Mason, I think Mason just rages and
TP.
Yeah, so it's
What?
he's gonna stick around.
Oh, he is. He shows himself in the lane.
He can do the same thing.
Oh.
There's no bash,
might
right?
eat him alive there.
Oh my gosh.
Not enough overpower.
Yeah, he needed double overpower there.
He has level 3, that's why.
Snake King kind of left alone here in the mid lane, but
he's cool.
DC can catch.
His Vlad's almost level 12. This guy's jacked. He's looking like me in real life. My God.
Yeah. How many push-ups can you do again? 4?
I think I could have. I think I actually could have done 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't good, Lacoste. Trust me. But at least I'm honest.
After that 5, you're pretty.
That's the important part, Grant.
Yeah.
Girls love honesty.
Yeah.
Good. I don't have
honestly,
a girl.
You're not.
And honestly, I'm just a loser in every aspect of my life.
Let's laugh at you.
Oh yeah.
The thing about Abaddon is when you have him in a team and you pick up Aegis, you can focus none of these two heroes. Like it's pretty impossible to fight into Abaddon plus Aegis.
Yeah, or Puck. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't aim 3 of them.
And you have Abaddon against all these heroes. You can remove stun from whoever. You can remove open wounds. You can remove Slaughter ult. Abaddon pretty nice pick overall for these heroes.
Lena getting close to the Bloodstone now. Still, it's going to be like 18 minutes. That's not the worst. I mean, it's not super late, but it's not early. It's just standard.
Just worried, you know, unless they're able to get like forgiving little picks, how many Bloodstone charges they'll even get.
Yeah,
I'll bet in this game.
Yeah, that's true. We saw last game though. Even though that Lena was on the losing team, she got like 17 charges pretty quick. Like you find Stan King, he's dead.
Yeah, it's true. But Stan King goes out and tries to plant wards on his own.
Yeah,
caught out.
I wonder what their team. I really hope their manager is filming if something does like big happen. I want to see
for Freedom.
Freedom's manager. Who's Freedom's manager? No.
I should know, but I do not.
Hopefully, we'll have to know soon. We'll see. But also rooting for our boys, DC.
Yeah.
You know, another interesting storyline between these two teams is that Flea was considered for DC.
Oh yeah, he was playing for Abed while he was still over there. No, even before then, yeah.
No, after that.
After that.
When Jimmy was kicked, one of the options was to
same role.
Right, was to have Flea in the 4 position instead of Bulba, and then Bulba still play 3 instead of before.
Yeah. Oh, Laguna somewhere.
Yeah, they got the Stand King.
Well,
there's that charge.
And he did get it, yep, so
yes,
exactly what we said.
Not done yet.
Nice
Moving
shield.
on forward. Good shield to remove the open wounds.
They don't have any catch. They need the Blink Dagger desperately on that slaughter. How far is he? 400 maybe?
About
600.
500, yeah, 540. Uh-oh. Another possible kill. And just heals him, whatever. Not gonna take the risk of him chasing him. There might be a big fight coming in right here. They need more on the Radiant side if they want to do anything here. There's 4 from the Dire.
Okay, I mean, it could be a big fight for Bulba to be able to finish off the Blink Dagger, but it could also cost him.
No catch. And Abed's in a little weird of a position because Yellow's coming from the top. You are with the Blink. Oh, no.
Pull back, Static Storm. Nicely done to set up on the lead. The jumping from Yawar also comes out and will help him get the finish. Does have that fresh Bloodstone, so we'll be back quickly. Follow-up takedown onto the Crystal Maiden.
And that's what you're saying. They have no catch. Meanwhile, Stand King's hitting glimpses left and right as their catch, like just perfectly.
They have glimpse. They have Night Stalker providing vision the side. They have Faculty. They have Fuels.
And Abed didn't give him gold or experience, luckily, but all your Bloodstone charges are gone, and that's the big thing. Uh-oh, Puck.
Top lane, looking for a catch.
One more.
The
coil break again, number 2.
Get the money? No, still
God,
far
this
away.
has got to be such a rough game for Bulba, too, man.
Yep.
Yeah, early game just wasn't kind of getting those opportunities either.
Wait, Puck doesn't get experience for that, though, right? Because he dies in the fountain, technically, or because he gets the kill? I don't know how it works.
He should.
You get XP if you get the kill.
Yeah, he gets the kill.
Sure. You know, I can't keep up with all you newfangled
These
things.
mechanics are just
He is going to Radiance, possibly. He has it queued up, but we've seen it queued up before, and they don't get it.
I mean, he's also he did go for the the value items first with the Flies and the Solar Crest, and he's having such a great game anyways.
Yeah, might as well, kind of thing.
He's like neck and neck with the Lifestealer.
I kind of think I don't know. I like Radiant. Oh, and the vision.
Found Mason.
Such good vision. Flea was flying in from the backside, just saw him with Hunter in the night, and he hunted him in the night.
Got him, Grant.
Grant, you are so funny.
I'm on one right now.
You're on it.
On this chicken sandwich. Goodness, it's good.
Oh, I believe. Yeah, I had one earlier. Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. My goodness. And
delicious.
Stand King hits the tower. That might be mana boots for him. That's a lot for him.
For Stand King, yeah.
Dude, they're pushing the base at 21 minutes, and what can they do against it?
They're pushing 2 towers at the same time.
Look at the efficiency.
Dude, Frostborn is... Well, I shouldn't say that, but...
Snake King alone.
When you give that attack speed to
Siege Creep, yeah. It actually does, like, more than anything else.
Look at it. Look at the damage. He took the tower.
They're actually
He's gonna get one more hit. Maybe 2?
I'm gonna watch it. Take the tower.
Maybe one more? Oh! They should deny
55.
this. I think they should deny this. That's just me, though.
All right, Bulba's got the blink.
Far
this
up.
is it. Digital Chaos
you don't want them to have access to your shrine.
Huge turnaround play here. They need this.
Okay, that's all you had to say.
Ion Shell sprinting in, looking to go for anything he can. Bulba thirsty for blood. Drops the ward, thinks about going for it. Could get a 3-man, 2-man. Snaking immediately pops a borrow time to look to quickly get a hold of Stand King. Impossibility turns around, drops the Stack Storm. They quickly gobble up Bulba like it's no problem at all. And they're not going to be able to get Stand King, it looks like. And it might cost them a bit. The rest of DC run in, but they run right into a coil. Drop down from CC and C. Nice. Wonderfully done from Freedom here. Dubu comes crashing back down, but okay, vacuum set up from Forev with the wall, but looks like it's still going to be Freedom's fight.
The catch from Glimpse.
The thing is, when you have a Slardar and Nyx combo against the Baron, you need to hit the Baron plus 1 hero, but he just uses ultimate and just uses the shield on another one. Saves him. He also casted the Solar Crest on Disruptor, so Disruptor didn't die. Also, I have a Urban Dictionary, the event in which a straight man trips over onto a penis with his mouth.
There's no way. Let me see it.
Yeah,
what do you say this
actually says Mosu.
Mosu?
Yeah.
Well,
No,
honestly,
he is correct.
Lacoste, I'm glad you brought it up because that word perfectly describes that last team fight from DC.
Dude, this is
trip over your own.
What is happening? Like this
so
game, man.
it was like a desperation next bomb from DC. Like they feel like they're so far behind right now. They need to get something.
They're going for it again, one more time.
Found one opportunity, pod to burst down Flea. Yes.
But now they're in trouble. Oh, he has an Axe, by the way, on Puck, so he can't range out of this.
Ball bubble will go down easily. Mason's still caught within it. They prioritize making a move on the Lifestealer. Abed instead blasts down Laguna, looking to go for the finish. Can't quite get it. The cheese gets gobbled up, and CNC's going to be fine. Darkseer will end up going down. Snaky's going to be next, but he gets the borrow time off. Shrugs off all of that, and Abed continues to right-click him down. We'll finally get him done with the Aegis, but may cost him his life. Knife Blink back out. Abed will avoid. Dragged back in, but his whole team
gobbled
all up
into hell.
Buyback was available for a moment on the Mason, and then now it's not. What happened there?
If he buys back, he bought an Ogre Club. Yeah, exactly. They just lose. I mean, I think they just lose either way. But
in order for DC to win a fight now, they have to chain together their spells perfectly.
Yep.
And instead, what they're doing, because they feel rushed, because they feel behind, they're taking really hasty engagements. Boba blinks in with the Nakes inside of him ahead of the rest of his team, and nobody's there to follow up. At this point, because you're so far behind, you need that vacuum at the wall and to blink crush and to like Lena sitting in the back. And you have to do it on multiple heroes because, like Lacoste said, there isn't a bad in there. He's got a Solar Crest. He can save one of his teammates.
Which saved Sand King that 2 fights ago, yeah.
I mean, even if they do kill Stan King in that team fight, so what?
They need to control the bad, and probably, I don't know if Lena has Yule Scepter, but that's one way.
I really like. I'm so glad CCNC went for that. I mean, you usually see Ags like 3rd or 4th time. He went for it after the Blink Yules, and it was in that fight. Mason realized he raged and he was about to run out, and he's like, oh wait, I can't do anything. Like if I run out, I'm stunned for 6 seconds, even with the rage. Uh-oh, and a aggressive smoke gang.
Oh, this is the game-winning fight here.
Oh yeah, it is.
Game-winning plays for freedom. Get a quick takedown with Mason. Abed's going to be next, and this might be it. Abed's out with a buyback for 20 seconds. Could wait it out, but the rest of his team is not going to be there waiting for him on his return.
Way too far.
They are just too big and too bad. Freedom are just mowing over Digital Chaos. 27-4 as the good game call comes out, make it 28-4. Dude, Team Freedom are going to be skyrocketing up to the top of this qualifier.
They need... Actually, all they need to do now is beat Planet Odd once, and they're there. But that...
Like they have heroes that run at you, but they're not really tanky, right? Pudge, he's not tanky until really late in the game if he has a lot of flesh heap and items. Bloodseeker, he's really fast, but he's not the tankiest. Maybe if he builds Solar Crest. PA is only tanky because of Blur, but they have a lot of magic damage for her, so she needs a BKB. This is a very all-in aggressive kind of lineup coming in from the side of Stars. So it's that strong, but if they do execute, they can get a lot of kills, and they're gonna have to get a lot of kills and kind of take this game by storm early on here. So let's do predictions. Which team will win this? I love Pudge. I love Magnus, but there's just no way Mad Kings loses this game unless Stars plays absolutely perfectly. Will a tower be denied? Well, that's just a screwed up question to ask. That's hard. I'm gonna say yes. The odds of a tower being denied in a game are probably higher than not being denied. Teams with the first barracks kill. Mad King boys. And then we've got teams with the first Roshan kill. Now that's going to be interesting. If Stars start off to a fast start and they get a Vlad's on PA, they can definitely do it. TA though, and Troll. Alright, we're going to have to go all in on Mad. Mad Kings, don't let me down. My predictions. Pen time. So, interesting build here for the Magnus. He's probably going to save for quelling, maybe go back to the jungle if this lane's too hard, which it's going to be really hard. There's like, there's no way to really stay in a lane against a troll and a warlock. It's just almost impossible, especially that when he got whirling axes first, he's just going to get slowed and run down. So he can also just buy a TP at the side shop, TP away. It's a good play. So far, I guess we'll do the introductions real quick again. So Bat Rider here for the side of Mads is going to be played by QWERTY. That's going to be hard to say that. A-Tune or A-Tune, however people like to say it. TA playing mid. Saladin playing the Kunka. Dominic playing the Troll. And last we have Shelter playing the Warlock. Meanwhile on Star's side, we've got YaFZ playing the Magnus. We got Zeus playing the PA in the mid. Ned Bourne playing the Pudge. Courier snipe attempt by Sully, not going to work out. Little Ken playing the Rubik. And then we have Await and Bleed playing your Bloodseeker here. So this is... I mean, the way to counter TA is... Or PA is just not even hitting her. You just hit the creeps to get the refracts on. Who cares about Blur? So yeah, this is the harassment we talked about. Where the Magnus is going to get shut out a little bit. And this is a lot of pressure being applied to the PA. Need to be careful here. Oh, that's not good. Wait. He's about to... Alright. Could have potentially gotten that. If he had gotten the torrent correct, that would have been first blood. Meanwhile, top. That Rider did start with boots first. So, put up the last hits here. Magnus kind of suffering. Is getting some levels, whereas the Bat Riders get some levels. Pudge did do the pull. You are able to pull this creep wave still into the mid lane. So Pudge versus Kunkka. If Pudge didn't have boots there, he would have been dead potentially. Maybe we should have saved that. Cool. So notice how the Pudge did pull this, but he actually didn't get level 2, which he needed. And the Kunkka contested his EXP, and they almost got the kill on PA. So at the end of the day, not the best thing in the world, but it does help PA out-level the TA. Because they did deny one creep wave completely. So it's nice. Also Pudge, really good hero to have against the refractions, but nice X. Gonna block the hook. They knew that was coming in. Thing is, they without the TA, with TA blocking the hook, they didn't have enough damage to really kill the PA. Another salve being brought out. Rubik is pretty low. We'll be fine. Pudge needs level 2. So you need level 2 Rot to go through the damage of the refractions to cancel them. So that is something to note. So maybe he will get level 2 Rot at level 3. But oh, he got the CS. I thought he was gonna miss that. Nice, nice. Not nice. So let's see how our Magnus is doing. He's actually gotten 3 levels in the offlane. Not too bad. Surprising he didn't go 1 in Empower at level 3. Normally you kind of want to go for that 1-1 build so you can retreat to the jungle or just maybe farm a little bit easier at your creep or 2. Meanwhile, Bat just freely doing whatever he wants in this off lane. They have really nothing to stop him. They need both Pudge and Rubik here to stop the Bat Rider. But if they have both Pudge and Rubik here, then the TA Kunkka is just going to crush this PA. So, oh, a haste rune too. Get in position. That's a meld at level 4. Interesting. First blood. Hope I'm one of those viewers that got first blood. Or, not first blood, but an item. I do like Pudge to counter the X though. It is pretty nice once it comes to the later game. You can counter the hook there. Oh, a little bit too far up there for Mr. TA. Gonna get run down by the Pudge. Gonna get almost the kill. Pudge should just, maybe he shouldn't suicide. He has 240. He'll lose about 150 or so. Not worth the suicide there. A good rotation by Pudge. And meanwhile, in the bottom lane, I'm surprised he didn't go for that. He should just make him use, oh, he's dead. He used that shockwave. That was super greedy. Oh, no. Oh, don't get scared on the hill. If he had gotten a bash, that was the kill. Taunting. Dropping Falling Blades, no problem. Well, didn't see that one coming. How do I go back? I need Dota TV. Well, he actually killed the Bloodseeker. Wait, he brought out a ring? Alright, so tip 101 when you're playing against a Bat Rider, you probably want to go for the phase boots first. I think you go phase boots against Bat Rider so he doesn't have enough movement speed to just do whatever he wants. I mean, oh my gosh. Should have camera work capital, boys. But yeah, at least I'll get this kill. Nope. Safe. Safe. So level 4 Magnus, whereas level 6 Bat Rider also had stacks for him. Can't stick around anymore. He's also gonna have a really fast drums here, it looks like. And he's even getting an extra wave here. Surprising enough, he's gonna leave his boots on brown boots. I don't think that's necessary to play. So we also have a smoke up coming for stars. But they're not gonna get anything out of this. And oh, that was close. Oh, they missed the, oh, what? So boots at least on Rubik. TP away. Nice play from Bat coming in. Oh, Rubik's Bat's dead. Bloodseeker's mad. Where's I was like, where is he getting all this extra speed from? And it was just the TA that was really low farming. So another helpful hint is just try and make sure you're not farming on half HP or less than half HP, but if you do that, then you're less efficient. That's why it's really annoying to play against a Bloodseeker, because they see where you are. You can't farm as much as you'd like. One-on-one, man fight. Probably not worth it for the PA there. You have to expect some rotations to come there. And another rune snipe coming in from Slillidan. Slillidan just kind of scouting out to see if anyone's TPing. Might have stayed a little bit too long to where they didn't get the kill. Nice. Did not. Space for Magnus. Space for Magnus. Surprising, Troll just got level 6 and Magnus just got level 6. That is kind of weird. Oh, the skewer play. Disgusting. Disgusting. No. That's what we like to see. That's how we like to play. That's really weird. Let's see, what level's the Warlock? Okay, Warlock's almost 6. So Warlock leached a ton of experience. I mean a ton. He's like, fudge you, troll. You're not getting your experience. I'm getting my 6. I'm more important. Which is good and bad. I think it's bad to play like that. Because you want to have normally like 2-3 levels. Your troll on your offlaner so he's able to solo him and zone him out properly. Whereas I think troll should have been level 7 or 8. Wouldn't have helped him there though in that RP play, but could have maybe helped him a little bit earlier to zone out a little bit better. Hook to the face. Wait, what? What? Alright. Pudge made a good play and then a really bad play. Sometimes you just take the good with the bad. He just didn't give vision for the Rubik cliff. So, Bat did a huge wrap around here. He's in awkward land. Surprised Bat just doesn't finish Tranquils. What other item are you gonna go that's gonna benefit you? Like Boots of Travel is nice for later, but if he has Tranquils now, he'll have like 430 or some plus movement speed. So bin lane being pressured, top lane being pressured, that was my bad. I saw that a little bit too late. Wanted to see this because I knew this rotation was going to come in. Kunkka doesn't have shift, however. How many misses? Oh. Alright. That's kind of awkward. No shrine. This is just painful to watch. You have no shrine. There's no hope. You burn to death. Shadow Ward. Is his Shadow Ward burning to death? What is Shadow Ward? Damaging Curse. Alright, we're just gonna assume it's burning them. They did that combo without the... They did that kill without a combo. So this troll is just getting pooped on this game. They still have Rupture. So, oh, nice, correct. Nice. See how easy it is to predict denied towers? Yeah, this is good. I like this PA build. Going Deathwell first. He's gonna blow up people. They desperately need to help. We're gonna go mid. I hooked the bat. Bat did not get in the rum. And for that he's gonna die. Nice fatal bonds onto 3 there. Oh, that sucks. They only got 1 kill for that. Meanwhile, top lane, gonna get ruptured, gonna get about. Bloodseeker crushing this game. He's a crush. Pudge no mana. Just scouting. This is kind of questionable. Oh, yeah. That's... I mean, he was bringing out a clarity, though. That was funny, though. A random sentry ward and you just die. Feels bad. Feels bad. Unless this got counter warded earlier. This might have gotten counter ordered earlier, then that's kind of Pudge's fault. Should have known. So, let's go to net worth. Should have done that a little bit. A little bit a while ago. PA is 5th in net worth with Empower. Empower's starting to get up there. Level 3 Empower. Magnus is 1,000 away from his Blink Dagger. That's when they have a good potential for team fight. Should have saw that one. For some reason I saw 3 heroes grouped up and I didn't think there was a Bloodseeker there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, if they had gotten that hook, that was dead troll probably. So, well, meanwhile the troll is being shut down, but the TA is just on fire right now. And even if troll is getting shut down, he's might be 1 and 3, but he's still 3rd on net worth. The dire side, they need their BKBs eventually for all this lockdown coming in, but that's a long ways away. So the way they have to play is they have to kind of kite around with their cooks and their skewers and their ruptures. And PA is going to have to get some lucky crits. Like, when she has Deso plus Empower, it's going to be... She's got to pray to the RNG gods. Let us pray. That was funny. That was cute. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cute. Budget there. But now they're dead. Magnus still no Blink Dagger though. Bat Rider? They don't even have vision when you went up. That's a pretty big kill to give away. They have Blink now on TA, so she can start making the plays. A-Tune. See how he carries his team with this gold lead right now. Hope my in-game is on. Hopefully it should be for everyone tuning in. We will have a big smoke in coming in. 4K gold lead, 3K for Mad Kings here. They're going to be going somewhere. It's daytime now. This is going to be good for Bat Rider. Has better chances to initiate. Bait the hook in. That's good. And well, bam. That is what we call baited. And then now they're looking for more. And then now they scouted out Magnus Blink Dagger. This also this ward does too. Needs the blink. So that's a good play there coming in from Mad Kings. They did a really good job of just sitting behind, baiting out their TA in the mid. Normally enemy teams can get greedy. And they did. They only went for a 2-man kill play on the TA, which would have probably worked, but the rest of Mad Kings were ready. So, Stars aren't happy about that. They're going to come back in. They thought they might be roshing, so they checked. Oh my goodness, Blood Rage PA with Empower with Deso. That's an insane amount of amplification. Apparently English was hard. 40% damage increase, although it's only level 1 right now. Interesting, it's only level 1. Normally you like seeing level 2 or 3 in it at least, just because you farm faster, you get more damage, and you heal better. So. With this Bloodseeker build, it's good and it's bad. When you, what he did is he kind of tanked up with the Echo Saber. He also farms really fast because of the Empower, You don't really need a Midas. And what he's trying to do is he's trying to be that right clicker, and he's trying to just man up. He's trying to be his own troll warlord this game. Like if he man fights the troll, he's gonna win because he has Empower, he has Echo Saber, and he also has the Blade Mail. So troll cannot fight back. Even if he does have the Morbid Mask, I don't think he will be able to heal enough. It'll be close. I actually want to see this one-on-one fight. That'd be really cool to watch. Dominique Toretto versus Wait and Bleed. Why is his name Wait and Bleed and it's playing Bloodseeker? That's just too convenient for me. Meanwhile, 2 supports picked off. They should probably just leave. Pudge, by staying here, he's put himself in a precarious position. Yeah, you want to save the rock. Save rock for the Roche fight. Stock standard. Silver Edge is a really good item on troll this game. Glad to see he's going for it. I wouldn't mind even to see the TA go for it. Somebody needs to for the... You either go Silver Edge or you go for the MKB to counter the PA. I don't think you should go Bloodthorn because normally the PA is going to get a BKB. So normally it'll be instantly countered, and you're not going to have that evasion or hits through evasion. So it's better if you just go for the safer of those 2. I think the safer choice is still MKB. Like BKB then MKB or TA, or you could just go, if she has, let's say TA actually has the Aegis, then she can go for a damage item and play it greedy. They see her. That trap right there. This trap just saved TA's life. What a trap. Trap has been sprung. Alright, that should have been the double kill. Troll decided to go on the already dead target. He was like, oh, I need help, but wait, there's a TA already there. So they could have killed the Magnus too. A little bit of misplay. It's not too big of a deal. They're still going to get 2 towers. But could have been better. So now TA still hasn't bought the BKB because she's still thinking, does she need it? If they can go Roche now, I think she might just go for the next item. Honestly, if she goes Orchid now, it's actually not that bad. It's pretty good for the Bloodseeker and the even the supports and the Magnus. You just blow them up. I feel like it's just safer insurance to go for some other stuff. So they're really scared of the Magnus RP as well as the Hook and Roche. They're just really scared to fight there. Yeah, he's gonna go back for the Orchid. It's just he's already got it all saved up. And yep, it was... Sometimes you just got a feeling that you're inside the player's head and you know what they want to do. Yule's on bat already. Now that is impressive. So that's really good to have. He can blink in, he can cancel extra TPs now. That's the biggest problem since the Flame Break nerf for like a long time. I want to say about a year now. It's been a while. Bat just use.
Reserve time. Radiant's ban.
which teams, but it was like big ult paired with the silencer. I mean, NP has played a pretty large variety of strategies, so maybe the Rubik pick is built to protect something like that. Maybe if they want to throw
like
an Enigma into the mix, yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I have to go check my E-pulse really quick. I'm actually coming back. I just, you know.
5 seconds.
Okay.
The monster energy I drink.
You go
I need to
handle your
urinate,
E-pulse.
yeah.
Come monster here.
Reserve time.
I think the Enigma is kind of on point because I feel like when I'm watching NP, their playstyle is best when. Remember when the old NP where they had like 3 kind of greedy cores and then you had these 2 4.5 positions who were just kind of like struggling to move around and protect all 3 of them, right? And they in order to make that work, they would play pretty defensive. They would play on their side of the map the whole entire thing, and they would just solely react to whatever was happening. I kind of feel like NP, a little bit of that play style is still there, and I think it's kind of what they do best. When they have like the superior, not necessarily late game, but they feel comfortable with their tower defense. They have like these big ultimates to work around, and they can just like let the enemy team make the first step and just kind of react to it. I feel like that's kind of their best wheelhouse, I guess.
Yeah, we saw that in one of the qualifier games, like very pronounced. I think, was it Complexity or somebody else, where it's like they read the gangs coming through and they were perfectly in position for it. They picked all to counter like the kind of split push that Complexity was going like with more team fight. And I was willing to like, take a step back and be like, you come to us and you have to make things happen.
There it is, finally.
The Pugna. You've been waiting for this?
Yes, the hero has been buffed for at least 16 versions of Dota 2, so it's return of the green slime.
You like it versus Clockwork and Silencer?
No, but I like it.
You like Pugna,
I just
though.
want to see Pugna, that's it.
Dude, this is kind of crazy, the fact that they're running the... Because I'm with you. I really think Pugna is like a strong hero again. I think the blast is good. I think the way you can use Decrepify is so much cooler than it used to be. You've got this heal that you can use on allies as well as you know, later on, just Aghanims just always being able to throw it out. There's so many cool things about Pugna. In so many ways, I think you could work him into a lineup.
Well, the thing is, you can run him as a mid lane, which is pretty strong. You can run him as a safe lane, and with Nature's Prophet, you have a good pushing lineup with just these 3 heroes. You have a Sanking to set up stuns, set up ganks.
What do you think about the Pugna support? Because that is actually an NA special right now in pubs.
So what do you build? I try to play Pugna support. I just max a ward, but it's hard to get levels.
You end up going blast like so you play it like a Shadow Shaman or a Leshrac, and you're just kind of like this damage hero that pushes towers.
Let me just say this: when you mentioned the words max ward, I think Giannis Lucas just turned in the other room. I think he just a cry of pain came up from that. Giannis Lucas, our boy Fog, is totally in love with Pugna. He's been waiting for the day for this hero to finally see action. Actually, AUI was running it in pubs a little bit with NP and practicing that as well, so I don't know if that was a deny pick or not. But this hero, the ward...
There is the man we're talking about. Giannis, come here.
Giannis Lucas, this boy, marine biologist, just suggested maxing a ward on Pugna. I heard you squirm in pain in the other room.
Did he say max ward on Pugna? You can take Grant's spot. He's peeing right now.
Absolutely disgusting.
Go take Grant's spot real quick. Talk to us about Pugna, Fog.
Only a silencer hero.
So, he's only a silencer hero?
What does that even mean?
Yeah, what does that even mean?
Well, Fog has left us with the cryptic riddle to decipher, but in the meantime, the Bristleback coming out for NP and the Gyrocopter fraud. So Pugna, a couple other things, obviously as a support position, he also sieges towers very well. He's not someone that you really want to deathball or fight into. It feels like as a support, like it feels like there's a lot of urgency to kill him, right? Like he can deal with the duel through decrep and through like empowering, giving his life to whoever is being dueled, casting spells persistently against him with another word, as you mentioned. Even if it's not leveled, it still scales pretty well as a spell. Like you only need 1 level of early on for it to do much. And then with the blast and decrep, there's some synergy there with the magical damage coming out from his team, and it does a good amount of damage. And he's also extremely fast. Like that guy, he might be skinning boats, but he skitters around at like 330, 325. When he has boots and windlays, he runs at 400. So this is a very fast hero, mobile, fits some of those boxes that we were talking about earlier.
I mean, we'll see what they do with it, but look at the mana costs on Team NP. These are all low mana costs, so they're not gonna take board.
What the hell did I come back into? We got a Pugna Gyro. The Bristle, you guys were correct. You don't need anything to pair it up with. Just good hero. But Planet Odds draft, what are you guys discussing here?
They've got some really cool synergy, right? If this is like a Pugna support, I think it sets up Sand King as well as Gyrocopter very well. It has good synergy with Nature's Prophet in that they're going to have a lot of pushing power. They'll also still have a lot of 5-man team fight very early on. And I think NP, like, seeing this, they're just like, okay, it's kind of like the Drow Ranger strategy in some ways. Like, they're just going to pressure us early. As long as we pick heroes to stand up against that, we'll be okay. And I think that's where the Bristleback kind of comes in.
Imagine being decrept into the full set of Gyro's whatever nuclear arsenal with the Nature's
rocket
Prophet.
barrage. Imagine level 25-3 rockets with decrep.
Oh boy!
My God, the synergy.
They've got a late game plan in mind.
Dude,
so it is going to be the Pugna support.
Yeah.
Yeah, but MP thought it was going to be a mid. Oh, okay. They actually thought it was going to be. They banned Invoker, so they might thought it's going to be a mid.
What?
No,
so,
no.
No, they did. You're right. You're not right that one, but you were right before.
Yeah.
You're good. No, we know you're saying. No,
you're right
you
at some point in time.
No, you were. I know what he was saying. Whoa.
Shadowfin Clockwork.
Dude, this is Shadowfin Clockwork. This is a very different draft than we've seen a lot. Like we've seen a lot of just standard drafts, like last game with the Slardar Crystal Maiden kind of stuff. This is very out there. Interesting.
So Otto looking to play super fast this game, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, they want a strong lane advantage, and they want to be able to push Deathball fairly quickly before NP are able to get their items up. Or maybe at some point, like the clock and silencer, if you've only got that one ult and then you're counting on winning the fight within that time frame, and you're not able to do so, then you basically can't fight them anymore.
Yeah. It just feels like, what is Team NP's, like, what do they do in the early game, I guess, to say, like, to stop this pressure that Sand King is going to be doing? You know what I mean? Like, Sand King's going to be able to start, like, fights and all that, but what is everyone else going to be able to do? Like, you know, like, they have a Bristle, they have a Clockwork, I guess, but Sand King just feels really, really good here. Like, he can just set up on them, and the other team can't set up on you.
Yeah, and they're like, both these melee heroes have an issue with, They have an issue with Gyrocopter, Razor, and Sand King. All three of those heroes are very good versus melees for varying reasons. So, yeah, I can definitely see that. Like this odd lineup, it looks kind of weird, but I think it's very good versus NPs.
So all three of NP's cores, like they're self-sufficient. They can push out lanes pretty well, and then when they have the ult timings with the Clockwork, the Silencer, and of course Mojo, who's going to be making a lot of plays, they want to take one pick at a time and then just keep letting their cores get big. But in the case of Planet Odd, if they have a decent start out of lanes and they begin to Deathball, I think it could be a tough lineup to fight into for NP.
I think a lot of this is based around their Bristleback and how well he is able to do from transition from his laning phase to pushes.
Yep.
Right, those first couple of tower pushes, at some point in time, they're going to bring Eternal Envy and plant him in front of that push. And if he can actually survive through that stuff and be able to get a lot of quill damage back into them, then that's fine. But
yeah,
they need to do so much early game. NPs like Glock and the Silencer. It's not easy to set up a gang with. You need to have the perfect cogs, I guess. And on the bottom lane with Legion Commander, he can't get a kill there, and trouble surviving there. Maybe they'll just run a Silencer and Legion Commander early on, just to secure some.
Oh, nice! Already
some
from
XP
NP
and gold.
Sorry to interrupt you.
I like the increasing next level list of these like level 1 rotations, because if you saw like Misery on the Sand King, he immediately like came out to the middle like with the TP, and he wanted to spot like potentially a smoke ward coming out from NP. NP wasn't doing that. They had Pi smoking bottom, and then the smokes they had Planet Odd had Pugna smoking over there to place that ward too. So the two smokers ran into each other, and the others were trying to scout out potential smokes as well. So a lot of early game like kind of, I don't want to say shenanigans, but a lot of these little cheeky maneuvers to try to get initial ward vision.
No, it's definitely shenanigans was a good word, Jack. I agree. And here we go, little early game harass. Moon. This might Moon versus MSS, and they are both finding Misery. The Jabadi's gonna come out, get a hit the stun. These Treants actually doing so much damage, getting the body block, and that's a kill. He just hit in there while they man fought. That was so good.
He didn't have a stout shield, right? He went for solo build to.
He's gonna have another stun up here in a second.
Oh my! And dude, these Treants, Oh my god.
You know what that was? That was MSS disrespecting Moon Meander. He's like, what is this idiot doing?
Yeah, why is he man fighting me? Like, this
yeah,
is a terrible play. And Misery was... Okay, Jack, that is definite shenanigans. Like, Misery sat in, like, legitimately just sat in the trees for like 5 seconds watching that and came out the perfect time. That's a double. Oh.
That's patience from Misery right there.
Yep, that is. That was sick. That was actually a really good play.
They do have the matchups that they kind of won, right?
Yeah.
Legion versus the Furion. You've got your Q. They can pressure Gyrocopter pretty early.
You like that? Now that he got the early kill, he got Orb of Venom on the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I think that's.
I like that.
I think that's. I think that's really good. Though I actually would have went the minus armor orb, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need to check to get it.
Sure.
He wants to dominate the lane right now.
Yeah, well, let's say Mojo goes from 320 to 307 with the orb on him, so it helps a little bit, but I don't know if it's really.
It helped him get that CS.
I don't know. It's not just the slow. It's just that the 5 damage, what 3 take. It actually does add up eventually. And here we go, Pilot Die, and.
Well, I think what happens is once a Legion commander gets boots, it slows him down enough to still be slower than the tree ants.
Yeah. Man, I really like this. I just like the min maxing. You guys make me happy. It's like my Midas thing. Really, I agree with all this. Uh-oh, and Owie. See, this is what I mean. Like, the Sand King we saw just got him 2 kills. Owie's sitting middle, but he's not getting anything accomplished. He's not even really stopping the CS from Razor, who is tied 7-7. We won't really count denies here.
That's why we talked about, not talking probably Marlene about Clockwork. Like, picked too much.
That's Blitz, I think.
Blitz. People are more evaluating Clockwork, same as.
Oh, this is a very nice rune to find.
Nice rune, the best rune you can get.
Dude, these runes, I feel like he's
Oh, he's out of mana too.
Maybe his own.
Wait, what's move speed? 360 versus what?
340.
Oh, my
he should
friend.
Get him. Oh, but he wants the bigger kill?
There's...
Yeah, but look at where the lane is.
Why? I mean, we shouldn't question like that, but that seems very straight. And I mean, people are like, in hindsight, there's no hindsight. That's a free kill.
Yeah, that definitely was.
You guys have valid jobs.
Well,
I'll just say it personally.
Then again, if he gets a kill here on Wii, then we all look like fools, right?
This kill is worth more.
Well, depends how we read.
Yeah. And he's reading it very well right now. My man's looking like Dr. Seuss right now.
Yeah, he even got the scan on him.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Nice play.
They didn't even have a... That's just really good. Wow. That is high-level thinking. And he has full tranquils now in the Sand King, though, so he is going to be zooming around this map.
Yeah. Classic AUI. Getting a little greedy. This time doesn't pay off.
How's Legion coming?
13-1 7, yeah. Okay.
Still has some region to work with.
Yeah, he maxed the second spell as well.
Yep. Oh, just running away. Oh, he's going to farm these cogs, at least get a little bit of value. I don't think they get this kill. He doesn't want to waste mana on it. Now phase boots on Fira, and this is really... He's going to super punish this Legion commander.
Yeah, look at that right click with the phase boots, almost 100 damage coming out on Nature's Prophet.
But look at that. All he needs is one proc really on Moon, and he can turn around like just that melee fighting.
And he's got the big nuke coming back up too.
And overall, I mean, it's such a scary spell on such a low cooldown.
Our Bristleback is not doing so hot. 11-3 compared to our Gyrocopter 14-1. And I believe a larger portion of that for the Gyro has been the neutrals. Fury on TP. Looks like they might be. The Moon run! He's got the phase boots.
And the Orb of Venom was still hitting. No, don't
touch it.
Oh, he turns around, gets the kill. Nice.
The poison creeps. Oh, those aren't poison. They're the little guys. They might have killed him if they're poison creeps.
Might farm that.
Orb of Venom, value.
What?
Weehawk gets a lot of stolen damage, but is going to end up dying here to the silencer.
Stole his smart.
Stole his damage. He stole his teammates' damage. Stole his...
Yeah, I don't know if he smoked to get that. I'm not sure if he did, but if you're going to place this deep ward early on, you're expecting it to protect your mid from rotations or your mid to reacting time. So that's a nice pickup there for MP.
Now the rotation to the Bristleback.
He's been stealing creeps from the Bristle whenever he pulls from the side. He's just been blasting the, at least his level 3, I guess.
Yeah, and I think
with Arcane. Oh, bad timing.
Turtle Heavy actually resolution's far enough back.
Rocket.
Yeah, he's got the magic stick as well. So.
Yeah, if they actually do get a decrep and Rocket Barrage. I don't think Bristleback
He's
actually
gank on mid, Nature's Prophet TPing in.
He's going to hold him down. Do we have a tree hold? We do. It's going to just nuke him out. That will be a kill. He has a lot of damage. He wants to dive Pilot Eye. Not enough, though, and he did actually cast that Q before Arcane Curse. He got lucky, I guess.
And Nature's Prophet
Not
got
lucky.
the Windlace as well, so with those hard right clicks early on, he seems very committed to being fast or just kind of outrunning you, getting more right clicks on you. And we saw the payoff earlier with the kill on Mojo.
Yep. And there we see the 4-man shrine paying off for them at bottom, and now Misery's level 4. He can just move around. He can really gank with those tranquils. Looks like he might, but the ward and Envy's just backing up. So do they want to take? You have a gyro and a pug. Do they want to take the tower early versus the Bristol, or will that give them too much farm if they take the tier 1 super early?
I think the only way you're able to take the tower against the Bristleback is if you successfully gank him. So I don't think it's necessarily about strategy, it's more about opportunity.
Gotcha. Dire scans, where'd they scan? I actually can't see over those giant things. Okay, those guys are gigantic. Freaking bounty runes looking like Cosmos, right?
Legion should hit level 6. Yeah, she has it. She might be able to make a move.
He's going for this Nature's Prophet. He's going to sprout himself.
And this should be a kill. Whoa, he almost sprouted himself out, but like you said, just immediately gets a 6, gets the duel, and now Misery's here. If he got a stun off, maybe a TP comes, but good job, MSS. We saw get bullied early in the lane, but after a TP middle, he gets a free lane up top, and now he's happy. 10 extra damage for free.
They're way up in CS right now.
Yeah.
Not up in gold still, but
experience, which is big early. Oh, and the instantly. Oh, I don't think they can kill it because of that now. Fortunately, the leash.
Yeah, they would have been able to dive too with the
easily,
and stuff.
Shadowfin should keep at least 1 tango always.
Yeah. Or you just.
You should just get a tango.
Do you think tango, or do you think even just you don't want to get a Quelling Blade on him, but it's not even with how many ganks you think might come, you don't think it's worth it?
Yeah, with 4 tangos.
True. Yeah. And just get rid of the fairy fire he has. Yeah. Now we see him. He's going for the drum. Pretty standard build on the Nature's Prophet. You just want to push some towers early. You fall behind experience, but go ahead and gold. It looks like a possible gank on Weehaw. No, they're actually just showing 3 middle while Weehaw farms.
Jack, did they stack these off-lane dire camps at all? I think they might have.
I didn't see it. Uh-oh. Possible duel coming out? No, but he's going to break down these trees. 4-man shields going well. We just see a TP top by Pilot Eye, and that's going to encourage them to run away, which is a smart play by the Radiant, but Owie's coming up from behind. Moon, no mana really, and he might be found. He needs to keep the treants near him at least to tank some of the battery assault. All of them are there. Overwhelming odds, unfortunately, is going to punish that. He's going to try to chase him down. This should be a kill on Moon.
Really smart.
And it is. Kills the smart, like you say, and the stun comes out. Uh-oh, Gyro's here for a big rotation. Owie should go down here. He will. MSS is hiding around this side. He wants to do something. He has a Mango Q if he really wants to do something crazy. Fada gets Resolution, which is a big kill as well. Just run in with the haste rune.
Yeah, this is a classic Resolution hero. Here.
Yeah.
Ago with once he gets 6, he always has that TP. He wants to rotate because the early rotation, but it is so powerful. But Fada punishes it.
Yeah, who was it?
It's kind of a funny sequence there because you saw dire heroes rotating up from the Radiant Tower twice. First you saw Owie go up that way, and then Fada went up that way too. But gotta credit these lane wards coming out from NP right now. That's kind of letting them see the rotations from the towers and letting them know kind of if it's safe to go and assist.
Yep.
I think that ward is so important to get yourself a laning safe lane ward against a gyrocopter, right? That's the old CDC, right? You pick gyrocopter, you dominate your lane, and then you rotate out really early because this hero is so good at fighting. And it's not going to go mid most of the time, right? It's a clunky rotation to make. It's just a lot easier to invade the enemy safe lane.
There is a build on Gyro you can go for. He has Sange, so you can go for Heaven's Halberd first, then build Yasha just to speed up the farm, and then after just disassemble and make it SNY, plus he has enough for Butterfly.
He was going to do that yesterday when they played, but they won the game so quickly he couldn't. Who was that? Was versus Cole when Planet ought to pick Gyro? Actually, I believe it was.
I think so, yeah. Bottom lane.
Oh, kill comes. Resolution gets killed. Blast coming down this tower, and it's a full rotation. You have a Pugna. You have an Nature's Prophet. You have a T being in. Ooh. that first rocket might have hit, and now they're going to try to siege this tower down. And they have the damage, but they need to be careful they don't overextend, lose all their mana and HP to these quills, and they're already going to go out.
Look at the line of Gyro against Clockwork, so who has a bigger rocket? Reminds me of North Korea against America. Talking who has bigger rockets.
Well, who does?
Korea, of course.
Oh, gee. Not now. We Aquila, FaZe. Eternal Envy just farming these while shrining up and getting tons of gold from that.
I see you laughing, Jack.
I really enjoyed that one with Costa.
Oh, we're going to have a Pugna going down here. Nice Cog coming out. Misery could be in a little bit of trouble. He just gets Hook after that kill. Going to try to chase him down. That's 3 on the goo. They do have a shrine. He does not want to waste it, though. Moon on the other side gets a kill on MSS.
Is that a damage?
He was in deep.
I don't think it was damage.
No, he
was running away, yeah. And I mean, I wouldn't say it's a 2-for-1 trade, but 2 die bottom, both supports, but then MSS dies top, so not the worst thing to happen for Planet Odd, even though they lose 2 heroes.
Yeah, we didn't see much of a Pugna so far, but somehow Clock managed to get level 6, also Silencer.
Yeah.
Pretty much everywhere on the map where he needs to be, just stealing that hint.
Yep.
That's the thing about AUI. He always seems to get those levels. He always seems to like get what he needs.
AUI is such a good player. Always knows where to be, reading the enemy movement.
Overwhelming odds versus Tree.
Rotations behind Radiant top, to picking up crucial kills to get his levels when there aren't like that many obvious kills in terms of just looking at the lane matchups early on. Just right place at the right time constantly. And Cap, you talked about before the game, like NP kind of answering the call on some of these rotations, and they've reacted very well to everything. They've sent exactly the right number of people. When they see Odd grouping up, they get people there in position to nuke out the waves and prevent the tower. You look at the tower situation right now, the towers for NP are basically unscathed. Like, their offlane tower is, well, not totally unscathed, but their offlane tower is still standing with like a healthy amount of HP. They haven't lost any towers.
Oh, Hook comes in. They know they might have something up. Moon is just gonna push him out. Nice. Yeah.
Well, this is why I don't like Mage. See, he dominated the lane, but now what?
Middle lane, though, we get a stun, and he's taking a ton of damage. Global comes up. He needs to get uphill. He missed once. Will that be the death of him? It will be the death of that kill, because they don't get it. That's a little bit rough. You got to run up. Why didn't he stay uphill? I'm actually... He missed that. I don't know. It's whatever. Oh, they're going to find this guy as well, though. Try to bring the kill. He's going to blast, then suck. Going to try to chase. Decrep comes out a tad bit late. Do we have a tech? We do.
Yeah, that was a little awkward. Sucks that it doesn't decrep for his blast and life drain.
Does it after, yeah, but that's life. Still a good kill. They would have loved to get that Shadow Fiend as well. And also, these treants feel useless, right? Overwhelming odds if he's there, and then if Shadow Fiend's in that lane, he just raises them. It's a lot of gold given away.
Another thing that, like, we were talking about, Jack, with the way NP's playstyle is that, like, NP is also a very efficient team with their supports. Like, AUI always makes, he puts, like, a really high priority in getting bounty runes, and Pilot Eye puts a really high priority in stacking. We've seen that. We had these, like, I think these two were stacked for the SF, and then we had the Ancient stacked up for the Bristleback. Like, that's just, like, classic NP, you know, greedy nerdisms, you know, just how to, like, out-efficiency the map as much as possible.
Yeah, it's kind of like while your rotation is
happening.
Oh,
no, the double hook comes in. He gets the duel. He's attacking through the cog. Now he's not, but doesn't matter. They're going in. He doesn't get the damage, but they get both kills. Yeah. Still, what a perfect hook. Owie. I was the one, I'll say it. I was like, how are they going to make plays on the map when Owie's not that? But he gets that early level 6, and he's making me look dumber than I normally make myself look.
Dude, he's almost got 4 staff already. Yeah, the Interference in real trouble.
Feels good when I know I'm a dumbass, so like, at least it's like, because sometimes I think I'm smart, and then I get proven wrong. I'm like, all right, good, I'm stupid.
Yeah, if you know you're stupid,
then it's better.
Then you understand, it could be worse, right?
No,
you could just not know you're stupid.
And I was starting to feel a little bit smart, and Owie was like, dumbass, and I'm like, ow.
Yeah, look at it this way. If you're not right about something, you're learning, right?
I forgot what I was talking about, but yeah, sure. Just kidding. No, this Shadow Fiend's getting a ton out of this jungle, like you said. I mean, they all are. They're just farming jungle. They're farming top as well with the Clockwork. It's farming everywhere.
They're going to have Blink Dagger, Hood, and Hurricane Pike on their cores all coming up pretty soon. So they're also going to hit a really big peak. I'm not sure if Planet Odd is actually going to be able to take these towers like they have to with this lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then going back to what we talked about before the draft, like how self-sustaining the cores are. If you look at like basically the cores in each lane, when they see their counterpart on the other team, do they have to back up or not? Or do they have to call for help, or can they just stand there? And in this case, for Planet Odd, it's for pretty much all their cores, the answer is no. Like with the possible exception of Razor, they're not going to stand their ground against any of these other cores, right? You see Bristleback, you got to back up and reconsider. You see the Shadow Fiend, of course, and you see the MSS Legion Commander, you're worried about the duel. So the self-sufficiency, the being able to nuke out lanes with all of those heroes, so that if they are forced to rotate, they don't lose a tower just by creep pressure alone. I think it's worked out really well for them this game.
I think the mid-Razor was probably the biggest detriment to Odd's lineup so far. It did not match up very well against the SF because the clockwork with the, I mean, the early souls that he got for the cogs, but also just being able to kind of zone him out whenever he went for that attack drain. And also the Razor mid, like we're not seeing a whole lot of that anymore. We're seeing a lot more safe lane Razors just because the longer lane is a lot more beneficial to you. I think this game is more on the.
Oh, he just bought it too.
I mean, you have a hero who does nothing and needs 3 times the farm as a hero to be efficient. I mean, look at it. The hero is not doing it past the 10 minutes, and is not gonna keep doing.
Oh, and he gets the hook actually goes through those creeps, hits it, and oh, the cog push. But unfortunately, doesn't cancel the whole thing. He's gone. But they get the bottom tower. Radiant gets top tower. That was almost sick.
What a stanking cat. You talked about getting a soul ring, infused raindrops. He would not have a blink dagger until minute.
Are you me?
Well, someone was actually.
Was it me?
I think it was Cap, but I don't want to call him out.
It wasn't me.
I think Lacoste is making something up.
No, when I said about who was it playing? Fleet?
Yeah.
Sanking,
no, I said he still had it by 20 minutes though, and look at it, 17 minutes in. Like, Fleet still had a 20-minute blink with those items.
Yeah, because his team was.
Because well, okay, and Fleet's the man.
He had
Francis Lee.
One game.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the one game they lost. I mean, the build's not bad. You just have to make sure your team plays extremely well. You have to believe in your team. If you're not believing in your team, what's there to believe in? What's there to believe in?
The point is, if it's not going well, you're not buying cheap items just to catch up. I mean, usually you do hero that doesn't need it desperately.
Yeah, agreed.
I think we all learned something here today.
What?
That Grant was wrong.
About what? Oh, Hook missing in. He's getting a rocket to get vision at least. Here comes a silencer.
Gotta burrow into the trees. Oh, he tries to juke it instead.
Oh dear, and he is gonna get punished for it. That is plus 14.
Plus damage. The ceiling lineup for MP.
Yep. Infinitely scaling. Double infinite. What does that look like? Because it's like the 2 circles and then you intertwine them. I don't know. Jack can probably do it.
Isn't it just
Jack's
2 infinite lines lined up to each other?
Well, I was gonna say like they intertwine with each other.
Mind blown. All right, so
it would look. Never mind. Yeah.
Oh, like one goes this way,
yeah,
and then the other one goes this way.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Okay. Bristleback's really farmed, by the way.
Yeah, Bristleback was just farming the forest.
Yeah, he's
for the
farmed.
past, what, 15 minutes.
And look at, I'm kind of agreeing with Lacoste. He had to get a 19-minute Midas just to get items to fight later. After he had that one successful gank.
Yeah, even if he gets Maelstrom, he still dies to a solo clockwork hooking position 4.
Yeah.
You use Arcane Curse on that hero, he goes.
I'm a little more hesitant about putting it on the hero himself. I think he fits a certain playstyle, and you need certain other things to go well to see his
But
utility.
they're first picking it. Do you think that's a problem, Jack, at least?
Not necessarily, because he has lane versatility, right? Well, like if he really is in an unlaneable situation, he can go into the jungle. You've seen teams play him mid, off lane, and safe.
They picked him first, and
it's not
they
ideal.
insta-picked Legion Commander after dealing with those 3.
Yeah, even without the overwhelming odds, he just like fought him with moment of courage and just.
Well, if you put it that way, all of NP's cores are pretty good at dealing with treants. I mean, treants don't really frighten them any after the very early lane phase. Bristleback ain't afraid of treants, that's for sure.
Well, middle lane's going to be pushed. Do they have anything to deal with Eternal Envy's farm right now? They have split push, it looks like, but MSS setting up as
they have
well
a global,
as
so
someone.
he just go in on him. Oh, he can't because he got the damage from
And he saw, yeah, he's like, the Pugna was like, whoa, that's zooped, but he still ends up finding him right there. Get a cogs in, battery assault owning, and he gets the duel. That will be damage for the young gentleman.
AUI, Shades of Bulba at TI, was it 2 or 3? With
Three.
With the clock hooks. Always finding that nature's prophet.
Yep. And, well, Moon, I mean, Moon's not really scared. I mean, he can just keep you out, yeah. Ton of damage, but his
He didn't even stick around for his Midas.
Yeah, trust me, I was...
Boo.
Yeah, that's like another 100 gold right there for
Grant's
those
gonna go
treants.
crazy on Moon
That's
next
the
time
worst
he
thing in
sees him.
Dota when you see your Midas being ready and you can't use it.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if you're dead.
Oh, here we go. They're going to stun in, and here comes Resolution's big ulti. Oh, but he gets forced out before the first rocket hits. Is he able to get the double ult off? 1-2. Does a decent chunk of damage. Misery gets blown up, but Pilot Die goes down as well, and Eternal Envy's here. Do we have a TP? He has it up, but Paul Bird is here. And that's it. All right. Pugna Ward, though. That's gold.
They need a clock hook.
Yeah. Oh, Moon. He's coming here to the jungle. Farm his 40 experience. He is going Maelstrom, but get some damage up. They just need a maybe long-range siege. They have Razor. They have Nature's Prophet. We haven't really seen like a crazy global sign. Like NP hasn't even tried to team fight yet, right? Like they've just been taking these little skirmishes, farming up this Bristle who's get a front line. And they do have to be a little bit careful about split pushing. Luckily, MSS is pretty farmed. He can, like, there always has, if he's off the map, Moon should feel threatened. He could get dueled and solo killed. That's the only thing stopping the split push. Yeah.
Global talent is up because
Oh.
the duel is successful. Especially now.
Yep.
Test.
Oh, he paused there. I was kind of waiting for the question mark to come out, but
Me too.
Yeah, Aoi has been on point this game with the clock. I don't think he's missed like a long range hook yet. He's been taking some shots from downtown too.
Yeah, he has had them all.
On the money so far.
Yep. And he is going for the Blade Mail as well. Next, position 4. He is pretty damn farmed for that.
It's a double Blade Mail against the Blast War. The Sanking, the Razor, that's a lot of damage.
Yep.
So wait, Grant, what's the scenario if NP beat Planet Odd here? Freedom.
You have a computer.
Right.
Tell us.
I can't alt tab because then it would show up
Jack,
on screen.
Tell us.
No, I believe
So,
Freedom only plays one more game now. It is Planet Odd.
And it's just Odd, so
I mean, Freedom pretty much, they just have, no matter what happens this game, if Freedom wins, they qualify.
Yeah, and if they lose against
there's
Planet
a tie
Odd,
no matter what. I don't know how the tie works, but it's either a 2 or 3 way between these two teams.
If Freedom loses their next game and Planet Odd wins this game.
You're right, they qualify.
But if Team Freedom loses their game and Team Free and Odd loses, is Team still in?
I think if Planet Odd wins both games, they win.
It's the tiebreaker. This is for non-elimination, so I believe it's for the top seed. It's head-to-head results first, and then results against teams below them. So, yeah, if they win, they're in. If they lose, then Odd would have the tiebreaker over them, assuming Odd were able to finish.
I thought this happened in Europe, and the first place game is still the head-to-head matchup. Doesn't matter.
Slot, that's the thing.
Europe has 2.
Oh, sorry.
It's the same.
Yeah.
No, Jack. It's 5th and 6th place gets played an extra game, and 1st place gets played an extra game too. No matter what head-to-head results are.
It says for non-elimination, it's head-to-head result.
Trust me. Do you trust me?
Trust me.
I trust
you. If I'm right, if you don't trust me and I'm right,
is not an elimination.
Yes,
match.
but I've already seen.
You've already seen.
Trust me.
He saw it with his own eyes.
Wait, where did you see it?
I don't remember. I actually did. No, I legitimately did.
Jesus, unreliable witness.
No, because it didn't happen in Europe.
Jack.
It didn't happen in Europe.
It did not.
It did not happen in Europe.
It didn't happen in Southeast Asia
Let me
either.
explain it to you. If Planet Odd wins both games, they're in. If Freedom wins their game,
Don't raise your
they're
voice,
in.
Grant. Just kidding.
If we're back into the game, Jack, you need to, like, we're casting a game. You're just being unprofessional. Just kidding, Jack. You're the man. We're back. Oh, what's the OK question mark? Can you hit enter? Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, nothing. Wait. Oh, that's it? Why do you okay with the question mark? Maybe the question mark was an
Go,
accident.
unpausing, sorry, okay. Yeah, I think it was like they unpaused without getting the okay that they can unpause.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, we, like you said, Planet Odd, if they win both, they qualify. They're down a little bit here, 2K. About 3 kills from this Bristlebacks, getting to an unkillable state in the mid game. Obviously, later game, they definitely have Silver Edge carriers, which will help.
Unkillable HP.
Yeah. Unkillable HP. And he
I like the
Crest.
beefier blade mail cores against the relatively squishy lineup of Odd as well, which Cap just mentioned, or yeah, one of you just mentioned that.
Hey Grant, I got another one for you. Lacoste liked it in our cast together earlier. Uncontrollable damage. How do you like that one, Grant?
I mean, what is it?
The blade mail loves uncontrollable
It's just
damage.
AoE damage that you throw out that you can't
Yeah, like
stop.
you're like an Earthshaker, you can't control the damage. You
Yeah,
gotta go
so spike carapace, that it is what reference it is to.
But it can be controlled, you just don't attack him.
Right, but you throw it out
then
there.
Then it's controllable damage. This guy for real, do you even know? Weehaw just got a double kill. You guys need to focus. But Resolution gets dumpstered, Fada gets Weehaw as well. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Double core for double core. Yeah, but this time actually, that's pretty dead even.
As a double core.
You don't think Eternal Envy's a core this game? Absolutely is a core.
I think the SF being a part of the kills is more important than Furion.
Also, Silencer stealing another 4. Sitting on 20.
No, yeah, he's smart.
It's plus
Yeah,
18.
he's got 18 hit.
Like he's been
Uncontrollable damage is dumb. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, Grant.
The guy's been in the
Unhealable
library.
damage is also dumb.
But
the word is irreparable.
It is literally unhealable, uncontrollable.
What? There is Treant Protector who can heal it.
Yes, but
so which means it can't be healed.
But I call that in the game. Is it?
Speaking of the library, guys, I would like you to know that Pugna is the most intelligent hero in the game. He gains 4 int per level.
Yeah, but what if Silencer steals a lot?
Wow.
Oh, sorry. He gains 4.5 per level. This was buffed recently. He gains almost 5 int per level. Does the Pugna?
Is PA still the most stupid hero in the game?
Oh, here we go. There's a gank coming. Will they force step the rocket? Not yet. Pilot Eye's gonna force step ahead. It's looking like he is more than likely gonna die here. Rotations from Fada, no, and damn, that rocket chunked him. It's max.
Maxed out rocket.
Yeah, that is ouchers.
Yeah, here you see some of the mobility from Odd. I think they would have liked this game state a bit earlier, where once the tier 1 towers are down, you have like less safe space in which you're able to go and farm, and then they can find these pickoffs with their extremely mobile heroes. So you see that happening a little bit. I think the trades overall, like from the small picture perspective, definitely favors them because you're trading from when you're behind, so you get a good amount of gold and experience out of the kills.
Yeah.
But in the big picture, long run, I mean, MP is huge. MP's cores are enormous right now.
What is that advantage? K?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3K.
A little less.
Not much.
7,500
experience
experience.
is decent. Yeah, the gold's not much. Obviously, a lot of it is. I mean, Silencer doesn't really need gold. Obviously, you want stuff, but I mean, that intellect is gold for the mind.
I think you've got superior talents for like level 20 in those areas on NP. You've got the Bristleback who gets his lifesteal or attack speed depending on the game. This one is obviously one of the biggest ones, plus 2 damage per soul.
For attack speed?
If you say BB,
yeah, there
I
have been. There have been a few games where the Bristleback has gotten like AC and felt like he was gonna get an Abyssal Blade and went for speed instead.
It's rare, but it happens.
Yeah, if he's like a safe lane carry.
Gyro. Sorry about that, Jack. He's gonna pop the blade mill. At least Duel comes in, and will they get the damage? No, the kill's definitely gonna happen. The damage, though, will. Barely at the last second, NSS gets it. Sorry to interrupt you, Jack.
Oh no, I was just saying, you've seen like safe lane bristle builds. NP usually doesn't play it that way, but
yeah,
some teams have played him as a carry, and then you consider the attack speed. This is a nice attack speed boost.
Yeah, but can he actually hit the Razor? He can't get the most, especially in casting.
Wow.
I wouldn't get it this game. I don't think he has the build for
this
it.
thing. Yeah. Solar Crest plus 4 stacks of goo, plus the minus armor from SF. Yikes.
Have you ever gotten the +8 or +4 max goo stacks?
Yes. You get that with Ags. Yeah, with Ags, that thing is nasty.
So maybe that's the build against Razor. You the cute Razor yourself.
Oh yeah, you don't.
Whoa!
Stable card.
He knows something's up. He's like, wait a minute. So maybe he thought it was a canceled TP and he doesn't know Fada's here, but they have the sentry there. That could have been something crazy if that Razor. Oh, and the smoke gang coming down. Owie as well as MSS, the 2 initiators. Looking for anything, but will not find anything. What does Silencer have? Does he have like 4-staff or Glimmer yet?
Yeah, 4-staff earlier.
Okay, and Nern.
He went for 6. Don't know. Those talents.
It's reliable though.
I'd rather have the 200 health, yeah.
Pilot, the way he plays, I don't think 200 health means much. Like, I'm not saying, I mean, he does die a lot, just his style of standing at the front as a silencer, 200 health isn't really do anything.
He's like, that covers my ward cost.
Yeah, when I die.
Pretty much, like, if you watch him play, even with Global Silence Up, he stands in front, like, it's just his style.
That makes sense. If he dies, he can still afford wards. I mean, you know.
But if he has 200 health, he can soak up more damage for his team. More rocket barrage shots tanked.
True. Actually.
Let's say Arcane Curse is a horrible damage because you can't control if they're using their spells or not.
But they can control it.
Yeah, but from your point of view, from Silencer point of view, you can't control the damage.
It's from everyone's point of view. It's not just from yours.
No, you want to know what's uncontrollable damage? Like,
if just wait before you say it. If this is not actual uncontrollable, I will lose it on you. Let's wait for this fight and then you tell me.
I will tell you what uncontrollable damage is. Bristleback.
Fair.
Bristleback queuing spray.
Yes.
All right, we're talking about things like ES ult. We're talking about like Tinker, March of the Machines.
So you can't control how much ES ult does. If you're not there, it does less damage. You control how much it does.
The damage received from Lotus Orb on Spike Carapace? Can't control that.
All right, y'all do your own play-by-play. I'm sitting here.
You realize you did the play-by-play despite not you telling me you weren't going to?
Well, yeah, that's because I feel like I'm a very good worker.
Well, that's true.
Psych. See me in the Walmart bathroom, dumbasses.
You are. You just need to learn the concept of uncontrollable damage.
Yeah, that's on me. Like, if I did that, I would actually be one of the best. Oh my god, that's a lot of farm for MSS. Yeah. What up?
He's working his way towards BKB now.
Yep. Where should he go after that? He's gonna get the BKB. Do you want him to go straight damage, or does he go like an Assault Kyrus or something?
I think you just take
Butterfly is
up.
a good choice.
Butterfly on the Legion?
SF? Oh,
Legion,
he can
sorry.
get Shadowblade.
Oh yeah,
Shadowblade.
Shadowblade. Yeah.
There's Lincoln's is really value this game, and I'm not sure who else is really going to be able to get it, because I don't think Bristle will, and I'm not sure if the 2 supports will ever be able to afford it. But if you look at it, there's a lot of abilities that Lincoln's would be value for tanking up, particularly this one.
Is Moon just like feeding away trains at this point? You saw that middle, right? He was just giving him to Bristle too. Huh. And yeah, at least he has the Mjolnir now. Look at that active is just procking all over the place.
Come on, Moon, get that one in front.
Hello. The split push is going to be a little bit hard to deal with, but they push so quickly, it's not that bad.
So actually you can cast Mjolnir on creep, and then you attack a random hero on a map, and then you back and attacks it. How you proc more.
Sure.
So you guys should just start writing things down.
Yeah, well, that's usually, if you're like an Axe or somebody else, that's how you pull aggro.
Yeah.
You right-click on somebody on the other side of the map. Wow.
Look at this, they're just sieging bottom in right now. Stun comes in, he's got his back facing though, that's a rough one. He is dealing a ton of damage, but easy there, Angry Bear. Clockwork is ready to cog you in.
Man, that extra cast range makes that Sally Link so long.
Yep. I would have, maybe got the unstable current versus Bristle though. Oh, not that he's ever going to cast it on him really, except once. They're going to kill this rocket, maybe. Dink. Such an adorable sound.
Yeah, nothing more humiliating than dying to the dink.
Yeah. Dink.
Dink. I'm dead.
Oh, Pilot died. Alright.
Yeah, it's a dud rocket too. It didn't even need to explode. The rocket casing itself
hits him in the head.
Is what stuns you. I like that.
Bottom tower took a lot of damage, but NP, I like how they don't commit to finishing it off. There's no need. They're still controlling the lanes. They're 3k up. A Clockwork Hook somewhere. It's there. Moon's dead.
Maybe most importantly, that push allowed them to establish some real
deep
vision as well. Like you see this lane ward over here, and that makes the game for Planet Odd that much harder to play.
And
I think they have to go top now, because with Moon Meander dead, there's nothing stopping NP from going high ground again.
And that's the biggest threat, even if a Nature's Prophet, as Lacoste said, isn't that crazy of a hero. He can split push and threaten any sort of thing. But now that he is dead, we see a big push, and he gets 4-step forward, actually. I think that was, I don't know who that was, but interesting play. Gets double 4-step back. Global Silence comes out. He's going to BKB it off. Rocket flies. BKB procs it. Oh, will they go in? He wants to ult. Doesn't. It's just BKB versus BKB, and luckily Eternal Envy is soaking up so much damage. Now it's a 1v1. He's trying to run away, and okay. They have a shrine. Yeah, because they know they have a shrine. They can go back in. They do run. That was interesting. Top lane did get pushed in by creeps and whatnot.
They took damage on that.
Was it? 69. You actually were. That was
69,
nice.
you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah.
The tower is now deniable.
But
undeniable then.
But yeah, Lacoste's right. You don't want it. You don't want to deny that 2-3 because you know the shrines are available. Oh,
yeah,
nice. Yeah, and there we go. Going in, Hook stuns 2 or 3 of them. Now Misery's trying to run away. He gets destroyed by Fada, and sorry Moon, but you are here and you are dead. Nice. Regen rune is going to be picked up by Weehaw, so he can run to base quicker.
He's level
21.
18, so he just got his level 30
18
duel.
because he didn't go for XP down to but strength. That's rarely you see. Yeah.
Maybe because he figured this, looking at the game, he thought it was just going to get to level 25 and that extra 140 HP.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
He has a 2 Tome of Knowledge. Imagine if he had the 8 talent.
Yeah, if this was Owie, he would have taken it.
Well, I think at that juncture in the game when he was about to hit 10, like the game state was still a little bit different, and getting that extra HP.
He wanted to fight in HP and damage.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad choice.
You could say that was probably one of the most crucial parts of the game, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's why they're winning.
And they're gonna push in bottom now, try to finish off this tower. Then probably just, I honestly think they'll just back up and get shrines, but maybe they'll keep going. Who knows? It'll be interesting. Rocket gives them vision of that top corner right there.
You have nothing to remove the invasion shadow.
Yeah. And tower still standing with like no HP now because it gets taken down. You see the spell steal from Bristleback. Just simple sieging.
For just feeding those.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of gold.
We had those indicators in Manila with the amount of gold fed. I'd be very interested in seeing that this game, whether it's cogs or tree
it's 4 digits for sure.
I am the great camera person, but I am not Pimp Muckle levels just yet.
It is definitely, I would say it's actually 4 digits. I think it's 1,000 gold almost. Because he feeds away 8, and it's 29 to, it's like 26 to 30 gold. Easily over 4 digits, which is insane.
So Wagner has his initiates with the silence.
Yeah.
There's not much magical damage.
As long as he's not the one initiated on, so he has to play very, very far back. Not too far back, but enough. And we see the BKB. Yashi's going MKB now, up on the gyro to finally deal with that Shadow Fiend.
They have no damage amplifiers for Gyrocopter. Which means like that hero that as a carry just does not do well unless you have like some sort of what was the last combo? Invoker. We saw it with the Alacrity. Gyrocopter.
He went nuts. Oh yeah, that was what I was playing.
Yeah, you need something like that to really make Gyrocopter look good past 40 minutes.
One more items than
Something we haven't seen as much maybe in the professional scene is also the Ags Gyrocopter. If you're able to, we've seen some kind of like very tanky build like Satanic, and like the side gunner, like no matter what you do to the gyro. Right. Well, I mean, it's a tough game from behind.
It's a 6 item. It's a 6 slot item for sure. Remember I think it was planted on back when they were DC. Remember there was a time when people were getting like first item Ags for like what a month, and it was
Ags work different. Multi-globally.
No. This was back when it first got changed to side gunner, and they were still getting Ags. It was a really weird time, and obviously it didn't catch on.
It was back when I think Satanic was still made up of Helmet Dominator, because I think they would go Helmet Dom Ags.
And it was really good.
The builds. Yeah. I'm not
definitely didn't catch on. I think it was this team.
Yeah, it was pretty popular in NA pubs for sure.
Even VGJ was talking about, or OTK mentioned that build actually. Or if you get something like a Maelstrom, it's super luxury, but their farm speed just becomes incredible. And then no matter what state you're in, if you're disabled or whatever, the side gunner still clacks away. So you get those procs all the time.
Well, yeah, if you get a
deals pretty good damage.
Then items.
Roshan going down. Do they even notice this? They're right next door, but... Huh. They have to, because they're running down now. Rocket's going to scout him out. Hook would have been blocked by the creeps if he tried. Look at, they don't know what's going on there. Whoa, hello. They didn't see Rosham's HP, though. They're nervous about that. And forward goes. Global Silence comes out. Guardian Greaves gets popped. He decreps himself. Takes a lot of damage from that rocket. My goodness. He's BKB'd. He's going to dual zone. It's the gyro. Huh.
It's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is going to be, and he's going to do a ton of damage. Misery goes forward. It's going to be on Fada. He 4 steps away, but he's taking so much Hurricane Pike. Pilot I just wants to save him. Attack me, he says. Looks like it might be enough resolution getting raised on that. Rocket stun comes in clutch.
Bad initiation from it.
Yeah, that was
the missed hook shot from Owie. So bad.
2 BKBs popped, even though they could have
yeah.
Yeah, he picked a bad time this game too.
Yo, what?
Yo, Roshan, don't fuck with Roshan, guys.
Moon's like, alright, I got this.
Where's
Holy
Vega?
shit. Where's Bristle? He's just chilling. Well, that was something special to watch. And there we go. Aegis goes up onto the gyro. Someone has cheese. I mean, they'll probably just give it to the gyro after Aegis expires. That seems to be the new play.
He can carry it himself.
I think Razor's better.
You can feed it to someone, though.
Right.
Why? Put it in your backpack if it isn't just...
I think Razor's a better cheese holder.
Yeah.
Because he's not a good Aegis holder, right? But he's still one of the carries of this team.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of damage, but he puts himself in a bad area to do so.
Yeah.
It'd be super value for him to essentially just have an instant second life to use that damage with.
Yeah, I think him and like Terrorblade, right? Because now Terrorblade sucks with it. I guess the cheese is good with Metamorphosis. He's going to do, what's that recipe for? I assume Shiva's, or is it Assault?
Yeah, it is Shiva's.
Boots of Travel on EE. This is the, oh man, like, NP felt like they, I mean, they're still technically ahead, but now with the Aegis and Cheese, I mean, it says they're ahead money, well now they're not, and they definitely are, and look at these, just going down. Where, oh, they took bottom tower, okay, yeah, they took that a while ago.
Vision beam. Off.
Pug's just healed. The gyro. Yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned like the start of that last fight. Owie has been on point with the hooks basically all game, but that missed hook shot was the point. Yeah.
The silencer just stopped at one point. Now he gets Ag, so he can reinitiate.
Right. But like, yeah, once they committed those big ults and they didn't really get like the opening they were looking for to the fight.
Uh-oh.
Gyro got off the BKB just in time.
We are Invis, and he does some damage. Ooh, but look at here. Oh no.
Radiant has scanned him out too. They know that somebody's there. They should know somebody's there.
No, that was Radiant.
Radiant, sorry.
They were looking for Fada's Invis, and they just stumbled into Clockwork at the same time.
Shadow Fiend, Shadow Blade, whatever. He'll probably upgrade to Silver Edge later, but he's going for the Eye of Scotty next. And Planet Odd just back in it after one really bad team fight and Roche taken.
They can get these double butterflies before MKB for SF. That is probably their biggest late game peak, I think.
Yeah.
MKB is up now on resolution with the Aegis from the last fight. So.
Oh yeah, he is doing a lot of damage.
Moon, he's gonna have a scythe soon.
To do big in fights, just lock someone down. He still has the threat of split pushing with that Mjolnir as well.
We got the level 3 life drain on Pugno. We saw how effective that was against the duel. Now it's up to 250 heal per second. So.
Now the hero is strong. 42.
41, okay, but...
Also, if you look at like the methodical progression, like that fight just changed the map control picture entirely for Odd, because obviously with the Nature's Prophet, you can keep the lanes pushed out. They have more wards up now on NP side, and he doesn't really have any map vision out at all. I think they're essentially blind at this point. And then with the waves being constantly pushed out and that Aegis map control favors Planet Odd as they take their first gold lead in a long time this game.
40 minutes, percent chance to damage.
Yeah.
Is it 40 minutes when it starts?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought it was like 40.
Yeah, that makes map control at this point even more important, especially 40 minutes. I mean, if you're expecting to get that double damage, if you're Nature's Prophet or somebody else, you can take it and very quickly get into the fight.
Storm, Arcane,
So, we see, like you said, NP really on the back foot. Lacosta said they should just wait for the Aegis to push down. What do you do after the Aegis is down?
Smokes left, but...
Go for it. You know, they have one on Legion. He's going for Assault. Kiros on the Legion next.
Got two.
Yeah. Boom, there it goes. So, he's not going MKB on the SF. He's going for the I. So, once they do get that, like, both butterflies on Planet Odd. Yeah, he is.
He might still swap to edge with that.
Yeah.
It's needed. They need it.
They definitely do. Or he just finishes the eye and then goes for an MKB instead of the Silver Edge. Yeah, that'd be a lot more gold though. Aegis is gone. They still have the cheese obviously on Razor. Ooh, and Shadow Fiend is still #1 on the net worth chart, and Bristle and Gyro are right neck and neck with each other. The problem is, look at that Razor. He is jacked. It's 3 super high net worths for the Radiant and only 2 for the Dire. BKB's running low. Which team's glad both teams' BKBs are running low, you know? Like, because both teams are using all their BKBs.
Planet Odd, right?
It's got to be odd for sure with the decrypt, with the like high amount of magical damage they possess. I mean, Shadow Fiend's going to be right clicking at this point, so there's really not too much magical damage coming out from the side of NP.
Yeah.
At this point, it's mostly on Planet Odd. Then with the BKBs down again, you have the Life Drain, you have the decrypt, all that stuff. It works pretty well in Odd's favor. And
there we go. Gyro does the whole disassemble thing. He has the whole butterfly, has the Sanjin Yasha now. He's looking pretty good. Almost, I think Planet Odd is like, well, we can push. How about I get level 25, I get the extra flat cannon shots. That's gonna do a lot. We saw that yesterday when he was doing that. The flat cannon like killed him in the fountain when they were trying to run.
Yeah,
I
with that alacrity buff.
I swear out.
I think the progression of this game has been a little unexpected, because the NP looked like they were in a pretty dominating position for a while. All 3 of their cores were doing very well.
Roche, because it was a bad time to fight actually. Roche spawned and you don't want to take a fight.
Yep.
Because if you lose a fight, couldn't do
Roche, yeah, exactly.
If anything, we would have expected Odd to be in this position like 15 minutes ago, right?
Yeah.
Like if they had done better in their early games, then they would have taken control of the map like this. But bad Roshan fight turns things for NP pretty badly. But the next fight can turn just flip the whole game, right?
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of buybacks up for every team now. That's when you get to the point where people are starting to save for it. They don't want to fight until they have it. Like we said, Gyro's going to get buyback as well as that level 25. Maybe fight then. Vada has his eye. He is going MKB probably for that Shadow Blade.
well, he can still keep Shadow Blade.
Might as well, unless he wants to sell to get MKB
no,
quicker.
Well, he can still keep it and use MKB once the BKB is used. Takes 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's rough. I think he's just gonna probably sell it so he gets it clear. Maybe though. I mean, he could just save it for later. 6 slotting, like you said, 7 slotting. Silencer has a Hurricane Pike now.
Woo!
He's got something at least, I guess. He still has tons of intelligence, 20. He hasn't really gotten anything in a long time. They haven't fought, and when they have, they've lost. And you're right. I think maybe they want to smoke here. It looks like they're all converging on that.
Is that
middle
a gem
tier
on
3.
someone? Sanking?
Yeah, they've had the gem same quite a while.
Gem on Owie as well.
This one is more recent.
Gyro's just finished his butterfly as well. So.
Yeah, I'm just checking. I brought that up 3 minutes ago, you goober.
He has 3k gold already. Also, Planet Odd wants to fight SKH at Bottom Smoke.
Oh, Razor.
Maybe blessed with
this
a
would
good
be a
opportunity.
very big kill. Are they gonna go?
This is a nice smoke because they're showing in the lane with Envy, and
Oh, he might actually just go for MKB if he's needed, say, for buyback on Shadowfin. Just drop the treads with Butterfly. You have enough movement speed.
Yeah.
I like that maneuver though. They kind of show Envy in lane, so not that most likely Odd would assume that they're smoked maybe behind Envy, getting ready to protect them. So maybe they feel it's safe to fan out and split push, and that would open them up to being caught by a wraparound from NP. So I like that move there to try and get something done, but the lack of vision. They didn't manage to get up a deep ward.
Whoa, and now they are just running straight at him. Orange is bottom, but that's Moonmeander. He can TP whenever he needs. Meanwhile, Eternal Envy is TPing top with the boots of travel. Here we go. We're going to see Global Naiad. They're trying to bait everything out. It might come. There it is. After the BKBs get popped, duel is happening. He's going to try to win this Fada. Can you do enough? Whoa, he
got the cheese.
And he gets the cheese off. That could be the turning point of this whole thing. They are still trying to run away. Fada doing a ton of damage. Buyback coming from MSS. Nice Hook pushes him back. They should bring him down. Nicely done. And Biha's in a lot of trouble.
TP.
He has
it was
TP
in his backpack.
in now. Think of that. That was a great fight for NP. Think if they won the duel. It just came up, I believe. Yeah. He's going to split push bottom with the buyback on NP. Think if he won that duel and he didn't get that cheese off, that would have been... I think it would have been the same thing, actually. MSS wouldn't have had to buy back, maybe, I don't know. Still, they need to do on the double damage, obviously, 50% like you said, but
deny it! Oh!
Did he get it? He
just
denied
before.
it. Nice. That will slow it down a tad bit. Whoa, chicken's just flying over Roche, huh? Alright, see you.
Yeah, an empty chicken just to check,
Deuces.
that's okay.
Yeah. They're not even with double damage, it'd be tough to take right here. Razor could buy back, and does he have BOT2s? No, he doesn't. I think Boots of Travel 2 are going to be a huge
Can you use a pike on a rocket? I mean, you can force staff the rocket if it's yours, but can you pike it?
Oh, backwards?
Good question.
That's a good question, because if you can, I doubt it, but it should be able to if you can force it. Lacoste, you asked the important. I actually enjoy that. I want to try it now.
Lacoste, you got like a Dota trivia show type of thing.
Yeah, I always think about this little
Dude,
things.
I'm actually going to test
That's the pro player attention to details right there. Mim Lacoste. Okay.
Jesus, Jack, you want me to take out his pants for you? Good lord.
No, Grant, you really... No, stop taking off his pants, Grant.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
He was not serious. Leave me alone.
Oh, bottom lane, do they have... Owie has gem, where is he? Is that him? No, the rocket flew down. The colors are hard to see on this TV. 4K is too nice for me.
Furion committed buyback then.
Yeah.
Just defend the Roche.
Yep. Well, I guess, would you think it was smart?
Well,
they don't give him Roche, I guess.
If you use it earlier, you're gonna have it sooner.
Exactly,
but,
that's what I would say.
You can
What if they just... They are slowing the Roche. This would be huge if they just take it right now, and they're going to take it so quickly. That is... Rocket's going to fly. They're already moving over there. Here we go. It's got to be all about... Owie? No? They back out because of that. They didn't have vision on them. They didn't know how far away they were.
Yeah, they don't have lane pressure just yet either.
Did Planet Odd lose the gem?
They have one on Misery. Don't know if it was his. Nope, they didn't then.
And there you see Moon immediately heading down there to push out the lane. Get that equilibrium back. It was the Shadow Fiend illusions actually that were helping the Dire out. They're decimating some creeps and catapults over there.
Eon needs to be careful. He is getting gooed up. But he's good. Razor going Butterfly as well. Quarterstaff first. That's a rare one late game. He has enough, but he has to save for that buyback still. Whoa!
There's no sentry.
Huh.
Agent Commander should still probably get a...
Oh, the glove. Well, oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, MSS blocks the hook!
He's gonna have another one pretty soon, but they don't want to come in.
God, MSS with a huge mistake there. It might have been Owie. Maybe he didn't call out he was coming with that hook, but blocking it, that's bad.
Agent Commander item progression is that
not good. Yeah, he just fought back. Yeah.
He might still go for Shadow Blade just to catch up that. Furion has no buyback.
Yeah, he had
just position himself better in deep fights. I mean, it's a long way to get that AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Misery's gem.
That is great. If he would have hit that hook, that would have been a kill. That would have 100% been Roche in there with the no Nature's Prophet buyback. Fortunately, can't look at the negatives. Got to keep pushing forward now. Silver Edge is up. He's going to sell... What is he going to get on Nature's Prophet? He's going to sell the Midas. What does he get? tier damage. Scotty.
I actually don't think Aghanim Scepter is terrible this game, simply because it would force, like, it doesn't matter what gold you feed, right?
Yeah.
Like, you just need to keep the enemy team inside their base at all times.
Yeah.
Open up the map for you to be able to do Roshan and get these little picks.
Like, it gives you stats as well, just in case.
Lincoln's here. Has queued up.
Another double damage.
Another one.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be dueled. At this point, I think if the clock goes in, kind of
Right when they go in. They know they're bottom. Oh no, can they do it quick enough? They're not leaving this time. Misery's already ready though.
Misery already has another gem.
It is. Oh. Fueled Eternal Envy. Ult comes down, the hook's in. Where's the rest of his team though? No one's really here. MSS on the backside, yep. And there we go, duel comes out. Owie's still alive. Who's gonna win this though? They're trying to. MSS sure as hell isn't winning this. Trying to bring down Weeha in the back. Botted does so much damage, but he's not inside. I don't know, and look at Soxa outside healing Weeha. Nice play there. Eternal Envy still trying to run at him. Hurricane Pike's over the edge. Trying to bring him down.
Wow. That was crazy teamwork by Planet Odd to all put themselves on that side of the Roshan pit to slowly, one by one, get each other out with the four staffs.
It's nice, and look at Moon already. He loves that bottom lane, just pushing it out and forcing him to react.
So they didn't get Aegis, but they got cheese out of that.
Yep.
He's such a Moon hero. He can be just such a nuisance, which he just excels at. There's like these little micro things, little outplays that he can do, but...
Well, Nature's Prophet is level 25, so no.
Just fly like an eagle now. Wow, Bristleback with the late Radiance. You guys like it?
Yeah, it's good.
Well, I think this is the part where he starts transitioning away from more traditional tank items. Yeah, we've seen this before. I think it was in Manila when they were playing against EG. I think that game against EG where, the game where like Sumail basically turned things around.
Look at this, they just take the tower. He's leeching so much damage. Look at that cast range, like you said. And bottom lane, Rax is going down. Rocket flies in, nails him. They're going to take 2 sets of Rax here. Owie's going to try to pick him up. They know he doesn't have buyback. Maybe he will soon, though. I know it was a while ago, but 2 sets of Rax almost. For straight up nothing. Yep. So he won't have it.
Minute and a half.
Yeah.
But
he'll have it next time. But
with those 2 lanes, I think, as long as there isn't a disastrous fight for Odd, if they can push this mid wave out, it's going to be hard for NP to really gather and take advantage of it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder for them right now, especially by Profit. Chop those. What is that? Range racks on bottom?
Yeah, he can easily get that. But it's nothing to him. Middle lane has a tower. But
even a full frontal fight, I'm not really sure you win that as NP at this point.
BOT2s. Even Boots Travel 2 over that MKB. He has both javelins in his backpack.
Did he pick that up before the fight just happened in base and they lost 2 lanes of Rax?
What do you mean? Did he the Boots Travel 2?
Yeah.
He just picked it up because I saw it on the right side.
I think when you're down this many Raxes, like, you have to start setting up those QT plays.
Oh, definitely. Especially, are they just going to go for the good game push here?
Yeah.
They have to. Yeah, I don't like this without the MKB, though. Maybe you should just go buy it first? No? Alright.
Yeah. Maybe they want the buyback in the TPN.
Couldn't he sell his bottle and then he would have it? I don't know, maybe not. But they're just going to go for this Rax. Odd doesn't want to commit too much because they know it's just a set of Rax, and that's only a range, so technically they're still winning the bottom Rax battle here. And now that leech, okay, that's big. He didn't get that much damage this time from it. Stun in, stun back. They're going to bring this Rax down? No, they're not. Well, they are, but it's going to take a little bit longer. Now he has buyback. He's not going to use it. He's back at 5, but for next time.
Reinforcements, 12. Okay. Plus Shiva's guard.
Yep.
They're not dealing any damage though.
They really aren't. I would love if like they had a helmet of Dominator Ice Ogre. That'd be dank. Oh wait, they do. Sick. Yep, there's Moon Meander just being very Moon Meander-ish. Already pushed out top, already TP'd away. You figure maybe one of them TP'd back to stop him, but he is good.
Jack, did you just fall asleep?
Alright, you weren't supposed to call him out. I was just pointing it out.
Yeah, Jesus. I wasn't going to call him out, Lacoste.
Yeah.
Good lord.
I just pointing.
It's okay. Have you seen that before, Lacoste?
No.
Yeah. Well, you know, when it's your first time, it can be a bit of a shock, so I understand.
Man.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
It is a long. This is a 57-minute game.
Jack.
What's the longest game in the qualifier? That Lotus stat game, right?
Yeah, 100 plus.
I don't think this
Good thing
game
we've
will
got
hit
the
that.
panel participating in the
Yeah, good
cast
lord.
on this one.
Thank God it's not just a me and Jack cast.
You two like
the space was created. The space has been filled.
What do you think, Jack?
No, that's just imitating the sound here of the Eternal Envy bristleback here.
That's true. So, there's still a tier 2 up, huh? 1 hour in, top lane for the rating. Interesting. Oh, here we go, BKB. He gets the duel up, and this should be a possible
Yeah, they
kill.
have the
Oh, it
numbers
is.
on this.
Oh my goodness, they bodied
That's
him.
an MKB on Jack.
Yep, and they're going for another
Oh,
one.
he's got the
He did
satanic.
get it.
Rezo trying to man fight.
Oh, you cannot man. Eternal Envy, that was with full attacks. He
Oh,
takes
I
none
missed that
misery, doesn't get anything, unfortunately, out of that ulti. And now Fada doing so much damage. See you later. Yule's up in the air. He breaks this young man's soul, kills them, but they get him as well. Buybacks are out for those two, but Envy is just manhandling the small sons in back.
No, show the buybacks.
You can see it at the top down low.
Just the Razor. Everyone else has buyback.
Except Pugna.
There's the double damage. Shadow Fiend with
So-
Ogre
so-
Frost
Yeah,
Mage.
dude.
Who has the Dominator?
I think it might be in base.
That fight actually looked
it's
worse
there, okay.
when it started because it looked like NP really had a numbers advantage.
Yeah, and then
but
the bots too.
yeah, and then
They
Rezo
all-
got off his satanic, made it last a little bit longer, and then Moon came in and managed to get a kill on the silencer. So
What a hype
3 for
game.
3 in the end. And yeah, it is. I mean, when you talk about teams taking down multiple Raxes on either side, it's
When's
not
the buyback come?
just
When
the
the
one
tower dies, or right now? Apparently when the tower dies.
They still got tier 2. They can keep their buyback. I think I would be fine with losing mid lane.
Okay. Because it'd be a 2 for 2 kind of situation. Each team has
Yeah.
one set of rags. They need to get that tier 2. That's actually hilarious. Moon's done a good job of split pushing up there lately. It's full HP. Well, mostly.
Viper. So
What do you want to go? Assault?
hard assault.
I like heart.
Uh,
Satanic even. You
I
don't
I
like
think
that?
he,
He
I
has
think he
enough
needs to
already.
get the.
I don't think he hits.
I mean, you get a Reaver, though. That gives you, like, plenty of strength.
I think he's got to get the Abyssal Blade at some point.
But guys, what about the Dagon for the heal?
Yeah, that's good.
Dude, that's
35% heal.
I think if you go on Pugna, that would
Yeah, but Doctor
fuck up
Raincore, you
Pugna.
have less cooldown.
I don't know if you guys are kidding, but I would actually.
It's actually
I
kind
think
of
it's
good.
a good idea. I like it.
I
Like,
think
he would
you could cap us
ruin that
trolling
Pugna.
at the first.
And then we all
Then we
realized,
figured
like,
out that it's actually a good idea.
dude, because right, the Pugna's only.
I don't
to
think he's actually going to go.
The Pugna's only to crappy himself, and Eternal Envy's always fighting him in the back. He would instantly die, like almost instantly.
He has 6,000 gold. How far is Legion from AC if he's
Let's go in Shadowblade.
He's going for the Shadow Blade, like you said,
yeah,
Lacoste.
like a long
After,
time.
That's
yeah,
gonna be a
because
long
when
time.
he bought back for top lane, it just ruined any chance. Well, it looks like Bloodthorn gonna come up from.
There's smoke coming through the forest. They're going for this bristleback. In comes
Even got
Moon.
the Silver Edge and
Yeah, he
Scythe.
still doesn't die that easily.
And look at that respect they're giving to the bristle.
Where is the
They
Dodger
see him.
team
They
at?
see him.
Oh my
Here
god,
they
but they
go.
don't have their Silver Edge
Oh,
Scythe.
the TB's in are coming. Global
This is not
silence. We
good.
forgot about that. Here we go. They're going to try to bring him down. We have a lifesteal coming out from the Jar. They can't bring him down, but Eternal Envy. The Quills are just everywhere on the backside. Owie with a huge hook stopping Soxa from Healy, but he's going to go down. It's going to be a 4v5 now. He has no buyback. MSS can't find anyone to duel. Fada is just trapped in the trees. Barely gets out of that Sand King stun, though. Might save him the game here.
This bristle.
Yeah.
The fact that they didn't have their Silver Edge Scythe
Definitely.
combination, like you need to be able to break him.
This level 25 talent on NP. You just can't even. You can't split push against him. Well, he can split push you 24/7.
We have ourselves a classic
Back.
match brewing here.
So if they get the Scythe Bloodthorn, then they can actually kill Bristleback. But the way they executed it was not.
Yeah, that was really bad execution by both teams, honestly. Like, NP, I thought Owie had a good initiation on the back lines, but then, like, the front line of Planet Odd just turned around and smoked him. That was it.
Legion is struggling.
Yeah, he really does.
He got the good one on the razor fast fight.
Here we go. There we go. Silver Edge coming out this time. Does a little more damage.
Why is he using the press the attack constantly? He's getting hit by a ward, and then he can't initiate, or he can use a BKB ward, and then he's free.
Wait, can you press the attack while you're BKB'd? Like on
No,
yourself?
no.
So he just has to BKB and go in, yeah.
Or just don't use press the attack.
Yeah. That's probably his best idea. 'Cause it's not like you're doing all the damage, right? Like, it's your team who's going to help you kill him until you get the Ags, which you're never going to get, because he's not getting items. He finally has a Shadow Blade, I assume.
Yeah, or the Blade Mail and the uncontrollable damage that causes.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Absolutely, Jack. That is actually the smartest thing I've heard so far.
2 Lincolns and a Bloodthorn being built by Planet Odd. See the importance of this spell block for them.
Maybe Envy should spend. I don't think Pipe does.
No, absolutely not. I have no. And someone else like Pilot Eye could just get one if they really want it.
I mean, there's a lot of.
What is that pipe? Maybe blocks the Razor Q. That's about it. I don't think Pugna's even aimed him yet. You know what I mean?
No, it was useful before. I mean, talk about decrypt and all these
not
nukes.
now.
Yeah.
100% not now. Well, Moon's going for it. We have Boots of Travel 2 on multiple heroes now. Oh, that Hurricane Pike. Nicely played.
They should not try to focus.
I think, well, that was just Moon toying with him right there.
Yeah, but they try to kill him.
Oh, yeah, before.
There was no break, but still, I don't think they could. The Shadowfin had.
Yeah,
There's a Roche.
I don't think so. It was just the Helm of the Dominator creep, because he was tacking inside the pit.
He should definitely.
I think Bloodthorn is really the item that cuts down Bristleback this game.
There's 2 of them coming. So this
So
Nature's
just get a Lotus Orb if it's needed. There's no Lotus Orb on MP side. Against Sanking, Razor, Static Lane, Wagner.
Now
there is one.
Now that it's late game, this Nature's Prophet, like, I mean, Nature's Prophet shouldn't have got this big, is what I know Lacoste was saying, but now that he is here, this hero is really, really good. That's the thing, right? Because he can always split push shit out.
Decrepify the pig. What you doing there, Saksa?
Bada just pushing out middle.
Yeah, he's got the Bloodthorn as well.
Why hexing him? Same thing.
What did they use to put? Because I'm presuming he meant to decrepify to break the Lincolns. Oh, Sprout, yeah.
Well, I think we just see. Will Eternal Envy spend his gold is going to be the question. Will Legion... I mean, that's the biggest thing for NP right now. Like, Legion has not progressed at all. Look at him. He is second net worth.
He bought the Moon Shard.
Yeah. Whatever. He is going Assault Cure, so it looks like.
Save for a buyback. Once he sell, what's the sell cost on play?
1675, I think. If you can check, I believe it's 1,675.
That's not a buyback.
What the hell? The hockey's not working. What's happening, guy?
I think it's just 1600.
You can just click in his.
3,200, so yeah, 1,600.
Okay. Hey, I was at least, you know, I don't have to look shit up on like Jack West's computer, by the way.
Yeah, Jack.
Jack's like, oh, it might be this. He's at a computer. I am not. I'm sitting in a seat, sweating my butt off.
I gave the amount. I looked it up, Grant. I looked it up.
Yep. I was only 75 off, and I was over. The Price is Right, I lost. So.
Meanwhile, I bet 1 gold. That means I won.
Nice, nice, nice. God, those people, like, as a kid you hate them, but as an adult you're like, that was a good bet. Smart bet.
It's kind of a stalemate scenario, which is really interesting to see how these teams break it. Like, this reminds me of a game I saw, I think, in last year's qualifiers. I think it was CDEC or somebody else that were trying to qualify for TI, and they were so hesitant and so afraid to kind of make a mistake that the team was up 2 Raxes and then ended up going 120 minutes and they lost because they didn't want to they didn't really want to take a big risk and go for the 3rd set.
Yeah.
Like they just kept, and the answer for both teams was kind of, I will just keep farming with the other team to make a mistake. At some point their window came and went and they lost. So reminds me a little bit of that. I mean, you have to remember the stakes here of this game. Like, you win this and you're in pretty prime position to potentially go straight to TI.
Well, for Planet Odd, NP still has to I don't think NP can get first.
NP can't. They've only lost one game so far.
Oh yeah, who do they played?
They've
DC?
just played less. That's all.
I think
played
NP and DC play in the last series, I believe.
Gyro.
Yep. Okay, this is. Well, hello. Oh, Global comes out. Are they going to be able to rotate in on him? Okay.
Just let Global be used, I think.
That's nice for Planet Odd.
Necessary.
Probably not. Does he have? He definitely doesn't have a
Does he have
refresher
a
arm.
buyback? Maybe that's why. Did he buy all the items?
No way. The bristle. Oh, he doesn't for 70. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's...
Wait.
Oh,
He brought a Soul Cure. Wait, what did he trade for Soul Cures then?
Crest.
So he kept the pipe, but got rid of Solar.
I mean, they have MKBs, but
Yeah.
I think the armors.
Yeah. Well, now we can get another item. What does he get for there? You think heart for the pipe?
Dagon,
Sure.
Dagon 5.
Dagon 5, sure. Well, at least I guess the Global Silence scares away the double damage gyro too. Whatever.
That's gonna be an issue for them if they can't find some kind of.
Dude, they're setting up the
map
double
control.
bots play.
Yeah, they're trying to.
They have these two ready to go, ready to jump in if these three find anything.
These guys are nuts.
This is a kind of risky play that you have to make. I think at this point, you can't just keep giving up runes to Planet Odd.
So Shadowfin, 6,000 gold. Sell that.
This is when you win. Oh, here we go. Oh, but he gets the 4-step forward cogs. Nice play. BKB is getting a pop. It's only going to be 5 save. MSS just wants that duel. They're going to get it. Where's Fada? They need his damage in here. And they gets it barely. He doesn't care if he died. He got the win. They got the kill on Razor, who does not have buyback, unfortunately. And now Moon meanders. Ain't so much damage. He can't get down. Nice cogs play. Huge. Soxa goes down in the backside to Pilot die. Buyback. They have to scare him back. Razor, no buyback. That is not good. He doesn't have gold. They don't know he doesn't have buyback. So they have to... What do they have to do? They don't know if Razor has buyback or not. Do they just push, or... Are they...
BKB and Wish still. I mean, you can have a clock.
I think if they don't know he has a buyback, their next objective might be Roche.
Or tier 2
Waves
top would
pushed
be
out.
good eventually. I can't believe that is not taken yet. They need to get that. If they take tier 2 top, it makes it so much easier to potentially end the game.
You're probably just Roche, right?
I swear.
Oh, can they do this?
They can hex him.
Global comes out though. Nice
Oh, they
play,
killed the creep.
BKB. And here we go. It's going to be a runaway situation. Oh, but Hook comes in. He's a little bit scared. Smart. Saves him. I mean, whatever. 5-second BKBs. They're all at that anyways.
Can't afford, like, it was fine there. But
Yep.
you gotta make sure you use your bots too on an actual hero.
Yeah, why didn't he just use it on him? Oh, get the bounty run.
How much is it worth right now?
I don't... Is he saving it for his support? No, 188. Or did I read that wrong? Oh, but that was with, do you not get reduced gold after you buy back?
With the 60% penalty. But
Damn.
so-
That,
Yeah, you're right, so it doesn't matter. Or we're just making shit up, I don't know. It's whatever. Whatever, at this point, I don't know. We're at 70 minutes in.
Is this Scythe or Lincoln's? Yeah.
Misery. I think Scythe is good too, though, but he wants both, I'm sure.
Well, if we do get to that point, the next item in Moon's inventory is a Divine Rapier, so we're at that point past the 70-minute mark.
Wait, Fada needs to... They give it to... He just doesn't have room for it, that's the problem. They're just gonna save cheese on somebody for Fada. Bristle's still with that pipe. He loves that pipe, man. Maybe it's like, you know, when like
I think it's
stoner
team
gets their
efficiency.
first pipe. Okay, the stoner gets his first pipe, you know, he's never going to get rid of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's how he's feeling. I don't know.
It's a very interesting reason.
I just see Jack smile.
Just now, Jack, he had 6666 gold.
Holy gracious.
But Fada,
he is getting the heart, thank
Fada's
God.
got over 10k gold, so...
He is also.
Oh.
5 digit.
Oh. He's going to give it to somebody, Legion probably, I assume, or Pilot Eye. They both do a lot of damage. Oh, he already has one. It is Pies.
No, I think he gave it to him across the map.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I don't know why.
Why?
I know, it
There-
makes
there
no
should
sense.
be a range.
It should be melee.
It should be,
It's
but
a
you could do it globally.
Here's my sword. Whoa! Just throws it across the map. That is what? Oh boy, that's going on to. Remember, look how I should
like,
make a show for dumb shit.
Yeah.
That's going on, my man.
That's top one.
That is
Definitely.
yeah, that is actually on there. What?
Yep.
I remember hearing about that, and then I never see it, and now. Well,
Yeah,
now
you
it's
just
a thing,
presumed
yeah.
that Valve fixed it since you heard about it 3 months ago.
I just assumed you can't throw items literally across the entire map that gives a buff to another hero. Whatever. Stupid. Oh, yes, the tier 2. Pipe's gone. Heart's here. Wait,
Or is it?
is it in the backpack? No, it's gone. R.I.P. No, they're just go. Oh, is this just gonna be megas for megas?
Damage.
Huh. I would love a mega for megas, but it's not. Radiant's already back here, ready to go. It is pushed in bottom lane though. It's like, oh, Bristol's already cheap.
I think.
Yeah, but the cooldown, what is it? 27, 21 seconds with
28 or so.
33.75. You were close.
Thanks. This game is going somewhere, and yeah, we see the rate. I don't think you ever. You only go rapier if you're getting tired of this game and you just don't feel you can play any longer and you want to go for the win. I mean, no, really. Like, if you're getting like mentally exhausted, you still have another game after this. You can qualify. Do you want to put all your eggs in one basket and just get ruined?
In some ways, I agree with that because you have a huge advantage of Nature's Prophet in that you can always force the enemy team to make movements that they don't want to, so you can always catch them out of position.
Yeah, you have the. I mean, you have the split push, the king of it.
He could literally miss his teleportation
and do it again.
To catch somebody, you know.
So I mean, I think they can keep this game going longer than if both teams just want to farm. Whose mental fortitude, actually, like out of these two teams, do you favor? I think Misery's obviously very fortuitous. That's definitely not the fortitude.
Yeah, you've also still got a lot of, I think, some like rocks that you can.
Yeah, some rocks.
Fortuitous fortitude.
Some rocks in the thimble. I know what you're saying.
But Fada and AUI, I think, are probably players that.
That too, yeah. I think both teams have really
Newsflash,
calm players.
The pipe on the bristleback has been replaced with the heart.
Yeah, we
Jack,
talked about
Jack, did you take another power nap or what?
No, I'm still here. I was looking at his items. I was thinking, you know what? Usually it's Envy that we see going.
Whoa, we got the
late
Lotus
game
Orb Burrow Strike out of that one.
Yep. Was that a... God, it just looks like E's like permanently BKB'd because he's so glowy. Like when all that goes off.
Dude, he's just channeling his power.
Yep, all weighed up.
Rocket.
Ding, 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 ding.
This is exactly
Lotus, sit back.
Exactly what I was talking about. North Korea has better items because you can.
Oh, here we go. They're going in. Oh, they barely save. Where's the cheese at? Are they? Where's?
Dude, they can't fight this anymore because they don't have Satanic on SF.
Yeah, they don't. And Gyro's going in. He needs to get that TP out.
Oh,
He does, and
God.
Envy gets murdered. Oh my! And there we talked about it. Planet Odd, looking good. Buyback instantly, so he gets it back quicker. I think that's the right play because they're gonna push. I think you just. I'm surprised the other two aren't buying back as well.
I love the fact that they went on the SF first because I was thinking about it. Without Satanic, like any of that damage, it just threatens the SF out of the fight.
Where was the
entirely.
cheese though? Shouldn't someone have used it on him? Oh no, they took the Roche.
MSS says he had the Aegis. Huh. That's the cheese too.
Great.
Wait, what the hell? Where's the Aegis?
He died, I assume.
No, MSS still has the Aegis.
It's in his
and
inventory,
cheese.
but it's not showing up on this screen.
So
Wow.
yeah, you saw the flat cannon just doing work with the epicenter as well. And
Plus 4 of it too.
We talked about like this team being able to push with this composition. It's also not easy pushing into them. Like you're talking about like you have Pugma with the drain, a silencer buys back. We're talking about Nature's Prophet who puts natural split push pressure. It's hard to take objectives against Odd.
There's Moon doing Moon things bottom. Keeping it pressured.
I think the difference is though, once you've pushed in, like you can hold that pressure now. And you could do the chip damage. NP can't do that. They have to fully commit to the high ground push.
Right.
And pretty quickly too, otherwise Furion gets the advantage of you.
Nature's Prophet still doesn't have a Moon Shard. Interesting this late in the game. It doesn't make that big of a deal, it's just interesting.
Dude, he can get the Divine Rapier and have buyback, right?
Yeah.
So when he dies, he instantly buys back and TPs to pick it up again.
Wait, is there a Lotus Orb on Planet Odd?
No, I don't think so.
Do you think if they just kept lotusing the rocket back and forth. That'd actually be so hype.
Oh, that would be hype.
And then you get another one
breaks
into
first, right?
Yeah, and then you get another one, like, because you just keep casting rockets till the Lotus Orb. Oh, God.
Yeah, if you can have 3 back and forth, it's like it's like a game of rocket pong.
That would be sick.
It'd be, yeah, everybody gets Lincolns and everybody gets Lotus Orb.
My God, we've broken the game at a deeper level than anyone before.
But Gyrocopter goes for the 3 homing missiles just to make it even more interesting.
God, oh my, they're going in on turtle. He does not have buyback. They need someone. Global's gonna get popped. They're trying to. They can't bring him down quick enough. Oh my goodness, Misery gets blown up so quickly. Oh, he somehow gets away on
Satanic. He's
Resolution. Dead. See you later, Alligator. They're gonna try to chase down Weehaw. They need to kill him. Bottom lane is getting pushed. They still have mid-rack, so I don't think it's that important.
Yeah, but
Duel comes out. No, it's healable.
It's
melee.
healable.
It is quite healable. It's the melee racks. Get with the program, Lacan.
Yeah,
that is unhealable damage right there.
They get 3 big kills. They got to go force these buybacks for sure. Because they've already forced some of their buybacks. They need to go force some of theirs.
So we're starting to see that situation. He who pushes suffers, apparently. Yeah. So, I think we got another 20 minutes on our hands here.
No. Well, they need to force buyback. They need to push all 3 lanes for sure.
Does Silencer have a moon?
He should.
He should have.
Dude, their team's actually sharing moon shards, but no, not yet. I'm really surprised.
What about my boy Clockwork?
Dude, why did they actually give the moon shard to MSS over Pilot Eye?
I mean, MSS is still doing a good amount of damage.
Yeah, but it's only your auto attack. It's not your refreshes moment.
He took the dual bonus, so he's doing about 500.
Oh, top lane. Oh, but owie from behind. TP's coming in. MSS says hello, and it's going to be a double duel. Who's going to win all the damage?
With Lotus Orb, was it?
Yeah. He just got so... No,
he only got one.
Oh, yeah, some straight bullshit.
So he's up to 272 dual damage, over 500.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm overhyping a kill on a core hero.
Who doesn't have a buyback?
He does. Okay, my bad. Oh, Moon died. Say la vu.
Say la vu. Grant, I didn't know you were so cultured.
There it is. There it is. Yo, this is it.
Moon's
no
got the
buyback.
Rapier.
He has the
Moon
rapier.
has got the rapier, and this could be potentially the final showdown
Dude,
here.
he can definitely kill almost anyone but Bristle if he wants. If he gets
MSS has got 500 right-click damage. I can't recall the last time I've seen this high right-click damage on a Legion Commander.
I think it was like 2 days ago in a game I casted. I don't know, but yeah. Nah, I'm being serious. It was pretty high. I'm not playing with you. Yeah.
How high was it?
I think it was at the high 200s. It was a game with you, Lacoste. I forget who it was, but and at the summit there was one. Jack, where have you been? You were there too.
He was there.
It was that high?
Sleeping.
That was that high?
He was inspecting his eyelids at the time.
That's smart.
I like that. Well played.
Nice. He's almost got another item. MSS is he lowest on net worth now? Or is there still one person
you're
below
making
him?
me change things up? Jesus.
Dude, he's above a few of them now. Nice. He's actually where he should be. That's interesting.
Pie's back to where he belongs, as nature is deemed.
I do enjoy, at least he did get the Vlad, so I mean, a little bit extra to help the team, why not? He still has the Ice Ogre, another one, which is very helpful. So?
Man, this team actually has so much room for growth between these two heroes.
Yeah, but I mean, the problem is they don't push out lanes, so everyone else is taking the farm. That's the problem people don't realize with supports, right? Like, they have so much room. Like, I'm not blaming you, I mean, like, pubs, like, why doesn't this hero have 6 items? It's this late. They're not farming the lanes. They can't. They'll die. It's all the other cores. Oh, well, go into it. You have the Lotus, bud. There you go. Boo, 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 boo. Go. Oh, it's on fire. What if it... Wait a minute. But if it's on fire on the top, it should explode when the wick goes.
Mm-hmm. That's true. This
all right, Val. It's going on, Val. That's number 2. That's number 2. Oh, another roach. Who cares? I mean, who's gonna... The cheese is important. The Aegis, not as much. It's still good, but...
I think the Aegis is really good for the Legion.
For Legion now that he's actually getting items again, and he can jump
I mean, more
in.
the fact that he feels like he can suicide, and then with the duel, and even if he dies from it, it's okay. Like he comes back, he can still use press the attack on an ally or something.
Yep. They get it.
I feel like the gyro rapier might have to be up there as well.
He's getting Scotty right now.
Yeah. Wait, was a Moonshard bot?
the gyro does not have a moon shard yet, and he also doesn't have a rapier, which I feel like is
He's
almost
getting rid of the boots of travel, I think.
obligatory for him at some point, right? Like you're gonna need.
You need another one.
You do. You really do. I mean, you can potentially just.
He has problems with this item,
their
though.
team down.
Yeah, that's
the flak into blade mail usage.
What game? I know it was an EG game. What was it when it was no one with the sniper?
No one, sniper, lone druid.
Yeah.
Lone druid. Okay, that was still one of my favorite
It was the
plays
alchemist,
ever.
right?
Yeah, one of my favorite plays.
I mean, when you're dealing kind of uncontrollable damage. It's,
yeah, absolutely. Jack.
He was actually able to control that damage, but the flak cannon maybe not so much.
Yeah,
if he's right-clicking anything at all, then it's kind of uncontrollable.
Can't control. Try not to attack, but.
Yeah, we try not to attack, your flak cannon's down, and you don't have it anymore. It's
You
hard
guys
to
are
control.
making my point for me. Thank you. Grant.
Grant is just sitting there.
Grant looks like one of those, like he's just having a PTSD attack. He's just having these flashing images over his face.
Like, I knew 2 of you were dumb, but the third one of you being dumb, I'll let you guys decide who I thought was smart at first, but it was... I'm just let down, honestly.
I mean, really, does it matter, right, Grant, who you think is dumb? If a dumb person thinks someone else is dumb, like, do you really care?
Today he said he ate glue in a high school.
Yeah, and...
In a high school?
Yeah, and I've seen all 3 of you get sick because your immune systems are garbage. Me eating glue prepared me for the late game of life. Have you seen me sick? Have you guys ever seen me sick even at LAN? I don't get sick.
Eating glue prepared me for the late game. You're not in the late game of life yet, Grant.
Oh, shit. My doctor said I only have 4 more years, so I think I am.
All right, anyway. So.
Oh, he did. He got the, he got a refresher. He got a refresher.
He
Gyro.
did get a refresher. So let's theorycraft some things here. What if Gyro goes Ags Rapier? How do you feel about that?
What is he replacing?
He can replace bots
Lincolns?
and Lincolns.
Oh, the bots,
Other
yeah.
people can give him Lincolns, and he's fine without bots because of Butterfly.
Yeah.
I think he's got room to grow as well.
Everyone's 25. That's hype.
For like the core, the main carry, the one position, 83 minutes. He still's got. He doesn't have the moonshot.
For those of us who have missed the talent pickup, I know people love seeing that.
Oh yeah, go.
What's
can
the
you show us
25
Clockworks?
talent on? Hold on, I'm going through
That's
the
the
list.
heal drain.
I'm
I brought it
one
up,
by
Jack.
one.
I brought it up, Jack. If you weren't sleeping on the camera work.
That's not Jack, by the way. That's Cap.
Yeah, I know, but
it's an insult.
Jack doesn't.
I'm not on the camera either. All right, so.
Wait, we're still looking.
Don't.
Oh, I like.
I am doing
He went
this not for
Quillstack.
you guys. You assholes are not the beneficiary of my camera work.
I actually do
all right?
enjoy this. Thank you, Cap. We still want to see Clockwork, but.
No, that's not me.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, who gives a shit? It's Clockwork.
The permanent battery assault. Better to farm with, baby.
True.
Yeah, gotta get that level.
Okay. Well, the only one I saw that was weird was the bristle one.
He doesn't really have
You guys
room
like
to grow
that?
anymore.
Because he has.
If you go this,
spell lifesteal
yeah.
and,
Okay, then it's more than just a 30 health regen. Yeah. And he has a heart, whatever.
So does Pi go for a Hex here, or does he start getting moon shards of his own? He doesn't have that.
Someone's
high.
gonna give him a moon shard. He should not farm one.
Yeah.
Ooh, boots of travel. Clockwork.
He's okay to hold a moon shard a little bit later on.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Oh wow, what is
I would like a
for?
Bloodthorn on him, honestly.
Bloodthorn or Hex, I think, are both fine because it's 5-second BKBs. One of them goes down, you just instantly sheep.
I wish we had a stat on the highest combined right-click damage of a team in a Dota game.
Why?
Because we're starting to.
Good question,
I think
Grant.
we're starting to approach that kind of territory. I mean, if we have heroes with multiple rapiers, we're talking about a Legion commander with. Over 500.
So you're saying like for Silencer, you're saying he does 186. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I
no,
guess you
he's
can't
saying
factor
most
in the
damage
orb
done like.
Right.
So if
So
Satanic
over the
heals
whole
him
game.
up over the
Right.
whole fight.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what. Jack is just.
No, I mean like in general before they actually hit it, like just their displayed damage, right? Click
Okay.
damage. Because you've got the Legions who will keep growing. You've got multiple Rapiers that will go on. You've got the Silencer who, if they ever pick up more kills, will presumably get more out of that int, even if we're not counting like the orb that he gets.
Yep.
But
Like
level
Blades,
25
which is not even an
silencer-
orb anymore.
5 silencer talent is 21 plus 20. A lot of slow.
It is 25% turns into.
Would go to 43% slow. Yeah, that's.
Well, yeah, well, you know, whatever.
That's the last
almost.
Well, the thing is,
I would go from 18
how
to
does he cast on
Is that 43% slow?
That's significant.
But they're just defending in their base. What's the slow going to do when they pop BKBs and kill the silencer?
It's procking.
I think Lacoste is just saying it's underrated in general, not necessarily that he would get it for this game, Grant.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You make a good translator, Cap.
You too, Jack.
Psych.
And we.
That wasn't even funny, but you know,
we're losing it.
We see right
what
now.
is MSS doing, by the way?
He's chilling. Maybe he's peeing. Getting some ramen. Oh, we have ramen. Oh, hello. He saw. Oh, someone noticed. the all chats turned on. You're actually putting that so both teams can see.
Oh, I would love that so much.
Oh man. Cool. That's what I got to say. Just cool. Legion
happens
is going.
To everyone. You know,
Legion's going. What's it called? The thing that reflects stuff.
Are you insinuating you needed a power nap, Jack? Is that what you're insinuating?
Oh, we have a smoke gank. No one's really there. They're running up that way now, though. It's EE. They're all running up that way, though. Oh my, this could be the clash of the titans. Ward goes down. They see the Envenator. Will they find him? Misery is going to hit him with the sun. They're going to static link, going to get a ton of damage. Global Suns comes up. Bot is just bodying people in the back. Eternal Envy taking a ton of damage, but Lotus Orb up. Oh my goodness. Rezo needs to get up the Satanic. He does. He's getting healed. That extra 25 heal by the Pugna is helping him, but now he's running away. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's dead. Duel on the backside. Going to be on the Pugna. Easy kill for him. 2 buybacks are available. See you later, Misery. Oh, soaring above the haters first now. He is dead. 3-4-0 trade, and we just see, this is Bristleback, right? Like, he tanked that entire thing.
They're trying to focus Bristleback for the past, 45 minutes, and it's successful.
I mean,
are you saying odd or
I like
insane?
That. I like the way you said that, Lacoste.
Force some buybacks. There's 1, there's 2. They should all just buy back. Like, make your cooldown shorter, but if you buy back now, it comes up sooner. That's the whole point of doing it sooner.
But it does increase your death timer for the next round.
If you die, you're that's uncontrollable stupidity from Capitalist. That tower's almost dead now. There's that double damage. Do they have vision on it? Damn, Rune's so big. I don't know if there's a ward here.
No, there's not.
Oh, Clockwork hooked on DeRoche. Hi. And it's going to be another push, huh?
They're saving the DD for
the push, yeah. Is this 6 or 7? Or 5?
I think I might
6.
5.
An update, the silencer has got a hex up now. So
and I call you go good. But Grant, the real analyst.
The real item on silent.
and, they're going to have another cheese as well. Are we at a point where we start to...
Oh, shit. Pilot Eye is, like, the fact that Misery and Soxa, like, they don't go anywhere, and Pilot Eye is actually becoming a real threat is about the turning point now.
Yeah.
Eyes are so...
Yeah, that's on me.
That's true.
Go Planet Ark. Oh man, this is some sort of game. Planet Odd needs to defend here. So Pugna didn't buy back though, so he still has it, which is good. He's pretty much just a heal bitch right now for mostly Rezo I've seen. He heals a ton.
Real analyst.
Yes, thank you.
I've got a point to that there's still room to grow for Rezo, and I think at this point in the game you would 90 minutes in, or well before 90 minutes, you would hope that that's not the case. Like he doesn't have the moon shard.
They gave the tower hit to Pi. Nice.
Yeah, did you see how far back he was?
And he does not have the rage.
Watch it. I want to see him attack.
He's got 940 attack.
Dude, this guy is nuts. Look at. Oh, I thought that was him attacking. Now it is. Oh my goodness, that is far away.
Oh, nice aggressive force staff.
That was, but he gets back uphill. Global go back up. Right. Back.
Oh, AUI.
Even the right
that was both the hero play and the zero play all in once.
Yeah.
The offensive force staff down, but the cogs push back in.
He still doesn't have a moon shard. He has it now, but he doesn't have buyback if he wants to buy it, so. Why'd he buy boots in his stash? The moon meander. Huh. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Don't think it matters, but. And that global silence going down is going to stop the push for until it's back up pretty much. And now I think Planet Odd, after seeing that smoke gank, they might not be the aggressor anymore going into the enemy team jungle. They might wait for NP to be the aggressor, who are up 37,000 now. I think most of it's on the, what's his name, Shadow Fiend. He's at like 50. 3, yeah.
He's quite far ahead of the pack.
10k of which is not being used.
Yeah.
Actually, more than that if these items don't end up getting used.
Yeah, 10k.
Well, they're
they got the extra helmet dominators.
Yeah,
the
they're getting the
backpack
helmet dominators.
Oh, the BSJ.
Sick.
The BSJ.
They've been getting the Satyr or the Hellbear Smasher to go bottom and push out
Dude,
the
look
lanes.
at all.
Get them.
No.
Get them.
Get them. Steal their minds.
Oh,
Oh,
they got
the
the
card.
super siege creep too.
Oh no, no, no!
Don't let him die, no!
Oh wait,
Oh, the Ringwall.
Okay.
In the real fight. Oh, we got him.
Oh, wow.
Did you bait it?
Can you next time watch the neutral
I'm
creep?
sorry.
Oh wait, that's the rapier.
That's a rapier.
MSS should definitely take
MSS is going
it.
to drop his plate mail.
Well,
and,
he could take it.
is
Who are
he
they
the
saving
one?
it for?
Is he the one for the rapier, though?
No, he would have taken it. Oh, Pilot.
Dude,
No,
you see why Moon bought those boots?
Why?
He knew he was gonna die.
He had phase boots?
So now he's got a replacement item.
Now he has a new phase.
So now instead of losing all 250 damage, he gets the minus 24 off that number. I'm not
Next
doing the
level
math right now.
thinking.
What's the damage on the silent?
A lot.
It's 500, over 500. That's
I
not
think-
counting
plus
the
claims.
claims.
They wait to get eggs on him now, right?
Like
He will do-
Do the math. Int to
47,
damage,
I think.
80% of int, so he's
Yeah, they
got
wait for eggs for sure.
170 int, so
Pierce is through.
it's like 700.
Yeah, they're going to wait for the Ags now. There's no reason for them not to wait for Silencer Ags. It's too good.
They can still wait for half an hour.
For the Roche, yeah.
Yeah, their lineup scales infinite.
Legion and Silencer.
Well,
Well,
no rush.
we discussed this though. Does Silencer actually scale infinitely if you steal all their intellect? Do you still get +2?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I think. Wait, we did that troll thing with Blitz.
Whoa, wait, we didn't think about this infinite scaling. If you keep stealing their int, at some point they can no longer cast their spells.
That's true.
No, that's not true. That is not true. They run out of intelligence, but they do not run out of mana.
But they do not run out of... Well, they still have items that give them, right?
Yeah.
You can only steal
You
the
still have
base
base
and
mana,
they still have a
and
base
you still
as well.
have
Okay.
items.
But what if none of them have stat items and they go 6
Yeah.
rapiers?
Good point.
Base mana.
Ah.
Haha.
Just that. NP's looking at. Oh, I like that. They get the vision from the rocket if they really want to siege, but they're smoking in. Oh, he's just dope. Oh, they're smoking to middle. Oh, the complexity wraparound being used against Odd by NP. They're just going for this Rax middle. Global Silence is going to come out. They're trying to break it down. Do they have the glyph? They do not. They're taking a ton of damage from Fada. Doesn't get the pushback because he's still BKB. Look at the Silencer. Bop, bop. Takes him down nicely. Eternal Envy over here. Whoa, okay. A little low on the HP, though. He's going to go back. Lotus Sword blocks something. Not really sure
we missed
what.
him.
And Moon Meander's effigy gets destroyed bottom, actually. By creeps, I assume. Yep. Frog by MSS.
So we're 100% sure, right? The later the game goes, the creeps no longer outscale mega creeps anymore. Right? They changed that?
Yes. Correct.
Got him. Money.
I have no clue.
238 gold.
It's pretty good. He still doesn't have a Moon Shard. Huh.
He gave up on Divine Rapiers.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, Boots of Travel 2 on Razor now. I think they're going to make their last-ditch effort if he's getting those, right?
Yeah.
Like they're going to try to make a play, obviously. Huh.
Because otherwise he would also like to have a good shard.
Yeah. And you're not going to get Boots of Travel 2 if you're just sitting in your base. You're trying to make some sort of play here.
Have we seen the refresher used at all yet?
I have not, no.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm presuming it's for his buyback.
Yeah.
More than the actual fight.
And there we go. They're going to try to bring those Raxes down. They kill one, they kill two. They back out. Oh, Eternal Envy actually runs in. He gets sprouted. They're doing a ton of damage, but he gets pushed back. Spot is going to slow them all down with his ultimate. Resolution's trying to in the back. MSS doing a ton of damage. Nice stun. Hook in. They're going to get the win on Weah. He is going to buy back. Moon's trying to run away. So is Rezo. Moon actually blocks Rezo. It doesn't affect him, luckily. And there's the refresher now. Yep, and that's going to be the last Rax. I do perceive. Chance.
There is now
There is not.
446 dual damage on Mojo. His regular attack goes for 716 damage.
Yeah,
How the hell do I get out of this camera mode? What's happening?
What camera mode is it?
I don't know. It's stuck around heroes.
See, they're going to go on Beta here. Might be able to take him down.
They are easily going to take him down. They get a sheep going on. Elsewise, we're going to see Eternal Envy running. Weehaw, this Eternal Envy just running. Buy back, you fool.
Yeah,
oh, MSS? They don't have the... Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
MSS able to get out.
Oh, hello. It's going to be the Misery plus we up. And look at Moon just moving around. Nice. Silence coming out. Get the Arcader. No, I'm just kidding. Run. Yules each other. The rockets coming in. Got him.
But now this is like the real hard part, right? You have to force the buyback, but not get caught in the team fight. Yeah. Because I don't think you win this.
Oh, and there's one. Well, that's one.
That's the
it's
easy one.
At least Fada is missing souls now. It's not that big of a deal. He has so many items, but he's losing a little bit of damage because he has the 2 damage per soul. Satanic. He's owning.
Give him a little top off. Song.
Yep.
Buyback.
Yeah. If you can, hell yeah.
No, keep buyback stat.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were talking to Shadow
You
Fiend.
know that you need to keep the...
Listen,
buyback.
I had the buyback until Grant wanted to look at some gold, and then I got stuck in this town.
Are you still stuck in it? It seems fine to me. Okay.
I clicked the mini map. It's
smart. It's heads up play. Thanks. Oh, sup, MSS. I was just chilling, staring at his face. Love his little face. Hey.
So Otter gonna go for back off and go for Roshan. Looks like here.
Yep.
Pretty sure NP are not.
I mean, probably not. We'd hope not. Sheep.
There's
Someone
too
sheep.
much time though.
Okay,
Roshan's going down pretty quick.
Someone sheep camera.
Jesus Christ, Grant.
Huh.
Accomplished nothing.
We're also at this point where if Razor gets off a full-length static link,
and then refreshes another one.
Well, he doesn't have a refresher. But
what? Where'd it go? He did.
But even,
no, that's the gyro.
Even with the static
where have I been?
Half of the price because it was...
No wonder you didn't see the refresher used. You were looking for the wrong hero to use it.
Huh. I'm Jack number 3. Okay, everyone just calm down, focus. NP gets Roche for the 12th time.
If he got off his full-length static link, he would still not be able to negate the plus damage of the Silencer or the Legion Commander.
Does Silencer have Ags now? I assume so.
He does not.
What?
He has an Aegis. The rest of his inventory is full.
Yeah, get rid of the trend,
They're coming down mid here. There's the fort to keep the racks up for a little bit longer.
Yeah,
Rezo's
no one's
try to shoot
popping a
away.
BKB. X is running forward.
Rezo's got a DD as well.
Lotus Orb.
Well, I think if Planet Odd wants to win a game, they need to...
Whoa, Hook comes into the creep's middle.
Good call,
See what
Grant.
you did there,
Gotcha.
Lacoste.
I mean, this early game is not bad.
Lacoste, shut the hell.
You think Moon's gonna get him? Is Moon gonna go get that creep?
Let's see.
He saw a hero.
Hey, little guy. I love when he attacks. He has the best attack in the game, the little Ogre Frost Mage.
What does he do?
He has like the two-handed, like, like he, I forgot, we're not in camp.
Now keep doing it.
Alright, y'all have lost it. Y'all are weird. I before E, except after seeing, except in the case of weird. It's an American saying.
Wow. That's...
Are you looking at me? I'm
wow.
half American now.
Oh yeah, my bad.
12,000.
50,000 net worth lead. Nice.
4K.
Please get an ad. Why treads over Ags at this point? Huh.
Just want to point out that in the category of fantasy points, the Silencer Paladin is firmly ahead right now, providing 35.3 fantasy points, ahead of the 26.7.
Wow.
Thank you, Lacoste, once again.
Dude, MSS, come on, bro. People would actually pick him up on the team, and they would not like this game. Looks like we are going to be pushing middle. Flip is down. I mean, they're going to get Megas. Does it really change the game that much, though? Oh, they're going in. SK is doing the aggressive epi, but Fada already got up to DKB. He has to run, though. He got a few more hits. There it is, the Satanic. Heals up a lot. MSS is about to go in. He's just running in. He doesn't care. He gets the duel off. See you later, Gyro. The instant buyback. Rax goes down. Pugna buys back. They're going to Get out. Oh.
Oh, no. He misses the stun.
And he does.
Yeah,
and
but now what?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Does it make a difference in the game? It pressures bottom a little more because bottom actually, Radiant hasn't been paying that much attention.
The
so
treants aren't going to be as much of a threat when it comes to the split push.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Look at him, just getting savaged by these mega melee creeps.
Yeah, maybe if he
whoa,
got
whoa,
that,
whoa, 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 holy crap! Is going in. They actually are going to find him. No, they can't quite bring Fada down. They do. Doesn't he not have buyback? No, he has buyback. And now we're going to see Weeha. He's taking so much damage. These glaives. If he had an axe, he would be dead. But they're going to push forward. Owie, hook somewhere. Did he find someone? It's Young Misery. The battery assault's going off. Do we have blink forward rocket? It's going to spot him out. Whoop, wrong way. Oh, Goo flies.
No, these blinks. It's not up yet.
Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of duel.
What is that? Of range? 600 dual range. It's like it has
500
ether lens. By the way,
so Gyro's got the rapier. Couple updates. Gyro's finally got the rapier. MSS is now at 522 dual damage. So he right clicks for almost 800 damage.
Okay.
A healthy 790.
I like the aggressive play right there, though, by Planet Odd, not just throwing in the towel after getting Mega. They move in, make an aggressive play. Almost pays off. They do get Fada.
I think. Did you see how Moonmander killed himself? I think he might have killed himself from Wrath of Nature on Legion Commander's Blade Mail.
I think. I saw something crazy. I didn't know what it exactly.
Because he died like way over here.
Oh, here we go. Maybe a possible crazy play by MSS here. I like how he doesn't really have any items, but he still does 9 million damage a hit. Great.
I knew this game was going real late.
Yeah.
You would feel so bad if you got the press the attack cooldown right now.
Yeah. Yeah, but he didn't. I think he's gotten like, what, 6 dual wins now with that plus 40. He's feeling good.
Yeah, he went from like roughly 120 or something.
Yes.
Does he go with
It's
pressure
over.
on Legion Commander?
Could. Or just...
I mean, I think he still has some late game items before the refresher.
MKB first.
But I don't think it matters. Ags is on silencer now. He would have dominated that fight if he had it before. Now he does, so...
Well, does the Legion go for an axe at this point? It could prevent, any kind of outside
I don't think he
interference.
beats the major cores he wants to lock down yet, and that's the problem.
He doesn't? I think with a blade mail, I think he beats anybody.
Dude, look at that. That into damage.
Who doesn't he beat at this point?
I told you that, Ag.
By himself, he hits for 800 and he's got a blade
Jack,
mail.
I don't know. Stop yelling. It's been a stressful game for us all.
From the increase in intelligence,
yeah,
it goes up to 90%.
Yep, 90.4 actually.
Good call, Grant.
Thank you.
You
I
can
can
read.
The cheeks. I actually wait. Oh, sick! I still have a lot of monster left.
Need it, dude, for this final hurrah. Curious, Lou Grant.
Yep, they're closing in.
Tier 4 towers regenning up. He has a health potion. What's the health potion for? Just healing quick when you TP back, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
You should buy a refresher and double potion.
Oh, that'd be... Oh, the chick. Nice.
He's got it.
The triple
God.
courier. That was
holy
hype.
shit! He just unloaded the mother load on that.
The gems are pouring from the sky. Possible push bottom now. I've told you this is bottom for Dire. They can always like. Your eyes naturally go towards the top, so you want to push bottom lane. It's unnatural for the Radiant to defend bottom more than top.
There's some really deep psychological analysis there, Grant.
Yep. Thank you. I majored in psychosis.
Yeah, after eating a glue, you got psychosis.
Not a glue, it was just glue. I didn't just eat one glue.
You sniffed glue?
No, absolutely not.
Majored
I
in
don't do
psychosis.
drugs. Possible tier 4s. I like how they still have buildings up too. Look at that.
That's the unhealable tier 4 damage. You should write a paper about it.
Yeah, healable damage. It's just.
Why is there no Dota newspaper?
Because I think
who
there
reads
has
the
been, but it's
newspaper?
garbage. Yeah. You know what?
So you can
I have
clean
nothing.
your ass with.
That'd be good. Huh.
We are
So Grant,
105
at what
minutes
point
into-
are you going to have an aneurysm over this chip damage not actually succeeding on tier 4s?
It's fine. Just I think this game's going to show why it was such a stupid change for no freaking reason, but who knows? No one really watches NA Dota except NA, you see Liquipedia never gets updated right after it happens. Gosu Gamers never gets updated. Whatever.
The Europeans need to go to sleep too.
I'm tired. Isn't this your job?
Nothing happening right now.
I think this game should end pretty quickly. Grant is
Wait, what'd that
losing his
say?
mind.
What'd Resolution do?
Well, his effigy was destroyed.
Oh, okay,
so
he denied it.
Oh,
Okay,
look at this
smart
damage.
deny.
This damage is healable. It's going to take a while, though.
Oh,
and they're
Global
coming in.
comes out. Heats the cheese. Pilot Eye does.
Oh, Pi gotta be careful against those blade mails. He's got really long range.
Duel
but
comes down onto somebody. It is going to be Nature's Prophet.
Crap, not gonna save
Won't be
him.
enough buyback instantly by them. Oh my god, that is no buyback on top of the gyro. They're trying to go and end anything. Eternal Envy just tanking it all up.
This is gonna be
Commander still has it. Fought a triple kill. No more buybacks. That gyro is the only one, but they get the kill. Misery goes down. We're seeing if anyone can drop. Fada has no buyback. I don't believe they're going to try to get him. They at least get the Rapier Silencer. Everyone's dying. Bristleback dies. Buyback up. Moon going forward. Nice vision. Sniped. Oh. Is he going to live?
There's another one.
Dyer killed the tower, though. Oh, he can TP again.
Nice force.
Oh. But while that happened, the creeps did pound a tower down.
Both towers, both tier 4 towers, or as
What
the...
about healable throne? What do you think
Dude, the
about
good
that?
thing about that is now you have two things to go through that can hit. Why? It just doesn't make sense, man. Rapier up on Nature's Prophet. He gets to pick it up. The buybacks are going to be saved by NP because it
the big
doesn't
play.
look.
If
That
he
golden
actually
sword-
catches that Moon Meander Nature's Prophet with a Divine Rapier, that blade mail just...
Whatever happened to 3 gems, anyways?
That rapier is still on the ground.
They're
right
still there.
So if they can, if they can guard that area, then it'll be picked up by Gyro in 50 seconds when he respawns. Another stat of note: no hero on the Radiant has yet to reach 1,000 creep kills, although Moon is 14 away.
Showed the net worth.
But 2 Dire heroes have.
Oh, not too big of a change, actually. Oh, they were going to try to force buybacks. I like it. Watch out. So top lane, their eyes aren't focused. Creeps are pushing in hard now.
Well, they better watch out for MSS. He's
He is a nasty boy. Not like the weird thing, but like he does a lot of damage. They're going to try to siege just tier 3, get their own megas. Hope that speeds the game up. It won't. It'll just make it longer. And here we go. He BK. He blinks it. Oh my goodness. Give me that 68 damage.
Nicely done. He
Like
learned at
58.
what 107 minutes. Needs to just blink without using Prestige attack. He doesn't get hurt by a ward.
That's good.
Jesus, Lacoste.
To be fair, he has done that a lot. I have noticed. It's a big. Wait, Pugna doesn't have buyback too. That's a nice kill. I don't think Pugna is really that big of a deal. He's pretty much just a fountain for their team.
Pugna does
oh,
have
the
buyback.
heart.
He's got buyback in a second, so
Blade mail up on.
he is going to be able to buy back.
Yep, he has it.
The late
so
game blade mail.
The Legion Commander 1k damage watch. He is at 948. The next duel will put him over 1,000 damage.
Thank you, Jack.
Anytime.
Thanks, Jack. Back to you, Grant.
Okay, we're back into the game here. Legion Commander looking to push. Nope, I'm just kidding. Roshan number 3000 is now about to be taken. Radiant probably not going to defend it.
At some point, MSS will be able to one-shot the throne.
My God, he's right.
I've done the math. He's not wrong.
Okay. Nature's probably has a Sentry Ward.
Wow, I really thought they were going to give it to Pi.
Yeah. He really wants to keep that blade mail up, though. Which I think is fair, actually. Do they have Glyph?
How many blade
They
mails?
do.
1, 2,
No, they
3, 4.
Do they have Glyph on Radiant? Sorry. They do. So they buy themselves another 5 seconds at least. Oh, rockets. That's fine.
Well, that is a terrible time.
Oh, rocket. Gonna get sent back here. They need to be careful. That rocket could actually do some work. They don't. Eternal Envy is just running straight at him. We're gonna see the buyback.
Oh, we just saw a pump in Satanic! He's got the buyback.
He has the buyback. He gets
The
blown
Rapier's on the
up
ground.
though.
They can't even pick
Yep,
it up.
oh, and a duel on
Dude,
somebody.
he's grabbing the Rapier.
It's gonna be enough. They're gonna try to take anyone down. Nice play there. Pugna's coming in. We see an ulti by Fa. Doesn't do anything. He just slows him down. Weeha trying to run away. Overwhelming odds, not enough. He's baiting him away from the throne, though. They need to turn around. Pugna, get him. He's permanently decrept, though. Moon does go down. No
the
buyback.
side.
Weeha goes down. Pilot Eye goes down. Good game. It finally ends at 110 minutes. Yay.
I think we said everything.
Yeah,
I mean, this is just NP, right? Like, they nerded out on how to win late game. I think their item choices were really outstanding. They just understood that, like, we have this better late game opportunity. Like, when it comes to the actual fighting, our heroes should be able to win out. The only advantage they have is the Nature's Prophet. And
it didn't feel, after that, like, first set of racks went down, he couldn't really do much split pushing. He had to always watch.
Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days. Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower's gone. And it's off.
Money to burn.
I'll take yours. A spare raven. Cleaver's edge will never die. Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Money to burn.
Here's what's happening at the Dire's bottom tower. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower. It's toughened up. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. What for?
But
Yep.
the damage.
Money to burn.
just soaking the experience from Sven, clearing through a duo stack. Lycan is off to the jungle, has abandoned his lane, and probably for the best. Now the Clockwork is level 6 and is staying in lane. That's one of the things. Clockwork, if he's not rotating out, there's probably a reason, right? It's probably because he feels comfortable pressuring the safe laner, wants to be able to get those kills. Simple rotation of one support would set that up.
Yeah, that fast blade mail on the Clockwork, once again, who wants to get in your face, one of the key targets being Lina, is that Lina doesn't feel good unloading a full complement of spells into the blade mail. It basically would give solo kill potentially. So it's the blade mail isn't talked about too much in this sense, but it's also kind of a tempo item in the sense that if you're playing against squishy heroes or bursty heroes, they kind of have to wait for your blade mail to be done, or the threat of it.
Oh, the trade-off of safe lane towers, but they don't expect the extra hero in mid. They go for CC&C, but actually they're not going to be able to do it here. Just not enough damage. LSA is going to miss. Do manage to get away with the Phoenix, but there is still... Everyone is taking their safe lane towers, and everyone's now wrapping onto the mid lane. Planet on from the right-hand side, going through the enemy jungle. Successful Radiant scan catch there onto the Phoenix as he placed the ward behind the tier 1 tower. I bet they even know exactly what he was doing there. They're actually going to try and give the space to Flea to keep farming, going for that Blink Dagger, but as a result, they may not have the numbers to be able to defend this push.
Yeah, they managed to get that ward. Flea's still pretty far from his Blink, and I'm not sure if this is a position they want to be fighting in, but it is going to buy Rezo some space to maybe clear some Ancients.
What do you think about this? It seems like they're almost putting Snake King in the back seat since Flea has actually got a faster progression in gold. Not necessarily net worth-wise, but just current holding gold. Snake King looks to be closer to his Blink.
I'm not sure if this might be the consideration, but I feel like because of the position he's playing and how relatively less durable he is, the Sand King maybe needs to blink a little bit more to be able to get off his spells in the fight. Like for the Earthshaker, it feels like you can dump a whole round of spells on him and he'll still be standing, and he's going to have more reliable farm going forward.
Moonmeander caught Sand King, will manage to get the glimpse down. He also throws down his Static Storm, but is going to be stuck inside the cogs against the Sunray. So quick and easy pick for Planet Odd as they maintain control of the Radiant jungle. And there it is, Phase Boots into the Maelstrom for our Invoker. So the full right-click build approaches. This is going to be Invoker that I think we've talked about Invoker a lot, and we say like this hero just isn't really fast enough. He doesn't wave clear, so he doesn't take advantage of the extra creeps in mid. It's a pretty fast tempo game most of the time, so his slower pace doesn't really fit it. But this build is very different. With the Quas-Wex, you actually do manage to contest creeps pretty well and also go for kills. And then with this Maelstrom, you actually are a fighting core, just like the Lina.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've seen a lot of heroes kind of fill that sniper role out of the mid.
Yeah.
You see, like, whether it's been the Venomancer we saw with like the Dragonlance Maelstrom build, obviously the Lone Druid for a little bit when he was in his sniper phase before he outgrew it, and then now with the Invoker as well. Well, mostly from Weehaw, but we've kind of seen that role being duplicated in a sense. With the difference being, of course, the Invoker has more spells to protect himself, whether it's escape or for initiation or for getting in there. So it's an interesting choice on playing this role on this hero, and kind of speaks to the versatility of the hero in a sense.
Smoke wrap up. I think they're trying to catch the Sven while he's farming jungle, but Sven's most of the time, I think Sven really likes Dire Side for the fact that he does play so well in this trio of camps. You've talked about this, Jack, when you like the jungle Venomancer for this exact same reason. High ground, 2 camps, and then a 3rd ancient camp, close proximity. Oh, leading Fisher, they are going to be able to jump on a Weehaw here, blow him up nice and quick, and they've surrounded the mid tower, which is a huge bounty as well. It doesn't look like Planet Odd can contest this, so they just have to give it up.
Yeah, the Radiant camps are a little bit less efficient. Like for the Western camp, you don't really have easy access to the Ancients. You have to walk all the way up the hill, and then everything's uphill from there when you're down clearing it. So it makes you a little bit more vulnerable to rotations and ganks. Contrary to that, for the Dire on their east side Rune camp, they have 3 camps basically right next to each other, so it's super efficient. And that's also another triangle like that near the shrine. So in terms of the Sven and having better efficiency or maybe safety, because it's high ground on the Dire side instead of on the Radiant side where it's low ground. that seems to be a bit better choice for.
We have yet to see a big team fight attempt out of Planet Odd. Now, they have Invoker, they have Sven. They're okay with pushing this late game and everything. I'm just a little bit surprised that they haven't found the opportunity to go for a Supernova just yet. Just because it feels like that ability, when set up by like Clockwork or somebody, is kind of like a free 1, maybe 2 kills, or maybe even a full team fight.
Yeah, it feels like one of those things where like your ult is up, you can get a core kill. Like whether it's holding the Lycan in place, whether it's Alina, who is not a particularly durable hero. It feels like they have a number of high-value targets that they could go on, maybe another +1, while the Invoker either joins in or the Invoker farms together with the Sven. Instead they're kind of reactive and kind of seem to be waiting for the initiation to come after a more aggressive early lane.
Oh, the jump in. They're going to reveal their double blinks here. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Resolution. The follow-up Fisher is going to be able to hit the Night Stalker as well. But the back line, they do manage to get the Clockwork in on top of CCNC. But with the Eul Scepter, can he buy the space? The Glimpse will buy it for him for sure. Uar comes in for the extra kill. And 3 big pickups for Team Freedom. The most important being Resolution's Sven. Jump forward, and a Fisher is going to completely whiff out on the remaining 2 members of Planet Off.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. If you're there waiting for things to happen, you talk about the stun lock, like basically permanent stun lock, quite possible from Team Freedom. They have methods of counter-initiating or stopping the help from coming in and doing anything. So if you're on the back foot and you're giving up the initiative and tempo to Freedom, then you better have extremely good map vision. Barring that, you can expect to see these kinds of pickoffs.
Oh, Planet Odd, they didn't expect this. They thought it was just going to be a pickoff. Instead, it's going to turn into 5 heroes here from Team Freedom. They had no idea this was coming. They positioned themselves. They said, hey, they just rotated all these heroes up to the top lane. Let's go ahead. They're going to have to deal with the bottom lane, or they're going to have to deal with mid. They're going to want to be able to farm efficiently or something. We're going to catch somebody over here. But instead, Team Freedom just moving as a full 5-man group across the map.
Yeah, that was a nice kind of next level unexpected rotation, because usually like if you're licking your wounds after a fight, let's say they would go to the shrine, maybe some of them would be farming their bounty camp, maybe they'd be split up and some of them would be in their jungle. That's kind of what the Dire was counting on there. Instead, that was not what happened. They all rotated immediately to that jungle as soon as they saw someone there with the ward. So I have to credit the ward vision coming out and kind of the expecting that there would be some kind of play like that from Planet Odd, and they just seem to read it perfectly and react to it very well.
Yeah. This is looking pretty rough for Planet Odd now. I was looking during that lull and I was like, okay, this is kind of good for Planet Odd, but this is the most dangerous part of the game, or at least one of them, with the double blinks up now for the Sand King and Earthshaker. Arlena has the kill power with the Eul Scepter and is closing in on the Bloodstone. That is the big snowballing item for. So this is very dangerous for Planet Odd. They have to be super careful with their positioning, not give away too many pickoffs like this one. Moonmander does manage to get off the Blade Mail, but it's Flea who managed to come in against that Blade Mail. He says, damn it, I don't care. I'll take that kill. And CCNC will back away peacefully.
Yeah, it's kind of a critical time because you have the Night Stalker who just completed his Midas, and then you have the Phoenix
Oh no!
as well.
Francis! The quick fingers there got the Sandstorm away from the melee range Stormhammer. Completely disjoints it and will manage to live a God Strength completely wasted and a positional advantage now for Freedom.
Yeah, they're going to be able to, looks like, get this top tower uncontested out of this. When the supports enter this kind of lull for Odd, when you have, again, the Midas up on the Night Stalker and the Phoenix working on his Midas, kind of farming towards
Oh, what a Fisher. Now the follow-up Echo Slam onto 2. They're going to take both of these kills with the Static Storm. Team Freedom move forward with confidence. They are countering every single one of Planet Odd's moves. I'll take the Captain, too. Take his head right off.
In the words of Grant, they're crumbling right now.
Oh, now with maybe a 4th kill? That's going to be a follow-up. Now the Enchant Totem. Bang! Snake King. The King himself has returned 15-7. 7K advantage for Team Freedom. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, this is just a clinic right now by Freedom in terms of rotations. Again, Odd reaching that lull. That Night Stalker in mid-game falls off a little bit without the kind of power that he has during that first night. He kind of needs items to reach that point where he... for this Invoker, he's got to farm as well. He's got to scale up. He doesn't have this kind of combo spell build that you would see, maybe in terms of blowing up targets and, say, having a Clockwork into Sunstrike, anything like that. So, and then the Sven is going to want to farm too. So you basically have 4 or 5 heroes right now for Planet Odd who want to be farming and building themselves up, and Team Freedom's having none of it. They're just running straight up.
5-man smoke up through. Flea does have an Invis rune. Perfectly timed for that. So he pops a bunch of the smokes. They don't have any counter vision, it seems. They get a fresh mid ward down. He does go for the burrow strike now. Misery comes in. Snaking is here to follow it up, but oh, the Stormhammer goes off before the Echo Slam. Resolution can't get his hands on any one good hero though. The Sunray's going out in the backstocks. That does manage to get the beam onto Yawar. That's going to stop the attack speed. Meanwhile, Moon Meander does manage to get the kill onto the Disruptor. At the same time, Resolution banging on Snaking. Needs some additional help from his supports to control Snaking, and he'll have it too. Another Sunray, another slow from the Night Stalker, and Planet Odd. This time, they're the ones who swarm over Team Freedom with a 5-man.
Yeah, it was nice. It's just how much of a difference it made that they were kind of able to dictate the fight on their terms. Snaking had his cooldown on Echo Slam just a little bit longer. If he'd had the Echo Slam, I think that fight could have gone quite differently. He would have been able to stun lock 2 heroes at this ramp spot right here, but instead he didn't. And a nice seizure of tempo again from Planet Odd.
Can they actually keep that control? Because Freedom's still operating on about a little over 5,000. Actually, it's just dipped down, so I guess we're waiting for this net worth chart to reset. But a 4 or 5K advantage for them. Still decent experience, and they have the right kind of heroes to control the game right now, right? It's like Lina, Lycan. Your time window is definitely around that 25-minute marker.
Yeah, and both teams have to keep an eye on the next Roshan, especially if Odd play a little bit more defensively. You see them kind of huddled together here, farming in relative safety. Then that opens up towers and Roshan. In terms of towers, Freedom with a nice advantage right now, so that's going to help them too. Although the vision is restricted at night with the Night Stalker, of course.
Now, I would have imagined they would have waited for BKB for the next smoke push-up, but it doesn't look like the way they're playing that they are going to. We are probably using this smoke to contest Roshan, but the Rocket Flare doesn't go for it. Dire does manage to get a scan on the heroes moving in and out of the pit. And they are going to go for this smoke now. And this Roshan pit is so hard to play around against an Invoker. If they get the right kind of Tornado EMP, could be disaster for Team Freedom. But the Echo Slam is immediately laid down. They're going to be able to blow up the Invoker first things first with the Static Storm over the top. They've almost done it. Snaking will take the right click to finish him off. That Blade Mail's going to do nothing for Moon Meander, but he does manage to get the Cogs push back on the Lycan. CCC comes in, executes Moon Meander, looks for the kill on Soxa as well with the LSA. He gets it too. Stays ahead of Resolution, who doesn't have a stun just yet. He'll be kited around by the Fisher. Resolution has nowhere to run to, and Planet Odd get trounced. They thought they were going to be the ones taking the big fight against Team Freedom inside the Roshan pit, but instead, Snaking with the fast reactions locks down the Invoker, and they have the follow-up from the Disruptor.
Yeah, huge plays there from Snaking. Like, he did so much work. First of all, starting that fight on great terms and basically preventing the Invoker and Clockwork from moving around or launching new spells with the Disruptor following up right afterwards. And then, of course, the kind of lockdown on the Sven, hold him in place, stop him from killing Melina, and then set up the chained combo, you're not moving anywhere stuns. And that might have been a game-clinching fight there for Team Freedom. There's still a long way to go, it looks like, but that seemed like it could be a huge turning point, and it went in their favor once again.
Yeah, Freedom, I think that was one of those, like, we solidify, we own this game now. And in Planet On's case, that would have been like the wheels come off the wagon sort of situation. If they had actually been the ones to win that fight, take Roshan for themselves, all of a sudden you're dealing with an Invoker Sven lineup with an Aegis at 25 minutes. You just feel so pressured to make use of either the time remaining after Aegis, before the Sven Invoker or before their big late game, or try and pressure into an Aegis, which is never good either.
Yeah, and a lot of the details obviously like matter here. For Yawar, you know, his item build, you'll see a lot of Lycans go Mask of Madness Armlet. It comes online quickly, it allows you to farm quickly with sustain. Maybe gives you more Roche potential, and like you run at people a little bit faster early on, take them down faster, but he went for the Midas build. So he's got the Halberd. It takes some time, obviously, for the Midas to pay off, which he's had the early game space for. But you have the Halberd, which is great against Sven, great for slowing him down in a team fight, and then it's gonna make his progression that much faster into future items because he doesn't have to be hitting creeps and fighting his team.
Whoa, Static Storm laid out. Stan King, is going to be able to get him after the Icarus dive here, so CCNC should be able to pick up this kill unless somebody else is going to put a stop to it. No. Laguna Blade goes out. They're actually going to be fighting into this one. They managed to get the kill onto Snaking, or stun onto Snaking, and it will be the kill follow-up. Francis also got a little bit low. Moon Meander tried to go. Oh, bumps back. Stan King still going to try and chase him down, while Resolution not able to get the swing there onto Flea. He doesn't have a stun. He's going to try and turn around. Finally gets the stun off now into CCNC, but Halberd is going to be able to stop that one until a tornado. Weehaw is going to stop that one with a deafening blast over the top. CCNC is going to lose his Aegis here, but they have the disarmed Lycan, still unable to do anything with a large part of his ultimate. It now wears out. They're going to finish off Resolution here, but will it be disaster for Yawar? He's fighting up against both Misery and Weehaw, but with the power of CCNC behind him, it does look like Weehaw feels comfortable fighting this one out. In fact, if anything, Flea tries to go for that kill. Again, the Halberd coming in big time, manages to get the disarm, stopping Weehaw from finishing Flea off. But Weehaw, you know him. He feels the style. He wants the kills. He sees the opportunity. Not going to be able to get it here. Oh, but caught by CCNC. Quinn, he found him. Looks for the blow-up. Gets a large share of the damage out there with the Dragon Slave also hitting. He hits the next LSA. CCNC has done it. He's found Weehaw, taking him down 23-12 as Team Freedom now about to crack this game wide open for themselves, approaching a 10K gold lead.
From retirement to TI, the CCNC story? Is that what we're watching right now?
Hey, Jack, what's that? What's that saying about he who laughs loudest? CCNC maybe getting first into TI. Mason, who knows where DC's going to be able to follow him through.
Friendship, dedication, and love. Stan King, who's had that full-time job while still playing Dota. Did we see him at TI? Return of the King at long last. The King back to TI. I'm hyped, man. We're not that far away from this if they can hold on to this edge.
We really are. Team Odd, they're still definitely not out of this game.
Yawar versus his brother?
Yawar versus his brother is, I think, one of my favorite ones. Because I remember meeting Yawar at TI5, because I kind of knew him from before in pubs and stuff. And I could just kind of tell, like, he was happy and stuff, but he wanted to be there, you know? And he seemed to be always overshadowed by his brother. And, you know, like, it's one thing to have your brother be on a top-tier team, but when you can't even make it to TI, right? Like, that's got to eat away at you. And now he's just one game away, half a game away.
Yeah, you think at the dinner table, you know, Sumail is kind of just smirking at him, or with the parents are like, hey, your little brother won TI, you know, what's going on?
Your little brother bought us the house that you live in. CCNC pops a BKB, turns around, gets the Yule Scepter off. There is a BKB for Resolution. So with his ultimate, he's going to try and finish off this tier 2 and maybe get out, but there's still a glyph, so he's actually going to just TP away. Can the rest of Odd get away? Moon Manor spotted out there. He is not making it out of here. Goes for the TP, but damage is still there, so they don't even get that tower denied away after the glyph protects it against Resolution's damage.
Yeah. Well, you can't really feel the excitement, but you can feel the excitement. They're not that far away. They have a pretty large stranglehold on this game. Things have gone very well for them in terms of tempo and rhythm. They've read the rotation so well. CCNC has had himself a pretty good game after a rough start, actually. He's caught up very well. And, you know, this lineup, we're talking about some teams, as we're going to see, Weehaw is going to get his TP canceled.
There's the Echo Slam 2. They actually have the Epicenter coming in as well to finish him off. Big time kill. That's 50 seconds. Can they actually go for the high ground here? Well, CCNC certainly thinks so. He's already pecking away at it. Tier 3. They don't even need the racks. If they can just get the Tier 3 and open up shrines, that would be such a big map control. Team Freedom, they pop the Howl. That Howl so much. Team Planet Off, they feel the pressure. They have to go in here. They have to keep their Tier 3 alive. Moon Meanders jumped onto CCNC, but unable to finish him off by himself, and now he's actually going to die. His initiation cost him his life. And it may just cost Resolution something too. He still has his BKB, holding off on using it. He needs a clean initiation here, but he's actually going to lose his life here. He gets brought by the glimpse. He didn't expect that one at all. Planet Odd, one by one, are losing their heroes and maybe just losing their spot into that first place opportunity. The tier 3 tower dropping fast. It's now gone. Soxa's been caught up. He's not going to be able to get out of this one. There's no opportunity for him to use the supernova, and nothing from Planet Odd to stop this rampage from Team Freedom, unless Weehaw can do something big here. He's fighting into UR, getting him a little bit low. They have the supernova. Can they eat it up real quickly? The egg is going to be scrambled up for breakfast for Team Freedom. They take that one down. Now the follow-up stuns on a Misery. Good deafening blast, but Weehaw, ultimately, you're not going to be able to stop this one. It's only him and Moon Meander standing. This mid lane of Rax is gone. Team Freedom have taken it, and they can take the Shrines too on their way back.
25 Bloodstone charges up now on that Lena. Feels like she could very well die to heal her team for the next round of fights and get back in there instantly with those charges. And what an impressive performance so far for Team Freedom. One of the things I like about their lineup is, this is a concept that I've heard a newbie and some other teams kind of mention and talk about. Picking heroes that maybe don't have as high a rate of margin for error, in the sense that when you have all these stuns, it makes things easier to chain things together, to be able to burst down single targets. It's a little bit less difficult to line up to play. It feels like Odd have a lot less margin for error. They have to find these smaller margins to get things done.
If Freedom win over Planet Odd and NP wins over DC, oh, I thought because of the head-to-head matchup, it didn't matter.
Yeah, so if that's the case, Grant was right, because
Grant was right. Jack, you doubted him.
We were left in the dust.
Listen, I had no horse in that race. That's not on me. So, Team Freedom, I don't know what's happening with the NP DC game. But if they do actually win it, we will have a tiebreaker. I thought because of the head-to-head that it did not matter. Incorrect. Either way, this is still hype as hell, and the game's not over yet. Moon Meander, oh, gonna be caught. Blade Mail out though, so at least he can do a lot of damage back. They're gonna be caught in the Static Storm. Laguna Blade still not enough, but they do have the Glimpse. It's using a lot just to be able to kill that Initiator though, and Resolution's gone for the back line. He's actually going for Stand King. He needs to be able to kill more. Oh, he got Flea with a big hit. Comes out, now looks for CCNC, and he really wants this kill badly. It's worth so much, but the BKB's worn out. Zinky, he thought that was his time to turn around, but he actually gets cold snapped up, doesn't get anything off. CCNC dies as well. No Bloodstone Suicide. That's big. That is 1,200 gold that went to, well, Phoenix of all heroes, but 1,200 gold picked up instead of the Bloodstone Suicide that could have denied all of that.
Yeah, that's a pretty large kill right there. And in fact, if he actually dies earlier in that fight, potentially his teammates get a second burst of wind that allows them to maybe disengage, if not continue the fight further. So that is a huge kill there. We didn't want to, jump the horses over there with pronouncing them, and a nice fight coming out from Planet Odd to keep this game still in the balance.
Yeah, this is a huge swing for them if they can actually get this Aegis as well, but it's looking tough. Team Freedom do have such short death timers, well, most notably on CCNC, but it looks like the rest of the team is coming up fast too. So Planet Odd won't be able to get that freebie, but they will at least have the opportunity to contest Roshan, whereas before, I think with the way that Team Freedom were actually controlling the map, it would have been very unlikely for Planet Odd to actually get a contest of the Roche Pit, and they would have had to play high ground against Aegis and Cheese.
Yeah, that was and that was kind of one of those situations that you would need for Planet Odd, where there's like a commitment of multiple big spells onto one target. In this case, the Clockwork. It's not even the Sven or the Invoker, and then they feel safe to come back in and take a fight after that. So I think Freedom take a step back. They stick with what's been working, try to secure this next Roshan, which gives them a little bit more leeway and margin for error, and then stick to taking the good fights that they have been.
Man, look how much vision is being granted, by the way. Yawar's been doing this a lot, but I really want to showcase it right here. He's been following both Weehaw and Moon Meander. Those are obviously, you've got your Initiator and then you've got your big Playmaker. He's been getting vision of them constantly. The smoke up. Oh, the smoke is going to be popped here by Team Freedom. They get the Static Storm. That's on Asaxa. That's a big one, but he barely gets out, but can't get the Supernova off. He was still stuck by the Sticky of the Silence. And Team Odd, Planet Odd, not able to get their return kill that they were searching for. A lot of ultimates were blown, though. This Lycan, his shapeshift being used there. No, missed the Fisher, but do manage to get the Burrow Strike. The follow-up on a Misery, not able to be there. The follow-up, Moon Meander goes for Yawar. He's going to be able to stop a little bit of damage. Sand King almost goes down. They're actually going to be able to get a really big Meteor Blast onto Sand King. Oh, Resolution hits the creeps to be able to get the cleave to finish off the Disruptor. The cores are still alive, though, from Team Freedom, and they bought back on Flea. They really want to secure this Roshan. But they do have a shrine up on the right-hand side for Planet Odd, so it looks like they're still looking to be able to contest this play as well.
Yeah, and the good thing for them is that because that Phoenix died before getting off his ult, he's going to have Egg when he comes back to the shrines into this fight. Resolution isn't going to have his, though, so that's kind of important. Clockwork is going to have his up in 15 seconds. So.
I think God Strength is more important than Shapeshift, right? Oh, Shapeshift up. Never mind. So that is a pretty big loss for Planet Odd, even if they do get the Phoenix back up and in this fight.
Yeah, and Snaking's got to be careful now. He doesn't have a BKB, so if the initiation comes in and this Sven manages to get the Orchid off, there won't be that counter stun from Snaking.
Ooh, jump on to the Sven here. Nightstalker trying to pursue. Roshan just about to drop here. Double BKBs being popped by Team Freedom, so no opportunity for a snatch here from Planet Odd. But it looks like they just caught Saksa again. He's forcing the immediate Supernova. Deafening Blast goes out. Oh my god, is that actually going to live because of that? What it does, it explodes, and now Planet Odd, they may have just found their fight after the Roshan has been taken. They get the Echo Slam onto Misery. Follow up Sunray. They're chasing Snake King down. Resolution battling CCNC in the pit. This is a big kill if he can get it, and he's got him. He managed to take down the Aegis, and now the turn. They've got the Ice Wall. They've got the Cogs locked down. He's immediately going to be controlled up. Little opportunity for him to be able to get out. He's got the BKB. He's got the Bloodstone. He'll use the Bloodstone Suicide to prevent that kill from going over to Planet Odd, but still 5 down. 6 if you want to count that Aegis. What a beautiful play from Weehaw to be able to get that Deafening Blast over that Supernova, that A.
That Supernova save is the biggest play that I have seen, the biggest single play that I've seen so far this qualifiers. The lengths they had to go to save that Phoenix, they had the Clockwork come in with the Cogs to push them away, and they had the Deafening Blast, as you mentioned, to stop them. If either of those don't connect perfectly, the Egg dies and they lose that fight.
An early buyback forced, as they, again, just like we saw Planet Odd trying to make efforts to protect the tier 3. They don't want to lose it either, but it doesn't matter. The Alacrity on the Siege Creep actually manages to take it anyway. So Shrines unlocked. They got to go for the one next to Roshan first. I feel like that's probably the more important one. While Misery with his clear vision feels comfortable taking a couple swipes at the one on the west-hand side.
Still, what a play there coming out. That fight is going to end up giving Planet Odd vision. I mentioned the Midases, the experience coming in. Here's the Nightstalker online with the Aghanim Scepter and the BKB. Wow. And then the Phoenix has his Shiva's Guard off that fight. They're both level 20 as well, so they're deeper in their talents than the supports are for Team Freedom. And then Sven, obviously, his item progression with these constant successful fights, the momentum has been building. He's got a full Bloodthorn finish now. And
holy
it becomes that much harder to fight it. Like those two fights, just basically, that's how little margin for error there was. Weehaw's about to finish up his beak.
Talented player 1v1, that's what they're going to do for Raging Potato. It's a very tough matchup. Top lane, a lot of aggression coming in, perhaps not expecting 3 heroes.
Yeah, 3-person Gale. Nando, though, has the mana break, so he wasn't able to blink forward any further to try and secure that kill. Still a lot of damage dealt with that Gale, and Ajit's going to be back up to full HP with a lot of tangos in his inventory as well.
Febby will be coming top now. He just did a double mana burn or a triple mana burn at mid. James is completely burned and can't do a whole lot mid as far as mana goes. Very hard to solve this problem. Bottle doesn't give you quite the mana it used to. You can bring out some clarities, but they can perhaps easily be cancelled. So it's going to be a tough, annoying lane for James.
Man, Ohio is getting in the head of Raging Potato here. 3-3 versus 2-0 so far. Is this just by virtue of the treants and their ability to help out with the last hitting, or is this just an outlane?
This is... You start the lane with the 4 Treants. They're now 36 damage, not 32. A hero that's received some buffs, and he is just, yeah, outlaning Raging Potato largely through the nature of his hero having an advantage here. A good nature, you're really just seeing that he is one of the best Nature's Prophet players. Back when like Bulldog was playing this hero at TI3, he was the #1, and in my mind, Ahaya was like the 2nd best Nature's Prophet player in the world.
TP back here as well. Febby going for, I guess, moving in to secure himself that rune and maybe thinking about going for James. Is there kill potential there at all?
Not. Perhaps with him this low there is. He's grabbing bounty runes for now and we'll swoop on in. Impale into Searing Chains. Yeah, there's kill potential. James is pretty low here.
Yeah, they're going to go through. There's the mana burn to start it. James not really caring apparently, and I guess he just
realized that he was dead regardless and wanted to get a last hit first.
Yeah, was also probably caught by surprise by the fact it was a haste rune, so couldn't really be outrun. Just a bit of slow reactions there, unfortunately. So things looking good in this mid lane for Fnatic. Top lane, some more aggression to pull in. Veno, trouble.
He still does have that heal, and the Gale is going to do a lot of work. Nando, no more blink for 4 seconds. He's barely going to be able to survive through that 90 HP. Now, RR getting a good bit of right clicks into him as well. Ajit is not afraid. He's just still going to come back in here. Last hit, pull the creep wave, and miss a whole lot of CS.
He's got a lot of tangos to play around with. Won't have mana for any more Gales is perhaps the bigger problem.
Oh, Raging Potato in trouble. They get the block off with the trees, and they find the kill. Ohio knew what he had to do.
He was owning Ensara's harassment. The CS was actually kind of even on last hits, with Puck just using spells to last hit, but the problem is you use those spells to last hit, you expose yourself like that to a kill. Puck actually going for an unconventional Orb of Venom pickup as well, which I'm not a big fan of. Another kill mid. Oh boy.
That was a really odd decision. James got mana burned and then decided to stick around for more last hits.
Raging Potato bottom is manned up and made his feet again.
Oh no,
What's he
Fnatic.
doing? That's phase boots on Nature's Prophet. You cannot fight him. Luckily he fogs, so he gets the salve off for a little bit, but he's still incredibly low.
Oh man, he's trying to get out of there. He's going to be able to go for the orb. He actually doubles back, so it's going to be able to escape.
Went for that Wild Wings on 10 HP. That's a nice big chunk of gold that can be picked up. TP bottom. This is Quap. This is a kill they have to get. He's going to TP out though.
Oh, Ohio's already gone and still getting denies while he's out of there. Oh, excuse me, no, that was the Puck. At the very least, they're able to get a little bit of alleviation of the pressure onto Raging Potato, but that hurts to rotate James and not find anything.
There's so much wasted time. He's going to now blink his way back mid. Level 4.5 to the Ember. He's level 5. Ember not as high level as he could be because he's been sharing XP with Nyx, but still dominating the lane. Well and truly looking more and more like an anti-mage versus the world kind of game with the start that Execration have had.
Is that something that's still... Oh, we might have hold that thought as Lima goes down. Is that something that's still viable, though? I feel like we've seen a couple of anti-mage games go well, but it often is off the back of the rest of the team also having a good time and making space for him. Can he do anti-mage versus the world in modern meta?
It's possible, because of how well his hero matches up against Fnatic's lineup. Very good at dealing with Nature's Prophet. Veno doesn't really scare you at all with the magic damage. We may see more of a physical damage Veno build, if anything. I'd love to see that if Ajit farms well. The question is, can he actually farm well? He's being pressured a decent amount in lane and may not be able to find that good farm. See if they can find any more kills. This Invis rune on QO could potentially set up some aggression.
He's holding on to it still for the moment, but yeah, obviously if he ends up leaving the lane at any point, Creation are going to have to be worried.
Hayu's level 6 though. This ultimate is a big boost in damage anywhere on the map. Not to mention he can actually TP in as well.
3 points in Treants. If he does manage to find a kill on any of these heroes, it could be a pretty quick and easy tower as well.
Being ganked though. 2 heroes down here is Rubik TPs and the third is walking.
Night Stalker, no points in silence, so the ways to break a TP right now are Rubik Lift as well as a silence if he uses his ability to TP out. Potato still chasing. They're in range. The orb is there as well. No level 6 right now in Raging Potato and is going to end up dropping down the trees as well. Ohio trying to back out. He ends up popping out, creating a couple of treants, wants to turn it, but is still going to die nonetheless. They get out for all the trouble.
That's pretty cool. He sprouted himself and then used a Tengo out, so he gets some extra heal out of that, while also like vision blocking his enemies. But Night Stalker, of course, able to fly, actually does not get fogged by it, so full counterplay.
Well, though, he's set up on him. Wants to take down the Puck, gets the chains, gets the kill.
Nicely done. This Nyx with early mana burn has been incredibly effective. There are a few games where you want to go level 1 mana burn, but against the Quap, sometimes you see it against the Darkseer, he's had a very high impact and he's been incredibly annoying.
Do you like the idea of maxing it second after Impale, or do you think that it's just too value having the Spike Carapace?
I think the Carapace is a setup, because you've got a... you can guarantee a proc against a lot of Puck spells, Queen of Pain spells, so it sets up the Impale. Impale is just not a reliable stun, so you want to be able to set it up whenever possible.
Big fight here going on. Ohio, if he is able to get out of here somehow, some way, they still fly up, but they haven't been able to bring down Ohio. Trying to man up against the Puck. Puck's not going to be able to take down Ohio. they get out? That one hurts so badly. James, though, comes in to clean up, and now QO has James gone too far. He doesn't have his Flame Guard up, still on a little bit of a cooldown. DJ here as well, trying to amp up that damage being dealt to James. They have all of the Fatal Bonds onto the creeps, but it doesn't look like it's quite going to be enough to kill him off as of yet. So James gets out.
He's lucky the Searing Chains went to the creeps, not him. I was surprised to see Rubik actually pull with the telekinesis Q into the tower, because it actually set him up to get a good chains onto the Quap, but creeps bailed James out there. He's continuing to struggle. Luckily does get the 1 kill for himself on the Nature's Prophet. Speaking of which, he's back bottom. Again, applying pressure, just not letting go of this bottom lane aggression. QO is also rotating back in.
This is, I guess, what they really want to do is just take down the tower early with the Nature's Prophet, and then I guess start to continue to restrict the map. Style of play from Fnatic right now. It's giving a lot of room still to this anti-mage. Nando has the Ring of Health, top CS at least for now, and not quite top net worth.
He's doing well, but he needs some of his team. He needs both, at least one of his 2 cores to also get some good farm and have a good game. He can't afford to have both of his cores get shut down, which for the most part has been what has happened. You look at the net worth, and 4 of the top 5 are on the dire side. Nyx has more farm than the 2 solo laners of Execration. That is a big, big problem.
Febi's been having a great game for himself. They are going to get the Dream Coil out here, and it looks like he's going to end up dying. The epitome of Caster's Curse, but,
yeah.
you know.
Unfortunately, didn't have mana for a Vendetta away. He's very high level. Immediately will probably TP to a lane with a Vendetta and look for a pick off on respawn. May even consider trying to gank the anti-mage with a teammate or 2.
Yeah, Nando a little bit low HP right now, and it's kind of hard to maintain that sustain in HP with the Veno in your lane. Still Ohio keeping the pressure bottom. We'll see where it is indeed that Nyx Assassin wants to go, but you've got to imagine that if you're Execration right now, you know that the Vendetta is going to be coming.
Yeah, they saw the Nyx in his levels, and as soon as you kill him, you know that Nyx's plan is like, okay, no longer am I going to sit in a lane, time to go and gank a lane. Nando has been scouted here, but they're going to need an extra bit of stun or lockdown to on anti-mage. If anything, Chemo may be the better target here. They haven't got any follow-up stunts for the Nyx is the big problem here. DJ just level 4. Still going to go for this.
Yeah, they want it real bad. There's the mana burn, and like you said, just no way to do it.
Yeah, I think Invis was just wearing off. Without like an Ember Spirit in the neighborhood for Searing Chains, they weren't going to get that kill.
Maybe we see QO. Do you like the idea of going for early bots on him with like Nature's Prophet always able to create some trees?
Yeah, I would have perhaps personally preferred it over this Veil rush that he's doing. Again, I don't think it's necessarily obviously better, but I think given the nature of the aggression and the fact they've got Nyx roving around ganking, Nature's Prophet who can TP anywhere on the map for a gank, having a Boots of Travel and Ember could be very value this game. Ember top is getting aggressive, is not going to find a kill, but yeah, I definitely think after the Veil he'll go with Boots of Travel. Could have definitely considered it even before if he wanted to.
Bottom lane, Mana Void catching on Ohio and is going to end up dying there. So James able to pick up that kill with a little bit of help from the anti-mage. The double blink strat.
Yep.
But Fnatic wish they had the Bloodseeker again.
This is the tough part, I think, for Nature's Prophet. You're very strong in the first 5-10 minutes in lane, but once your opponents get some levels, you have to be very careful about not going down too much.
Oh, good silence there, but I don't think it's going to be enough to keep Puck alive. Down here bottom, they're also able to find themselves another. The Rubik got caught by the Mana Burn, able to steal it back, but is not going to be able to save his life. So Rubik goes down as well, and Ohio is even going to TP in, I'm sure. Summon some trees, take the tower.
Yeah, he wants to stick with his team more now. He doesn't want to go to that bottom lane alone. That's where Anti-Mage Quap will just kind of gank him up. Nightstalker's very scary to deal with as well, so good time to start joining up for the gank into push kind of strat. Like Ember, Nyx lead the gank, they find a kill, Nature's Prophet TP's in, helps secure it, and then helps make sure they can secure some towers to follow up the pickoffs.
Puck there.
He's going in aggressive.
End up using his orb.
Oh, mana.
Yeah, that would have been big if they could have found the chains, but like you said.
Need to wand, and also he doesn't have backup there, so I think it was unlikely to be a kill regardless. Decent still on Plague Wards. Rubik comes in quickly just to grab them off Argit, and that will help defend these towers. Mid lane, meanwhile, Febi goes down.
All right. Well, quick and easy one there. Limek is going to be punished for that, of course, as he's around the map. You need to watch out for those kills. And it's still the anti-mage who's been left alone. Like 71 CS at this point, 12 minutes in, he's getting close to a Battle Fury. Like you said, you need another core, as Raging Potato might end up dying up top, but still it's feeling like this is a game where anti-mage can take over if he's left alone for a while. It doesn't feel like Fnatic are going to offer him that possibility.
Yeah, and I think there was a couple approaches you can take to try and stop that. Either go all in, like early game aggression, or you just try and get some Midases and match the anti-mage in the late game. For now, it's all in aggression. Veno's queued up a drum. That's not an item you'd normally expect to see. I think if you wanted to go for the late game, Veno goes like Midas, Dragonlance, like he goes right-click farming items. Veno actually scales very nicely as a right-click carry with some of his talents. He gets plus 75 damage, he gets extra poison sink slow, he gets some health at level 15 as well.
Trying to block off their way with the Plague Wards here. There's a battle going on down on the south side as well. RR is going to go down. It looks like Ajit might be able to... Nah, he's not going to get away unless the Nyx Assassin can turn this back around and save his life. Oh, Night Stalker, they wanted it. Nando still chasing, but he's going to have to let Ajit get out of there. And, well, the Night Stalker barely away on very limited HP.
Just barely survive it.
I think he will, at least. They're still sort of looking. Ohio? He spots him, he gets him! Night Stalker trying to run away. They do have the global teleport, of course.
TP in, yeah.
But
maybe actually find him. I don't know if he saw he had no mana or no TP, but he's not gonna... Is he gonna go looking?
He spots him again there. Lemik trying to get out.
Kill.
That was so weird.
He's a good Nature's Prophet player.
So, you mentioned the drum on the... Oh, this is a big kill if they can get it. Febby, they got him! Ended up getting greedy going for the bounty rune. And that really hurts.
It's been the, I think, theme of a lot of Fnatic's drafts, picking comfort heroes. We see the Cure Ember, the Ohio Nature's Prophet, and the plays are coming out from these two already, giving Fnatic a lot of early towers, early kills, but here come Execration looking to stop and slow them down.
It's a big kill if they could get it. They jump forward onto Ohio to start the fight. Febby, they think about it. They turn back around with the Warlock ulti. Ohio still staying alive in this one. The Sonic Wave, it is going to be enough to kill him off. Raging Potato low on mana, but still trying to get away from them here. And Nando's shown up for the fight as still looking to take down GJ. He's going to be controlled. QO doesn't have enough mana for chains. Oh, he ends up popping the wand, and that's going to be enough for the kill. Very well played. Ajit now about to find Raging Potato as he can chase him down. Drops the ulti. That puck is out of there. I believe is going to die.
That is a huge fight. The Warlock was just ready for that aggression to come in. Nature's Prophet gets gone on and does ultimately die since he hasn't got the defensive capabilities against that kind of aggression, but it set up a perfect Rock Fatal Bonds combo. I think Quap lucky to have survived on about 80 HP with the Fatal Bonds, just that there wasn't any follow-up damage to completely kill her off, but that would have been a disaster of a fight if she had died as well. Even so, you see the result is 4 net worth leaders all on the dire side, and QO is just feeling it. He just wants to keep on playing aggressive.
He throws out a Remnant there to kill off James. Wasn't quite able to do it. He needed a couple more seconds before he was going to have a second one off cooldown. And I guess the only thing that you maybe need to be a little bit worried about for Fnatic is they have fully itemized for this early game pressure, like double drums on their lineup as well.
Yep.
But it doesn't really feel like there's much that Execration can do to stop it and hold off the game, really.
They've got the one Midas on Nyx, and I think now that you've got the Veno's Midas, perhaps he's going to say, okay, we've secured the early to mid game, maybe now he goes a bit greedier. I think that his drums wasn't necessary considering Nature's Prophet had one, but we'll definitely see some elements of greed slip back in from Fnatic now that they have map control. They're probably going to feel like they can't actually break high ground, despite having this big 8k gold lead. So the greed will kind of come back. It's going to be more greed around the whole idea they have map control. So they're going to control all the farm on the map. It's going to be very hard for Execration to leave their base. Because of that, you can out-farm Execration and turn this like 9k gold lead into a 15k gold lead, then a 20k gold lead.
The Plague Ward's one from Rubik is, like you said earlier, very huge too for trying to hold off against high ground, but like you mentioned, if it is still only farming one wave at a time, Rubik's getting the majority of those kills with Plague Wards. It's not really what you need out of your team.
So, looks like Roche is on the agenda for Fnatic. The Warlock Chaotic Offering's about to be back up. I think realistically the team fight of Execration just isn't really there to fight this, but they are smoked. They actually want to go have a go. This just seems very opportunistic of them. I don't really see this working too well.
All right. Let's watch if they can do it. Darkness is going to be popped immediately. Dream Coil, the Sonic Wave, not what they needed. Oh, God! Let it end. Execration just eviscerated in the river.
Kind of how I saw that one go. And they jump the Warlock and burst him down, perhaps. Oh, they're not done.
Yeah.
Big.
RR, he wants to get away. He's going to pop the Flame Guard, and, well, you know, magic on magic damage. He's trying to get out of there, but QO just is having none of it.
He's got DD too. He's got some physical. Roche will be secured, and 4 for nothing. Febby is like, anyone else lurking around? Let's dive some towers, see what we can find. But Roshan going to go to Archer. Looks like who has got a Veil. Oh no, sorry, that's Kua with a Veil. He's going Radiance. He's the one who's going to get the Aegis. Arjet's going to pick up a Hood. So he is going to go very early game. They want to end this game fast, have a way to push high ground. And Kua going to be kind of the late game insurance policy with his build.
Looks like he ended up popping a Remnant, maybe going to head back home also. Nando, 18 minutes, finishes off the Battle Fury. It's a tough game for the Anti-Mage. Like, this is sort of what we were talking about in the draft, though, too, where we felt like they needed something that could fight earlier, and this is the problem with that not happening, is now you're left in this situation without any way to stop the push.
This Puck just got owned so hard bottom lane. That's definitely one of the biggest issues. You give the Puck a 1v1 lane. He's meant to be the hero that does okay in lane, can then be a tempo controller and fight early on, but he's been playing catch-up all game long.
Well, there's a Battle of Bruin over here by the Ancients. That is going to be a dead Rubik. And looks like the Night Stalker will get out. In the meantime, Febby is still chasing the Puck, who is going to be able to walk away. Raging Potato just gets the TP out. And, well, top lane now, they've caught the Anti-Mage, the hero that was meant to be the be-all, end-all.
It's not feeling like it. Feeling pretty neutered at this point by Fnatic's aggression.
Well, last game, they put on quite a show, and it felt like Execration had ways into it. This game, I don't know what the hell you do. This is just, it's so impossibly hard to deal with this. It's Plague Wards on RR yet again, but...
Yep, QOTP's bottom to defend, but he's left a Remnant behind so he can rejoin his team fairly soon. So he may just want to finish off his Radiance if he can before coming back. It's got the money, but doesn't have the courier access. The pipe means this Quap Puck duo are not going to be dishing out much damage. Like, it's already an underfarm Puck, and now you're looking at even less damage upward. There's no Veil or anything like that on him. The Veil is on the Quap, but very hard to take fights. Execration are going to maybe look to use this nighttime to get initiation. The Warlock has Rock back up, though, and if he positions well, it is so hard to do anything.
Oh, God. They're going to jump on the Venomancer.
Ready.
This is not going to end well. They don't even actually need to use it. Immediately, Execration are like, yeah, let's not do that anymore.
Definitely, they can just hightail it out of there.
Ohio wanting to come in and take him down. Nonetheless, chains on to 2. That is going to be a hell of a lot of damage. The Quap is dead. The Rubik's dead. Night Stalker's dead. They're all dead.
Ohio's like the most selfless player. He's like, he TPs into 4 heroes knowing that he's likely going to die, but his team are going to win a fight. He is like the definition of a selfless offlane player in my mind. Never thinks about himself or the outcome for his hero. It's always about the outcome for his team. TP's in, dies for the cause, and Fnatic are on high ground. Do have an anti-mage split pushing top, getting a tier 1 tower, but at this point, losing racks, you don't care about losing a tier 1 and anti-mage getting some split push.
Oh no, and again, Puck, it's just, it hurts every time seeing him go down like that. You've got that anti-mage, like you said, he's up there in the top lane, but QO just wants to dive deep for them. He's going to be able to kill off that Rubik another time. 8-27, and maybe they end up getting a tier 2 tower here. Nando is doing whatever he can. This game feels, I mean, it's over. There's nothing to do.
There's no point Anti-Mage coming back to defend. All he can do is split push, and they're going to die even further.
Yeah, just killing him. And Lumic is just going to try and run away. It's an ultra kill for QO. Oh,
Anti-Mage will just keep telling his team, like, guys, this Ember has an Aegis. What can I do? I'm just going to, this is my job. This is what you picked Anti-Mage for.
You know, I think I got reported in a game for doing this one time. Pubs don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, this Anti-Mage is doing the right thing, but it's more like the fact this game is just kind of lost at this point, as you said. Very little they can do. QO tries to TP back, gets it cancelled by a Dream Coil.
Okay.
But Febby's there to defend top, of course. I mean, you're not going to give up a Rax at this point. You can finish off bottom lane with 3-4 heroes. You've got an Aegis. QO doesn't really care what happens right now. They may even go for the third lane.
Yeah.
Febby forces the AM to TP, and then he's already headed back to the Radiant base.
And we're going to see exactly why it is that the anti-mage didn't TP back, because there's nothing that he can really do to stop this at all. And
yep,
I mean, this is
still 30 seconds of Aegis left. QO is unkillable in the sense that he has got the 2 lives to work with, and you've got to kill him twice.
It actually is going to expire in 17 seconds.
Oh, we found Quap in the side.
Oh no, Queen of Pain, run away! There's a remnant forward as well if they wanted. They could just dive for James, but yeah, it's Execration staying until the bitter end, and it is quite bitter for them indeed.
Cruz is going to back off, get his regen before going back in. Does lose the regen.
Okay.
But he's got plenty of HP in mind. So.
This is the part, this is the line in the sand. Go for it, everybody. They're trying to take him down. Nando trying to burn through the mana, but it was never going to be enough. Mana Void, the most ineffective one that we've seen in a while. They kill off the Ember, but they lose the game. Sad trombone indeed, James. Well, Gods, Fnatic 2-0. What do you think?
They're good. They're very individually talented in QO.
The stream's still going on, dude.
Well, no, it's not up there. It just showed it.
Yeah, but I think that's ahead.
Well, we're delayed as well, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. I guess so. I guess so.
Going ahead here. That you do have a point though. Yes, that is live for us here in the studio, but yeah, with the delay on the stream.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah,
that's so sick.
So Team Freedom is now 8-1, and they need NP to lose against DC.
Dude, if they don't, and they don't make it through the playoffs, how much would they be kicking themselves for losing to Red?
That's right, they lost to Team Red.
They lost to Red.
That was their only loss. That's amazing. Team Freedom, but at the same time, if DC comes comes through for them. Freedom to TI? As the #1 seed out of NA? Who the hell saw that coming?
I can tell you nobody. If you have, if you're not associated with Team Freedom at all, and you had them as the 1 seed in your compendium, like, I want to meet you. You're some kind of god.
You're an oracle of sorts. Yeah, no, that's...
Or I want whatever the hell you're smoking.
Very, very good stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, no, I personally, and I think a lot of other people are in the same boat, that they're always kind of that 4th, 5th team maybe expected, if anything. You know, you got your NP, your DC, your Planet Odd, and even Complexity, and then maybe, okay, Freedom as that 5th, but man, they're really making a statement here over these last couple of days.
I think if you actually look at their lineup, it's
good.
It is really good.
Yeah.
Like, CCNC is a great mid player. Snaking, I mean, like, people gave him shit for his attitude or whatever, but he's super talented himself.
Yeah.
Stan King's, like, some kind of genius or whatever. And, what else they got again? Oh, Yawar, very good. He, like, similar to his brother in the sense that he needed, like, a leader to make him shine. This stun.
Slaughter's good.
Oh, and Flea is a god.
Yeah.
Flea's a god.
He is a very good player too. Yes. You know, I've had fun casting them ever since, and again, they've been around for like 3 months or so, 3 or 4 months with that roster even. So they have an advantage of sorts over some of these teams technically. You know, even something like a DC with their new 5th, you could say. So yeah, again, when you really think about it in the big picture, you're right. It's maybe not a massive surprise. Oh, they just smoked up on a ward, by the way, in this game. So this whole smoke gank is going to be scouted out, and thus allowing Starboys to react to it. The point is, guys, that final match is going to be huge. NP versus DC to determine will we have a tiebreaker or will we have Freedom going to TI. Back to this game, though. Opening onto OD. If he gets picked off here, that's huge. They're going to keep him alive, though. Clockwork assisting. Marana jumps in. OD puts himself under. Meanwhile, leap away from Rubik as he steals it. And the Epicenter not going to connect on OD because he blinks away. Ursa now running him down. He is still kiting around, though. He even still has another Astral Imprisonment, worst case. Now, Silencer's not here. He doesn't have a Global Silence, though. They did use it at the beginning there. And they're still going, are they? Yeah, they go back in. Lifestealer jumps back here. They will lose OD finally, as well as Clockwork. And Lifestealer, okay, yeah, Radiance was a horrible choice.
Yes. Yes, it was. At the end of the day, he's got a real shit matchup to begin with. He's a Lifestealer against an Ursa.
Very true.
Yeah.
Well,
OD's like, it feels so bad when you're the first one getting gone on, because then you have to Astral yourself. And then, like, it feels like you can't really contribute to the fight after that, because you basically just have to run away.
Yeah. When you're having to use it so defensive like that.
And you're like, maybe like 60% of your team's damage at this point.
Never feels good. Man, never feels good. Yul Scepter picked up by Sanking. And the Aegis going to Old White there, playing the Ursa. Tagged up in Burning We Trust. Middle tower goes down. Whoa, he just runs in with a duel. Press the attack is going to be applied from Rubik, actually, so it's going to keep Clockwork alive in the long run there, but that was a very aggressive jump from LC, and that's a whiff toe shot. Team well played's coming out.
Yeah, this is starting to look pretty grim for Overpower here. As like their heroes are just starting to not match up well. The OD feels like he doesn't have a lot of support, just like Lifestealer can't do a whole lot against these heroes other than the Silencer. And, you know, he killed the Silencer, who cares? He gets his bubble off, he did his job.
Yeah. I was very curious, was he maybe just going to get the movement speed with that level 20 talent, but no, the meme continues. He does get the 15% evasion on top of the 25 from Heaven's Hour, and on top of the 17% from the burn of the Radiance, so he's going to be tough to attack for sure, but I guess Marana, maybe, I was going to say maybe an MKB, but no, she's going to Hurricane Pike right now. So not of interest, and neither is for the Ursa even, but I guess they feel like they just simply don't need it. LC. Blade Mail pick up on him as well, of course. So, who knows? Maybe the evasion will be nice to see here for a Lifestealer, but
I mean, eventually, like, this Marana's gonna... He's gotta got a Mjolnir and a Hurricane Pike queued up, but eventually, you know, they are gonna get like MKBs, and like the issue with the Lifestealer right now is he's got a bunch of invasion items so that he can't get hit. But the problem is that he needs to kill heroes. Like ultimately, this is your role in the game, is to be the one position hero, to do a bunch of damage, to carry your team.
Hard to do that when you build so defensive. Yeah, it's not again the winning build. It feels like as far as really helping your team do so, but staying alive, maybe that could be the difference maker. Who knows? Ursa top lane. Aegis still up on him. Gonna push it out. He's being joined by the rest of his team. Marana's heading over. This Marana is very farmed. Nearly 20,000 net worth. Versus the Butterfly finished in full. Another 2,000 gold saved up. So it's a 10. That's an 8-second BKB. But mentioned the Mjolnir attempted to be finished here. Whoa, orange bomb really deep. Jesus. Ursa is going to run up to the tower with the Fury Swipes and the Overpower. Also the Overpower, but press the attack applied to Marana simply for the offensive attack speed there.
Go for it. He can outrange the tower.
That's convenient. Ursa jumps in, immediately gets the Force Staff use. Counter slot arm. Ursa getting low. BKB popped by LC, goes right for who is that? That's Slardar. Gets caught. He's staying dead for a good minute right now, and now here the miss is coming out. Venom jumps back in. He's at half-life though. Ursa pops his Berserk and Rage even, running away. Sanity's Eclipse isn't even enough for the kill. Finally goes down, but that is an Aegis still. Gonna come right back up. Epicenter now. In the midst of it is Venom there on that Lifestealer. Again, you see all the evasions coming out, but it's still not gonna matter. Shocker, shocker. They are gonna run him down. Urshock to finish it. And now Clockwork gotta stay alive himself. In fact, they do kill Silencer, and just like that, it's only Ursa left at the end of this. So Marana got picked off elsewhere. I've been watching the Ursa the whole time, but they hold? No buybacks even needed. Wow. How did they do so well? I thought that was going well for Starboys.
I mean, they couldn't stick on the target. Like the OD, like when the OD isn't the first person gone on and has the ability to get off like all the spells and everything in fights, and like surprise, surprise, it's like fights go really well for Overpower.
Yeah. Now OD is going to try to push out the top lane now, and almost level 25 himself even. He decides to get with that. Ursa does hit level 25, by the way, to take a look real quickly. 14 ult stats.
I also feel like the global silence was misused there. The Legion Commander BKB'd and dueled the Slardar, and then during that time, you know, the global went off.
Okay.
But like, if you're BKB'd and they use global, it's sort of like overlapping spells. You don't need to global there. He's already got the BKB off. Slardar's going to die. I believe Ursa BKB during that time as well.
Yeah. Sand King stuns in onto OD. Ursa's still not up for 25 seconds. They're trying to take a fight without the Ursa right now. Slaughter, is that a duel? It is. Easy kill. The victory for Legion Commander. 118 duel charges. Heelstone in the air on OD. The Clockwork comes in with the hook shot though and connects on the Sand King. BKB pop from Marana. And she leaps away. Already down to 6 seconds on that BKB now. And just still going to attempt to run. Venom, open wounds. Yeah, will catch up. No more leap for 9 more seconds. Rocket, nice press the attack, though. Will actually keep her alive. But now they're down Sand King if they want to defend right here. Granted, Slaughter's dead on the other side. Is he really going to go for this? Yeah, he goes back in. Okay, easy tower kill, and now it's going to fall back with it. So they get a little bit of something out of hold at the top.
This game keeps on going back and forth, back and forth.
Draft's kind of showing that too. Now the Mjolnir has been finished though on Marana, so really her damage should be pretty intense at this point.
She needs an MKB. This is actually the point where like, you really do need an MKB. There's so much evasion on this Lifestealer.
Even Clockwork when the Halberd's here, by the way. So they actually have 2 of those now to disarm here.
That's super annoying.
You just use that on the Ursa, right? Like you chain it on the Ursa, or is there Marana? I guess you could argue.
Yeah, you should use it on the Marana as well. Okay. Even the Legion Commander, if you can get it on the Legion before he pops his BKB, that's huge.
Oh, it's definitely an item that 2 of those Heaven's Halberds could come into play here.
There's even the case that the Legion should have just gone Magnums.
Yeah, to set up a solo duel against who? Lifestealer?
Whoever.
Just whoever in general. OD even to lock him out. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. I think BK. You want help from.
Yeah, nice to have that. You set up that duel right there. Lifestealer though, AC has now been finished, so only with all the evasions, he also happens to be pretty tanky. Getting that increased attack speed on top of the benefit. Minus armor applied. Legion Commander, his own Heaven Salvate is also going to be finished though, so it's going to be the third one in total of the game now coming out. And a Shiva's pickup by OD. Armor is very good this game. The OD Shiva has only naturally made sense here. Lotus Orb coming along for Clockwork. That's an item that I was going to bring up too. Could be potentially pretty good. More Clockwork armor himself, and nice benefit from the Purge effect. Look at this, he takes over one of the Ancients from Lifestealer. Ancient Prowler Shaman. He's going to use that to rotate into the jungle even. So he gets that Petrify from this. They're running him down though. Could get interesting. Mirana, ulti's active. Sand King gonna catch up, and now the stun comes out, so gonna have to kill this off. Arrow. Oh, that almost timed perfectly. They get the tool off though, and he is dropping pretty quickly. OD coming in, trying to save the day. The victory not gonna go off, but they do get the kill, and he does not have a buyback for 85 seconds. Ursa though, the Arcane Aura's putting the auto attacks into him as he's lifted in the air, and he's gonna try to run, but it ain't gonna work. Ursa will go down. Up here, Silencer. Global Silence used throughout this, of course, but he's gonna end up falling too. As Mirana goes to the right and gets away. Sand King to the left. Only Sutter chasing. Crush. Nice hit. He actually does catch him, but he doesn't have any teammates here to help.
He might not need it because he's amped. Well, I guess. Oh.
Bash. No, Bro Strike hits.
Sand King also has a Yules. Oh, why did you use yourself?
Yeah, he should have blinked right there.
Oh.
Oh, awkward. Sandstorm. He's panicking. He's like just using everything now.
He could have used the Slardar and then
ran and then
the
blinked.
distance. Yeah.
That would have been the efficient play. It feels like. Oh my God, that's a lot of arrows. Okay. She went to +2 multi-shot sacred arrows there. Let's see, 3 arrows fly out. BKB pop for this 2 duel. Nope, he has a link, this guy.
Well, I mean, he.
Oh yeah, actually has that mana.
He halberded him, but eventually he didn't have mana. Was the problem?
That makes sense. So we knew about the Lincolns, but yeah, just ran out of mana there. Whew. Well, welcome to this cast, guys, for those that are tuning in. You know, people were watching the Freedom versus Planet Odd game, so. And actually, now it looks like NP versus DC is just starting up, so. Again, keeping an eye on that one. That's the all-telling match now for these NA qualifiers. No doubt.
But this game right here is, as Grant would say, is a real slobber knocker. Two teams just hitting each other over and over again. No huge advantage for either one yet. Just people running at each other.
Buying Radiances and Midases, having Halberds. Yeah, just a lot of running at each other.
No, eventually though. Team Starboys, they got some infinite scaling heroes on their side.
They do, some may say. We saw that in the NP Planet Odd match earlier. Both of those heroes, in fact. LC as well as a Silencer. That LC that can have like 600 and something charges, so still has a lot of room to make up this Dragonheart to live up to that. 118.
Yeah, just 600 dual damage to go.
Just level 25 talent will help, plus 40 dual damage. If he chooses to go that. On a serious note, I mean, a 5-second press the attack is pretty nice. If you need to be purging off abilities frequently. And there's definitely several that wouldn't be bad options.
Go for the dual damage bonus.
He's going to go for the dual damage. And he should. But, just saying. Quick pause here. And we're back. No, they're not even smoked out. They're kind of just running on over, though, as if maybe wanted to make a play, but again, Roshan's up, of course. I'd say this even be the third Roshan here. It's available. Oh, there's a Black Dragon this time that he takes over. Push out that middle lane.
The triple arrow.
Yeah.
It is pretty annoying to play against, you know? You got 3 arrows. You gotta constantly remember to position yourself against that. Dodge them.
100 attack speed though, man. That's pretty strong. There's the MKB, by the way. Okay, that's a big item pickup for Mirana here. As we were talking about.
Yeah, he needs that. There's no way they win the game with that.
Roshan. Corrosive phase goes up. Lifestealer inside the pit. So, you can go pretty fast, but if it's just Lifestealer, it's still going to take some time.
Oh, no, he does it pretty quickly. Oh,
King goes in, though. The arrow's flying out in the backline. Slaughter, he's just trying to run and kite away the Ursa. Lotus Orbs are up. The duel's up with OD. Lotus Orb on and protecting him somewhat. Ursa comes in, though, and finishes off the winner chicken dinner for the LC. However, the epicenter of the backline's also will get the kill on a Rubik. And now it's just Clockwork force staffing over the ledge, on the ledge right there.
Stun.
The arrow's actually stunned there. It is indeed a disaster as the offensive calls come out. That is 3 dead, including Lifestealer with no buyback.
Oh, that's so bad. Even if the OD buybacks, he's just by himself. And the awful part about that is that even though he was Lotus Orbed, duel goes through that.
Yeah.
It does not matter.
Yeah, because it doesn't. That wouldn't make sense, right? So. Yep, that's so the arrow talent comes into play there apparently at the end of the fight too, and
I think that's like one of the few times where I've seen that actually matter. Man's just done 2 heroes at once.
Bound to happen in this game. Fun game that we had to finish here, but I will say I'm a little surprised at their decision to go right for Roshan and not even check on the buyback status after OD bought back right there, because that's 2 heroes that they're just pushing into, and it's not like they were low on life either, so not a huge fan of that, but they do get the Roshan kill, and now they're going to come back in and push, and they still have another 25 seconds for Lifestealer. See back up, but
gonna go back top, finish off this tower.
There you go. Yeah, now it's pretty evident no buyback coming out from Lifestealer. So they should at least be able to get the melee racks killed. Oh, leap stolen by the Rubik there. It becomes like a game almost. Almost like playing Siltbreaker right here.
You gotta dodge spells.
Yeah, I gotta dodge everything. Alright, they're gonna fall back. Oh, never mind. Lane Commander thought about TPing, but decided to stick around.
You can take the shrines. I'm gonna go for the shrine.
Yeah, that's an odd decision.
Well, I guess they didn't want to reveal their position? I don't know. No, they should have taken the shrines.
Yeah. Bottom lane Ursa. Aegis, not the Aegis. Aghanims has been finished on him, so that with the BKB is pretty tough to stop here. And an Abyssal Blade will be a nice addition for just sticking on top of people, of course. And Shiva's picked up by Sand King, meanwhile, as well. So nice little AoE follow-up and tank up as well. But another one of those kind of fights, and you got to figure Starboys is really going to push it in.
Or, you know, they might go back and forth again, just
that
like
could
the
happen.
rest of the game.
Or the RNG will kick in, and all the misses will take place. And
well, it will not matter for this Mirana.
True.
Cannot miss any.
That is true. Lifestealer also liking an MKB himself now, even. Of course, Mirana's had that butterfly herself for a while. So only makes sense that he gets one too. There we go. Now they're going to go for the shrine.
OD's working on his sheep stick. That'll be a big deal for him.
God, they are really scared. They really left the shrine.
I don't. Why?
I don't know. That's what I feel like.
Even take the haste.
Yeah, when it comes to team fight too, it's almost like they'd be starting. Now, actually, Sand King is going to be jumped, and Global Silence does not save him there. So, but I think that almost comes to part of them being so passive, where they're like kind of spread out, not really ready for an engagement. Where just make sure you are, and then get the shrine. I don't know. Felt a little odd. So they lose Sand King, and double damage picked up from OD.
Yeah, that's 60 seconds without him. That's pretty kind of boneheaded thing to do. Like all your team is telling you to back, or is backing off. You just pick up the haste and run back towards the shrine.
didn't make a lot of sense. I almost think they thought the illusions were actually just going to kill the shrine, but not as strong as they maybe expected.
Well, Elsie's going to finish it off there.
Did he? Okay, yeah, he did. So, gets it taken care of in the end. And trying to finish his AC. On top of that, once again, Life Stealer jumps inside Slaughter. Life Stealer, does he have anything new? Nope. Still the same items as before currently.
Yeah, he's working on that MKB.
Yeah. Scythe just finished from OD. Alright. More lockdown coming out.
Way to deal with the Mirana, the Ursa. He just like cannot get dueled in these fights. That's like the scary thing for him, because there's no real save for him if he gets dueled.
Looking at the level 25 talents that we do have, it is the 40 dual damage as expected on LC. Press the attack, nice applying on Mirana right as he gets jump, but might not be enough as there is the Aegis use. So very quick burst, not the best save coming out. Pops the BKB as he comes up. Nice stun though from the Sand King. Follow up from Ursa. He runs away immediately though. God, the Q-Pin is so safe right here. And they're even going to Mirana ulti just to really get away. But not really get away. They're going to stick around. Why was Mirana even up front in the first place?
I mean, she was their building hitter. She thought that she had an Aegis. I can just hit the tower, but underestimated the amount of burst damage that came out of Overpower. Yeah, it's hard to go high ground here because LC ideally, like the way you want to start a fight is by dueling the OD. You want to break his link-ins with Halberd and then just immediately duel him, but it's not easy to do when you're going high ground and you have limited vision.
Recent results have made that statement not sound so so grandiose or ridiculous, actually.
And your big words stun me once more. I'm just kidding.
Nice dodge there on the Shadow Strike by Abed. He's actually going to take advantage of this one. Tries to go into Fada. Fada actually blinks up to top where there's a regen rune.
He had the ward there the whole day. Yep, he knew that was there.
Yeah,
that was a good play.
When you're Kevin Durant, those things just come right to you.
Yeah, but you said he wasn't.
Well, yeah, but then I was wrong about those picks. So.
Alright, that's true. Oh, misses actually the scream there. He's still orbiting, doing a good job, harassing lane. Double null. I would like to see him get a wand, and now bottom, just big harass coming out from
We've seen this before, the AUI rotation up the Dire from behind the safe lane of the Radiant team.
They're going to farm these Eidolons, but they're going to take a ton of damage doing it. I think obviously worth it for EE. No deaths coming out.
This is a huge difference, though, between our safe laners, right? Like, Eternal Envy is able to do something, actually get something out of this. Mason is getting absolutely nothing. And the thing is, this top lane could actually win. Clockwork and Medusa could actually get the kill if they get the right kind of position and win this whole entire lane. So it's literally just mid that is a potential win for Digital Chaos at this point.
Yeah, and Fata's not really worried about being killed, and that's going to gimp Bulba's experience a little bit going into this first night.
Yep. But I do like the constant pressure on Fada. He is more so the playmaker than, I mean, NSS usually, but you saw the Legion Commander, when we watched it 2 games ago. He can make some plays, but Fada's going to be the one who's going to carry you after making the plays. MSS is just there to initiate, especially as Legion. He wants to initiate, get someone locked down who actually does stuff like a puck.
Yeah.
But Fada is going to be the one who carries you till Eternal Envy is doing his thing.
I think that's a great read of the composition of this team. Like, I think it's not too far away from Planet On in many ways, in that they both have a mid laner that creates the gap until the safe lane carry is fully online.
Yep.
And both our off laners are, I would say, pretty aggressive and more initiation focused. MSS, I think, is a little bit more farmed than Moonmeander, who is, I think Moonmeander's farther on the what I would say is ice scale of, you know, like aggression versus farm.
Yeah, so the Fatal like Durant puts the ball in the basket once you set things up for him. And I'd say maybe MSS, maybe more of like a Draymond Green, you know, just does a little bit of everything, sets the table.
Guys, I hate to embarrass myself. You're going to have to cool out on the basketball references. I don't know what the hell
He's
you guys are talking about.
The Dennis Rodman.
Okay, I know that old
Crazy
basketball.
hair. No, I'm just kidding. But bottom lane, MSS this is actual destruction. I love the 29s. Like, he's not giving up on the knights. I mean, you get experience from it. You destroy Mason even harder. Just keep that up and look at. He pulls the. Oh, he doesn't let him pull, and now he's just gonna kill him.
He really is. If he actually gets a little bit lucky on the procs. Oh, he gets it at the tail end of it. First blood to Mojo Stormstout.
The moment of courage.
How do you stop this guy? Like, okay, you kind of stopped Fada. He's gonna eventually just scream farm and all that, but MSS is now 31-22 with a hero kill. It's first blood, not only. Oh my goodness,
it's not like Fada's been shut down.
Not fully, yeah.
26 and 4 compared to 35 and 14.
Yep.
That's definitely a gap that can be bridged with one kill.
Yep. Ooh. And he does get hit by that, unfortunately, loses clarity and all that. And now Mason, look at this. This has to be the saddest thing. Like, no one can deal with him. Like, you want to put someone down there to deal with him. I think if they put both supports and Mason, they still can't deal with him.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And this is smart. They need to go for Fada, dodges the orb, blinks down. Bottom, he wants is the rune. This is going to be the big thing. It is top. That is big for DC. Only illusion, but the fact they just get the rune away from Fada.
Dude, look at this positioning of these two. Smoke's gonna pop. They're gonna try
want
and get
Quap,
Pilot Eye.
But they find Pilot Eye. I mean, a kill's a kill. They definitely want the other hero, but still, you take it. And now you need to be a little bit careful, though. Quap does hit that burst. Eternal Envy, oh, nice. Takes the catapult with that. Now he needs to be very careful. Creeps will block, and he takes all his mana away. Oh,
he's actually farming up the cogs.
Yep, quite a bit. He has mana boots. He has a little less than half his Midas. He's going to get farmed. That's an enigma. The fact is, can he... It's like a carry hero. Can he use his farm correctly? You know, blink BKB. In the game before against Starboys, he didn't use his farm correctly, and that is why they ended up potentially losing. So, Forev, you're given this lane where you farm. You might not be a carry, but you have to make it work.
I would say that I think the Enigma is a counter to the Legion Commander in many ways. So even if the laning phase is more beneficial to NP, I would say, that at least this farm difference, that the farm being granted to the Enigma versus the Legion, at least you have that one-to-one counter in many ways.
Now we see Mason has just gone to the jungle here, and I was going to say DC probably has a better way. I wouldn't maybe not even take Roche, but to defend against Roche with that black hole and maybe just have like Lycan soloing Roche. The problem is Lycan is a long way from being able to solo Roche, even like that Vlad's treads you normally see.
Dude, DC are throwing these smokes out constantly, and they're just not actually connecting. Again, NP playing their very evasive defensive style and completely destroying what DC planned. Nice use of the orb there.
To dodge it. He dodged the scream and then the orb. Nice.
Yeah, and then one of the differences there, like having...
Oh dear. They have a ward on him, sorry, Jack.
Having Aoi be able to roam around and kind of place these deep wards. Like, look at the dire vision right now, the wards they have up.
Great setup by AY. Hiding in the trees, getting the ward down, having the patience to wait for Fada.
So he's got a ward over there by the bounty rune. He's got another one on the cliff just by the tier 1 tower, and then another one by the shrine. So these are all three basically entryways to the other side of the map. They're able to read these rotations very well from DC. In the meantime, though, Bobo has had to mostly sit mid to try to slow down Fada, so he hasn't been able to really roam around or place these wards, and there's only one ward up anywhere near the dire territory for the Radiant. So that's been a big factor here as well. Like, that's another part of the AoE rotations, the bounty routes and placing the wards.
Yep. And now, I mean, we talked about it. Obviously, NP, they clearly have the better late game in the Quap, the Medusa, even Legion, especially with this farm. DC, though, I mean, just because NP's farming well for the late game does not mean they win the mid game. The team fight for DC is going to have to come into show here.
Yeah, they could get, like, kind of blitzed, right? Yeah. Where there's just, like, this overwhelming force from DC in the mid game that takes a lot of towers and quickly trumps whatever net worth and experience advantage you had in the laning phase.
Yep, but right now, gotta be careful. That is 70, 60 gold. Eternal Envy just stopped a couple of them. MSS gets bottom tower, though, so... does he already have a blink? I would not doubt if he didn't.
No.
I mean, 9. He's gonna have it. What? 11 minutes. The blink, phase boots, wand, raindrop. This guy's gonna get a lot of duels early. We assume.
Yeah, it's big question, right? If you you get all this farm early, but it can very easily turn against you.
Yeah.
Against this kind of lineup, because DC are naturally going to 5-man. I think quite a lot.
Well, one of the things that changes the calculus for this game is once you have that global silence up, it's going to be hard for there to be follow-up damage for MSS on the duel. So he's going to duel, the globals pop. You can't really follow up with burst if you look at the rest of MP's heroes. So they're not really going to be able to take those successful duels. So there's a point where DC starts to hit their stride a little bit, and MP has to be a little bit careful and kind of play patiently and allow the Medusa to scale and get to where she needs to be.
Oh, Abed's going to pop this haste rune and try and pick up the ward, but he's actually in trouble. He's going to be bounced back by the cogs in deep here, but will pop the wand. Looks like he'll be okay until the toe. MSS! Right time, right place, gets to the duel on the hasted puck.
And that is going to be his blink and one creep now. They are, MSS is loving life. He's, like you said, right place, right time. He dominated his lane. MSS more than anyone. He's like, oh boy. I can taste TI in my grass. Just got to win 2 games.
200 net worth.
Cool. He is so far ahead of everyone else this early in the game. It's insane, actually. Oh, and Forev kind of feeding away Eidolons there.
He's given so much gold to Eternal Envy. This is supposed to be a pressure lane.
Yeah.
But he's actually ahead of the Queen of Pain in farm.
The lane, I mean, it still feels they might want to commit their first hole to kill Fada and maybe get mid tower. Uh-oh, blink in, and there it is, the duel again, and that is going to be another duel, and that's what we said. He's gonna get, this is gonna be the most duel wins early we will see in a long time, I have a feeling.
Now, talking about, say, using global to try to prevent the kills, Dubu is still level 4.
Yeah.
So all that time spent in mid and then going top, not really bearing any fruit for him, and he's got to find a way to get to this level 6.
So that was a rare, like, did he have Waning Rift up?
He might have.
Because if so, that was a rare mechanical mistake from Abed.
Yeah, because you can definitely click Waning Rift quicker than duel happens. Yeah.
Yeah, because it happens instant. There's an animation to duel.
Yep. And so, right now, I mean, definitely, I mean, we talked about DC has looked weak all day. So it's no surprise NP's dominating this laning phase. They've looked great all day. They haven't lost a game, correct? They have not. They lost to Freedom yesterday. And Hanamite's now up on the Enigma, so he's going to get that farm going a lot more. Obviously, that Midnight Pulse, just good for team fighting in general anywhere. Oh my goodness, that is a big stack of Ancients, huh?
It's hefty.
That needs to be contested for sure.
Yeah, there's no way they can let Dusa, because this is the way that NP play, is that with this Dusa, they sit up here and they farm this constantly. They farm these 3 camps, and then they could just jaunt over, you know, push out mid sometimes with the Dusa. And you are forced to go into a high ground or tower defense against a Dusa.
Here we go. They're going to glyph up middle. Doesn't look like they're going to try to pressure. And glyph is down. A duel's coming actually top lane, and that is duel number 3. 3 out of 3. Middle lane, though. Well, it's Pylodie, and they got the tower tonight. I actually think they are quite happy with that. They lose middle tower, but it was going down anyways. They get it denied. It's only Pylodie who dies for it. So
203 gold versus the tower bounty. It's definitely the tower bounty that's worth more.
If Dyer's scanning out, he wants to make sure no one's down there while he's farming up. Man, this is NP's just real good at the moment, and he goes 7 strength again over the 20% EXP. I like it. He's super strong. It's what, 140 life. Wait, how much 7 strength give? I don't know.
7.
140.
140. Great.
Yeah,
Classic. I knew it was double with a 0 at the end. That's why I do my math. Carry the 0 and you're good. Oh, Eternal Envy about to get a Blade Mill up as well, and what, about 800 gold. Gonna be nearly impossible to go on him. Max Mana Shield. He's gonna have level 2 ult very shortly as well. All things are coming up NP right now. Midas up on Mason. 1345, very, very late, but I mean, this helps you farm quicker, so
He's
you have to.
He's got to get the recovery right.
He does.
He's way down here in the net worth line, a full 1,000 behind the Medusa.
Yep. And
whoa!
He's gonna fly and actually miss. Yeah, he probably would have got that kill on Dubu. What would Mason? Mason was the only other one down there. What's he gonna do?
I am actually not sure he would have gotten the kill because
they could have TP'd too. And
Howl. Because maybe Howl, because that's an extra 100 HP and they just hit the cogs.
And this is an interesting. Mason has to go this build where he gets some wolves as well, because usually you just see, oh, here we go, possible initiation coming in. Arcane Curse is gonna slow him just enough. They're gonna go in. He needs to get a cogs. He can't because he's silenced. They need to get inside. They need to get in front of him. Maybe. Nope. They will bring him down, and that's a position 4 kill, but still 263 for Bulba. It's a kill. It takes a little pressure off the map right now.
Forev protecting the tower against Eternal Envy's constant push. He feels pretty safe after those 3 heroes revealed themselves bottom lane. They still have yet to, like, they took that mid lane, this mid tier 1 tower, and that helps open up this whole Ancients area, but they really need to take this tier 1 top lane and then start owning the Dire jungle.
Yeah, the thing is they took the mid tower, but like you said, they don't have any wards up there. They don't even know those stacks there. They are too scared to walk up that hill, which is probably the right move. You don't want to walk up that hill blindly to the shrine.
I think they had an illusion on Abed.
Did they? Oh,
that scouted it.
Nice,
so.
nice. And look at this already. Abed has caught up though to MSS, almost only 400 gold behind. That's big. They need that. And his Blink Dagger's getting here closely. Once they get a Blink, Fod is a lot easier to kill, right? Blink, silence, you can just take him down easily. Global after. And they are smoked up behind.
Yeah, I think he saw the ward place because they have this ward. So they saw a ward appear out of nowhere.
What the hell? Yeah. Oh. So they avoided and they might get that kill, a little extra gold. They're scared. He is 3 for 3 on duels too. Oh, Midas off cooldown. Come on, Forev. This is a game you would need to be full value. You need to be, who's the mayor of Value Town? Trump, right? Trump on Hearthstone.
Trump SC.
Yeah, you need that. You need to be the mayor here. And daytime happens. At least they did get that kill on Clockwork, so they got something done during nighttime. Not the most, but enough. And there's the puck blink. This might be where we see the first 5-man top, possibly.
Where's the classic Grant countdown, the Midas countdown?
Oh, he casted it. Next time it's up, I noticed it'll be there. Trust me.
Fred, you're gonna get the smackdown from the NA King himself.
Yeah, he is, or Mason. Mason is actually one of the quickest on the uptime of Midas, though. After I've taught him, so it's all good.
After you hounded him with whisper after whisper.
He learned at the lap of Grand Grant.
And I like this. Glyph is already down. Oh man, Midnight Pulse. Like, you're so scared to TP in there. He kills the trees you can TP into as well. That's just a nice simple play by Forev that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, all these hidden pockets, right? There you
They're
usually
gonna go for a big wrap over here.
Dire's scanning bottom lane because are they just pushing a tier 2?
Yeah, they are.
They are.
They want to see where they're, and if by elimination, if they're not defending that tier 2, then they're probably trying to make a move top.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're just farming jungle, and that's a tier 2.
Eternal Envy's like, he wants them to go on him, I think, because he's got Pi behind him.
And he has Blade Mail, Max Mana Shield. He's not scared. What do you get if you get level 2 ults? Isn't it an increased second?
Yeah, it's just
I'm surprised he doesn't
only
get
the
it.
stone. That's all.
Actually, he just wants split shot for farming, I guess.
I think most of the time you're not going to get the stone gaze freeze unless you actually have a full combination.
True, but it still slows for that extra. But I don't think they know they're probably not going to fight with Medusa. She is. I mean, why would you want to go on her?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't really have like the synergy with that right now either. It's not like that second really makes a difference. For
True. I mean, once I can make all the difference, Jack. If I bring you back, it was a thoroughbred race at Santa Anita Hill. Horse racing, of course. No, I'm just kidding. I do love horse racing, though, betting on the old ponies.
Do you?
I do. I know how to read like the things. I love betting on the ponies, my friend. Some furloughs, you know what I'm saying? Nothing big about it. But
how much of that is luck, Grant? How much is betting on horses? Like,
I mean, a big chunk. It's like a little better than roulette, maybe 55-45. Like, I don't know.
You know what sucks? When the horse breaks his leg, they just have to put it down. That sucks, man.
Oh yeah, and they like bring out they bring out like the car. And then, like, they put the curtain up, and they might have to do that to DC tonight.
And then they use that. And then they use that to make the.
Now, Grant, they still have a tiebreaker after this.
And don't they use that to make the glue that you ate when you were a child?
No, that's horse glue.
That's the connection. He feels like it's like nostalgia for him.
That's horse glue. I would never eat horse glue. What am I, a pleb? I eat dragon glue, only the finest.
Dragon glue.
Clockwork.
Who makes dragon glue?
Dunces. But.
Chinese
this
stopped
Clockwork's really
manufacturing
farmed now. He has
ago.
a Staff of Wizardry, Urn, and Tranquils.
Yeah,
he's farmed this position 4. Very, very farmed. I think they might nerf. I hope they do. Tranquils and Windlace stacking. I think that might get taken out. Yeah. I think it should, honestly.
I think so too.
How about stacking of this Dire camp over here? Oh, that delicious triangle that the Dire has off with the 2 creep camps plus the Ancients. Medusa just profiting handsomely off that right now.
Oh yeah, Deuce is one of the best heroes for this too.
Jesus.
For this little area.
Oh wait, they're gonna. Oh, I like this. See, that's the non-greedy Eternal Envy. Doesn't finish farming because he knows he needs to set up very early. I like that. That's definitely a different Envy than like a year ago. He would definitely stay to finish, even if it meant not setting up.
And this is something that DC's lined up because they failed to take the laning phase hard enough.
Yeah.
Like, they should have been able to abuse the timing when Dusa doesn't feel comfortable sitting in front of towers. You know, like level 6, 7, like doesn't quite have the items he has now. But now, Eternal Envy feels pretty good, though his... he has to play a little bit far back because his team is still making that rotation.
And there we go. They have vision. He might blink duel onto Bulba. It would be an easy one, but it just turned daytime. Oh, he's going to ulti up, so it is nighttime. Hook comes in. He's going to hit onto Bulba. They're going to try to bring him down. Can't quite get the cogs off. Nice midnight pulse is destroying Owie right now, actually. And, well, I think DC, they're not too mad about that. I mean, both teams had to commit 5 heroes up top, and, I mean, no one died, and they're the losing team, so...
Yeah.
Not too terrible for him. They got a tower out of it as well. And the 15% evasion. I think most of the time he actually goes the attack speed, but this time, I mean, no one is going to be getting, like, MKB ever in this game, so that little extra evasion is great.
Yeah, it feels like this Dusa is going to be entering, like, immortality fairly soon.
Very early, yeah. It definitely feels like he's almost more immortal than his Bristleback game. He is this early in the game. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that said, I mean, he did end up rotating top to try to set up on the tower, but they ended up not ultimately defending it. So
that was odd.
He could, they might try to stack this again and just still stay down there and allow him to profit off of that stack area.
I think it was a little bit of a disjoint between Envy and the rest of his team. In that, I don't think the rest of his team was ready to make that fast rotation.
Yep.
You know,
and another stack. There's just always a stack wherever he goes.
Yeah.
That's the Pilot Eye Classic.
Pilot Eye Classic, while AUI plays the greed and the roaming.
And look at this, slowly but surely, Mason is getting some farm. Treads Midas, Vlad's now. It's not the greatest, but he's getting something. And we saw last game, I mean, Yawar's Lycan was extremely good. It got farm, went about the... He skips Vlad's, or did he get Vlad's? I know he went Midas, Treads. I thought he went straight Halberd.
I think he went straight Halberd, yeah, from that game.
I like the Vlads, though, for the team fight. They need a team fight a lot more than Freedom needed to last game.
Do you think that's, this is why Eternal Envy is actually getting the Lincoln Sphere? Because I was looking and I was like, I don't really feel like many of these abilities are that important. Like, the silence is big. If you get the initiation, you can silence and stop the Stone Gaze. But other than that, I was like, is it really worth the Lincolns? But if you have this Halberd, these halberds up on DC, then it actually gets a lot more value.
Yeah, and we actually have silence coming in on both. Oh, but the Blinken, they're going to find Bada, they're going to commit the Black Hole. They need to get this kill, looks like they will. And wow, the first Black Hole is at 22, but usually when you're saying that, you're like, oh, that's not good. But that was the perfect use of that first hole. Midas off cooldown now, though. Use it immediately. Appreciate that.
All right, we'll get the Midas watch
right
here on Mason.
Yep. Here it comes, 3. Oh, this is going to be instant. Oh, yes, Daddy. That was actually so...
Oh, MSS found a free kill.
Yep, and that's plus 14 damage this time. Yeah, he's farmed still. He's below the Enigma now and the Puck, but, I mean, he has all the items he needs for, like... This is what he had at, like, 40 minutes last game, and he still has a long way to go for 40 minutes. He's going to get more stuff this game.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not like you're supposed to be able to keep up with an Enigma, right? Like, Enigma gets Midas. He's going to get the cooldown reduction.
Yeah, I'm glad he went Blink before BKB. They realized maybe we're not going to team fight as much, but that Blink helps you catch up, right? If he didn't have Blink right there, they're not getting that kill. That TP was going off.
I feel like there's got to be more of a sense of urgency from DC as well. Like, I feel like this is just too comfortable a game right now for NP. Like, they're not losing many towers. Envy is farming to his heart's content, more or less. It's only going to get harder and harder for them to fight down the road, I feel like. So I'm not sure if this is the best approach for them.
Uh-oh, they have a sentry down. They're going to slow him. They're going to try to take him down. Global Suns comes to death. There's a hook somewhere. I believe it's on the very back side.
Missed.
They can't even bring him down. It did miss. Pardon me, Cal. I should never doubt
my camera work. How dare you? I would have cut over to AUI if he hit the hook.
All right, yeah, I know. And
I'm a clockwork player. I hear a missed hook. I know it.
But once again, I mean, not terrible for DC. They commit the global signs, but they save their tower. A kill would have been nice there, obviously, but
what?
I'm with Jack. It is scary, right? You have a Lycan under-farmed who's your late game. That's your late game. That actually is. And then maybe if we go into another 300-minute game, then you got the Silencer, who was shown to be pretty good when he gets farmed.
Yeah, but then you got the Mojo almost 1k damage Legion Commander if you go into a super late game. But
that's true. And
he's got a Shadow Blade up with the Blink and working towards his BKB. Shadow Blade usually, I guess, a luxury item if you're picking that up in addition to the Blink, but that gives cost him pretty good map presence, and he's just so beefy with that great start that he had.
Oh yeah, I was definitely memeing. If this gets like, say 15 more minutes of this content farming, NP just wins immediately. If there's no sense of urgency tower pushing, they are kind of pushing top tower, but still.
I think part of it is the fact that DC, I don't know why, but I think the game has just changed.
Yeah.
In some ways, that it used to be that you would have to apply pressure earlier, but now it's like the pressure just comes all at once.
Yeah.
You know, where it's like you stock up, so you stock up, you've hit this peak. I'm not sure if that's a game change, like if it's just certain elements and mechanics of the game that has changed, or if it's just maybe teams have gotten more disciplined about using their biggest peaks more aggressively. Yeah. But I think that's what DC's waiting on. Like, they're waiting on the big time peaks. So I don't know what that is exactly. It's probably BKB Enigma, honestly, because at that point you can't really duel, and so it's just clockwork hook.
Yeah,
it's the only thing that could stalk you.
Yeah, we're talking about climbing the Rocky Mountains. You want him to climb the Himalayas. You want him to hit the highest peak, and that's probably correct.
Well, that concept that you mentioned, Kat, that's something the Chinese have a pretty frequent term for. Chengshi is the word. It's just like the,
I've heard that.
The strong. Yeah, Grant knows what I'm talking about. The just the strong point in the game, and you want to be able to do things and to dictate the pace when you're at that point, and you want to be avoiding obviously engagements or anything else when you're not.
Puck 50 damage now, so at least he does some nice right clicks. Oh, is it a Roshan time? Oh, and they're not taking it quick enough. You get that Midnight Pulse down easily, and then, yeah, you can't fight Midnight Pulse, I don't think.
They have to be careful with Darkness. Darkness is actually so much of their team fighting, because it's not just the Darkness for the Night Stalker, but it's also the Howl that comes into play, right? Yep. So we could have this Puck get actually an extra 50 damage, for example, from the Howl. We got a lot of tankiness to all of our heroes. How much is it actually? It's at level 4. It's 400 bonus HP.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's absurd.
Real nice. And there we go, the cooldown reduction on Bull now from the talents, and they're still going in and doing it. Orb's gonna scout out exactly what it is. They need to be careful, but they need to go in too.
Yeah, UI can just make cogs if he wants.
Yeah, Wolf's gonna come scout it out. They see the HP and they're just not taking it quick. Eternal Envy can tank it forever, but you need more than him damaging. You need Fada in there, but you don't want him in there at the same time.
But again, they're fine with this stalemate scenario, right? Because for them, it's like, okay, well, you know, you go take it then.
What if they smoked in right here, like randomly, and they didn't notice? That'd actually be hilarious. They're going in though. They have Rocket there. He could hook the Wolf. It would stun Mason as well. Eternal Envy's just
a trap,
rolling in. This is something special. I actually have zero clue what's happening right now. And
oh, Abed actually just jumps in and pops the smoke.
See you. I like it. This is a huge stalemate.
The Darkness is about to wear off, but 28 minutes is the beginning of nighttime, so DC's, like, there's a very small gap that I don't think NP can fully take it. Or maybe they can.
They're going to try and look at Bulba's there. He's like, wait a minute. He's not. Oh, they need the Enigma. There we go. Just getting that there is huge.
Stall it.
But uh-oh, he has the Orchid up on him. This is going to be a lot of problems. Hookshot's going to come in on the backside. Global Silence gets popped. Quap does have a BKB if needed to be used. And we are going to see Roshan just chilling. Can Abed still? They actually aggroed out. Mason, Black Hole gets hit. But
it's canceled.
No,
the stone gaze.
Canceled. And there's a duel coming out. Fada kills Forev. Abed goes down to Fada as well. And, well, this is looking real bad for DC.
The timing on that stone gaze from the Medusa, Enigma goes in with the BKB Black Hole and gets frozen in place.
Dude, I can't believe how exact NP were about that gap of daytime.
Yep.
Because DC had to cover that gap with just like Midnight Pulse, and then they were still forced to do something into that in a time that they didn't really want to.
Yeah, man, this is, I mean, I want to say it's just game, because that was their fight. They can just push into the base here. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to go on Eternal Envy? Are you going to go on Fada? You can't go on anyone. MSS is tanky as hell, 2,000 life.
Yeah, and
he actually could have gotten that duel off still, but they're just going to take the tower. They can just take
They don't have the big cooldowns. They don't have the Black Hole. They don't have the Global Silence for 60 seconds.
Yep.
They don't even have Shapeshift for another 20 seconds. So, like, how do they fight into this?
Why? And wait, he just popped BKB, huh?
So.
Dude, this is... They were talking about this in Star Boys. Forev's BKB usage has been suboptimal, to say the least. Bad, if you want to put it in layman's terms. I mean, would you not call that bad, Jack?
That was not good.
I like that. You simplified it as much as possible. The laymen are happy.
Yep. What does that even mean? Why is it called layman's terms?
I think it's supposed to be like the common man. I don't know where the
lay
comes from.
Well, I know lay's Hawaiian, so maybe for the common
Right.
Hawaiian man, if the hurricane happened, they're like, the hurricane's here, they're like, in simple terms, water run! You know what I'm saying? Like,
I believe it may have to do with the church or something, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the layman was just like the common, like people at the church, like the common folk. So a layman, you know, just like a regular person, and that'd be just a regular person's term. I could be wrong about that.
I mean, you might be right. I am not a common folk myself, so I don't pay much attention. I am
Right.
royalty.
Right.
And they're just going to go back to pushing
You are
mid.
correct.
Damn, Jack.
Well, no, kind of.
No, never mind. You're garbage.
Layman
I'm
derived
gonna
from the two existing words lay from Old French, lie meaning secular.
Okay.
And man meaning non-cleric.
Okay, so non-church goers. That.
Yeah.
Okay.
Secular non-churchgoers.
And look at this. They're just sieging. Do they have they don't have a solar crest yet. It's just the old medallion, but still nice. I like how NP, they've done this so far all tournament. They play it almost, I wouldn't say almost too slow, because they're obviously 8-1 right now, but it's working out. They play very, very Chinese-esque from the old times, and we're going to see it going. Orchid's going to get popped up in the Lycan. Luckily, he did already pop Howl. He has a lot of HP.
I love the use of the Mystic Snake on Forev just to keep that Blink Dagger down a little bit longer.
Nice. Oh, Hobbit's going to go in, try to clear up the creep wave. Doesn't really work.
Jesus, they can't stop him.
Like, if they commit here, they all die and they lose.
And look at Fada, he's already doing chip damage on that tier 3. He's planning for next.
Damn.
Yeah, he's got that early BKB up too, so to deal with all those silences. And, you mean Chinese-esque in terms of they have this kind of raid boss hero that they're protecting?
I was just saying they played a little slower. They don't take, like, a year
they're
ago,
methodical.
NA,
They're methodical.
They're methodical, and NA risks back then were just, well, let's go in. Now it's like, what up? We understand your playstyle, and we made it better. I was just looking at Jack, seeing if he got mad. I called NA better than China. He did not. He
You're
understands.
right.
We have
We're
Ike
just
Mike.
you know, picking them apart. Piece
We
by
have
piece.
IX Mike. Is that the wrong guy to go? Should I say Sumail or? Oh boy.
We have the stash. What do you got?
Oh, here we go. This is it. They have the wolf. Oh, well, now they know you have vision of them. That was interesting, clicking it on them. It is Sin and Roche Pit, huh?
We got vision of some of these heroes.
Yeah, with the wolf. They know they knew they had vision, so they just run away together as 5. Not gonna let them get jumped at all.
And Jackie Mao's got
travel.
5,400 gold banked up, so he can just go ahead and pretty much pick up his Scotty if he wants to.
But he could be having more gold if he used his Hand of Midas. Fortunately, he does not want to yet.
One of the NA gods, M-God, would have made this mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. Merlini, one of the finest in the lands.
I thought it was Mason.
Yeah,
what happened?
It's all of them.
It's all of them.
Also massive.
It's just one letter.
Just one letter.
Represents all of them. Could be Moon Meander if you wanted to.
Could be Moo. I mean, that guy did
Everyone's
good
an
second place.
M-God.
Yeah,
Everyone's
M-God
could be.
Apparently it's Misery as well.
You're
Miracle?
M-God. I'll call you M-God.
Why am I M-God? There's
Boston.
Well, there's literally not an M in either one of my real name or my moniker.
Grant.
You're reaching here, Grant.
No, he
Turn the W in my last name upside down and it's an M.
No, the only thing I saw is when you were sleeping on the couch earlier, you just kept
Excuse me?
You kept saying, call me M-God. And I'm like, all right, I will, but I don't think you'll
Oh,
remember
it was my daily sex dream about Ben Wu.
Oh, okay, that's smart. We've all been there. They're trying to defend, just chip damage on that tower. And look at it, they just have Fada, he's just farming. He's level 20 now. Maelstrom, 6.6k. I almost want to say, does he just go rapier? Like, he is unkillable. And that is a Jackie Mao. He could, I mean, I legitimately don't think he can die.
Fortunately for Team NP,
it's a Scotty.
He's not going to go in. He's going to go with a Scotty. But if any man would do it in this situation,
I don't know.
You know, he could have bought the component pieces at the secret shop if he wanted the Scotty. He's been saving up an awful large amount of gold here.
Well, my man doesn't have room. He has 2 clarities and he has range drops.
That's true.
You wanted to get rid of the 2 clarities, bud? Or
Get
what?
rid of those 2 clarities.
yeah, he's bought it out now. He didn't have the Orb of Venom as well.
Yes,
so.
and now a Mjolnir up on the Quap fully. They're owning.
Hello, Charlie. Have you come to join us? will answer.
You know, the very Chinese aspect of this game and the NP aspect is, look at the score. It's 9-4 right now, 34 minutes.
Yep.
That does have a pretty Chinese Dota feel to it, where it's kind of like the team's not taking a fight.
Hello,
unless they have a sure thing. Not doing these, you know, just kind of wild engagements that we saw in our last game.
Yep. Oh man,
the frogs are hopping.
Yeah, MSS used his BKB against neutral creeps, it seems. So.
Oh.
I mean,
hey, you don't want to get rooted.
That's true. Those guys are nasty, actually. And it's 9-4. NP's taking a Rax. They've chipped down top and bottom tower. Hello, Draskell.
Bye, Draskell.
Bye, Draskell.
Oh, they're right here. You're good. There's no camera up.
So, Charlie, how are the games that didn't matter? Did you have fun
I just
casting
came
them?
back from the
Team OP win?
illustrious, exciting match between Overpower and Starboy.
Oh, dude, that's me and Grant's, like, that's the Potato
ours,
Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
our
OP
game.
win?
OP
was there?
won.
So no team went winless in NA, like normal, because we are the best region. Just very close together, close knit, very close skilled, from the lowest tier to the highest tier.
Who said NA was top-sided?
Yeah.
Idiots. They don't know NA.
Yeah,
I could not agree more, Granters.
Oh, and there we go. The spell amp. They are ready to end the game now, I do believe. Does Owie have a gem? Sorry, don't mean to.
What?
Owie have a gem?
No,
he does not. Okay, but he has a lot of other stuff. That's
Highlight
sure.
idols.
Okay. And they can see that ward out in front of the tower they should try to kill, but he's standing really far back, huh? Don't even see that ward. They actually don't see that ward. He's standing so far back. Now they're just going to back up. Fada's not even there. He's chilling. He's still farming.
Yeah, dude. Fada is like in it for the level 25. You see him like he
Dude,
picks
he's
up
got
his
that
meal in there.
radiance,
He's gonna
kiddo.
get the radiance. He's like, guys, I don't care. Like you can go ahead and stand in front of those Raxes all you want. I am getting my level 25 fun times for Queen of Pain.
I'm thinking NP is
The hell is
they're
this strong?
playing a lot of games in a row, right? Like, and that super long 100-minute game, like, is this going to affect them if they end up winning this, like, against Freedom?
No, these guys are veterans. They have run the gauntlet of Chinese lands after Chinese lands.
I think it's rubbed off on them. I think they've just been playing against. No, there's a boa constrictorness to them. You know, like there's just a slow strangulation that we're witnessing.
What's
right
with
now.
you and all the venomous, poisonous, like snake analogy?
That's what we're seeing. The boa constrictor doesn't rely on poison to get you. It just slowly strangles you to death. You know, so
it's
not even
damage
that
over time.
poisonous.
It's damage over
Dude,
time.
yeah, that really is. You have a damage over time obsession,
It is.
Jack.
That's smart. I like that. I have an obsession myself with multiple small things that really don't mean much, but I just do it to make me seem like they.
That could represent a great number of things, Grant.
Indeed.
What Grant is saying is that he makes himself.
Oh, here we go. This could
smart.
be one of the last fights, and no, they're just gonna run away.
He makes himself look smart by saying things like
menial things.
Unhealable damage.
To be fair,
So that the viewer goes like, "Oh my God, that's important."
It actually is, to be fair. And
And
that's
then
why
it doesn't matter whatsoever.
I mean, it does absolutely. Cap, no one likes.
He didn't use his hand to Midas for 5 seconds, and the viewer's like, "Oh my God, he must be a garbage player."
I mean, if you can't use an item that's literally there to give you extra gold and a very long cooldown, then yes, I will consider that.
I mean, is that not important? Does that not matter? Is that not a thing to talk about?
Maybe in a game like this it is, when the score is 4-9 and we're sitting inside our base.
Is on you.
The onus is on.
The onus is on you right now. That is actually very true, Charlie. Thank you.
You're welcome, Grant. I wish I had my IX Mike shirt. I forgot it.
Oh, you forgot? I was gonna be. I'm like, he'll probably wear it tomorrow, but you just forgot it.
I had too many events back to back. I should just drive back home right now and pick
Just
it
to
up.
get it for tomorrow.
Yeah.
If they qualified, you might have, but they didn't, unfortunately.
It is GG.
Are you guys a little surprised MP's taking it? I understand taking it slow, but this slow?
I'm not
They
surprised.
can just wait for the next Roche. I mean, what pressure is there on them?
Yeah, let's be like NP is the team that.
Have you ever seen a boa
he's gonna
constrictor in
nerd
a
out
rush to
about
get things
this,
done,
right?
Grant? I've never seen it. That thing just takes its time.
What?
You ever seen a boa constrictor in a rush before?
Is this like your Patronus from Harry Potter? Why do you keep talking about boa constrictors?
No, my Patronus is a dragonfly, actually, but a boa constrictor.
A very scary animal.
What kind of
Dragonfly.
Patronus is that?
I don't know. I don't even know what the Patroni are supposed to mean.
I was about to say, if anything, the Boa Constrictor has got to be Charlie's. He's a Slytherin over there.
That's true. Oh,
whoa! Are they fiending ignorance or what?
Why didn't he cast an ability?
What the hell was that? I thought they were like fiending ignorance to try and get like their team closer before they win on him.
That was Bulba could have just, I feel, clicked the Q button on him and stopped the blink. He would have had the BKB. They could have maybe chased him down, but instead they use Mason's ultimate and just run away.
I'd like to point out some two very interesting Radiant wards down here by their bottom lane.
Oh, well.
I mean, we gotta defend your base. You gotta defend your base, Jack.
Yeah.
I think it's literally the exact same vision.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, look. The vision ends right here at the staircase, right? So it's not even like it protrudes that much farther. This distance doesn't actually
So a
change
minute and a half later, someone decided to plant the ward on the right. Slowly but surely, the Hansel and Gretel trail leads out into the forest of their own
So the next
forest.
one's going to be right here, which won't do anything about this.
Well, but there's already a dire ward there, so they gotta be careful or it'll get detected and dewarded.
True.
You know, you gotta lay the crumbs carefully there.
Indeed. Top lane, a possible gank coming. Uh-oh. What up, Dubu? Dueled and dead. And they're going to look for more. They want Mason, and the rocket shows where he's running. He is going to the left.
Oh, he popped a BKB, too.
And he has died. Gets hooked. He's going to try to square up, but MSS is doing quite a bit of damage. Even Eternal Envy's up in the trees. And look at this.
Dual damage.
Time to push out the wave. He's going for the Refresher Orb early on Enigma. The double black hole plate, I mean, it could be enough.
Abed destroyed the discarded raindrop that AoE left on the ground, so an active spite there. But this gotta be just it's a sad Lycan game, right? Like, he doesn't get to deny CCNC a chance to go to TI.
Yep. Oh, Charlie, you missed it. Lycan bottom was verse.
No, I heard he got MSS bodied.
No, it was like 32 and 30 denied. 32 CS, 30 denies versus Mason's like 5-0. It was and he got first blood, right? Yeah, he got first blood.
I heard
too.
Dubu TP bottom
and just
then,
died to creeps proccing his moment of courage.
Oh wait, I was wrong. He does, because if NP wins this game, they get the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Oh, so never mind. It was all part of the plan.
What do you mean? What do you want?
So if Mason loses this game,
yeah, it's NP versus Freedom and a BO1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if MP or if DC wins this game, then Mason sends
exactly.
CCNC to TI.
Mason. So Mason did not ignore the EG Alliance, but he is willing to lose this for CCNC. It really goes to show
how deep the pettiness and hatred really goes.
Mason really goes. They're just gonna take this, huh? Just the game.
Yeah.
Fada does a lot of right-click damage.
Oh, got a courier.
On the backside, they're going to go for it, and the duel. Does he have a buyback? Do they even have enough to kill him? They're trying to. They actually finally kill him. He doesn't even get the duel damage. That guy's pretty tanky, huh? Double buyback coming. Black hole has not been used yet. BKB gonna get popped. Mason's just kind of running around doing his thing, going for some right-clicks. He realizes he's losing this.
Fada is actually indestructible.
He's level 25. He gets healed from that Radiance as well, and they're just going to kill his Rax. 31,000 lead, 13-4. So methodical, as we said. It really is a perfect word for this. NP made... I can't think of any mistakes they made. They played near perfect.
What are you talking about? They died 4 times, dude.
Oh, my bad. But one of them was
calculated deaths. You have Pilot die in your team.
No, the Pilot die was dead. That was actually calculated, right? They got the tower to 9, he died. Jack, wake up. My goodness. Wake up and get your cake up, son. Do you know what that means? It means wake up and get your goo up, your money, your cheddar.
It's a little too dank for me. I've spent a lot of time.
Oh, that's fine. Here comes Global Silence. Dubu is already dead on the backside. At least he gets it off. Nice coil. It's going to try to hold him into place. Unfortunately, a very high hill to climb up. Here comes the possible black hole. It gets popped. They're going to do some damage. They're actually killing the grave. The Yules comes out. He's going to have to blink away. And he does. BKB was still up. Or he popped it. Oh, and there we go. Mason's going to get dueled. Good game comes out. And 15-4. Good game, good game, good game.
Holy cow. NP looks so good here.
They do. Freedom, so man. The only reason NP even is not going to TI right after this game is because of the team they're about to play.
Yep.
Which, I don't want to get into it. I think it's bullshit. The whole reason you have best of 1 round robin, why do you need a tiebreaker if you know the heads-up winner and it's tied? That for me is stupid, but I'm glad we get to see another great game of Dota. I am glad for that, but I think it's dumb.
I agree with that, Grant. I'm glad that
Well, the BKB is popped. They don't have an answer. Mag is coming in. All he needs to do is drop that black hole, and everybody's starting to fall down low. They come in as well, though, with Gabby. Armel's still not back up. 15 seconds. Why did they go in without it? They're trying to burn through the Aegis right now. Mag's already able to TP out, and now Ninja Boogie trying to see if they can turn and finish off this puck. He's incredibly low HP. Can he get out of there? He manages to get the phase shift off and still running away from it. Mushi maybe thinking about turning on this, but yeah, that Guardian Greaves, or rather Mechanism, was a huge fight turner.
Mech plus phase shift, and that's the absolute reason why you get Mech on Sanking as opposed to Aghanim Scepter. These fights are getting way too close. Aegis was expended. She's still available on the Invoker, but, well, Black Hole's down for a bit, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. 90 seconds, despite the 15% CDR. Clutch Gamer knows this, and they're going down mid. They got everything back up. Puck coil in about 10 seconds. This is do or die here for Mineski, and they need some really sick coordination to actually defend against this push.
Magnetize will be back up by the time that the Earth Spirit is here, 9 seconds away. They have stuck that cheese onto Rappy, and that the Alacrity as well. They're getting into a position to try and deal the damage that they need to.
Okay.
They don't step up to high ground yet.
Yeah, they are being very tenuous. One thing I want to point out is that Rappy, instead of taking the very common 10% spell lifesteal that you see normally in Bristleback, has taken 50 attack speed, which I find very interesting. Because if they really want attack speed on Rappy, they could just Alacrity him.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple of Force Stab being used. I think they wanted to push him in, perhaps get a quick Reaper Scythe kill.
I wonder if he's also going to be going for that 30 health regen. Jump in again. Already there. They're destroying
go.
Necro, no longer a hero. A big stun came through onto 4, but don't know if it really matters. And now the lift up. They've got that DK in the air, but still holding on to high ground. But no Necro for 57 seconds. They eat the cheese.
Yep.
And now it's time to hit that tower. Jump through. They caught the Lena. She's in trouble. Stun is going to connect onto 3 heroes yet again. Mushi there with the phase shift. Going to keep him alive. No silence onto Gabby. It only caught on the Bristleback. The ice wall down.
What an angle.
That was beautiful by Armel.
10 seconds to Black Hole. They can't really make the same play that they've been making, the jump in aggressive. In fact, this could be a huge one here for Mag.
Yeah, there it is. There's going to be the epicenter down. Sunstrike is also going to connect Rio.
Black
barely
hole.
left alive. The black hole is down onto 3, but I don't know if it's going to be enough damage.
Oh!
Black hole, but it's immediately cannoned. The Rubik is just going to be able to end up falling here in just a second. Boomback's trying to stay alive. The rest of them are running away. The black hole stolen from Rubik was not big enough. And now you lose that fight as Clutch Gamers. They got a tier 3 tower at the very least.
I mean, you say they lost the fight. They got a buyback from the Lina.
Yeah.
They got the tier 3. They will lose a tier 2 of their own here as Armel's desperately trying to defend it. And you can see that Mineski is just going to run down mid and perhaps even set up a kill on Armel. This is going to be a tough one. They need to simultaneously use their 2 stuns, but looks like he's already out of there.
I mean, the reason that I say that I think they lost that fight is because they might have to force out a Bristleback buyback here if they really push.
Yeah, Armel needs to have very good spell casting to make sure that he could delay long enough. Puck also trying his best to draw a little bit of attention up top here. But I think at worst, Clutch Gamer will just only lose the tier 2.
Okay. Yeah, they don't want to pressure it too much. That's probably the right decision. Maybe they could try and secure some more wards down around the map. They've got some pretty good vision around where the next Roche fight could take place. And speaking of Roche, it could respawn in as little as 2 minutes.
Yep. The other very scary thing here for Clutch Gamer is if you look over to Max Farm, I mean, I talked about Midas being discounted by the 15% CDR, but look at him. He's going to have Lincoln Sphere up right now.
Yeah, that changes everything too, because now
Black Hole's not going to get stolen.
Right.
Lincoln's BKB.
You need to have an Aghanims on Fly Solo so you can cast 2 of those in that 2-second cooldown time. Or the very short cooldown time. They're smoked up, seeing if they could find anybody. Mineski, very aware of this. To me, this shows like leadership, and it shows you know, veteran know-how of what's going to be happening in these games. Mineski, it felt like they got outlined and outplayed, but the decision-making and the way they've been moving around the map has been much better.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Mineski is still very behind.
Yeah.
But I think the point that you're trying to make is any other team would have just crumbled here and lost by now.
Definitely.
And the fact that Mineski is in a game is worthy of praise.
Well, and I think that the biggest thing, too, is that it shows that they're not willing to go along with the flow of things. They're setting their own tempo for the game that Clutch Gamers are having to respond to.
That's for sure. Yeah.
So, Guardian Greaves are now finally done for Clutch Gamers. We have the Blink Dagger done for the Rubik a long time ago, and now he's potentially going to start building into the Aghanim Scepter. I think it is somewhat necessary this game. I don't know. Do you think that there's anything else that the team really needs as a whole? Like, is it a Glimmer Cape game? Or?
I would love to see a Glimmer against Reaper Scythe. I mean, although, how many Reaper Scythe have we seen? One? One on the Sand King that, you know, when Arc ported up top.
It hasn't been much.
Right. And part of it is Clutch Gamer playing really well. They never extended to a point where a Scythe will be backbreaking. So maybe that's why Fly Solo believes that they don't need a Reaper. Yes. To answer your question, if Fly Solo to get Axe, great. But that is a hefty investment for a 5-position support that's constantly buying wards. So looks like he's going to be opting for something a little bit smaller.
I guess that my thought with this is it's like you do run into this situation where you have like a lot of time left in this game, I think. I don't imagine that if Mineski win a couple of fights, they just can run down mid. Maybe they can.
Maybe they can, yeah. Oh, this could be big. Double damage on the Dragon Knight if he wants it. He's got the gem being transferred by Mag over.
It's a very short respawn time on Roshan as well. Or what is this? 45 seconds away.
Yeah, Mineski would not know, though. I don't think they could afford to sit in the pit for 45 seconds, so they gotta back off. Interestingly to point out that Invoker did select himself the experience gain talent at level 15, so the double Force Spirit will sorely be missed right now. Boomback up top.
Yeah, he's going to get ran on. Burrow strike away before the silence comes out, but they have the Malefice, and Boomback's going to be stunned by the Boulder Smash. Should be dead again.
Yep.
So this is the thing. I remember when I was watching the CIS qualifiers for, I think it was the Summit, multiple games where Ghostic would just win them the game. Win Empire the game off the back of huge black holes with no counters in sight. And that's what I'm worried about in these games, is that now it's to the point where Mineski no longer need a black hole to win a fight. They don't need the perfect one. And I think Clutch Gamers do need a way to break a black hole, because if they get caught, even 2 heroes, it's so rough.
I would say even 1. If you could black hole Armel, if you could trade your black hole for Armel's existence every team fight, Mineski could win these fights. Because I think Clutch Gamers, all of the control, all of their damage, really is just Armel. And Armel, oh god, this is not a good position for him.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. They're all up on the high ground. They're sending at the ward.
Fly Solo
Courier
dead.
as well.
Oh no, he blinks away, and now it's going to be a 4-man coil. Here we go.
The BKBs are already gone though, and Rappy, can he stay alive? They end up turning this back around. Mag is sitting there with the black hole. He ends up having to drop it onto 2. It actually ends up catching the Sand King as well. But Mag, he's just going to end up dropping dead again in an instant.
Stolen black hole.
Kill for Gabby. They steal the black hole, and that is a huge fight for Clutch Gamers.
Okay, that was Fly Solo absolutely winning the team fight for them. Walks up the high ground, reacts faster than 4 or 5 Mineski player, gets to blink away, and instead of the initiation going onto Clutch Gamer, Puck just counter-initiated, and that was it.
I think the other thing that was huge in that fight was that Mineski ended up auto-attacking the Courier when it came in, and that gave Fly Solo that like second of advantage. As bottom lane, they've been able to find themselves the Necrophos, and oh, Arc, you can't afford to go down right now.
You'll Sunstrike?
Dying.
Is there a Sunstrike for this? No, there's going to be a TP out. There's a Sunstrike there, close.
Not quite in
I
time.
think it was a mistake for Gabby to actually use that Yules because there was no way for the Necrophos to go home without it. But it doesn't matter at this point. Armel has found the melee racks. People are responding. They don't want to use their buyback for this, but they are going to lose at least 1, I think 2 lanes of racks right here.
The other thing is that Bristleback had that, he did go for the health regen talent instead of the cold sprays. He's all about the right-click damage dealing, and I don't know if they can bring him down, even in the duration of a black hole, not to mention Fly Solo.
He's got the black hole, yeah. This is a bad news. I'm not sure if Mineski is aware of it.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
He's caught over to the side here.
Caught or baiting. Caught or
Right.
baiting. Fly Solo is coming in.
Welcome, ready to turn this back around. Fly Solo over by the barracks. He's sitting over here to the east, ready to jump in if they find an opening. Mushi is there as well. Hits the break for the moment. Onto that Bristleback, still looking for the opening. Fly Solo thinking about jumping, but they're holding on to it for the moment. All that regen. There's going to be the Reaper Scythe.
Got Aegis.
Only Aegis.
Yep. And now Raxes have been going down simultaneously. Fly Solo still tenuously looking for the black hole on the back line here. They're going on the Invoker. Invoker is stunned up right now. They're going to try to bring him down. Half HP Reaper Side. Black hole onto 2 here. And now Sand King comes in with some Sandstorm damage.
I don't know if this is going to be enough. They take him down, and that's going to be Dragon Knight dead. You're looking at this completely falling apart for Mineski. They've got Arc contained, all 5 heroes there. Double kill for Gabby, and Mag looking on sheepishly. Black Hole is off cooldown, but there is no way he has enough damage, and I think this might be Clutch Gamers taking the game on their hands. Mushi buys back, but for what?
Are we really on the 4-1 meme?
It's got to happen, man. 31,000 net worth lead. The tier 4 is down. They buy back on the Necrophos. He's going to try and TP in. They have a big black hole potential. Oh, immediately a lens, but it's on to 4. Maybe they can do enough to Reaper Sight as well. Have they actually turned this? What? Boombacks barely left alive. They buy back on Armel. They want to come back into this and end the game right now. But the rest of Mineski is all grouping up, and they call the GG at the end. That's it.
They're like, oh, can we kill all of them? Just kidding. They buy back, they come back. We have no spells. We're all still dead.
Yeah.
That was the most PogChamp moment into the quickest realization. Oh, we still lost the game.
Reserve time.
for the other game, but
Thank you.
F it.
Nahaz, you left
Let's
me
go,
in
fam.
charge of making the executive decision.
I knew what would
So
happen.
You did this to yourself.
I knew exactly
You
what
could
would
have
happen.
tried to bully me, and instead you just let me bully you, and I don't know why you did that.
It's almost like you have a slight complexity bias or something. Is that a subtle flip off?
Not at all.
Hey guys, look, they're gonna third pick something.
That's great.
Jesus.
So,
yeah. Wow. Sorry, chat. All right.
So they can't hear your mouthful mumblings?
Complexity, looking at the Rubik here. Again, one of the weaknesses of the Rubik can be a little weak in the laning phase. So, Call probably going to look for something with a strong roaming presence here. We saw them third pick the Ricky.
Kanka.
Kanka would not be my choice.
Oh.
Okay. Now, it's going to be interesting. They've already chosen the Earthshaker. Okay. My bet is that this is going to be a 4-position Doom. But they could always move the Earthshaker over into the support role or even mid. So I really like this Doom in
5 seconds. Reserve time.
Drow Ranger.
Dyer's pick.
right? Oh, okay. Ricky had been banned anyway, so I'm a dumbass. But Cole had to know that there was a good chance that you were going to see the Mason Drow here come out, and this also probably means that it's going to be an Abed.
We have seen it banned against them a lot.
Yeah. Yep.
At this point, you're right. It should be fairly expected, especially with Puck. That's one of the classics. Already has great base damage. You add a little bit extra, and it makes Puck just a complete dominator.
So Cole can Lycan. They can pick a hero that can just get in and run down the Drow.
Why suddenly all the Lycan?
Why suddenly all the Lycan?
Yeah.
There hasn't been that many. There've only been a handful of picks across all the regions.
I guess just the games we've seen tonight are Lycan
and
heavy.
And you saw why. Like you saw two examples of why both Lycan can be really powerful in this meta, and why you haven't seen Lycan pick more. That he's very susceptible to being bullied in lane. Like, and that's even though we talked about in the last game how we felt like they should have moved the Dooku Silencer down to help Lycan bottom. That's triage at that point. Like, they're not winning that lane. The Silencer may get Lycan off to a bad start rather than a catastrophic one, but they're not going to win that lane. This, however, this DC draft, these lanes are very, very strong, and it's a worry for Cole right now. Like, and the other thing I really like about Drow in this position is that, so to give you an example, like Razor's a hero that you might think about picking to lock down your lanes. You absolutely do not want to pick Razor against Puck Drow because he has no one to link.
Yep. That's just a get away from me strat, but
So yeah, Cole burning a lot of reserve time here for good reason.
Could they?
Yeah, you really It's a shame that the Veno is off the table because Veno would kind of be the ideal pick here if you're Cole.
I was thinking Bat, but Complexity already have their 2 supports and offlaner.
Yeah, I think that's kind of making the best of a.
Well, now they've got some wave clear.
Well, they do, but yeah, and they have the matchup edge. Theoretically, Lena's pretty good against Puck, but again, Puck's gonna have the Sand King in his back pocket, and Complexity. If they do run Z-Freak on Doom, that's not necessarily a hero that's gonna roam early.
Reserve time.
I'm actually really interested to see how they're gonna lane this.
I think it's Lena mid.
Could also be a safe lane Doom.
Position 4 Doom, off lane Shaker,
Yeah,
5 Shadow Shaman.
Would they go with, like, an aggressive tri-lane then, or would Doom just position 1? Because that doesn't seem.
No, Doom's position 4.
Yeah.
Again, the most likely scenario is 5 Rasta, 3 Earthshaker,
4 Doom. He's going to get boots, and he's going to run around, and then he's going to farm a lot with the Devour. It's pretty good. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
But look, the Lycan ban comes out now. Maybe a phase later, but the Lycan ban comes out from DC. I think that was probably the pick at your 4th position, but I can't argue too much with the Lina because you would have had. Because the other thing is, if you don't pick the Lina there, you have to ban it. Because Drow Puck Lina is terrifying.
When you're talking about Lycan, like he's the only hero they would have picked here. Is Lycan really that good?
He's good against that Drow lineup.
Yeah, it chases you down.
And unless Puck is gonna get BKB.
Oh.
They take Gyrocopter.
Oh.
Interesting.
So we've seen like Halberd Ags on Gyro a bunch, but does that even work here?
I mean, yeah,
it works, but
I think Ags is still good. I don't know what order you get it though. I have no idea how you build Gyro right
Just
now.
like phase drums, Halberd Ags.
I think S and Y is on the table. S and Y is pretty good
on the table. Halberd is definitely on the table, but that's the difficulty with Gyro is that we haven't really worked out a great build for him. I mean, it looked like Kyo was destroying NA pubs for a while with Ag's first item into Titanic, but that build is just so not reliable.
Last pick here for DC. Assuming they're going to run that Sand King 3 Puck in the mid.
They probably want to support.
Yeah.
Maybe a sustainable.
Oh.
Wow.
They take the Medusa.
So
if you can't
Puck is now off lane and Sand King's the 4. Yeah.
And that's
so
a mid
Medusa, off lane Puck, safe lane Drow. This is really cool.
They won.
I really like DC's draft here.
Yeah, that's a really
So Drow with Medusa, nasty combo. It allows Medusa to actually have some presence in lane. Plus, she's already an okay mid with Snake. It's really annoying. Even a hero like Lina can kind of outrange it, but not consistently.
This is like a 70-30 draft. This is a really, really good draft by DC. And again, it's
4 range, high tempo, a lot of control. I like it.
It has to go right for complexity to actually win their lanes.
I mean, Doom rotations, it's Z-Freak Doom, right? That's something that you can kind of rely on, that he'll be active. He'll probably get something done, but will it be enough?
Cole's not in terrible shape in the laning phase by any means. The problem is that they need to win the laning phase against this draft, and that's a very difficult thing to do. Like, the obvious thing is just for Firo to just go off mid, but none of the...
But what do you think about the Gyro pick? Are you confident in Moo's Gyro here?
No, not in this situation. I just don't think you have enough...
I think that hero takes a long time to really come online,
No. Gyro's a very different hero now. He's very much... Gyro now is much more about his spells. He can combo off the Earthshaker fairly successfully.
It's a bug.
That doesn't mean anything.
It's a bug.
Okay.
It goes away as soon as you load in. It takes like 2 seconds.
Like I said, this draft is 70-30, but I mean,
the towers.
To state the honest, 30. To state the obvious, 30 is not 0. Like, Firo's Lina is very good. I'm not sure how confident Abed is at playing. Depending on how successful the roaming Doom is, their best. For them to do so.
So you said Sand King is the most picked and banned hero so far of all the qualifiers. Most
Night
picked.
Stalker's most banned.
Okay, not most picked. Is his win rate positive?
It's like a little under 500, but again, when you're talking about a hero that that is picked that frequently, to have 50-50 win rate for a hero that's picked that frequently is actually pretty good.
Cancelled stun.
There's quite a bit of cancel on both sides. Probably even more. What's
this one? Magic computer damage by 10 minutes?
Lina?
Yeah, Lina's the bet.
Shaman?
Lina or Puck? No. Last player to be killed is probably the Puck. It is off lane, but Puck, Medusa.
It could be Medusa depending on how it goes.
I think Medusa's going to get roamed on. Probably Medusa or Puck, yeah.
I like the Puck. I'll take the Puck.
I believe in Ferev. He's played some good games here.
Yeah. Okay, so the first of several tiebreakers to come. There are 2 tiebreakers going on right now, folks. The first place slot, best of 1 winner goes to TI. Yeah, we're not covering that one. That's the NP Freedom game. Here we've got, this is the battle. This is, but for elimination. So this is a tie for the bottom. This is a 3-way tiebreaker. So this is the first match. 1 more guaranteed after this, and then possibly a third if the head-to-head is still even. And then I guess, is it time rating after that? I mean, surely they don't do a whole nother...
I don't know if they time rate a TI qualifier.
Well, they don't keep playing games forever. So
well, they actually might play 2 rounds and then go to time rating in the second round. I didn't get a chance to message Andre, so I don't know how they're handling the tiebreakers exactly.
I'm sure somebody's probably going to ask in Discord pretty soon here. Yeah. We'll see what the head-to-head looks like. And it's possible there are only 2 tiebreaker games on this set. If Complexity or DC win 2 in a row.
Yep.
So things starting out, we got Dusa versus Lina, but both heroes going to be, well, at least, Courier Snipe, mid lane. Microing it away at the last second.
Yep, very good. That's a
close call.
That's a Zach special.
Does not quite get it.
Let me see.
So Boots first, no big surprise there. He'll pick up Devour, grabs the Centaur. Kind of curious what the ideal creep for him is in this situation.
Always the Frost Ogre, dude. That thing is amazing.
Well,
I love it so much.
It's amazing if you're doing like Lich Doom lane or something, but I think if you're roaming, you want something a little more aggressive. He does drop the stun, limited on mana pool here, sitting on a Clarity.
Z-Freak's just going to be a nice big bully. Hi, Archie.
Just trying to protect his mid laner.
Yeah. So by the way, in that last match we were talking about it with the clockwork, 34,000 of his 54,000 damage was Rocket Flare.
34 of the 54, so over 50%.
Over 50% was Rocket Flare. That's what I'm
God damn.
And only a little over 7K was Blade Mail.
Yep.
So it's like
it really is Rocket Flare.
Yeah, it really is Rocket Flare, guys.
All right. Well, case closed on that one. Myth busted.
Sorry about that. But I unfortunately I haven't gotten a response back on the tiebreaker format yet. Sorry about that.
Well, that is important. So we will we'll update y'all when we've got it. So, more best of 1s for us here. DC with the Drow Ranger draft. She's farming in the off lane right now. That's going to be Mason over there.
It's, I mean, Drow's going to get a lot of space there. I don't think they're going to be putting a lot of pressure on her. She should get her level 6 pretty easily.
Kind of wonky lanes. Both teams with an aggro on their position 1. Swindle's going to be safe lane. And it is indeed an aggro try from Complexity down here in the bottom as Moo takes the Gyrocopter. Demon supporting him, and they're going to have this Doom moving around.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We should have talked about that when we saw the gyro, because that's obvious aggro try potential. And anytime you, now I feel foolish. Anytime you see a Drow Ranger, that's one of the #1 things you want to think about doing, and it's part of the reason why they've swapped the lanes up a little bit. They have the Puck on the bottom lane and the Drows with the Rubik top.
It really is musical lanes, trying to get the matchups both sides want. And a lot of mobility. Like Z-Freak is kind of the X factor. And so far hasn't been able to find a hell of a lot, but this is the great part about Doom. You farm quickly. Yeah. He's level 3. He's picked up the Tornado, so he's got some extra armor now built in.
Damn, I like the Tornado pick.
Yeah, that's the decrease in the mana cost on Devour is a huge quality of life improvement for this hero. You can use Devour multiple times in the early game.
I bet taking some heat. Going to put on the mana shield just in time, but the mana pool is already low. TP in from the Sand King, making sure there's no continued engagement. Ooh.
With the extra armor, Z-Freak's happy to trade with the Infernal Blade like that. Yep. You get value out of it every time. Abed had to spend a lot there. You get rid of his Magic Wand charges. The item against Lina mid, of course.
Lina just going to go a little bit ham on Balbo, but he should be able to Burrow Strike and get himself back to safety. So now both mids, really low mana and pretty low health.
How's Mason doing? Number 2 on CS.
Yeah,
this is pretty good.
The lane switch up has worked very, very well. The dual lanes of DC really doing well this game. That Puck, not being completely shut down by any means. And the pressure is really on Complexity to get something done with this early roaming Doom.
But it is Complexity with the net worth lead, so they are finding more out of these lanes. It's working for him so far. Gyro farming about on par with the Drow Ranger.
But again, it's worth stating, like we talked about in the previous game, Cola, the team that should have the net worth lead. Like, you're talking about a team with a Medusa and a Drow Ranger.
Oof. Look at that lift. Going to cancel that Infernal Blade. So Dude, we're just going to wander his way back to his shrine. Z-Freak still hot on his heels. And now Courier coming in, but he's going to be flapping his way back in. They do bring in the Sand King forward. They can Burrow Strike and try to reinitiate, but looks like they're just going to wander him back. Now it's been a real vacuum mid, just one-on-one, and Lena's still doing really well in terms of CS.
Yeah, but this is a win for them. Like nearly breaking mid with the Lena. This is a win for the Medusa team.
Lena's definitely considered a dominator in this sort of a situation, and that little bit of extra damage from the Drow, even though it's only 8, that makes a big difference for the Dusa. It gives her more presence down bottom. Puck caught by the shackles, and first blood is drawn.
Freaking lost.
Demon gets it. He's just going to go pick up some shoes. There's the celebratory call. But
last hero to die, guys.
Yeah, we had it inverted.
Yeah.
It's the Doozer.
I was confused by the nature of the question.
Sure.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think anybody's going to believe that. Good try, though.
That one is a little bit confusing, to be fair. The last hero to be killed.
No, it's not. No, we were freaking wrong.
The wording that was wrong was last
Oh.
hero death, whether that was the last death before the game ends or the last hero to die. But they fixed that wording.
Yeah, last hero to be killed. I still think you
we're
can
gonna get the
interpret
Lena
as the final, like final death of the game.
This is actually like I can't stress enough. Like DC are getting what they want. I mean, you see the 800 net worth lead per call. DC are getting what they want out of this early game. Drow's got her treads at 5 minutes. Medusa's doing fine in this mid lane. You know, Puck has been hurt a little bit, but he's going to get his, he's an off-lane Puck. He doesn't need to be particularly farmed.
It's a hero that can recover. Compared to everyone else on their lineup, I think Puck is the core that you're fine to sacrifice some. And yeah, Z-Freak has been rather ineffective. He's tried to make a lot of rotations, but just hasn't really found...
Yeah, he's got his levels. Like
his levels are pretty good.
4,
he's leveling.
But he hasn't really impacted the lanes like you'd hope.
You definitely pick a Doom hoping to have that kind of Enchantress feel.
Bless you. So, Light Striker right off the mark, and Abed just going to really even out mid lane. You expect Lena to just be slaying you down, but...
He's doing just fine.
A deep rotation in for Farev. They want to kind of go for the same thing, but there will be a jump back to the illusory orb and another TP down from Bulba. This is a pretty deep rotation from complexity. Yeah, this is pretty tough there. Squishy little shaman goes in, gets the hex off onto Bulba, but yeah, they're just going to lift him up and finish him off.
Easy.
That's just that area, fighting around the Radiant bottom tier 1 tower, it can be so dangerous for both teams. There are just so many blind angles around that area of the map.
Yep, so a little bit of an aggressive position from complexity, but it's just a shaman. So we talked about the Doom. I mean, not getting too active. He's making an attempt mid lane now, just going for the sandwich, but will get pinged out by DC mid lane. They're just going to be keeping some eyes on Dusa. Z-Freak just crossing the river, but I mean, it's tough. Where does Z-Freak go to have the most impact?
I really like the top lane ward by the Radiant too.
Nice movement in. Moo just going to immediately pop the rocket barrage, but it's not enough. He still goes down.
Melons on the way in. Bulba kind of gets
really
blocked
don't
out.
like how this lane is looking for how this game is looking for Cole. It's
that
it's
little
close
net worth
to
lead is
even,
gone.
and at 7 minutes, it's not like you're watching this game and it's not like it's alarm time, but they're just not getting enough done here in the early game. Now, of course, Zach is going to hit 6 at a reasonable time, and so he still has a chance to make something happen with Doom, but Moo is 2 levels behind the Drow.
Trying to get as much damage as possible on
That's just
Mason,
too
but he
late.
disengages with the Gust, and they TP the Sand King in. This Sand King has been everywhere they need him to be just to go and disengage.
But that's
that part of
another
the range.
example where they just pulled the gun on that like 2 seconds too early. Demon was right there, almost close enough to get off a Hex or a Shackle. Then you find that kill, but they go in before Demon can get there.
And again, when you factor in on top of that this is a level 7 Drow with treads on, like it's a much harder kill. And they're going to get a kill here. Yep.
The smoke, Dubu looking for the initiation, and it's on Doom to start things off. He's only level 4.
Gust.
And Drow down bottom.
Yep, gonna get focused down by Moo. So far things not going fantastically for DC. Moo going in deep. Now Moo's getting low. Bulba just needs one more hit to go down. They will be able to take out the Sand King, and Dubu gonna get clipped there by that call down. And Mason goes down.
Wow, 30 HP.
Sorry, buddy.
On the gyrocopter.
Oh my God, his decision making and positioning in that fight was just so spectacular. Like bailing on the Doom when they had him with the lift burrow strike combo to go on the Drow. Mason was too far forward, and he's like, "Oh, holy crap! There's a gyro with level up rocket barrage in my face." He has to bail, and then the perfect perfect call down there at the end on low HP. I mean, Moo just brought Cole back into this game. A 3K net worth lead now off the back of that. What a play.
That is one happy
What a
gyrocopter.
freaking play.
Just the choice to go in for that Drow Ranger,
God.
gets off the rocket barrage, and the call down finishes too. Beautifully done.
Yeah, this is the guy that played Timbersaw last year on the TI main stage. That's the kind of plays you expect out of him.
I mean, also a situation where Doom is the perfect hero to absorb that kind of damage. Low armor, high HP. It's mostly magical damage they laid into him there, so he could survive through all that, then just kind of walk away as the fight continued. Oh, man. Complexity right back in it as the Radiant come back to the top lane. They want to put some more pressure on. They want to try to shut down this gyro now. We'll have a Dragon Lance coming out next.
Demon getting pretty close. Sniff something in the trees, man. They are just on top of each other. We'll see if Dubu's going to cut his way in or if Demon's going to just stay undetected for now. Now that Observer Ward, they see the Rubik.
All right, back towards mid. Abed.
Yeah,
looking pretty good.
Most likely not going to catch anything with this rotation, even though, yeah, he does have help from the Rubik coming up through the jungle, but they know where he is. Yeah, that's Demon pinging out Dubu. They have an idea of where he is. It's a very vulnerable position for the Rubik, and this is a risk by the Drow. You guys need to bail.
Yeah, they're just going to get themselves back safely.
Also 6 now, so Doom is ready.
Read that pretty well.
That is one way to deal with Dusa, but Abed almost level 10. He is pretty happy right now, well on the way to the Blade Mail. Feeling the benefits of this great laning stage. Number 1 on net worth as they lay into this tier 1.
Yep. Some good damage coming out. Abed just bailing. He knows he can't do much against this. He's going to head top and try to soak in some farm, but this gyrocopter's getting mean.
Yeah, and I mean, worth noting, even though Abed number 1 in net worth at this point, you know, Medusa not the playmaking hero that we're used to seeing Abed on. They are going to get the first tower of the game, and they're going to give, that's pretty good, they're going to give Gyro the last hit on the tower through the wards. Medusa is going to get the ward farm, which is
it's pretty nice.
Not ideal for Cole. It's going to boost her up, but they've got a few stacks now for Alina.
It's something. It's still a 3K net worth lead for the Dire.
Yeah, they just, that Gyro triple kill was, I mean, in the context of this game, if Cole going to win this game, that is just going to be so huge.
Forev is also completely broke. Like, compared to this Earthshaker, he's pretty close to the blink, 1,500 gold in the bank. You look at Puck. Okay,
that's pretty fine, though. That's offlane Puck.
900.
I mean, that's about where he's supposed to be. He's got his stretch for survivability.
But, yeah. Well, yeah, it's like offlane Shaker is ahead of him, and then you've got this Doom who's kind of nipping at his heels.
Mid lane. Gonna have a little bit of a sandwich going on. Burrow strike to freedom.
Yeah, he's fine. This.
Like Doom's gonna go for a drum next.
I kind of think you just move Gyro. Like, you probably farm Gyro's Dragonlance, and I kind of think you just move Gyro and Roster around and take towers.
Speaking of moving Roster around, they're keen on this Rubik.
Yep.
They bring the Doom forward, so they got the necessary lockdown.
And that's still a level 5 Rubik.
Yeah, Fidger to make sure he's not going anywhere, so just easy kill. That little position
Shack,
5 couldn't do anything.
Still one of the more, especially at low levels, one of the more mana efficient nukes in the game.
Yep, 5 targets, a lot of damage. Also, no cast point. Instant zap.
Now rotation in. Looks like they're going to head towards mid lane. Flame Coil spent onto Firo. Light Strike Array going to be dodged out by the puck. So Forev just kind of juking and jiving around. Now the rest of the heroes coming forward. Medusa's going to get
War Trapped and Doom. They might have her. They need so much damage to do this, but they got her. And the call down comes with the zone. That's the 3-man call down.
Sure is. Got it. Yeah, Bulba going to go zip himself to freedom. Forev comes back in doing a ton of damage to the Doom. That's going to be a double kill.
Yeah, but
Lena.
Moo, you're my idol.
Oh, Drow might actually turn for the counter.
Oh, baby, look at this.
How many? Moo has a Guardian Angel. My God, that's a full wipe on DC at 13 minutes.
It's a 2 for 5.
Like, look.
You want to go down, puppy?
That's just execution. That's just really, really good execution. Demon rotating around the backside, catching the Medusa in the ward trap. Like, that Medusa is not an easy kill right now. They needed every one of those spells to take her down, and even then they needed Firo coming in and contributing from the backside, but it was really the call down by Moo that turns that fight into from a Medusa kill into a team wipe going the way of Call. Amazing.
Dude, Moo's Gyro. I had my doubts, man. We saw that Gyro pick up. I was hesitant, but oh my God.
I've got a feeling now that at least one of the teams that odds scrimmed with Resolution playing Gyro was Cole. And Mu got to look at Reza's gyro and was like, thinking. So
yeah, this is what gyro can do in this patch, ladies and gentlemen.
And look, and again, you've seen it. I've talked about gyro this before, but I think this game is a perfect illustration. Gyro is now much more about his spells than his right clicks, and you've seen it in these fights.
What's gyro itemizing? Just normal like Dragon Lance. Okay, he's got the Sanj
he
for the
wants
halberd.
Sanj, actually.
Oh, he's going to go right to halberd. Okay,
the
all right.
Oh, there we go. Rotation in. They're going to find the Sand King, and now Loba initiates onto the Doom. And they steal up the little skeleton arm there.
Doom for 30.
Yeah. They have so much damage, but Gyro going to get silenced. They still go in the Ether Shock, doing work. Demon is really pulling his weight. Abed with the Stone Gaze.
They're in trouble.
Mu in a lot of trouble. Goes for the call down onto Mason. There's going to be a Dream Coil on the back lines as Brev wants to find this kill onto Swindles. Swindles should be able to fissure his way out of this one, but it could be dodged by Brev's Phase Shift. Going to send the orb forward. Swindles takes some damage. Trying to rack up what he can. The blink back on cooldown in 1 second. That's going to be the end of the fight, but that gyro going down is huge.
Yeah, I don't think they had eyes on Abed. They didn't expect him coming in from the backside with Stone Gaze. Gyro really had no... That pathing angle was so awkward. He really had nowhere to run but to go toward the Drow, who, while Mason's underfarmed, like... He's not that badly underfarmed, and it is Drow with ulti. She's going to do right-click damage, so Mu is just in a super awkward spot on the map.
Things looking very good for Complexity still, though. A couple of missteps here, but I think
that's a big deal for DC. Yeah, you know, Gyro's going to have some of the bleeding, and it's actually like halberd is not as what's the cast range on that item?
I don't
forget. I want to say
quite big.
Yeah, that's worth me looking up really quickly here.
600. There you go.
Okay, 600. All right, so. That's the thing that halberd against Drow and Drow Puck Medusa is not the same thing as halberd against Sven. You've got to put yourself within their threat range to get that halberd off on them in the first place. And so by the time you get that halberd off, you're already either frost arrowed or having to turn your back from Stone Gaze, etc. So it's not as great an item as we've seen in some of the other gyro games. Still worth getting.
Now sandwich in. Z-Freak's going to chase this guy down. They're going to go ahead and steal themselves
Oh, all right. You got Devour.
Yeah, that's neat, but looks like he's not going to get to hold on to it for a whole lot. Well, man, Demon raking in the kills with the Ether Shock. What's his KDA?
That's classic Jimmy, dude. He loves his chaosic supports, but that's okay.
He's 4, 3, and 5, but it's important. This is a hero that really needs items.
Yeah, Rasta actually, like, I've seen him KS on like a Coddle before, and that's not it. Well, I guess he can still get Ags, but anyway.
But like, Blink Dagger on this hero is game-changing.
Yeah, Blink Rasta in this game, especially in this game, Blink Rasta is really good.
It's a little bit similar to what Secret does with the Absol, where you see times where they just hand him kills because they know how important it is for those kind of heroes that he plays to get a lot more,
Puck going, waiting in the trees, tries to burst down the Shaman, but
nice.
He's
There's not a whole lot similar between Jimmy and Yapsor.
No, in terms of
I'm just kidding.
Giving kills there. They play a similar style. Yapsor just does it
Nahaz is literally biting his tongue.
I was.
You don't like Jimmy, Nahaz?
I like Jimmy personally a great deal.
Why don't you ever say anything negative, Nahaz? Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, Nahaz, let it out.
Jimmy can take it.
Jimmy is just not on that level. Like,
I don't think he is either.
Not even. Like I love the dude.
Top lane, Rubik just gets iced as Earthshaker jumps him, commits the ult for it.
Yeah, just combos him down. Earthshaker, what a hero.
I'm actually a little like Swindle's offlane was probably not as bad as people flamed him for, but his Earthshaker has gotten a lot better.
Mason
but
hits his level 12.
It wasn't bad.
Does that Gyro have the halberd?
Very close.
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it. Okay. He actually has it on him. All right.
So that was how we knew it was 600 cast range.
Oh, yeah. That's beautiful.
Duh. All right. All right. Wow.
Same build, though, that Envy did on Dusa. The Blade Mail back into the Midas.
It's become pretty standard.
It's the best of all worlds.
Yeah, I mean, Dusa's core items, the Scotty, the Lincolns, they're just so heavy. You need that stepping stone.
Another easy kill, but
and they get the shackles as well. That's a twofer.
Yeah, it's
a big deal.
Yeah, that's not picking off a Rubik, folks.
Yeah, it's actually insane how much damage Rocket Barrage does. Like it was like sort of a long forgotten spell. I feel like it got nerfed and then it came back a little bit.
And they're gonna commit wards for the Roshan, which is definitely the right play. Like you can't contest. The only problem would be if they were too slow getting it before the respawns kicked in. But with the wards, they should have plenty of time to get the Roshan before the Drow comes back in fighting shape. And I don't feel that.
I mean, they're closing in. Looks like they might make a go.
Epi maybe, but.
Oh, Fissure clips the Deuce, so they know where she's at. Z-Freak just going to handle her. She pops the Blade Mail, and looks like the Snatch. The Radiant actually get the kill on the Roshan, but Firo is still able to get the Aegis. It's what they need. Meanwhile, Abed trying to chase down the Doom on the backlines to kill off the Sand King. Okay, so Doom does go down. That's all of Medusa's effort, though, and the Aegis still is not her team's.
Yeah, it's like a literally even trade because both teams just separated the 4 of the enemy squad.
Was that Fissure?
So it was like, dude, do not go. Okay, you're
like
going. Nope.
Swindles was like, all right, Moo, you need to calm down. This is not the fight. Fissure's and his teammate.
So nice little play from DC. They snacked the last hit on Roche. I think it was the puck that got it, it looked like. Oh, nice play from Forev there if it was him.
Although that actually is so much less significant than it would have been a year ago because the Roche Golden XP got nerfed so badly. Like you really Roche for the age. That's part of why the second Roche cheese change made so much sense because there were a lot of games where Roche was just getting ignored in the mid game because it's now worth so little.
Yeah.
Right. Ice Frog smart. Whatever.
Just sucking up to Valorant there. All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, after flaming their Radiance cosmetic, right?
That's fair. So either way, another kill on the Sand King. Bulba just, he'll take the loss as long as the rest of the team can get out. But Rubik just walking his way through. They're able to go and catch the Dusa. Yeah, they're committing everything to this. Yeah. Dusa's just got nothing. Her mana pool's drained dry. She will be killed again by Swindle Melons. They're not able to go and interrupt the TP out. So that's going to be the end of the kill. Drow. Oh, Mason in some trouble going to get body blocked in by Demon. They've got everything they need to hold him down. And that's 3 dead in Complexity. All they have to do is burn a couple of ults.
And they've got wards. They're going to go for this tower.
Notice when you see this draft, you might suspect that like Puck would be the priority team target, but they're dooming the Dusa not just for the damage, but so that she can't use the Mystic Snake to restore her mana shield pool. So they can just clump up around her without fear of that snake. They're approaching these fights very well. And again, look, like this is one thing I look for in Rasta games. It's like, where are wards being used? First wards, kill on the Medusa mid. Second wards, tower. Third wards, Roshan. Fourth wards, tier 2 tower. It's like they're getting into the position and they're using those wards strategically.
That's what you got to do. That's like one of the harder parts about executing with Rasta is making sure the wards aren't wasted and you're getting value out of them, either in objectives or hero kills, and it's absolutely gone that way. Now they pick up the Arcane Rune, so if they can be a little bit patient here, might be able to get some extra value with that shorter cooldown.
Honestly, and the worst, like, look at this, and they're baiting. They know that Medusa's going to go farm the wards!
Oh my god.
Oh, they might get punished here. This was a little too cute. They didn't have the rest of the heroes in position to react.
Yeah, Forev going to go through.
Yeah, they're going to get the age. This probably can kill her twice.
In, though.
Oh, they shouldn't have tried that with 2 heroes.
I mean, it was a neat idea. The call down, they're actually back in the wraparound, dude, debated.
All right, it's...
I mean, they throw away the Aegis for it.
You still
it's not a great trade for Complexity.
You traded Earthshaker for an Aegis for Rubik, but that was one of those. I was just about to say the only non-ideal thing about the wards this game had been the fact that Medusa farmed the first set of wards top after they used him to take the tier 1 tower, and they actually baited it, which is such a cute idea there, knowing that Medusa was trying to farm him. Unfortunately, they only had 2 heroes there.
Shaman gonna eat it, but it's a Shaman. What, can we get some homing missile layer stats?
Hold on, it's not over yet. Moo's on the run. They're in hot pursuit. They're thinking about it. Dubu, he doubles back.
They shouldn't be able to get more out of this. Like, Cole's in good position to retreat. They have great map control on their side. And it's...
Lanes, Iori, sorry. Looks like we are going to have an epicenter coming in as Abed gets chained down. Most of his mana burned, so now they can initiate on Bulba. They know he's got nothing. Orb tossed out as they are going to be able to lock down the Doom. He cuts off his Blade Mail, doing a fair amount of damage to Mason. There's the reinitiation with the Brutal Strike, but the call down doing some work. Bulba takes a Laguna, and they are able to kill off the Sand King. Moo now stuck in the Dream Coil. His mana gone, his health getting low. Forev looking to pick on him. Can they get forward enough? Rev is just too fast, and now Demon goes in, gets the Hex and the Ward Trap!
Holy shit.
This guy's playing like an animal, but speaking of animals, Earthshaker, the little cow, has to back off there, forces himself out of danger, and Dubu goes from downtown and steals up the Dragon Slave.
Okay.
Hi, Suns fan. Vera going in, he just one more shot. Oh, the Dragon Slave gets the kill into the Rubik. They do trade the Earthshaker, and now Mason gonna go for the Gust. Demon still on top of him. Can they close the gap here? The Silence gonna wear off on the Lina. She's gonna go in and just try to get that Light Strike Array going. It looks like they do get the Hex, and they do get what they need, but
the stuns.
Bulba's back in. He's just sandstorming up a storm, trying to force the Lina back. The Lina just gonna be spraying out Dragon Slaves, and they're leaving Demon for dead. Lina now on the run, one of the only survivors from Complexity, so just a really messy, spread out fight.
It was a really messy, very messy fight for Cole, and they need to not get this Lina killed.
They have detection.
Bulba's gonna go. They got detection, and they got the Burrow Strike up very shortly. One more second.
Well, all right. But yeah, the big thing is they had very poor awareness of the Drow in that fight. So Zach runs forward. He's way far forward. He pops the Blade Mill, but this Drow, with the combination of Dragonlance and Strength Spreads, actually fairly tanky, was able to take the Doom down through the Blade Mill. So like, the Doom's not a factor in the fight at all, and in spite of the missed Epicenter, the Drow just kind of stayed on the periphery of the fight, doing her damage. They tried to chase her there back behind the Radiant top tier 2 tower, and, you know, Demon was like, I got it, feels like peace.
Yeah.
BKB up on the Drow.
Yeah, that was a bad fight for Cole, and that gives Drow, with the couple of kills in that fight, gets to her BKB. She is much more going to be a factor in these fights.
Drow's a problem.
The Stone Gaze is going to continue to be a big issue for Complexity also. That was what stopped Moo from going completely buck nasty that last fight. He was Dream Coiled, and he was stuck behind the Medusa Stone Gaze, and he couldn't move. He couldn't do anything.
And the Stone Gaze becomes that much bigger a factor when you have a Drow that's able to keep hitting people that are stoned. And that's what the BKB does, and that's what her levels are going to do. Like, that fight was actually, even though the 5K net worth lead is still there for Cole, that was a very, very big fight for DC.
Yep, levels. Still holding a small lead.
And look at the pressure DC are able to put on the map now, just feeling comfortable going on the dire side of the map, putting down some pretty aggressive wards, and, you know, just wrapping around looking for some pickoffs.
Puck, ambitious here, Lincoln Sphere. And the Aghanims. But I like it. I like Aghanims on Puck. Big time stuns.
Pretty neat.
Great tool against BKB.
How many BKBs are Cole going to be throwing out? They got
Cole's
gyro
positioning is a little bit weird here. What are we doing with the Earthshaker and Lina are what, split pushing bottom?
Looks like it, yeah.
I'm not sure about this move.
Feels a little bit unnecessarily risky, but DC don't really seem to be in a position to punish
I mean, it's gonna look okay if they get Bulba here, but I like.
Are they? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's just a freebie.
And now the rest of the team grouping up with them. They're going to rotate towards mid potentially.
But again, you're like that's obviously that move looks spectacular if you get Drow, and I'm not sure that they know that Drow has BKB.
That doesn't make it a positive expected value.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like,
yeah, you're right. For sure.
I'm not that huge. You commit time for 2 of your farming cores. Now this becomes an interesting move when you're willing to smoke in behind it. You get a pick here, and all of a sudden that's positive EV for sure.
Forever. It's all right. Just testing the waters.
That's called Demon was facing the opposite direction and has a slow turn speed. Like
BKB,
because those that Rasta is a counter to Puck because the instant disables. But he has to turn around to cast the spells.
Oh, the
probably why Batrider is actually
we
pretty good
ain't League of
against
Legends, y'all. No instant turn times.
That is true.
Just to restate a fun fact about this desert map, if you find a succulent, if you just mouse over one of those in the low ground, the little circle guys.
I wonder if they knew this. They had to.
Yeah, it might be. There's a lot of different species of succulents, but hold that thought.
Oh, here we go.
All right, Shaman killed.
Yeah,
good night,
just
Demon.
Rasta, and they've got.
Sorry.
That's a long. So he's pretty leveled. That's a pretty long respawn time, and they can at least set up for Roche before he's going to be back in position.
Yeah, he's level 12 compared to like the Rubik, for example, on the other side here.
Level 9. Okay, yeah, that 3 levels makes a big difference.
So 25 seconds.
The name of that succulent is Dondo. So.
That's the species name.
The species name is Dondo.
If they meant to do that, which I'm sure they did.
I mean, there's like a shitload of species of succulents. That's just my guess at what looks the closest. But
Swindle melons. Oh, lordy.
he's trapped out a little bit there. Can he actually recover from this? They get the call down. It's doing a fair amount of work. Bulba at least going to be clipped by the call down once or twice. But this tier 2 tower in some trouble. They're going to spend the fortify for this.
Just
so if DC push forward, they can take a tier 3 now.
Just a little sloppy by Cole in this last 5 minutes, and it's costing them big time. The net worth lead here, again, is so misleading because Drow and Medusa, Drow is online and Medusa is uncomfortably close. When you look at, she's got her Lincolns and she's going into that the talisman, that butterfly. She's building. Oh.
So
it's a scary.
Yeah, that's
it's a Scotty. So she's got casual talisman.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
This is in fact a value item, right, Nahaz?
It depends.
Ooh, scan connects.
Does it stack favorably with this 15% evasion talent?
It stacks with it stacks multiplicatively, but in that range, it might as well be additive. But I'm going to go ahead and say that in this game, I don't think it's value.
All right, Dubu gets caught.
Yep, Dream Coil onto 2 though, making sure that Firo and Z-Freak can't move forward. They are going to get stunned up on the Doom, and now, oh, they get a Hex up. As it looks like Mason taking a lot of damage. The right clicks from Firo going to be popping the Aegis, and now Abed goes for the Stone Gaze. Moo just sitting back. There will be a respawn here as Mason pops the Aegis. Abed going to take a homing missile to the head. This is actually pretty big with the Doom on his route. She can still right click. Z-Freak going in, gets the Infernal Blade, stunning her in place. Nalina just machine gunning her down.
Come down. You can still get the Medusa.
Swindle's still alive. Oh, the uphill. Not going to be enough. The snake's bouncing around, but Abed will survive.
So all right, well, I mean, you know, you look, the talisman was value there because she ate mitigated a bunch of the damage from the gyro and Lena right clicks. But again, you have so much spell damage potential on the side of complexity we're getting to the point where the Medusa doesn't just need to live through fights, right? The Medusa, because the Drow has been forced into a relatively defensive build with the semi-early BKB, the Medusa does actually need to contribute some damage, which is why I would have liked to see a stat item come out. I'd have liked to see her just make some more progress towards Scotty, right? Rather than stop
or
over for the
1,800
gold on the. I think it's 1,800 gold.
Oh, she's got the Lincolns. Yeah, or the Manta. I meant to say. Yeah, anything else?
No,
yeah.
Screw Manta. Screw Manta.
You don't like Manta?
No, not in this game. I don't.
Okay.
No, in this game, absolutely. No, this is Scotty.
Oh, Abed in some trouble. Going to get stunned up. Still got a long ways to go before they actually burn that mana, but she's just got to chill for a little bit. And Swindle's actually coming forward. The puck moving in, trying to defend against his Dream Coil onto just Swindles. They're going to ward trap. They actually get the trap they're looking for. That's going to be a very dead puck. And now they're going to be going, picking off the Sand King as well. 2 heroes dead, just trying to keep Abed alive. But how successful is that going to be? Still a long way to go to the burn of the mana pool.
Watch the blade mail.
Yep, they just got to be able to go in. They get the Hex off, stunned
up.
But
there you go.
Yeah, that's what they need right there.
Holy Jesus!
But they still get a burner mana pool. She's going to go with the Stone Gaze. Doom walking away with the Blade Mail. Looks like Doom's going to end up eating a demon. Getting low. Such a squishy target, but still.
OS Frog.
Moo's still alive. They got to walk through the wards here. That's pretty difficult as Firo is still right-clicking him down, so that's going to be the end of the fight.
The cheese was so huge in that fight. Firo held on to the Laguna Blade, anticipating that, but Medusa's just a little bit too tanky, and there, you know what? You never question 10k MMR, guys. The talisman has actually paid off big time in the last couple of fights for this Medusa.
You just flip-flopped so hard.
Dude, well, look, sometimes there's a reason that these guys are pros. Like, I mean, our evaluations, we study the game, but there are some decisions that you make on feel that because of the way the fights play out turn out to be correct. And Abed correctly read how these next fights were gonna play out, that he had to worry about the right-click damage output from Firo as well as from the big range on the flat cannon. So there you go.
In the wise words of Grant, value.
Grant's all about the value bets, man.
That is a value bet right there.
You just used the phrase "wise words of Grant."
Yep.
You trying to hate, bro?
He's a wise man when it comes to value play.
Great value. Walmart brand right there.
All right, let's take a look. What do we got? The overview.
There you go, Andy.
I just got to throw it out. Forev got 2 dusts.
Look, Mason has a Hurricane Pike, and looks like Silver Edge going to be on the way. Any good breaks this game? Not really, but still limiting damage output.
Fiery Soul?
Okay, Fiery Soul.
It doesn't strip the stacks, but you can't get new ones while it's up. So.
It's okay. I feel like mitigating Lina's damage output is almost as good as stopping the Fiery Soul stacks. It serves multi-purposes. But
yeah, that's true. The damage output mitigation, it's like 40%. It's
40 or 50, good. Yeah. 50%, yeah. Yep, it's also just a good upgrade. More stats for the Drow. Yep. You know, a little more damage on the aura.
So the damage mitigation, like, I still want to see Axe Eggs. Anyway. Actually talked to Purge, apparently made a couple of videos recently with Axe Eggs.
Oh, really?
See that shit. Yeah.
Well, we have the Ags expert coming on the panel soon.
Oh, it's true. That is true. We got Shannon. He's ready, dude.
He might be some kind of a genius. I'm not sure.
Abed just finally going to take out this tier 1 tower, but Complexity are rotating around through the shrine. Can they get a good fight here? Can they get a good initiation?
This is like the classic patience from Joe. Look at this.
Yeah, Dubu going to be going in, frontlining it. Is going to get hexed up immediately. Now, Demon taking a ton of damage. The Gus doing a fair amount of work against the Doom, but...
Oh, the Pearl, that's so dirty!
Swindles, meanwhile, going on the backlands, focusing on the puck. They don't have the puck for the rest of this fight. The BKBs are flying. We got 3 up right now as Mason's running for his life. Deuce going in with the Stone Gaze, but Firo looking away. The Gus comes out from the Drow once again as Gyro just keeps wrapping around. He's silenced, but doesn't seem to care. The Epicenter comes out from the Sand King, and now Firo rotating back, trapped behind the fissure. Abed's mana pool is getting lower, sitting under that call down. But Bulba just waiting for his moment, waiting to see if he can go on the cleanup crew here. Gets the dust off onto Firo, but Firo does not hold back. Immediate Laguna Blade, but now has to face the damage of Abed. Gonna take a homing missile, pops the Lincolns, and now Swindle Melons goes in, gets the fissure.
Dude, how big? Mason's still alive. Like
hello.
This fight,
he's just been chilling. He's
he juked like he used Shadow Blade. He juked like 5 times. Like if Mason dies there, that's a totally different fight. And he was low pretty early on. Like that Mason's positioning saves that fight for DC, turns it into a relatively even trade.
It was a 3 for 3.
Lots of BKBs used, 3 at once, and there was just a mad choice.
I mean, you can see the game plan for Call, which is like, it's the most obvious thing in the world if you're familiar with how these two lineups play. But the game plan for Call is you take down that Drow. And Mason juked through the trees, went all the way up, wrapped around behind that gulf above the Radiant sideline chop. It was really, really nice the way he played that fight.
Hey, look at this, man. MKB coming out for Firo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's
going through that little
tired of that talisman.
Casual talisman getting too much of an issue.
He's got
butterfly.
Ain't gonna be casual for long.
You going for that butterfly?
He's about to get it actually. Might pull for buyback at this stage. Got to be a little careful, but
dude, this has actually been a sick game.
It really has.
I'm kind of
less
upset now.
Wanted to cast NP versus that other team for first place,
but this has been a sick game. A lot of good plays on both sides.
So 37 minutes in, kind of tipping over to that late game territory. I mean, how are the lineups going to be shifting momentum now?
I mean, obviously the Medusa lineup is the one that you always have to talk about when you're going late game, but I like Cole's progression here. All of their cores, they're not necessarily like super farm, but they've got the items that they need to be effective in these fights, and they have potential to continue adding. So I like the spot that both teams are in right now. But I feel like we're kind of on Medusa watch. Like, Call need to make something happen within the next 5 or 10 minutes. There will be a point. This Medusa can still, she's got those items, she can still build Mjolnir. And when that happens, Cole got a problem.
It's true. Can dump the Midas.
Down bottom, some pressure coming in from Firo, just chilling back. Sure would love to get a pick on that puck, but... Nah, Firo, just chilling. Got nowhere to be. Alright, gonna get pinged out.
Okay, noble effort.
So for now, things calming down a little bit. I mean, what's the next go point? Like, what's going to be the time where everyone gets rowdy? Is it the next Roche, which is respawning really soon?
Yep. Roshan, especially now that holy. Again, it's the good teams will do this. They coordinate their power spikes, and you've got Butterfly on your Medusa and Aghanims on your puck coming out just before the Roshan spawns, and you've said it during the last fight. Like, look, both teams super BKB reliant in these fights. That means that Aghanims on puck extremely significant if they can get that good initiation off.
Trying to place another wager here, Alan. Waning Rift or Spell Lamp? Because I know what I want. I think it's going to be Waning Rift.
Show me his items again. Yeah, I think for offlane puck in this situation, you do go Waning Rift.
You sure? All right.
I mean, if you're mid puck and you've got a Dagon, duh.
Yep, the Dagon.
But
who's got gems?
It's Dagon.
I see Bulba queuing one up, but don't we already have one on complexity?
And Dagon.
And Dagon.
God damn it, Nahaz.
Just when you were not ready for the dad joke, I still. Worst joke ever. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, you knew what you were signing up for. You live in the freaking Moonduck house. Am I really that much worse?
How does a mid player ask a support player to dance? Tango, please.
Jesus. All right. We're even.
Get wrecked.
We're pretending that this last exchange did not occur. All right.
Sand King's almost level 15.
Oh, they're stacking Roche.
I hope he gets.
Maybe it's just because it's late at night that I found that so funny, but I wasn't used.
You called the Mjolnir.
Oh yeah, that's.
What are
like,
you, some kind of a wizard or something?
I'm a wizard, Harry. All right.
You're a hairy wizard, bro.
Holy shit. As they set up for Roche fights, we're busy laughing at each other.
Burrow Strike comes in. Looks like they are going to be able to lock down the Doom. Z-Freak going in early. Now Dubu goes in, is able to steal the Scorched Earth, just walking through, trying to keep his teammates alive, but he's dead now. Moo BKB, but still taking so much damage. Breaks the Dream Coil tether. He's sitting back. Abed with the Stone Gate is going to be picking him up. They don't have the Gyrocopter. Meanwhile, in the deep depths of the fight, they lose the Doom finally. So complexity down 2. Drow still holding on to the Aegis, and DC now have a big power spike. They can start shoving down mid and see what they get done.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid of with those items coming up right before the worst fight. Cole weren't quite ready for it. In spite of that, they had a decent open fight. Maybe used the Fisher a little bit too early, but they really needed one more kill if they were going to fight against Drow and Medusa, where Drow had Aegis. I mean, you can't just take Mason out of the fight anymore. So it's looking a little bit grim now for complexity. Again, the net worth lead looks like it's on the side of Call, but because of the scaling of the Radiant lineup, it does not matter. This is DC are in control of this game right now. And
I mean, this is...
Gyro's got a Satanic coming. Maybe that could be a game changer.
Drow Ranger going to get finished off. She's got the Aegis, but now they get a chance to focus down the Deuce. She's still got a fair amount of mana.
Like, Firo is at low health. They've
got a shrine.
I mean, they're going to be able to reset
the
here.
evasion is too much.
They catch it with the Fissure. They need more damage, though. They catch it with the Light Strike Array, and now Swindles could be body blocking her in. They do get the Shackles going. They just got to go forward, and Puck is going to be getting a nice Dream Coil. 2 heroes stunned up for Rev. Very, very low. Dubu, though, coming in, steals the Dragon Slave. Meanwhile, we do have Epicenter charging around.
Down right as Epi hits.
Oh, Bulba now getting very low. Both Dire heroes still alive, but the stolen Dragon Slave doing some work. They do eventually get the Sand King, but the Lina, she's silenced. She's going to keep pressing forward, fearing Abed on the back lines. Finally kill off the Rubik, and Z-Freak is going to get very, very low. Puck now coming out of that phase shift, blinking away. Abed just letting that Stone Gaze go and move.
Yeah, Earthshaker coming back. He's going to get the call down. This is a dead Abed. Very, very nice.
Oh, mama.
Yep, he's got no mana, just no hope left, so he's taking out some creeps before he goes out, and now 4 heroes dead on DC. 2 of them have buyback, but complexity showing that they still got the net worth lead. They still got some team fight holding on to the late game.
That was a must-win fight there by Cole, and they executed it really well. It was so key that Swindles came out with the Echo, and he only got 2, but he got the right 2. He got the Drow and the Medusa, so the Medusa's not doing damage to your buildings or your heroes anymore, and the Drow, they were able to strip the Aegis off her right after that, so that Doom is able to blink in the foul, is able to move in the follow-up, and Doomer, Drow is then out of the fight.
Earthshaker tried to get sneaky, but he's actually going to get separated from his team as punished here. They
this
forced
is Medusa buyback, guys. Guys.
Coming forward, call down, just holding her back temporarily. Complexity looking just clean, disengaged. They got nowhere they need to be right now.
Very nice. So that had been a bugaboo for the Cult team at times last year. They had been getting... Yeah.
Never heard that word.
No? Okay, sorry. That had been a problem for the Complexity team last year, is that they had been getting really heavily punished off of buybacks on pushes. Their buyback awareness for a while was not good, but that was really good to be able to get the buyback out of the Medusa. And together with their execution in the last fight, you know, this definitely gives them a chance.
But now they've smoked up. They're hungry for more. Digital Chaos will not find what they want.
That just made Medusa's tail look really long in the smoke. Is that normal?
Yes.
Okay.
She's a schnick.
Nick.
She's got an MKB coming. This is MKB game, and we've already got 2, and we've got another one on the way.
Gyrocopter's got that butterfly. Just gotta make sure they cut through him like a.
There's also 2 butterflies, and
So she's going MKB over Mjolnir.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. All right. Is Gyro butterfly?
He has one, yeah.
Okay, all right.
And
all right,
satanic.
Butterfly satanic. Okay. So
where's
he
the
dips
Aghanims? Do you think Moo gets the Aghanims?
Yeah.
Do you sell the Aquila and go Ags? Do you go MKB? What do you get? Do you get the Mjolnir?
Ags is not bad as a 6th item with this build.
I think it's pretty good. I think the Ags, you generally want Maelstrom at least because it can proc that kind of stuff, but the lifesteal alone is pretty darn good.
What's Demon got?
Damon.
Alright, so he finally has his blink, 1,600 gold in the bank.
He's got a probably a donated bottle.
Oh, Rubik making his way forward. I don't think he lives all that long, but the rest of his teammates are there. They got the Deuce to back him up. He's going to get a borrowed Lincolns. Going to get let off with a warning this time. Homing missile going to be flying after him, but is the Lincolns going to last long enough? He's walking away. Lincolns. Oh, there we go.
Cole had to be very, very careful because if you commit to that Rubik there, you end up fighting on top of that Radiant Shrine that is up.
Dude, we're walking into the Roche Pit to TP out.
Okay, so Gyro built SNY. He didn't have a halberd, right?
He did have a halberd and did disassemble.
And okay.
He definitely had a halberd because you checked the range. Remember?
Yeah. All right, so he must have had the halberd disassembled for SNY. Okay, interesting.
Usually the other way around.
Yeah.
Usually build up the SNY, let it be value for a couple minutes, then disassemble into Manta and halberd. But
yeah, Manta is so dumpy though.
No, especially this game. There's not much you do with it.
Yeah. I'm very glad that got brought up as a possibility and
shut down.
I'm glad that it didn't happen because I would have looked stupid, but I really thought it was terrible.
Manta style. Yeah, it's been nerfed a lot. Yule's coming out on the Sand King.
Well, illusions in general have just gotten.
It's true.
Yeah, and between the nerf to illusions and the nerf to diffusal illusions, it's like okay.
But hey, they had their heyday.
Yeah,
they had a long run.
Yeah, nobody really wanted to watch more Shadow Demon League.
Oh, last TI, dude.
Yeah, that.
Oh, it's illusion.
The games where Shadow Demon's Luna illusions out damaged Luna. No, thank you. Like, no thanks. We can be done with that.
So Shadow Demon's still so dead, no one touches him with a 10-foot pole, right?
That is a shame too, because I kind of like that hero.
Like, how do they bring him back from the grave? But just keep him
it's
balanced?
his talents. It's all about his talents are god awful.
Right. It sucks too because it felt like so many supports got so much talent love, and he's like the one that's like, guys.
He'll come back eventually. Yeah. He'll get
They'll
buffed.
change that. That's one of the things I really like about talents is that it makes the game.
It's easier to tweak without totally blowing things out of proportion.
The balancing options are so much richer now, and they do matter. True. Like, I mean, look at what happened to the Chinese teams after Lina's respawn talent got nerfed after DAC. Like that, what looked like an incremental change that had a huge impact on a lot of teams.
The MKB, the inventory of Abed. Right now, Mjolnir coming in for him.
Medusa has arrived.
Dump the blade mail. This is a pretty good kit. I like the way she's built here.
Yeah, but
combination of stats, damage.
Interestingly enough, though, Firo's still leading the board in net worth. I mean, he's still got all the items he wants, but unfortunately, like, Medusa with 25k net worth, strictly greater than Lina with 27k net worth. Like, that's just her kit. And she's going to go, she's going to go to Scotty, of course, to cap things off.
How's Mason been doing? I mean, the Drow Ranger, he's scaling up and keeping himself relatively safe.
The biggest thing is that he's been living through these fights.
Yeah.
Cole, you've seen it in so many of these engagements, have prioritized Mason, and Mason's positioning has been pretty good. He's been using the pike, of course, using the Shadow Blade, but he's made it hard for them to just burst him down. Because once they get him out of the fight, Medusa becomes that much less scary.
They need some damn mana burn.
I mean, this is DD Gyro here. They've got a little bit of duration left on it.
I mean, do they go like diffusal? Like, how do you?
No, there's really like you got to be able to kill her team at this point. There was a point in the game that you might have been able to talk about itemizing around Medusa and picking on the Medusa. That time is over. She's fully online. You need to kill her
Demon
team.
drops the snakes.
He sure did. They're just going to drop them and run.
That's just some free money for Drow. Forev going to chip in on that as well, I guess.
Whoa, look how much damage they did to the tower. They did like 75% of the tower.
Do we have a Layerth stat on Shadow Shaman Wards fed?
That's a good question. I'd like to see that, because that actually could be significant.
Hold that thought there, as Swindlemelon's going to be going in. Pops the BKB, but now just has to retreat as Abed starts laying in. As Zefreak got that blade mail up, going to Glimmer Cape himself to freedom. The call down, just holding Abed back. So, I mean, narrow disengage for Complexity, but now DC, they've just got that green light. We're going to head towards the Roche pit, see that it's not quite up yet.
That's a scary fight, and now DC know that both Wards and Calldown are down. Calldown, of course, is on a short cooldown, but they have enough damage to threaten Roche fairly quickly. Yeah, if they let's see where the dire Wards, they don't quite know how far back Cole are. I meant Radiant Wards, and that's actually because they really want to have. Oh yeah, look at that, and most of it is Medusa. Yep, that's so sexy.
All right, Nahas, calm down. I don't know if that's quite sexy, but it is a valuable stat.
It's a
sexy is subjective, man.
That's fair. Now, Dream Coil broken as Shaker forces himself out of the pit. The Doom comes in on the Puck. Now, Puck can't phase shift, Puck can't orb out, and Puck gives his life 80 seconds unless he wants to buy back. Moo taking some damage. The BKB down, but it looks like he's trying to heal up with the Satanic. It won't be in time. Sand King now sat victim. Zefreak, though, taking some serious damage. Look at Abed just spraying it out, but Zefreak is going to be able to Glimmer Cape himself away. There's a gem on the deck. Firo able to catch Medusa with the Light Strike Array. Bubba blinks forward, just wants to reinitiate here for Rev. Trying to go in, pops the orb, and we'll just be hopping back. Lina is now broken. The Fiery Soul not doing enough, but Swindlemelons gets a 3-man Echo. Another gem on the deck. Demon's back in and gets the Hex off onto the Drow Ranger. She hits the deck. It's just Abed left alive. Sand King buys back, TPs to the Shrine. He's going to walk himself to the Dusa, but overall, good fight from Complexity. 3 heroes down, 3 buybacks spent, and that was a dieback on the Drow and the Puck.
That is insanely costly.
That's a really, I mean, it looked to me for a minute like Medusa was just going to kill their entire team. But
yeah, she was doing so much damage.
They kited her around. They got the Puck early on, and again, at this point, the Medusa's farming enough that you just have to kill her team, and their positioning was pretty good. I like particularly Firo at the end of that fight abusing the high ground twice to get a little more damage output, and they prioritize everybody but Abed.
Does that, by that logic, you think BKB is a mistake here for the Medusa and just needs to max out on damage since they're ignoring her anyway at this point?
I think I think BKB as like a redundant item makes sense. As a BKB as a backpack item is okay. Like you're still gonna have the blade mail to potentially use.
Oh, there we go. There's a sentry ward down already. So looks like that poor little shaman gonna get what's coming to him. And no buyback for 70 seconds. This Roshan getting very low, and it will be secured by Complexity.
Yeah, that was such a big, and that's the other side of that last engagement by Cole is that secures Roche, bots on Lina, and they have what they need to threaten high ground now, I think.
Click on Lina again. That Layerth overlay. Oh, she had it on the Bloodstone. It's green.
Yep.
That means instant respawn. Thank you, Layerth.
That's, man, that is a very cool piece of engineering.
So for now, I mean, DC just kind of regrouping. Kills are significantly in favor of Cole. They've got a huge net worth lead, but again, it's almost an hour in. You can't underestimate this Dusa. She does so much damage. It's just up to DC to stay alive during the fight and keep healing that Dusa.
Yeah, you probably do need, and it's not because of damage. It's just because of lockdown, right? Like that last fight, she had a chance to like straight up kill 3 Cole heroes when she climbed the Radiant Steps out of the river. But Swindles came in with the Echo and the Fisher with max Aftershock, and it didn't really do that much damage to her, but it locked her down long enough. And again, Cole's game plan, just keep them reduced to lockdown, kite her around, kill the rest of her team.
35 Bloodstone charges on that Lina.
Yep, Fear's big, man.
Whew.
This is, Fear's just a player that I kind of keep waiting to blow up. Like he's a guy I thought when Bears was first formed last year that he was going to be a breakout player. You know, a number of players, including Yapzor, thought he was going to be really special.
He's special to us.
Anyway, I still think he can be a tier 1 player.
I mean, he's showing it here. He's playing like an absolute machine. So let's see if Complexity can actually take the win here. This is elimination, right? Loser of this game no longer has a chance to go for playoffs on the main stage.
Not quite, because it could.
Oh, the tiebreakers.
You could end up 1-1-1.
It's a 3-way tie for 2 slots, so
but it's
a loss here does not guarantee you out. All 3
losing
games
this
get
game
played.
is a very uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah.
Let's not.
Losing this game means you're scrambling. Winning this game, you're a lot more comfortable. Double damage rune.
Now,
Out.
the way they should run the tiebreaker here is the loser of this game has to play next, because that way, the minute you're 0-2,
yeah,
you're out.
Either way, Complexity. They're making a charge down. Lena picked up the double damage rune. She's still sitting on the Aegis for at least a couple, 2.5 minutes. She's got the MKB cooling off from the backpack. She's got 2 sets of shoes, as she does have 2 legs.
Here we go.
Wow.
High ground defense.
The other side of the no leg strat.
Just ramming onto that tier 3 tower. It melts, but now Farev comes in, gets the silence off onto the Lena. They're trying to at least force the Aegis, but Firo fearless, and Abed just sitting there trying to hold. He's a pretty big wall against the damage coming in, but these racks are now exposed, and this is the first high ground breakage on the Radiant side. Wards dumped down.
Okay.
It looks like
they're gonna die super fast.
They're gonna die super fast. But Melts comes in. They lock down the puck. Can they actually kill the puck off? He goes for the Yules. Now Abed just gonna be sitting there. Goes for the Stone Gaze. Has the split shot on, but is hexed up. Who's ever facing him is gonna get turned to stone. That's 2 heroes, the Doom and the Earthshaker. Earthshaker now hexed up with the stolen hex from Demon. This is all where it goes down. Firo just coming in with a Scotty. Meanwhile, Gyrocopter gonna get Burrow struck in place, and there we go. The Rocket Barrage. Dusa immediately buys back. Now Mason back in the fight as well, but the racks are gone. Complexity got what they wanted. They got kills, they got buybacks, they got Elena super creeps.
Yeah, they don't have
again with the ward bait.
But that's really risky though, because the last time they've kind of shifted from jumping on the Drow to jumping on the puck, which is fine. But the last time they jumped on the puck, they jumped on the puck with Doom, which is very different. The Earthshaker initiating it on the puck, that's pretty risky. But they ended up having just enough there, especially with the wards down, plinking away, to be able to convert the fight. That was a little bit scary there for Call. But they've got the Aegis on Lena. She's still got a couple more minutes with it. Still in a very commanding situation.
Oh. Puck going in, gets the silence on Lena.
Only 50 seconds with it. There actually is some urgency here.
I mean, Firo can just kind of throw himself in because he's got enough teammates to back him up. Lena is
tricky.
broken, but look how fast she's hitting, even with the Fiery Soul broken. My god, that tower melts like a neutral creep.
Firo has to be a little bit more careful than that would imply, because if she runs in and dies, they've got Axe Puck and they've got Epicenter. Like,
Firo is kill, but Aegis popped just in time. Homing Missile comes in, breaks Deuce's Lincolns. There's going to be an Obs Sentry drop down, making sure Lena can't just Shadow Blade out. She's going to get broken again, but...
Yeah, with the Tier 3 tower already dead, that's not too far
Look at the net worth.
Yep. It's quite the downward spiral here.
Yeah, Cole in a really good position. I mean, they captured the Roche and made great use of the Aegis, and now that the Mjolnir comes out on the Medusa, but it just feels like a little bit too late.
How well do DC hold high ground? Like, if they get Mega, can they theoretically just, send Dusa to keep clearing waves, have Drow shove up towers, or is that just kind of GG?
Now, they end up, I mean, it's not GG, but they end up in the same situation that Odd was in the last long game that we cast, that they really need the Medusa to hold off the Mega Creeps, but they also need the Medusa to fight. So, yeah.
Complexity, they're just chilling. They're feeling really comfortable, but I mean, they've got to be sweating. These are some high stakes games, and they're going against a pretty solid late game lineup.
MKB.
Yeah, on Gyro?
Yep, and Lena's got the Daedalus now.
She's backpacking the Daedalus, man. I like it.
Yeah, this is... Our KDAs are pretty sexy on the Cole side.
You are all about the sexy things.
Yeah, man. It's late at night, And he's scared, and he's running.
I'm just going to scooch a little more this way. After finding Slack sleeping in my room without my knowledge last night.
Every time we cast together, like every game, Annie gets a little bit farther away.
I wonder why.
You think it's call it again, Nahaz?
Yeah. Okay. That's a good choice in this game for sure. Dude, I told you.
I know. We agreed on that one, but I still said it first, so I'm taking the credit.
All right. What's Dusa got? Anything?
Very competitive.
You take the victories where you can get them.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to take them. The cheese. 32-second cooldown because he took the cooldown reduction talent. You see that, Suns fan?
Look at that, Gyrocopter, no boots, just backpacking him in favor of his other items. Now, Silence on the Doom, he's going to be Dream Coiled up, takes the stun as well. Oh, Swindles goes in, that's a nice Echo Slam. Bulba trying to run to freedom, but the call down! All they need is one tick, Bulba's still barely alive.
No buyback.
Meanwhile, Drow is dead for 95 seconds, no buyback on her. The rest of the Die are just going to charge in. This is Complexity's time to shine. Forev gets burned, going to get hit by the homing missile as well. The phase shift buys him some time. He's going to be blinking down to the low ground. Demon, can he catch up? He goes for the blink, the Ether Shock is there. They get the puck, they get the gem, and there's no buyback on these two cores for DC right now. Complexity, they've got their window here. They just got to go. They got to get mega creeps. They just got to get a couple more kills to totally close this out.
They know that the buybacks are not available as well. Drow. Oh, no, they don't. Both of them are actually off cooldown. They're out of money. But here we go. Rasta wards are down. The final hold will begin.
They just execute properly, you finish the game right.
Yeah, I mean, look at Firo just keeping her eyes on the prize, trying to go for those towers. They got the snakes to finish everything off, and Bulba's going to reinitiate onto the Doom here, but Z-Freak doesn't much care as long as they can occupy Deuce's time. Now mega creeps come in for Complexity, and DC, they're scrambling. They've got to take a successful fight here. They've got to just start blasting down lanes, or else they're just cooked.
I mean, Cole has had the right target prioritization in this fight, and the combos from the Earthshaker have just been there. Kyle's Earthshaker is just, it's gotten so much better. And of course, Firo's had a great game on Lina. Gotta say that.
Absolutely.
It's bittersweet for me because obviously, you know, I do have some attachment to Cole, as all you guys will know.
Really not.
But like really,
I did not know that. Nah.
But if there is one individual player in the scene that I so badly want to see succeed, it's Bulba.
Yeah.
Like Sam, the guy is actually just brilliant. He is such a smart guy.
Did Complexity give you a shirt that says Nahaz on the back?
Yes.
That's how you know you're really part of the team.
That's biased, dude.
I almost brought my Cole Nahaz jersey to the hub. They're not going to defend against the Megas. It's probably the right call.
They just don't want to tilt themselves.
They have another gameplay. Like I say, if they run this tiebreaker format as I expect, the losers, DC, probably have to play the next game. So they don't want to sit there and defend with 10 more minutes against Megas. This was really nice by Cole. I thought there.
And that is going to more than likely be the end of Snaking's life. He has buyback, but that was a tough kill. Blink dagger.
The blink back into the direct line that hook shot was aimed at anyway.
Perfect.
That is just unlucky. There is no other word for it.
From half court right there from Curtis Lane.
Yep. Probably going to be forcing a buyback. They're just going to probably brute force down middle.
Look at Curtis's items. He's so farmed. Blink, Force, Pipe, Solar Crest.
Yeah. He's owning. He's Blink is something else. Almost has an Ags. Not almost, but he's getting there. First support, he almost has it.
Have we seen Blink on Clockwork before? Has Curtis gotten it before?
Sure.
I've seen it. I've seen KP do that before.
Interesting.
Saw Draskell do it in our pub.
Old Draskell.
Draskell the Rascal is head of the meta, dude.
He is the meta game changer. And they're not going to, I mean, you think they're going to force the puck buyback. Looks like they are now. They're going to push in multiple lanes, bottom and middle. Top naturally pushing in from the Raxes being down.
It's 32,000 gold lead.
32,000 gold lead. So let's say Freedom does win a fight. You take that down to what, 27K? It's still a lot.
They have to win like 4 fights in a row, probably.
Yep. They also need, oh, and look at that. Flea, gonna try to slow him down here. Interesting. Oh, BKB, nice. They saw the BKB in the back. Shrine, or pardon me, Glyph is gonna come out, roll in. Doesn't have a kick until about now. They're just gonna clear the creeps out.
Look at that patience from MP. We missed our initiation, we used our BKB, back right off. We might have a huge edge, but why risk it? We've got top lane, and I like that they insist on pressuring bottom as well with that top lane already pushed.
Yeah.
So it's just that much harder to have to go across the map to defend one of your lanes. Is already leaking super creeps everywhere.
And I like they're not afraid to use MSS's BKB, like, right? Who cares? As long as he gets that initiation, even if he dies, as long as he gets that lockdown on one of those cores, they're happy with that, the 1-1 trade.
Now he's nearing that Agnum, so even if he misses the initial hook, going for another pretty soon.
Mjolnir for the Nature's Prophet. You've got Legion Commander, who hasn't really seen the straight up like dual damage that we saw in earlier games, but he also still hasn't hit his level 25.
They're going for a sneaky type of Roche play. Unfortunately, I'm sure there's a trap there. They're about to lose a Rax bottom, no Glyph available. Keeping into the trees. He's gonna try to do anything, and they're just gonna lose a full set of Rax. Not even gonna get Roche. Hook's gonna fly in. Global Silence is out. They're gonna get the duel up onto Flea. Stan King goes down as well. CC&C probably gonna die. Fuel's out of that. Well, he's still alive. Gonna be rough. Ooh, Bounty Rune doesn't want it.
As you said, they still lost Roshan. They still are
lost to Rax and Roche.
Lost 2 heroes.
I mean, they've lost the game.
Oh, snaking.
Oh no.
You can still blink after him if he. Snaking's playing this really well.
Whoa.
That was actually pretty sick.
Yep. Oh, they're trying to chase down Yawar. Oh, he misses the gust. And he gets.
Oh! There it is.
Wow.
Nice.
Barely. Needs to watch out for that hit flying in here. Does it hit? No. It does.
It should, right?
Whoa! Miss. Huh. Well, okay. They get a kill on Nature's Prophet and force him to buy back. Very intriguing. NP is now up 31,000. Looking good. I mean, Nature's Prophet is pretty much 6 slotted.
Yeah, I think the buyback's still kind of okay because I don't think the Aegis goes to anybody else, right?
Yeah, exactly. And level 5 Dagon is picked up on Puck. Gives him a little more kill potential even when he's doing that split pushing he has been doing lately.
But, I mean, despite their...
Oh, look at this wordplay.
Oh, sees him now.
Hello. But no one else is near me. Can't do anything yet. Yep, he's out there.
Yeah, despite Freedom maybe solving some of their damage issues, they don't have a way to find the good fight that they want to find.
Yeah.
I think CC was actually trying to bait his Maelstrom to see if like Envy would, because I think he kind of knew that there was a possibility that Treant Protector is playing in those trees.
The woods, yeah.
Yeah.
Looked like it. Or maybe he just knows it's the rough one. Duel comes out. He is just going to get blown up. No buyback. BKBs are popped slugging it. Ults get a plow and get a hit on Fada. Not going to do very much. Snaking's trying to go and he has that take on 5. We haven't really seen it yet. Yawar not really putting out that much damage. Eternal Envy's just straight in front of him to get the Rax.
Get the Rax.
And that is more than likely going to be Megas. More than likely going to be the game. Lina is out of it. Global Silence is going to fly, and you're going to get 2-shotted. He does. Gets you into the air. Snaking. What can he do? Not very much. Tries to pop it out. It's a 3-for-0 trade on here. War goes down. Good games get called. Grats get called. And, well, we have our first NA participant. Outside of EG, it's going to be NP. I think everyone's favorite going into this. And they had a little shakeup after day 1 with Freedom beating them, but they come back and give him the Constrictor.
Yeah, I mean, they just look unstoppable. Honestly, Team NP, if they have their way...
He lacks lockdown until his talents are ridiculous. The 0.5 second stun duration talent with the bolt,
with Aghanims,
with Octarine Core, and the 40-minute arcane runes. There's like basically an arcane rune every second, and the arcane rune reduces the cast time on your Aghanim's bolt. And with our Octarine Core as well, you can actually just perma-stun people with the.
Is it not Tempest, is it? What's it called?
Nimbus.
Nimbus, that's the one. Yeah. I mean, this combo goes way back as well. The ET magic resist with Zeus. You get the vision of them for the lightning bolt, just to see where they are.
Okay, so in one aspect, you think that summons are countered by Zeus, right, or illusions because of the arc lightning. But when you use the Nimbus build, summons are actually god tier. I think it does prioritize heroes.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. Can you check? I need to know. Oh.
I can.
10 seconds to go.
Oh man, I'm so excited to see you. You can't phase shift the Q either. On Puck. Pretty good for harassing him. Lycan. Alright, that's one weakness of Zeus. He doesn't deal well when there's a wolf hitting him in the face. Lycan also has pretty decent.
Always strikes the closest valid target. There are no priorities.
Yeah. So summons do counter. I'm right, and they pick Lycan. Who summons things? Oh my.
Bloodseeker Zeus ET.
Okay, this is like the coolest draft I've seen in a long time. Like, you Zeus ulti, Bloodseeker's buffed, Elder Titan can scout. Bloodseeker counters the crap out of Lycan, who wants to run around. Can't do anything when he's ruptured, right?
Yeah. But silence against Puck.
Good against Timbersaw too. The rupture destroys Timbersaw. He can't use his spells.
And the silence, he can't Timber Chain.
Yeah.
Blood Rage is actually pretty good against pushes as well for defending towers.
Yeah, it is.
Just throw it down, Blood Rage up, and stop pushes coming in. I mean, Team Max, they've got great initiation between Clock and Puck. Lots of damage.
Is this like an offensive tri-lane with Elder Titan, Dazzle, Zeus?
5 seconds.
That's a very good question. Or is it just Zeus ET and then Bloodseeker Dazzle? Go dual lanes? I mean, ET is definitely Zeus is going to be a core.
You think so?
DDC offers the two.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, we were talking about China having great levels.
This is pretty good. It's decent.
I mean, I was looking at the 59 and the 33, and the 83.
Yeah. 87 as well.
Only.
Player with the most class hits it. It's usually mid laners, actually.
Yeah. Because there's an extra creep in the lane.
Yeah.
Gowler.
Yeah, put up.
Yeah. I think there's no one in here that's going to be. I mean, maybe Lycan jungle creep. But that's a bit. That's by. But it's by 7 minutes, so I think DK for sure.
Highest physical damage done to players at the end of the game. Or Dragon Knight.
I would lean towards Dragon Knight.
Okay.
I think it's a toss-up. EP's cancelled by stuns.
Okay,
not many.
There's not many stuns.
Like one.
In this team there is a block rookies. I think two, just because of Bloodseeker, right? So P's gonna rupture people, and Zeus is gonna bulk people while they're trying to TP.
Alright, carry on.
Fingers crossed. Ancient camps. 0 to 5.
0 to 5.
0 to 5. What are the lanes for Mac?
What are the lanes for LFY?
Have they got roaming clockwork? They do, right? Offlane timber. Was it mid timber against the DK? And then offlane puck? Or puck. Puck is offlane, yeah. And then timber mid against the DK. They're getting some matchups which nice and favourable for them.
Timber versus DK. Tough for Timber or for DK.
Then you've got Zeus offlane.
Oh
Already
my
D
God.
wards. That lightning bolt value.
He doesn't have the arc for lane though.
Big deal?
Yeah, I think so. You're not getting that many last hits.
No CS, yeah. And you can't really jungle.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's very big. He does get the ward though, so Elder Titan kind of helped him. Not really.
You can piss off the Shadow Shaman.
Yes, but if he gets shackled, he's just dead.
Like, does ET have boots?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he just throws the spirit into like 2 creep camps, maybe hit a hero, and he's doing like 1,000,000 damage. Runs up, hits the Rasta a couple of times. Shadow Shaman doesn't deal well with pressure. Like he's very good playing aggressively and
but
safe lane, but defensively
when
is
doesn't go
awful. He's so slow.
He's slow, he's squishy, but he hits like a truck. So
Dazzle Bloodseeker against the Puck. I think Puck does reasonably well for the first couple of levels. Trades hits with the Dazzle, forces him back. Probably won't get too many last hits.
This lane depends heavily on the other lanes. If Bloodseeker gets a level of passive, and then gets the movement speed, he can actually harass out the Puck.
Charging towards his face. What's ET up to? He's got his spirit out. Well, let's see how much damage you get. Double damage. They're forcing 3 heroes to stay top with just the 2 of them holding the line as well.
Yeah, Puck's doing well as well. With the Dazzle.
Yeah, I think that's how you do this lane. Puck just trades with Dazzle, then you get a couple of CS here and there. Bloodseeker can't run at you until, level 3 or something. Do you think he goes 1-0-2 or
1-0-2? Yeah.
1-0-2, yeah. There's no point going blood right when you've got no setup for Afu. Oh, there's the aggressive play from Shadow Shaman.
This Zeus offlane is a bit of a questionable. I haven't seen anyone try it before. I say so actually did it about a year and a half ago.
We've had a couple recently. I remember seeing some tweets and seeing it in Dota. I think it was during the summit, like early days of the summit. But I can't remember who it was. It was Zeus ET and it was Zeus offlane. Did it work? Okay. I mean, the combo works. I don't know if it won the game.
No, the combo definitely works.
DK against Timber.
DK is shite on him. He does well. He does have this creep wave. He's a creep wave ahead. Yeah. So it looks like DK is winning, but it's actually Timber's all winning. Just the dragon breath.
Like, who does that anymore?
He does too. Yeah, it's very rare to see it.
Top lane pink. Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
It's a roaming block though, he's causing havoc.
He's farming some cogs though.
And they get a pull across as well. They've got the wave.
That's what I was talking about though. Once he gets a few levels.
And all the venom.
Oh.
Nasty damage. But it's all going well for Max so far. Yeah, lanes are winning, they're getting up and running. But it does take a while for LFY to get the levels and the abilities they need to actually do the damage. And the first couple of team fights are going to be heavily indicative of how the game goes, right?
Yeah,
you get a couple
Elder
of
Titan needs a lot of levels, right?
Yeah. You get a couple of good fights, Zeus Bloodseeker racking up a couple of good kills, and you get Soul Ring for Zeus. Get your phase drums, S and Y, whatever it is for Bloodseeker. Actually, what do you think Bloodseeker goes this good? There's so many different...
Blade Mail.
Blade Mail, yeah.
It's Timber with Dazzle. Maybe Blade Mail Radiance.
You not like drums?
Yeah,
good. A little item to tank you up.
The drums are fine. I don't really count them as an item.
Just one of those kind of little
Yeah, it's
stopgap thing.
Oh, that was a sick outplay. Ooh. Just being aware of the timings on book, you know, just knowing how exactly to play again.
Oh, he shifted. I can.
Yeah. Oh no, it's like, oh, he orbed this time ago. He doesn't have that. Still, Dragonite kind of holding his own. We're doing pretty well.
Yeah, just trading farm.
Yeah, it's a free kill.
And again, it's like this ET Zeus might not appear to be doing too much, but they're forcing both supports to stay top so that Lycan doesn't get shoved out lane and have his farm contested.
He's also kind of under leveled because of it. He's 4.
Yeah, defensive tri-lane, that double-edged sword, and they can't really pull and stack too much because then you have the chance for ET and Zeus to play aggressively into the Lycan again if you're off lane for a little bit. Then you don't have to go to the mid, you don't have Timbersaw with the kill power anymore of the DK. And there's orb used again.
I had to kill him this time. Just walk up and click him a few times.
Whereas on the safe lane, you know, Bloodseeker's farming, pressuring Puck. They've got Dazzle who's stacking and pulling, getting his levels back in the jungle as well. I think it's more efficient overall for the Radiant the way things are going.
Definitely. Just, and they have yet to hit their kind of big timing. Oh, this is when. Boy. Yeah, it gets hard as fuck now. He just runs at you. But the timing is basically Zeus hits level 6, the ultis and Bloodseeker can go ham. It's very bad.
And then they have DK to push towers as well. You know, they're not lacking
yeah,
anything.
Yeah, exactly.
They're really well rounded.
Maybe they're lacking some catch. Like,
yeah, all they've got is like Dragon Tail.
Yeah, that's the only thing I see that stands out.
If you're the one, like, if you're the one actually pushing into towers, you know, putting the onus on to max
the onus. Very interesting choice of word. You know, I started using that all the time now as well. It's just.
Yeah, I was using that word before the.
Nah, sure you were.
Okay, well, go watch the boss. Go watch the boss. Oh god. They don't Yo, look at this BS.
Oh,
triple kill, right? Camel. Super wants to get in there for experience as well. They're nice pogs. Buy time. But yeah, if you're the ones like 5-man pushing towers, putting the onus onto max. There's no other word to put there. Putting the
pressure.
Whatever, you know, you force the opponents to come and defend the towers or split push.
Yep.
Then you don't need catch because they're coming to you, or they're split pushing.
I was out for dinner with Nahas and a few other people. I said honest twice. And I didn't but I didn't realize. I didn't think about it. And I was like, it's in my vocabulary now. It's one of my words.
Can't change it.
No. I didn't intentionally do it. I love Nahas.
And maybe if they have Astral Stomp there, they can do enough damage, but Hanky Timbersaw with 303.
Very difficult. Or kill. Aren't they trying to kill the Bloodseeker here? With Grave as well.
I think you try and kill Dazzle. You have Waning Rift on Puck there.
Right. Oh, here's a wolf. The bad wolf. Grave TP. Grave TP is fine. You don't even have it. You can just stick in here. That's one. Nice rotation from Lycan. Very good.
Especially since there's 2 heroes top pressure as well, so it's, you know, a double win for him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with that quest.
Doesn't have to stay top and handle them.
11 CS and
not amazing.
No.
But neither is Puck. And Puck is significantly more
farm reliant,
farm and level dependent than the Zeus.
Oh, level dependent? I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, you need 4/4. You need level 9 on Puck to be strong, right? You need orb and wind.
Okay, you need maybe 7 on Zeus, right?
Yeah.
The both of them are.
They're similar, but I think Puck is just like.
I think Zeus without farm is made up. He's actually paper.
Yeah.
He just falls over if Timber breeds on him. It's difficult.
Kind of feels like in this game Zeus is the cherry on top, right?
Yeah. The additional.
They've got DK Bloodseeker to be the majority. Like you said earlier, he kind of ulties, sets up the Bloodseeker to go in. DK pushes towers. They've got the ET to amplify all the damage.
Yeah.
Whereas Puck here for Max is like be all and end all of their team fight. Boom call, silence, magic damage. Set up the team doing like catch people and get into the faces without having to run around and split up and chasing Dazzle and chasing ET.
Trying to get level 6 on HY. Clockwork mid. And a similar story to Zeus. The good thing about Zeus being an offlaner as well, you can just use your ulti to skip. You get purple with TP. That looks so cool. The new Star
Immortal, yeah.
Beautiful.
And that's with it being fixed. It used to be like really glaring, really obnoxious.
Yeah. What, they changed it?
Yeah. They made it a little more subtle.
Thank God.
Like that's it being subtle.
Did they change the Lena one too?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. What does Lena one have?
Like fire. That one was ridiculous.
The ET one just like bright blue all over your screen.
Okay. The push from Max. If they can do it.
If they can get to the tower. ET's pretty good at pushing Zeus.
Not great at killing wards. LFY. Can't kill the wards at all.
Like, who does it? Dragon form DK?
That's it.
Not the best.
He doesn't give a shit.
Just walks it off.
Actually,
cool guys.
Doesn't give a shit.
Well done.
The bonus HP from Howard.
Pink. Clockwork's gone in with Victor. Oh, Zeus does not do it right. No. Not a solo kill.
It's still pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, before it was just mega.
Don't put ulti on 6. Most other times I've seen don't get ulti at all until way later.
It is a lot of damage. And when you've got people being, Dragon Tail stunned and ruptured, they don't want to move, you just place it on them, so you force damage one way or another, I guess.
Yeah, a very good point actually. The rupture is a big point. Let me kill Lycan. They tried it before, it didn't really work out.
He's way too tanky. Bot lane, the max TPing, yeah, rupture. G-coil. Is this much? Great. Smoke. Throwing out there. Smoke it up. Damage are doing a lot. Lots of raindrops on people. Use a 1-for-1 support for support.
Alright. The wolf got ruptured, so when you TP'd in, you couldn't actually do too much. Come on now.
Here's the other one.
Oh, he lives!
It's the Bloodseeker and still going in.
That was sick actually. The level 6 Air Splitter just did a lot of work.
Does it cancel Timber Chain if you hit it? Like mid Timber Chain?
Yeah, I think so. Like push, right?
Yeah. I don't know, like certain heroes in Dota, you just don't play against very often. Like Earth Spirit for other characters, that's fine.
Kinda like that.
You don't know the elements in it. No. I don't know how they have them with it. Kill Zeus. Timbersaw is tanking through everything.
Holy shit, they turn it around? Fuck
the green coil?
No mana. What? That was very nice. Why is trying to DK to back up? He has the weave on. What armor is he on now? But no. Zero. On the left, he's got lots of damage. Jesus. How many people have raindrops in the Dad team? That Zeus ulti felt like it did nothing. I think Shadow Shaman had one, but it burnt last charge or something. Maybe, yeah. Now finally they get to hit a tower. They finally get in to push tier 1 bot. They don't would. Maybe like a 2. Oh, have it. It was close to level 6. And Puck finally gets the Veil as well, so getting up and running, having like a much better time compared to the Zeus at this point. Max are rolling away. Still waiting for this ET Zeus do stuff. Elder Titan's a late game hero. Like 100%. All his abilities are buff everyone else. And they also are percentage based, right? So, you know, like, you get like steroid heroes, you know, like Ogre and Magnus and stuff that buff people up, but he's like an anti-steroid hero. He's like, yeah, it's also not an anti-carry, but we don't have. There's lots of words we don't have, and lots of descriptors we don't have for Dota. I think Elder Titan's basically main thing is he wants them to have a crap load of HP, so that his ulti does more damage. So he wants them to have a crap load of base agility, or so his passive is more. You know, so like the stronger you get naturally, the stronger he becomes. So he scales by just being in the game. Shit, that's pretty cool. He can't kill him. He's ruptured though, he can't move. Oh, they needed that bolt so bad. Like him, the wolf is hungry. Was he hitting GK legs? I didn't feel like, oh, Bloodseeker. Oh, okay, that's the grave, but he still dies. They get the stomp as well. And they finish off the wall. So 3 for 1. Managing to just... Oh. Alright, so... Bloodseeker, what level is this Q? Yeah, it was only level 2. So when he killed the hero, he only got like 30% of his life back. But if he had a higher level Q, he'll back up a fair amount. He'll back up to like 24 HP. Like, here's where I think LFY are like stronger with their draft. You know, you push into a tower or you push into an area where the enemy has to come into you. Like, you know, walking up your ramp towards your tier 1, and then you can actually combo people. Like in other fights, you've broken up fights where there's one target here, one target there, you know, like bottom lane, they have the Timbersaw in one place and they threw a bunch of spells on him. Yeah. You can't just have one guy being like 2 or 3 in your combo to actually make the most out of it. Yeah, you want to like use your AoE as effectively as possible. Once you bust out all your spells, you're not really resilient to what Max has to offer, right? Very, very true. Because what ulti is the Max reliant on? Like an ulti. It's just like an ulti, right? Dreamclaw and Hookshot are nice. Serpent Ward's maybe a big one for when they win a team fight and they push into them. Yeah. Everything else is kind of... Oh, that Titan's getting his fire on. What's that spying? Is that 4 stuff? 4 stuff? Oh yeah, down cogs. Just good against Shadow Shaman too. Like, basically he brings in, grabs someone, and then they want to follow up with spells like from or that kind of stuff. But if you just force them a little bit out of position, you can cause them to overextend on the casual Zeus ulti to scout. Checking if Lycan's in real time or something. Yeah. Making Bloodseeker farm faster. Aquila Blade Mail into BKB. I don't know, I guess. Yeah, it means you can walk out of Dream Coil. You can just kind of run amok in teamfights. Doesn't worry, like just runs at Shadow Shaman. Tier 1 defense time. Oh, here we go. Max, do you want to push high ground or do you just want to play Serpent Wards and run away? They're not committing for anything here. I'm really sad when I'm playing Shadow Shaman. Get a stick. Go for the hook. Make sure it doesn't get hit by the still dead. Poison. Oh, very nearly. Close. This item. This spell. 200 bonus health. That's during the daytime.
What do you mean? Doubles it, right? That is true. It's pretty ridiculous with nature's treants. It is very ridiculous. You have like 1600 HP treants or something with Howl? Something insane? So like with level 25 talent, sorry. Oh yeah. With like level 25 nature's prophet. I was like looking at me like, are you dumb? Yeah, well, what? Like, in my head, I knew the progression, but I didn't say the first step of what I was thinking. It's like 800. They're 450. 450 to 600 in around there. They're like 5. Wait, hang on. 525? Yeah, I think they're 520, yeah. And then they get doubled at level 25. Then you get plus 400 or something. Mm-hmm. Something. You get a lot of HP on your train. Strong. Bad. So pretty. Beautiful. I think this was their effort to try and bring back Necro Book, right? The Howl? Yeah. No one buying it, and then people were like, no, Mask of Man's armor. They murdered that item. Blade Mail on Lycan, so you can run around with Rupture on them. I actually forgot about this. Q on Zeus? Yeah. A lot of damage. It's great, like that's the thing with ET and Blood Rage. It's such a cheesy drop, actually. It's the definition of cheese. I think the Blade Mail on Lycan is pretty smart. Yeah. You just get ruptured up, get hit by a few spells, run around in Blade Mail, kill people. I like it. You don't want to like. This game feels slower than I expected. Elder Titan. It's a slow hero. Oh. There we go. Hello. Hello, sir. Easy. For this now. They could even go for 2. They forced their dragon form, right? So you'll almost pressured to go and make something. Yeah, you gotta do something. Can't just dragon form for a kill on Rasta. You got a Shadow Shaman kill, lads. Come on, we need to get something else. So they're coming back to defend this. You know, we've got a couple of options when you see that Shadow Shaman kill on dragon form part. It's like, right, you can leave the tier 1 and maybe, you know, half of your tier 2 to fall. And we go and take Roshan with Lycan, and we make something happen over on the other side of the map. Both tier 1s, mid and top, are always dead. Or we come back and defend in full force. And with the touch blink, I guess that's the item. And they'll Blade Mail clock as well. Oh, do they? Nice. That is actually. They might find the Lycan here. Well placed. Rocket Flare used. They smoke themselves. Oh, they. Oh, the pings. LFY no. I can tell. Yeah, you can tell. Yeah. You see the animation in the clear watch, obviously. Little ripples. You can even count them when it gets back to it. 87 plus 45. Level 1. Boo boo boo. 20 heroes. 3. It's not that much actually. Later on into the game, it does quite a lot. Yeah, it'll stack up. You can have like plus 250. Yeah, 5 I think. A lot of damage. Ridiculous. Is it a briefcase or a staple? I'm pretty sure we got this in the past. And you said, yeah, I'm pretty sure you said stapler. Yeah? Did you? I can't remember. What do you think? So I just don't care. I wanted to know if you cared. It doesn't sound like you do. No. Excellent. Because that argument is actually because it's neither. Oh! And he's ruptured as well, he can't move. That blood right's gonna finish him? Yeah. Holy shit, that combo. That was so much damage. Where did they go? Elder Titan. Jesus. Oh, can you face blink again? Nice. Good effort with the 4 stuff. Well played. Well, Lycan just evaporated. You know the drill. He disappeared. Yeah, he really did. God damn. Did he even pop his blade mail? He didn't have a chance, right? No, he just lost all of his HP before he could even press the button. He was asleep and then he was dead. Yeah. Veil, ET, plus. But Team Max can't move to towers. They struggle to defend their own towers. They're caught in this weird catch-22 where they can't move across the map because they get caught in combos, and they can't defend choke points and stuff because they get caught in combos. Do you try split pushing, like with the Shadow Shaman, just like go and hide somewhere and throw Serpent Walls down, push waves?
Ridiculous, actually. I don't know what to do. They have to kill, they have to pick off maybe Elder Titan Dazzle. They have to get one of them before they can do anything, because they're the two main combo players, right?
Yeah, smoke into the back lines.
Yeah.
Try and get some vision. I mean, right now we've got one observer order from the Radiant Jungle, so we'll see like Dazzle Zeus, where ET is and move across.
This is a mixture of magical and physical. Yeah, it is. It's both. So, like, if you think about it, right, Veil on Zeus buffs ETLT. Weave also buffs ETLT. So does the Medallion.
How does the mix of damage work?
So basically, it's half of the damage dealt is magical damage, while the other half is physical damage. So if you do both, and it can also be buffed like 41% right now. You get 4-star. You can actually like one-shot people. I did this build on Bubble before, and I went like triple lens on a Veil and a
E-Blade?
No, yeah, E-Blade, yeah, that was it. Oh no, Veil Refresher. And you can use one-shot an entire team. Ridiculous.
Sickening. Never even considered the power of Weave over ET.
Yeah, it's all unbelievable.
And you got Medallion as well.
Yeah.
Ah. Bloodseeker going for the Ags for the Rupture charges. And you can Rupture both Lycan and the Timber. Pretty huge. Both of those heroes are so heavily reliant on being mobile in team fight.
What's happening down here? Play some Shadow Shaman Woods.
They can't commit to towers, they just have to kind of poke away.
Briefcase man's not happy with that.
Throwing a stapler away.
Yeah. Wild. Did they just smoke under? No. They did smoke under a ward, I think. Close. It's actually very close, I'm not sure. Max are kind of playing like they do.
Hello. You just can't move. You can't react. This is game breaking.
What is?
It's not being able to react. You get stunned into it. And it's fine, Look, you can't move. Timbersaw and Lycan, who need to be able to like run in and out. Maneuverability and fight is so important.
Do anything. Alright, so I was doubting this other Titan. This thing at the start. Marley. Best show I've ever seen. It's God tier.
Like once they got their level, like okay, early game was pretty awful. So they didn't have their level. What is this? Clockwork has many regrets about that.
Oh shit!
If he gets told by his Timber, I'm gonna TP him.
Yeah, go. You hook when I go in.
We'll kill them.
You get a lens next.
You don't want Ags this game?
Yeah, but lens is just generally OP as fuck. It's just the mana regen comboed with this mana regen. Oh, you think just get Ag? I'd be okay with that too.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh.
I don't play the hero too often. I mean, Bloodstones straight out.
Then, oh my god, imagine like Elder Titan can literally just go off on his own, stomp someone, set up his ulti, use his ulti, and then use the Nimbus. You can solo kill people with Elder Titan. That's the
From across the map.
That's the real strength of Zeus. When you get Ags, you have two global stuff. This is the lights out.
Which way to looking for the people? It's like running with Tron. Shot him. Money for HP. Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright, kill the roach.
Not 4 for 1.
This is very efficient.
Like all the doors are closed.
Yeah, you're like in canopy, I like it. Your timber canopy is good.
What do you do? Like, you can't 5-man towers. You can't fight, like either way. You can't 5-man defend your towers. You can't 5-man attack enemy carriers. You can't fight in choke points. You can't be grouped with more than 2 heroes in the area. Yeah. Lycan and Timber have to be, like, massively split in the fights and look for different targets when you want to be focusing down, like, you know, a DK or a Bloodseeker and go for one guy, because you're going to get screwed by what we're seeing. Extremely hard. And then, because of that, you can't follow and you can't, like, win a team fight and consolidate your lead by throwing down Serpent Wards and pushing into the other towers. The only way they can do it is go and sneak a Roshan here. But again, if they... then things coming out, things come straight out. They've all got full mana, they've not got DK ulti for a little bit.
It's up in 2 seconds, they've got a donkey arc. It's kind of good, they can go up, if you go all in the green buff one. He's getting bad results, you can't actually cast a spell. They finally kill the Zeus, but they're losing so many in the back. Roshan towards. No, it's going to be a Roshan steal by LFY. Back in. They blow up after. They really. Oh god, you went into deep store. We played Melton stuff, started running. Whoa! Oh god! Don't worry. Chalice,
you have to steal Aegis.
Yeah, it's literally. Let's go.
Show us the
they
magic.
Have wolves.
Yeah. Just hope they don't get splashed by DK. They're TPing in. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, you got the other Titans. There's a wolf up there. There we go. Max finally get a fight that they can chase people. There's no Bloodseeker around to screw them over. But now he's there. Jesus. Oh god. He's got no BKB, but he's like, Shadow Shaman's so slow. He's so fast. Look at the blood coming out of his arse. Very graphic. Oh my god. Who's gonna kill him? Is there a Zeus nearby? Zeus is alive. There's another rupture. 14 seconds. God. So Max, that's the best team fight they're going to see in a long time. Yeah. They get Lycan to use shapeshift and actually chase people down and get a couple of kills. They, you know, get into the mix of things and slow down.
The main reason it worked, they were already on half HP. When you kill Roshan, they were preoccupied. They had vision with the... They had a good hook, because everyone was like grouped up because they were attacking Roshan. Then poke out the Veil off, some spells.
So like no Earth Splitter, no Zeus ult, no ultis basically for LFY. There was only one BKB, and Bloodseeker used it to TP, then cancelled the TP.
Did he?
Yeah. He was trying to TP out Roshan, and I think he got the call from DDC to like turn around and fight, but there's a nice flow of Max heroes TPing to the shrine, just coming in, filtering through, and making up the numbers.
Fun.
Is he alone behind him? They're splitting your efforts across a lot of heroes though. Still got the clock right, but clock is great. Hard to labour. He's using a solo kill shot. One more pun.
Her boss is coming, or
no, don't steal it. Just yeah, that's it. Let Arfu take it. Like, you come on. He set that all up for himself so nicely.
He's on BKB next. Jesus.
Use the dragon.
Almost feels like they're laughing at me.
No respect.
Well, not. It's such a clowny combo, like. You would have to agree, right? It is very clean. I'm not saying it's bad.
The big
or
cheese.
good. Just something that's unusual. I haven't seen. It's a combo. Bloodseeker fast.
And he's got no orb on puck back for another couple of seconds.
I can't wait to see this.
Come on. Come on. How did you miss?
How did you miss?
Zeus. This is not. He's got nothing more.
Can you know?
One place.
Really?
Yeah.
And why didn't you kill it? Why not?
Did he actually attack?
I think so.
Not really good.
Oh, he might have lost him.
But no. Slow attack speed on Zeus. Now that was like a massive quality of life. Moving uphill in this chance.
You're in no turnaround.
Okay, just trying its best to get these waves pushed out. I guess the Bloodseeker does this.
No matter the odd thing with their heroes, right? No matter the net worth of like this one item, the Bloodseeker would.
A bunch of spells for dazzle. Yeah. Rupture literally hard counters both Alike and Anthem.
Yeah, pretty rough. But like, no matter their net worth,
but it's not the same hero.
Yeah, exactly. So you like
you don't get the full utilization of the.
In a general game, you see like a Timber's out 40k net worth. You're like, okay, you know, not too bad. Maybe you could do something in this game. This game, it's not even close to that.
It's not just the Rupture. It's like Rupture plus the being able to silence the.
Alright, let's begin. 25 seconds. Balanced. Seems fine, right? Okay, he's A-okay.
For the first time tonight, I disagree with you, Shane. That's not A-okay. It lasts for so long.
Yeah, it has 100%.
Insanity.
The best part about it is when you get the 0.5, you push a tower against blink initiators. Say for example against Puck, just put on top of your team, Puck comes in. You get instantly stunned. You can't drink or can't face shit, can't do anything.
Got him.
That is like, it's actually broke.
It's not as though they struggle to the high ground either, it's DK. So bloody tanky.
Now all he needs is 40 minutes, he buys a bottle, or if he still has one, he buys a bottle.
Arcane Rune?
Arcane Rune.
Getting lots of bits of travels on map, but kind of seeing the way this game's going, following someone when they're like shooting on lanes like this. You know, there are 2 heroes here, there's 4 heroes here.
You got me pretty messed up there.
Ooh. They've chasing. I think targeting back, but everyone's railed. Oh, except Timber. Whoa, Timber. What? You got chased by Bloodseeker. Very. I'm surprised Timber's actually got charges in his Bloodstone.
Yeah, me too.
The way this game's been going, he's done a good job to keep the 4 he has.
4 is impressive, yeah. Dude, oh no.
And Shadow Shaman is...
Oh,
nice.
That was...
tree.
Plan there.
Kill the DD. No. It's still a DD away from DK though. It's pretty big.
Yeah.
I'd trade a Shadow Shaman for a DD rune. Any day of the week.
If you were the Shadow Shaman, so would I. Okay.
I don't know. Hurt my feelings.
I don't like Shadow Shaman. I hate playing the hero. When I play a core hero, I'm pretty evil. I'm like, yeah, you go kill yourself, me, you know.
Sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Yeah, I kind of do that. I'm a terrible person. I did the same thing. I think it's sometimes necessary. I just tell another voice like, you know, run into the enemy. I need to live here. He cancelled the TP with his useful bolt. Oh, see you later. Keep on running. That's it. Beyond godlike running. Holy shit. What you gonna do? When they come for you, bad boy. Let's see really at the back. It's not even as though Max scaled better into the late game, especially with the optimizations they've gone, like Mom Armlet Blade Mails, Western Blade Mails, they've not aimed towards like fight fire with fire and match them in some early fights and skirmishes. Even just the heroes, Lycan and Timber. Counterable heroes, yeah. They're okay, but they're not, you know, late game scaling hard carries. Yeah, like Dragon Knight might be one of the best game heroes in the game. Yeah. Maybe flash down. They got the Dream Call, pretty good. They killed the other Titan very quickly. Oh, they're liking us running. We probably shouldn't be running so fast. What? Oh! He's understanding that he wasn't going to die because of the build rate. The reveal. No way. Oh my god, did they turn? There's no one behind the DK. This is always behind the DK. Nimbus Cloud. No. 5 Bloodstone charges. Look at this creep. I've never seen it before. Drag the aggro up. Yeah. Champion creep. How much damage are you doing? Click on the shrine. How much damage? 86 damage. Pretty good. Not bad. I'm a hook. I control the blood seekers, 6 speed mode. DK locked down in one place while they hunt other people. Yeah, very good. Definitely a hopeful thing. I mean, they're still held on. They've not lost racks or anything yet. But with Roshan up and now, oh yeah, Arcane Rune for DK. That. No. Zeus. You want it on Zeus? No. Really? You don't understand. Oh, is it really that good? It's really that good. Thunderbolts and lightning. You reduce the cooldown of the lightning bolt. Okay. The actual inherent lightning bolt on Nimbus. Oh. So you stun lock people. That's what I told you at the start of you. I heard you, but I didn't like understand. Yeah, it's so good. That's insane. Okay, we popped his DK. Yeah, but don't worry, Nimbus will come up. Still high ground again. So broken, actually. Max, good luck defending. They can even just. I think we popped him in the stage. Listen to this up. Yeah. The other can. They can't go bot, they can go top. I'm very confused. God, the deep push. Kind of fucked up. Oh, you can cancel TP. Oh, what can they cancel? I think it's game against when they pick the couple run heroes because when I actually play these games, I always forget I have 2 weapons. Yeah, Yeah. Run of them, go in, get eruption out from Bloodstream. I wanted to see the offering core. I'm not talking. The most broken thing I've ever seen. Like I said, I don't play the hero, but I want to now. People cannot move when you have Octarine, Arcane, legit change them. Yeah, like it's all ridiculous. And you have to this combo was well. Brave, also secret. Alright. Back to oh, they're holding out. Oh, okay, never mind. They're holding out. GG. GG. That's like 80% through the sentence. Thank you. I'm glad we got it. Very so that's the end of the day for us. I think there's one more game on the other stream. I'm not sure who's streaming it. It's like
Right.
At this point, you give up a lot of map control to Fnatic, having lost that tier 2 tower. You really do have to go all in on that split push and avoiding fights.
Yeah.
Now that you're lost that fight and you've got these Midases.
I think perhaps that's like the last big mistake that Clutch Gamers could afford to make.
Yeah, I'd agree.
One more, they are starting to lose some real estates. Again, the only saving grace that they got going for them is that Fnatic, not exactly the best team in terms of hitting buildings, going up high ground. And honestly, they're not that great at kind of stopping split push either. So in a situation where if you could split push like your TI3 alliance, I think Clutch Gamer in theory should win this game. But you know, like we just saw, mistakes can happen.
Just doesn't really feel like a patch or a game anymore, Dota, where you can just get away with this pure split push kind of strats anyways, as much as maybe you once could. Fly solo. Yeah, about that. He's going to look to bail out his puck, who is to the north. We'll see if the puck gets caught. Hook shot would have landed if he didn't blink out. Fly solo goes down. Puck does manage to escape.
Bottom? Maybe he could get a kill on Ohio?
You think you can kill this Necro?
Yeah, they smartly quickly realized that it's like, wait.
I think that they have to use Eclipse, and even with an Eclipse, he may have lived.
Especially with all them creeps. They're thinking about it.
Yeah. Clear the creeps and then go for the kill?
This could turn bad like really fast.
Yep. He does get the pipe off initially. Is he going to go for the Eclipse? He does. Needs to pipe. Go Shroud with the heals.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And now you lose Moonbacks.
That is...
Or maybe you don't lose Moonbacks.
Okay, he'll live. And they had zero chance of getting it without the Eclipse, and even with it.
DJ getting relatively low thanks to the puck. But, like, even though nothing happened in the last couple of minutes, I mean, Fly Solo died. But this is, I think, advantage to Clutch Gamer, right? Because they're drawing out the game.
Yeah.
And they're also drawing out in a game where they aren't pinned into their base. So they're not losing out too much in the net worth game.
Yep.
So,
at the same time, I feel like Fnatic, they're obviously not going to be pushing high ground anytime soon. They don't have an Aegis. Second Roche, to me, is where Fnatic are at perhaps their biggest peak of the game. I mean, I think they can still go late game if they're ahead, like on gold, but realistically, that second Aegis is where they want to completely dominate the map.
So, I want to talk about the Bloodseeker a bit. He's going for the exact same build that you casted a game earlier, which is the phase Midas BKB into the Radiance. Can you kind of talk about your thoughts on it and whether it's a good build or not?
I mean, do you like it? You bring it up? You got? I mean, want to hear your thoughts?
When you see such an early BKB, the word I would associate with it is risky, right? Because if you don't win a ton of fights to back up that BKB, it can just backfire. But it seems like the entire playstyle of Fnatic in this game is like double pipe BKB. Look, we're gonna win in the next 15, or we're not gonna win at all. So I really like the all-in aspect of it. And last fight, we saw Boomback trying to survive through spiking, and then, you know, Kyo just laughed and just killed him.
feel Bloodseeker as a hero struggles without the fast BKB because you're versing this 5-man teamfight lineup. You can't actually play as a Bloodseeker, like Rambo Bloodseeker running in without a BKB.
Right.
So even though you go as your first item, it's kind of essential unless you want to play a passive farming Bloodseeker or like that gimmicky Dagon Spellcaster Bloodseeker, which is not going to win you a game, even though it may make you go 20-0.
I think the other big part of it is if you're looking to Rambo in and you have Blood Rage on yourself and you get stunned because you don't have BKB, you just die. So like that just gives you that further layer of necessity.
My feeling is the BKB is not as like risky maybe as you make it. I think it's like just an essential item, and you can still go late game even with the first item BKB. Yeah, so you're going to have a 5-second BKB, but it still gives you 5 seconds to hit everyone and not get blown up.
The other like early BKB you see from mid, I'm comparing it to is something like a Dragon Knight BKB.
Yep.
Where if you go for a very early BKB on Dragon Knight, then he's suffering in terms of like damage output or initiation or something like that, right?
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Whereas Bloodseeker just have everything from his kit anyways.
Yes. He doesn't need that like mobility like the Dragon Knight needs, or he doesn't need a damage item because I think Bloodseeker does damage just through his spells.
Yeah.
He has movement speed through his spells, so he doesn't like a DK I think has movement speed and damage issues. So if you go BKB first, you fall off. Bloodseeker, you don't have those issues. So.
I mean, Clockwork Hook's going to find Luna in the jungle here. He does have a Force Staff. She's up on the cliff.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is...
Yeah, that's an unfortunate place to find yourself. It's an odd little cliff spot, but...
So he used his Hurricane Pike on the Clockwork. Had he just basically double-clicked the Force Staff, I think he could have controlled where he pushed himself a little bit easier, but hindsight is...
Very easy. Easily the 2020 there. They've got the Guardian Greaves on Omni, so he can at least get out of the silence now and look to help out his teammates with the repel. But here's Fnatic on the high ground with a Luna kill and even a Luna respawning without Aegis. They feel confident right now.
Yeah, they got double pipe, right? Like you mentioned, all of the damage is magic. How do they actually make this defend? Puck is trying to be the hero. Rupture. Oh, that's a stolen Rupture. Okay. I mean, do they care though? Fnatic's playing the 5-man lineup right now. They got the heal from Ohio.
Yeah, Ursa's fine. He can also ulti if he gets gone on, but he may need to.
Rupture is about running out. Kyo just going in. He still has that BKB, but they are all very, very low.
The Shrines are really kind of healing up clutch gamers. I think this is time to back if you're Fnatic.
Oh, dude, how did they kill Kyo? Did Kyo just like...
Did they Blood Right Carapace?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened, and of course he had Blood Right up, so that is 1 kill, 2 kill on 2 cores. Clutch Gamer defends without needing any buyback, and you gotta keep in mind they didn't have Luna for any of that.
Oh, unlucky for Clutch. Roche is on up, but they should know it's up in a minimum 10 seconds. It's almost the max respawn. If they can get this for themselves, that'd be huge.
Do they have enough damage for that, really?
Luna Mask of Madness, it's definitely there, but it's a question. I mean, it's more about a timing thing. 25 seconds.
Well, Luna just activated Mask for a camp, and there's Rocket Flare, so I don't know.
They can potentially defend this. Clock doesn't have hook shot.
Now, does the fact that Fly Solo have ruptured kind of lean it in a direction? He does have rupture, so that's kind of a big deal for against like Ursa.
They're going to respawn too fast. They've got to, I think, back off.
Yeah. Boombacks is also very low in terms of mana.
I think they made a mistake. Luna scouted it, saw it hadn't respawned. Should have just stayed, because Roche was minimum like 15 seconds away from respawning. It was like a max respawn. And
well, he didn't know, right?
He should have known, though, because it was the max respawn.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it couldn't have been more than 15 seconds of waiting.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
And instead, when Roche does respawn, he's at a neutral camp, and then it takes like an extra 30 seconds to get there.
It is a very chaotic game, so I would not fall.
Yeah, you may not. I mean, you write down Roche timers so you know like the window, but you don't think like, oh, it's actually respawning in 15 seconds because that's the max respawn.
Armel blinks forward, gets rooted. He can orb away.
Okay.
Oh god, is he gonna get hooked?
I think the hook shot was used elsewhere. I heard it. I think he hit a teammate.
He's got Yules and Blink.
Hogs push.
Okay, Yules.
Should be able to blink to the north. He does do so. The blood right can be
now they have vision on him now because of... Oh, he's gone. Wait. I mean, space critted, I guess, but...
Debatable. I think very highly debatable.
Yeah, he's got buyback, and that's the key thing, right? Luna did not have buyback the last time he died.
And they're going to have to address this bottom lane before they can push mid, I imagine. Lines are being drawn down mid, but this Luna can push very quickly bottom. Problem is, she also has to be wary of Clockwork rotation.
Man, like, Clutch Gamer is playing on a razor's edge right now. They are out of mistakes. Boombacks, by the way, if he could finish this Aghanim Scepter, that is... Do you sell your magic
stick?
stick? Yeah, sell your stick. Go. Like, you need this.
This is an Aegis push that could take a lane of
He
Rax.
sells sticks. He buys the... he needs to regen right now. And we might need a buyback on... well, he's got Aegis, so I guess Kua doesn't care too much.
Kua gets ruptured, but yeah, that was just trying to use it before it expired. And Kua going to BKB, but not sure if that was the best time to do it. They want to kill this Axe Nyx. They know he's going to be such a problem if they don't. He is underneath the shrine. Can they burst him down?
Yes, they can.
Yep, and it goes the highest way. He's going to get all that regen, and Nyx, no buyback.
Yeah, Puck will come back right now. I wonder if he should have just bought back. They are going to lose at least one lane of Rax. There are no tier 2s on the other lane, so they keep going. Puck goes back, blows up the creep wave, so Eclipse can be a threat. They also are out of Shrine Juice at this moment. That last push pushed out of it. So
I mean, they use those shrines to have a great high ground hold, but then the Aegis push comes.
Yeah.
Not securing that second Roche, I think, is going to come back to haunt Clutch Gamers.
All right, well, I guess it could have been worse for Clutch Gamer. It could have lost more buildings, but let's reevaluate the game again here. Like, does Fnatic have enough of an edge to just close out the game, or do you think...
You see the gold lead, it's pretty small right now.
For taking a Rax, right?
It's under 3K now. It's like right at, there we go. It was actually Clutch Gamers favored before that. With Rax money and everything. Going late game, I mean, I think the nice thing is, you think their cores, like, none of them are like, they haven't got the big 5-man team fight late game lineup, but they've still got 3 good scaling cores, Bloodseeker, Ursa, and Necro. Even if they are cores, like Ursa kind of theoretically falls off a little bit, it's not like they've got like a offlaner like a Clock or a Bat who's not going to scale as well.
Sure. I mean, scaling matters, though, if you have the gold to back it up, and in a more static game, I think Radiant just farms far more efficiently, farms faster as well, so that's something to be concerned about. I like how Rappy Guardian Grieves a creep wave up top because it was all going to die to a Radiance illusion that was just chasing around. So
no gold for you.
A little bit of something, I guess. But Fnatic going to push in the bottom wave. They still had the Aegis. And this time around, the Nyx Assassin needs to, again, make something happen.
Yep. Yeah, Aegis has still a good minute and a half or so. This Nyx got a little bit overzealous with his positioning there, and it's definitely the hero. If you're Fnatic and you can jump that Nyx and throw everything on him to kill him, it's well worth it.
I mean, it's easy, right? He's gonna be burrowed.
You can cogs push it. You can cogs push him out of the burrow, right? You hook him and then cogs push him.
I think he's just gonna be pushed around, but still burrowed. I think. Because I know you could force staff the burrow form, and he's still gonna be in burrow form. So
rupture force staffs or something along those lines. Well, Nick's going to go to the side. There's the cogs. He's going to. Well, there's the hook in the cogs.
Not burrowed at all, so he just
dies. He was not ready. Yeah, that was bad timing for Clutch Gamers. They were not ready.
I think that's the Rax.
You can't afford to have your Nyx get caught for free like that, and suddenly, on the high ground they go with Aegis and Cheese in hand. This is looking like a dead bottom lane unless they can put something together. The coil is just used to try and delay things, but doesn't actually set up an initiation.
Again, they could do all of the Waning Rift that they want. They have a Necrophos healing up. Actually, Ohio's porting out because there's some ratting going on. They cancel the TP with the Yield Scepter. We might get a base race on our hands.
Gabby's
Armel.
got top racks. There's no point defending top anymore.
Okay, now Kyo going hard on the building right now. The Reaper Scythe does not get the kill. Looks like the Shrine Juice is going to be back, and now they are looking to make a defense. Here comes a 4-man Raining Rift. They will lose the building. Here comes Gabby back in the fight. He has Eclipse available, and now that is a lot of blood right on the ground. Kyo will go down. That is going to be Zajas, but here comes the Eclipse. Febby in a lot of trouble, but Gabby perhaps a little bit more. Guarding Angel and a hook back in. Febby throws his life away, trying to actually kill Gabby. Gabby life stealing a little bit, getting his Glaive bounce around. He will go down. Boomback comes back alive with the Burrow form, but I think it's perhaps a little bit too late. Buyback on Armel, and they have buyback on the Luna if they want to use it. Boomback walks forward, gets off a spike thanks to the Radiance Burn. Kyo might actually go down, and Coil is going to keep him alive, keep him chunked in as well. We do have Ursa popping the BKB, getting the 1 kill. Now looking at Rappy. Rappy trying to keep himself alive, not going to be able to do so. Ajit clings him down. Lots of buyback still available here. There's going to be a root flying about to the Puck. Puck needs to play with some magic. Again, 4 buybacks, not going to use any of it because there's no point.
Yeah.
And I think
unless they go for top lane.
Yeah. And they won't. So
the downside of all that happened, I think the Rax trade is fine. It's the fact they take a big fight and then lose so many heroes. That really, I think, dents any kind of item progression for heroes like
But still,
Luna.
look at the gold. It's a 3K net worth lead for Fnatic.
That is impressive how close this game remains in terms of items. It feels like it's like it should be like a 10 to 15K gold lead with how like the kills, you're up almost 20 kills, you're up a lane of racks, and the gold lead is almost next to nothing.
Yeah. Look, no matter how this game goes, I feel like if both these teams played this same draft 10 times, it would not surprise me if it's like a 5-5. Like, it is so even in terms of the strategy being executed, the way that they decide to take the game. And to me, this is one of the most interesting game because of that. Like, it's such a different strategy.
Well, it's great because, like, it's not like one, there's two different, they're very different strategies, but, like, it's not like one counters the other. Like,
yeah,
Fnatic,
it's not like a,
Fnatic have a window where they win the lanes, that's what they're meant to do, win the early game, and can snowball, whereas Clutch Gamers have a lineup that's meant to come back in the mid-game through some great team fights and counterplays. We saw Fnatic, they dive a tower, they get too aggressive, and Clutch has punished them a few times with an Eclipse or with a really nice puck combo, so the drafts just have a very interesting way that they match up.
Right, so I think earlier, after Fnatic took the mid-racks, I was kind of asking you, like, is this enough of an advantage? I think at that point it wasn't clear to say, but I think now with 2 racks is up, you could say that Fnatic is just the victory is within the grasp. I think
it's 2 racks to 1. It's not like you're up a full 2 racks, considering you've lost a lane, but you are closer to Mega Creeps, which is theoretically GG.
Well, I mean, it's yes, the number of racks is still the same as before, but the fact that now it's Clutch Gamer having more lanes to worry about, and Armel can't be outside the base as more like for example, one thing Armel can do, if they haven't lost any Raxus, he could be here and just like cut that wave off indefinitely.
Yep.
But I don't think he can do that now.
He's one of 2 heroes that can push lanes out, so he may have to be constantly pushing up mid and bottom. Perhaps a limitation of not having like an Omni Knight who's not really great at pushing out lanes. Same for like the Rubik, the Nyx.
Oh.
Smoke up. Where are they
They
headed?
pop double smoke on Clutch Gamer, so if they fail this smoke gang,
going to be running low. This is an illusion, though. They may realize it's an illusion in a second once it starts attacking. Yeah, it becomes obvious now, and they can ignore that. But there is no heroes nearby on the receiving end of this one. I like that Q is running around, Radiant's turned off. Not going to get caught by a Carapace.
Oh, that's very smart.
Yeah. I mean, he died when on the retreat almost, I want to say entirely because of that. Carapace into Impale plus a Puck Orb plus Waning Rift. He was even Blood Rage maybe at the time.
I wonder if there's just like a better item instead of Radiance that he could have got this game.
I think there might have been, but at the same time, like, you want to stick to that comfort build. He knows how this build plays out. He knows like the timings of it, when he's strong, when he's weak, but definitely feels like it may have not been the best build this game.
I mean, a crazy suggestion, if you're going to do suicide push like these, like Necro 3 would have been... Or is that a little bit...
Yeah, I would personally shut that idea down. That just sounds like a game-losing build in my mind.
Okay,
well, I mean, I don't know.
All right, here we go. We're going to see a fight happening. Kyo losing half his HP instantly.
I mean, he could have gone for like maybe another pipe himself or something.
Sure. Triple pipe, first time in Dota history ever, I guess. And here we go. Like, if you're Fnatic, there's no rush.
Yep.
Mid is streaming in. Bottom is going to get in there as well. You got quote-unquote regen up the wazoo with Witch Doctor and Ohio's heal, so just wait it out, you know?
Last time we saw the Manta from Q, may see that just to start illusion, chipping at the buildings. Possibility. But Nyx is going to set up camp, and I think for Fnatic it's like, let's just maintain position up here. We don't have to commit to a high ground push. Eventually Roche will respawn, but while we're waiting, we may as well keep Clutch Gamers in this top lane, because while keeping them top, mid lane and bottom lane are going to gradually inch closer and closer to Clutch Gamers' high ground, and that's where securing Roche becomes very easy. Yeah, you can see Kyo drawing lines like, hey, look at mid and bottom. I don't think he's even telling his team go push these lanes. He's saying these lanes are pushing. That's an issue for Clutch Gamers right now. Who is actually going to defend? If someone goes to defend, maybe then you do engage. That's when Febby can hook shot in, start a fight.
Oh, Boomback's in the front right now. Okay, they do land a stun on Kyo, 4-staff in. Okay, maybe they do get a kill here. Here comes Initiation, flies solo, dies immediately. Reaper Scythe does not get the kill. Rappy's still alive right now. Kyo will go down. Febby gets a 2-man cog. Pretty good stuff. Here comes a Guardian Angel, but Agabi is not caught in that Guardian Angel. Jit just assassinates him in the backline. He does have buyback, does not want to use it. He's confident that his team could hold it, and he might be correct here. Ohio out of mana at this point. Armel does not give chase. At the end of the day here is a 2-for-2 trade.
Time for Fnatic to back off.
Yeah, that's good enough here. Cool, calm, and collected.
Still not like a win or anything. Like, they hold their high ground. that's theoretically the easier hold. The tougher one's going to come if Aegis and Cheese are picked up.
Right, which, hey, it's up now.
But, I mean, that's like the formula for success. Chip away, like, not even chip, just chunk at Qo's Bloodseeker before he pops his BKB. He just got chain stunned and melted. Force Clockwork doesn't want to initiate, but he has to because his Bloodseeker is dead if he doesn't. Turns out his Bloodseeker was still dead regardless, but...
Yeah.
You know, Fnatic's game plan there, you could see by like the lines being drawn mid and bottom, they did not want to fight. They just wanted to slow siege high ground and not take a fight, buy time for Roche.
They just caught sight of Boomback and Hook nicely dodge. Oh no!
Yikes.
Fly solo.
Gets a ward up, but
alright.
No,
he's gonna go.
Price.
How is he still alive?
Reaper. Roche set up by the pick off and probably also just by the general map control. You have mid lane, bottom lane pushing out. This was likely going to be a easy to claim Roshan regardless for Fnatic. See where they put the... I imagine Qo, yeah, Qo has to take the Aegis. Cheese may actually go to a high... He keeps getting mana burned. I think it's actually tough for him to deal with. Limits his ability to use Reaper in some of these fights.
Sure, especially when you start off the fight like with Scythe, and when you don't get the kill with Reaper, you're done, right? So I do want to bring the point to the next one, which is somehow, someway, Fly Solo, despite all of his heroic play, has got himself to a Glimmer Cape. We're looking at only a level 2 no fuel right now with Glimmer Cape. That's enough to guarantee that the Scythe does not get a kill. No. So
Fnatic trying to do something sneaky. They showed Qo top pushing the lane, but they are right outside the Radiant base looking for pickoffs. They've got great ward coverage around the area. Boombacks has been spotted. Can they jump him?
Boy. Where's them 4 staffs?
They need it soon. He's got a Yule Scepter. He uses it aggressively and forced to the high ground.
He's back in.
That was a scary moment. Necro could not get close enough for a Reaper, it looks like. Yep. He does not have a Blink or a Force Staff.
And I like that play a lot. That was kind of like, hey, if we get a Reaper kill here, we almost win the game. And if we don't, it's
I think they
very
actually
low cost.
do win the game. With Nyx having no buyback, he's a key defender for Clutch Gamers.
All right. Boomback, get comfortable in that spot, burrow down, and do your thing.
Reposition around mid. Qo, what is happening? This is the game plan we saw at top lane. Burst down Qo. Nyx comes out on Nyx. Uh-oh, that's a key hero.
No. Yeah, he is repelled. He's going to use himself to dodge one of them.
He's ruptured, though. He still could be in a tough spot here.
BKB is running out for Qo. He breaks the link, and the Impale will not hit. They can just, again, front load everything onto him. And I think Fnatic have to back off. They need to wait for BKB.
They're going to look to chase. Ohio's not the best target to perhaps go in and Arjet. He actually is ready to engage.
Oh, he does not make it up the hill. We'll get, repel.
Tommy's got his back.
All right. That's a 2-man spike coming out here. 3-man coil. They're going to fight this. Gabby does not have Eclipse because he has his silence turned on. And now Reaper Scythe coming through does not get the kill. Guarding the Angel. And here we go. Where's the ultimate? It's not going to do enough damage here, and now Rappy very low. Rappy's going to go down. Qo with maximum movement speed at this point, walking around looking for kills. Clockwork Cook not going to do enough, but 2 already dead. Make that 3. Puck needs to buy back right now here. Luna only at half HP as well, and now it's time to actually go for the tier 3s.
Fnatic, if they can get this last line of racks, they should be able to secure the game, and with just 3 heroes left, living. I don't know if Clutch Gamers can actually hold this one. Ursa would be a great target to go, but he's got BKB still. He's just going to burst down Boombacks.
Yeah, they got the rupture again.
Here, Nyx, and
Gabby.
This looks like the end.
Yeah, this is the end here. Buildings all go down.
Great play from Fnatic this time. They did struggle a bit pushing high ground. We saw how quickly Bloodseeker could be burst down, but that's always the nature of these Fnatic drafts. They're not drafting for the high ground push, they're drafting for the lane dominance, the hero killing prowess.
Yep.
And they do excel in that area. While Qo did die a few times from the burst damage in the teamfight of Clutch Gamers, ultimately his deaths were not in vain.
I really love the way that Ohio minimized his Nectarfalls, especially with the Scythe pickup. I mean, I think a lot of players would have just finished the Shiva's guard that he had the playmail for. But I think the Scythe in particular just added one more wrinkle of spells that they need to protect. That
had to throw a repel maybe when at a time he didn't want to use.
Reserve time. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Lich. Radiant's ban. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Reserve time. Dyer's ban. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's pick. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Reserve time. Radiant's pick. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Reserve time. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Naga Siren.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. All right, carry on.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Thirty seconds to showtime. The game is on. Nice for me.
Loaded to the gills.
High hopes for this one. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. The Dire might want to mine their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Tide is money. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days.
Flares here.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's toughened up their structures. Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower's done for. Mid tower's having technical difficulties. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Radiant's top tower's hurt. Radiant structures must be fortified. Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Top tower for Radiant.
I'll take your tribute. The seeds of fortune.
for me.
What's happening to Diamond Tower?
for me. I'll take your
Loaded to the gills.
The Dire might want to mine that top tower. Structures. Dire's bottom towers. One last time. Dire best do something about that bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. Invisible! Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?